Greens family, this is Bomani Tyehimba, and I'm with my good brother Kala Genesis, and we're here for another live stream as Bomani and Kala is up on the late night shift, prime time family, and tonight we're here to give you another great connection, from the Africans in the diaspora, showing our contributions to the world. So this one is titled Africans in America, Historic Contribution to Building Africa and the World. Afrikstan Analysis with Bomani Tyehimba and Kala Genesis. So family, I hope you're in tune for another incredible presentation as we uplift our spirits from the African diaspora and looking forward to connecting with the African continent to the highest level so we can reconnect and rebuild our greatness as a people. Brother Kala Genesis, how you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great.
So you ready for the breakdown, and also you're ready for later on in the show we usually start what we call the great debate.
Yeah, the great debate. Let them bring them on.
Who wants to debate Kala Genesis, one of the greatest debaters I've ever met? This brother is full of knowledge, wisdom, understanding, all that good stuff.
And come with your A. When you're going to debate, come with your A game, folks. Because I sure the hell will.
Yeah, and Kala, one of the things you and I always talk about, is that if you're going to debate people, if you're going to get into certain conversations where you have people like me and yourself who are literally, people who have studied, for an extended period of time and put the work in as far as just understanding our roots, culture, history,
right,
and connecting with our people, and also building incredible relationship with our own people and things like that. And I'm telling people, you're not going to be able to just have conversation with us if you literally, what we'd call, I don't want to make any names of it, calling people any names. But if you're not, if you have not done your research,
you haven't studied. If you have not studied,
because then whenever we talk about things and we bring things up, because when me and Kala talk, one thing we talk about is a world perspective. We're not just some local guys, from the block. We've traveled international. We've also have a connection in the world, and we know people, around the world. So you're not just having a conversation with inexperienced people on YouTube, just talking about things that they don't know. So family, if you're gonna make comments and if you're gonna come in and talk and have conversation, bring your A game, your A+ game. Other than that, Kala is gonna rip you to pieces like he's been doing to Mike and a few other people. And it's been embarrassing because I'm like, bro, you know the man knows his stuff already, and you're just gonna join in, and all you're gonna be talking about is, your small village. We're talking about revolution, building, Black power to the highest level, and your focus is just on your village. At no point you ever hear me talk about the town I come from in Jamaica, about my town, because I don't look at our people even from Jamaica as just these separate people. I combine us with the connection that we have in what we call the Americas. When our ancestors were stolen from the African continent, they stole the best of us to build this side of the world here. When I mean this side of the world, I'm talking about the Americas, which means North America, Central America, the Caribbean islands, and also South America. And I got my Neymar Jr., one of my favorite soccer players. I got his jersey right here. This is from my 2017 tour to Brazil. Yes, family, went to Brazil, did a African roots and culture journey to Brazil, went to all of the historical places that our ancestors were stolen from, and put it in proper perspective. So I always got those things on YouTube. But yes, family, this is number 10, the captain himself, Neymar Jr. And I'm wearing the soccer jersey just like I wore the Ethiopia jersey last time. And you're talking about, I like to just talk about great nations, and we have many of them. And since we're talking about the African diaspora mainly and the contributions, we have to talk about Brazil. Brazil is an economic empire. And the Portuguese never seen anything as beautiful as that, and they fell in love. They even lost their mind to where they kept on trying to hold on to their connections.
Yep.
So we have a list that we're gonna be talking about, as you see in the title, family, the 100 greatest Africans in the Americas, or African Americans. And family, part of that list is, I didn't see Zoom being there, but there's so many people that's not in there. But when you're talking about countries like Brazil, you're talking about contributions to world civilization. Where would the Portuguese be if they didn't conquer Brazil? the Portuguese will basically be irrelevant people. That's the only thing that keeps them relevant. You know, it's countries like Brazil, and it's to the point where family, our energy from the African diaspora, you know, has kept, you know, the colonial power relevant. You know, you're talking about countries like, you know, Jamaica, Dominican Republic. You know, these were their strongholds. You know, these were, and so even when I talk about our contributions, you know, it was a sick situation, our people being stolen. But even in our labor and what we brought and made islands that wasn't really, now I don't know who was on the different islands and or who was here in America and things like that. You know, only thing we could say is that they were native people. You know, other people may debate and go into those things, but family, you're talking about a situation where, you know, the whole, you know, you're talking about basically all of Europe. If they didn't tap into our resources, they'll be a forgotten people. They know what they're doing, and that's why they went to all hells to literally, you know, conquer our people, and to where they have colonies set up all around the world. So even in our struggle and fight, we've been a people that have contributed to the world ridiculously over the last 700 years. And the biggest contribution was our brain drain. The best of our people have been stolen consistently, you know. And you talk about people going to America or Europe, Canada, places like that. You know, if you're getting our people from Nigeria, Jamaica, Ghana, you know, you're picking the best students, you know, the best athletes, you know. So family, we're gonna unpack this and put it into proper perspective. And before I continue, family, let me do a nice share with you for our Africa tours. And Kala, what you let me know if you can see this list of all these 7 countries that I have on this list. This is from
beautiful flyer.
The next journey that we have is Tanzania, November 17th to the 28th. And if anyone wants to still come, they can come. But what we do is, family, 3 to 6 months, we're trying to wrap things up to get things in place. That way, you know, we can work on other journeys and we could be fully prepared. So the Tanzania one is off. We have a nice group going for November, but we definitely can add more and open to adding more. And as long as people are open to being flexible. All right, so family, we are currently looking at a 2023 schedule. That's most of what you'll see here. But after Tanzania, we have Ghana December 24th to January 5th. And that will be our last December Ghana journey because they're price gouging for the tickets. So we're going to resume the following year, and we're going to be doing South Africa December 24th to January 4th. That's a nice journey. Yeah. So starting the year off, we're going to be connecting to Senegal and the Gambia. And that's March 30th to April 10th. Now that is 4 days in Senegal and 5 days in the Gambia. And it's a nice laid out schedule. A lot of roots, culture, history. And we also have videos of the previous journey that we went on last year. Ghana, May 24th to June 5th, which is our new consistent schedule in Ghana. We can only do Ghana from here on in May. And then we usually can stay back and handle some business while we're there. And then after that, we're going to Liberia, July 20th to the 30th, 2023. Now, Brother Kala, you've been my inspiration to doing this Liberia journey. Now, tell our people something about Liberia and why we're going to Liberia and the importance of Liberia.
The reason why we're going to Liberia is because Liberia has been the country that's been maligned by the world press. If you don't think I'm lying, just Google search. These people tell each other. Well, they tell each other out in the open because they figure we're too stupid or we're just too party to really do some research, right? They told the world there was this fake people called American Liberians who colonized the indigenous people. My sister Ka Fambula and all of us Liberian scholars have been working on this. That has been the biggest misconception about Liberian history. Liberia was definitely a Pan-African experiment, a Pan-African black nationalist state, okay? But you see how the white people do? The whole thing is like we're going to talk about tonight, right? Anything to do with science, development, the state, republicanism, nation building, and modernization, that is arrested in the black race. That's white, right? and anything to do with oppression, poverty, backwardness, everything, that's Black African. So what we're saying is this: when we honor Liberia, we're honoring the fact that the Black people in the West had mastered the science of modern civilization, right? And they brought it to Africa and built their own modern civilization. It had nothing to do with ethnicity. It was all about race, because Liberia was a country of Black men, run by Black men. Only Black people could be citizens of the Republic of Liberia. Any African person, Black African descent, could be a citizen of the Republic of Liberia. No other constitution has that in Africa. A Liberian specifically is a Black person. No white person can claim they're a Liberian. And so therefore, they've taken that, right? And they told us that, oh, this country was colonizers and all this stuff like this, which is a lie. They oppressed the natives. This was all a lie. All a lie. Most of the things written about Liberia, and I have a couple of books on my reading list. I was asked about a reading list, and I got a reading list, right, that you can look for. A couple of books that I have about Liberia that's vital to understanding the history of the country. If you read these two books, right, along with my novel and a couple of the scholars I'll tell you to read, you'll get a better understanding of a framework of what was going on in the 19th century. In the 19th century, the Black man and the Black woman was on the rise. Okay, we had large numbers of educated Black people. There's a reason why they forbid slaves to read, because when you learn to read and you educate yourself, you become just as equal. You become conscious of your humanity. You become conscious of your abilities. Okay, you realize that the idea of white supremacy is a lie. It's a myth. It's a lie. The idea of Black people needing white people to govern them. And this is basically what we're all about today. Does a Black race right now need the white race to govern it for forever and for perpetuity? Right now, majority of Black people around the world are resigned to have white people rule over them. White people to process your cocoa. White people to process your iron and sell it back to you. White people take your cotton out of your countries and send you textile or clothing, finished products. White people will take billions and billions of tons of lumber out of Africa and sell you furniture back. And we wonder why Africa is so poor. So what we're saying is this: is a Black man capable of ruling his own destiny? Are we capable of severing our ties with Europe and everything like that and being equals to Europe, or not, or be in a position of not having European involved with us at all? I remember Julius Malema recently told France is a bloodsucker of Africa. And it was so disheartening, the French ambassador's response to Julius Malema. I thought he would say, oh, you're crazy and everything. He said, look, I appreciate your concern and everything, but France is a friend of Africa and everything. Julius Malema basically called France a bloodsucker, underminer, everything, exploiter of Africa. The French said we're Africa. The French ambassador returned said we're Africa's best friend. Now notice in the conversation, he didn't say, I know this because that's what Africans tell me. I know this because we have a solid relationship. Everybody's thing. He said, basically, he's saying, I'm your friend whether you like it or not. It's just like being in prison and that guy is trying to rape you or not, and he's calling himself your protector. This is what you have in Africa. The African doesn't have any thing about who's his friend. Part of being a man is being able to say, this is my enemy, this is my friend. The Black man is not allowed to do that. Some Black people feel in America, the white man in America is the devil. He's an enemy. You're not allowed to do that. A white person, when I was growing up, right, some white people were prejudiced by that. White people tell me, you got to understand him, blah, blah, blah. You got to excuse him, I said, why don't you tell him to stop calling me nigger? And I was like that. No. You got to understand why he feels that way. You got to be like this. White people are free. It's up to them in their mind whether they accept you or not. That's mastery. Whereas Black people in the Black world, we're always subjected to racism and stuff like that. We can't even say that maybe we don't want to have a conversation on race. Maybe we don't want anything to do with white people. In other words, the white man is always omnipresent and inevitable in our life. Liberia was created with the idea that we do not need the white race and we could build Africa among ourselves. And we could solve our problems and live in peace without the white man's governing us. But that's been turned around and it made it seem like Oh, these guys were colonized. They look what they did. They built the nation. See, it's all right for the white man to come to Africa and kill millions in the Congo, but if black people have a little skirmishes in their country and some people don't get treated right and everything, see, the black man, it's the same thing what's going on in Africa right now. The Lebanese can go over there, exploit the African children. The white people over there on beaches with while girls, underage girls in Africa, they can exploit you, pay the people, local people, nothing, treat them like shit, take them like this. But when we come to Africa, we got to spend all this money and time and everything. We got to go through all this hoops and holler. We got to do all this stuff like this. We could do the right thing. We could help. Bomani was telling me how much they help the local Africans, give them jobs, give them food, give them all stuff like this. But the whole thing is this: we're held to such a standard that, you know, that the Europeans will have. Europeans have privilege in Africa. Why is that? But the African can't travel to another African country without getting bullied. I was watching this thing the other day where this Africans were saying, man, this African lady was like, she was in forgot what country, but she tried to get into South Africa, they wouldn't let her in. And she tried to get to another African country, they wouldn't let her in. They wouldn't accept her passport. But a European passport can go any place in Africa. Why is this mentality here? And so, therefore, what I'm saying is this: if Africans say, if continental Africans agree with that, that's fine. But those in the West, we're going to tell you that we're not coming as economic migrants. We're coming to Africa to build, to bond and build. You know, bond and build. That's what we're trying to do. And tonight's show, we're going to talk about the historic achievements of Black people in the West, and why we make the case for us being able to build in Africa from a position of respect and strength.
Well, perfect, Kala, perfect. So basically, family, what Kala is telling you is, out of all of these tours that we have, the Liberia journey is the most important one because it deals with our 200-year reconnection. 200 years since African ancestors stolen from the diaspora returned to the African continent and build one of the first republics on the African continent. Yes, so family, got a lot to talk about and a lot to share, but definitely wanted to get more and more people to journey with us. You know, I know we're talking about Liberia. We're not talking about South Africa and Ghana and Tanzania. We're talking about Liberia. The countries that I just mentioned are some of the best countries that Africa has to offer as far as roots and culture tourism. But now we're looking to make Liberia that shining point. So, Brother Kala, anything else you want to share about the Liberia experience before I go back to the regular flyer?
Okay, one of the things I want to experience about the Liberia tour, why it's so important, is because this was a place where our ancestors not only, it's like when our ancestors went to Liberia, right? It's like, in many ways, if you look at them, the readings of men like Hillary Teague and other people, these men had enough. They said we were chased out of America. You know, words of Hillary Teague, we're chased out of America. They said America neglected us. These white men didn't want us in their country and everything. So when we come to Liberia, now the same white men are trying to mess with us over here. They're trying to defile our name. They're trying to undermine us. So it's like, this is what we talk about, a stand, where we make our stand, what we call Afrikstan, where we make our stand, where you make a stand. And Liberia was the first time, after all the years of repression, they call Liberia the black man's Lazarus. When its first centennial, 100 years, in 1947, Liberia was given a name by many African-American scholars as the black man's Lazarus. Why? Because all over the black world, the black man was being oppressed. But here is a country at its centennial, 100 years in 1947, this country, by the Centennial Monument, what you're going to see when you go to Liberia, as the 100 years as being a republic, from 1847 to 1947, that republic still stood. And that republic is 175 years old as a republic, 200 years as a settlement, as a colony, as a settlement, and 175 years as a republic. So 175 years, that republic, despite all its problems, still stands. Okay, Liberia was a testament to the resilience of the black people from the Americas. Why did they have such resilience? Why? Because they experienced the worst form of human degradation and bondage. The Liberians knew what America, the West, and all these other peoples out there. They had an edge on the rest of Africa. The rest of Africa saw the white people as their friends and stuff. When the Berlin Conference happened in 1884, Liberia was fully prepared for it. They were fully prepared. So they declared their borders, fortified their borders, right, by gunpoint and cannon and everything, and they dared anybody to try to invade their territory. Now, the brothers and sisters in the other parts of Africa who basically didn't join with Liberia, they ended up being colonized. Those Africans in Sierra Leone right now, Ivory Coast, and Guinea are still suffering from French colonialism. The French are still in Mali. They're still in Conakry. They're still in Ivory Coast. They're still in Gabon. They're still in all these countries doing their thing. Liberia is the only country in Africa that never had any European occupation or any sort of European colonialism. You know, so what about Ethiopia? Ethiopia was actually invaded in World War II by Mussolini and colonized. Okay, that's the thing. Ethiopia was once concluded Somaliland in Eritrea. So Liberia was the only country that was never invaded. Its sovereignty was still a thing, and it's the closest thing to black race. It's probably the only place in Africa where we probably have a base to launch or let the fruits of Pan-Africanism, plant the seeds of Pan-Africanism and Black. Pan-African just simply means black first, black unity. That's all it means. It means racial identity, not tribal identity, not anything. It means racial identity. And so therefore, Liberia is being condemned because its constitution still forbids white people from becoming citizens of their republic. And they say there's a reason for that. You know, there's a reason for that. And part of the reason is many in the Pan-African community and stuff like this have never given up on the idea of black people from the West taking their tremendous talents and building on the African continent. Now, here's the problem. The Pan-Africanism has never been adopted on the full scale by black academia. Black academia is failing because they, along with people like Charles Spurgeon Johnson, push the idea of assimilation and racial, getting rid of the idea of race altogether. So in other words, you had two choices. If you assimilation in America, people don't understand. So, I want to assimilate to America. But it doesn't mean, people think assimilation in America means there's going to be a black community in America. Thomas Jefferson and all these other people says two races of people cannot occupy the same land. You're always going to have conflict. Now I'm going to shock some people tonight with the stuff I'm going to say. I'm going to hurt some people's feelings. Some people are going to be disappointed, but I'm going to tell you the truth. Two races of people. Now, people say, well, black people are doing well. Can you imagine what black people do if we had our own government, our own land, our own military? You know, we have to ask for permission to do anything in America. Can you imagine how far we'd be? How many black men do you know that had big ideas and everything like that, but they know they couldn't go to the bank? They couldn't get the government support. They don't have like the Chinese. The Chinese are not smarter than black people in America. We're going to show you all the great black people. How many great black people could the Chinese talk about 100 great Chinese people in the last 100 years? No.
No, brother. No. But even the list that we have that we're going to be talking about, brother, at least 200-300 more people were left off on that list.
Yeah, there's thousands of people left off that list.
You can literally create a list and say 1,000 great Africans, you know, in the Americas.
Right, and so
that's how great the contributions to the world have been.
The black people are so enamored by China. Oh, they're so great. The black man in America is capable of building the greatest nation the world's ever seen, but we're behind enemy lines. We're in America. We're not going to do anything because we're under their rules, their laws, everything. That was a trade-off between us having a land of our own, building our own nation, and basically living in America. We're always going to be their working class, their bottom class and everything. That's fine. That sustained us for a long time. But what you see now with a lot of black people dropping out of life, right? When they say, well, how come black people ain't doing this? Because the black people basically like this. It's like, let me tell you something. I could never understood it. When I first moved to Virginia, right? There was a lot of people that work in the shipyard. Good job, right? But I couldn't understand why there was a lot of brothers that didn't go in the shipyard like the fathers did, and they decided to go into sports or drug trafficking and everything. Why? Because it's human nature to want to progress each generation. You know, the Italian kids that their fathers were blue collar workers, they're now on Wall Street and everything. Their kids are going to be lawyers, or these the people you see on Fox News and CNN and everything. That's a story. That's a legacy. That's continuity. That's posterity. That's prospering. The black man said, okay, you guys are doing good. You're auto workers. You're building everything. Yes, my father and all these other people were hardworking men, but they didn't want that for me. There's a myth that and this is why immigration is so dangerous in America. Because instead of the black people saying, you know something, we want more. We want to enter the thing. We want a piece of the action. There's a movie with Sidney Poitier and Bill Cosby that came out in the 70s called A Piece of the Action. If you watch that movie one night, you'll understand what I'm talking about. There are people that say, yeah, I don't want to be a factory worker. I don't want to be a thing. There's some people say, yes, the oppressors and Uncle Tom bootlickers will tell us, yeah, I was a janitor and whatnot. That's good. No, you want to get better. Everybody wants to get better. Everybody wants to see how far they can go. But when America, there's a limit. What we're trying to say is, if we go global and build Africa, it's infinite possibility. And that's only because, not because we're being difficult, it's only because we're being human. Now, to an immigrant who just came off the boat and everything, America's paradise. Well, we already have many generations in the middle class in America. We're ready for something better, power. That's why we're attracted to, we're asking the question, can we do something other than just be part of America? Because it's humiliating. We have to vote for a party now in the 90%, like Democrat Party, who don't share our values. We don't believe in LGBTQ. We don't believe in abortion. We don't believe in all this stuff like this. So why are we voting for this? Oh, we don't have to. Because when you look at the Democratic Party, it's always about black people trying to be bottom feeders. And there's enough black people say, look, I'm doing well, but I want to get to the next level. And no group of people are going to want to stay in a stagnant position. And then let me tell you, be frank with you. To get to the next level, if you think America is your end game, to get to the next level is going to be confrontation with white people. Because the white man got his shit. A lot of black people have this idea that they're taking from white people. The white guys got their shit locked up. Whatever job you think you got and you're taking away from white people, there's some white guy saying, some white men up on top, we got you. Even the white women up top. They're going to make sure the white male has the best jobs.
Well, perfect, Kala, and I want you to hold right there. And let me let's finish up with Liberia, and let me switch over to the next fly, and then you and I can just get into more of these things.
Right.
So, family, Kala's explained more than enough and the importance of Liberia, because we already have people posting some foolishness in the
what are they saying?
In the chat. I'm not even gonna pay them no mind. Well, I'll just post this one real quick. There you go. Since we're talking about Liberia.
Yeah, Kala Genesis is a clown. Yeah, I'm a clown. Yeah. Okay, let's see. African still dancing around college.
Yeah, as far as the Kala Genesis and this person, The Rock, I got something for him. As a matter of fact, this is what I got for him right there. And I'm saying, so I'm hoping he's on standby. I'm hoping he's a man of his words and not one of these, ballsless, spineless, weak excuse for men nowadays. So, I'm looking forward to that one right there. But we have to get through our program, because what we're here to do is to teach.
Now, the master of media says, Carl, give your own their country. This guy must be a white guy, white supremacist, right? White supremacist, right?
What did he say?
He says, Carl, if they give you your own country and your country gets sanctioned by your country, the bottom line is this: you got to understand something, right? Like I said, everything is about the mind, right? Everything's about the mind, right? The problem we have in Black America, right, is most black men who speak for black men are nothing but cowards. They're not people with an end game. Their end game is being invited to a Democratic correspondence dinner and all this kind of stupid stuff. Like when I see Al Sharpton, I feel like taking a whipping him. He's up on the MSNBC and everything. These people want to be in the limelight and everything. My generation don't give a shit about that. So if we're going to engage a political process, now look what's happening in the black thing. We have the black people decide who gets elected. It's the black people in America who's going to decide who the black folk is going to decide the balance of power in America, which is a balance of power in the world trade, on the world scene. But the black vote, they basically telling you got to vote against the orange man, vote against Trump and everything. What if Donald Trump came to me and said, you know something, I like what you guys are doing. Let's open up something for building a better infrastructure between the black community and the diaspora and Africa. You think I'm going to say, no, I think I'm a Democrat. I'm going to say, you know something, Mr. Trump, let's talk. Let's talk. That's the way we at right now. Anybody who supports us and building and getting us free from this political, social, economic, and cultural quagmire called being black in America, I'm all for. But the black people in America are running around like fools, electing people who don't do anything for them. The Democrats, man, took care of everybody after this election. It was a black vote who put Joe Biden in office, but not one thing specifically went to the black community. Not one thing. Not one thing. The gays got protection. The Asians got protection. Why? Because they don't respect you. And we're talking about this tonight. We're letting our ancestors down. We let people disrespect us. We let white Americans disrespect us. We let African immigrants disrespect us. And tonight, the disrespect stops. Because we're going to stand on what our ancestors for. We are great people in America. We don't have to. We can sit back and don't vote and sit home. We can sit back. We don't have to do anything. Now, if black people had a Pan-African outlook and your votes like the Jews do, you do anything about the state of Israel, you ain't gonna get the Jewish vote. No, wait a minute. Let me even go further than that, right? You say something about the state of Israel, the Jews control the black vote, right? You won't get the black vote. Because the Jews will tell you, oh man, he's anti-Semitic. You can't vote for him. They'll pull out Al Sharpton. Oh, we can't do this. This guy said we're giving too much money to Israel, and like that. Guess what? The Jews don't have enough numbers, so they'll get their puppets in the black community to vote how they want. So everybody else do the same thing. The gays will learn from the Jews. And you say something about the gays come knocking on the black leadership door. Tell them, yo, you got to vote against him because he doesn't like our transgender policy. Where these people are like parasites, like a parasitic relationship. You ever seen a parasite or caterpillar that's been parasitized by flies or wasps? The parasite puts the wasp or fly injects the body of the caterpillar with eggs, right? The eggs hatch into larvae, right? And start eating the caterpillar inside, but that's not enough. They release enzymes that starts controlling the caterpillar's mind. So the caterpillar doesn't get eaten, right? The caterpillar begins acting erratically, protecting itself from predators that might eat it, so it can protect the eggs that eating it inside. That's what the black America is. We're sick. We've been parasitized by people who come here and they use us for our votes and everything and steer us away. We don't know why we're doing all this stupid stuff out here. I seen there's a flag going around with the trans flag, the BLM, the rainbow flag, all in one. And I said to myself, what the hell is going on? If BLM, what does BLM have to do with now they got the pedophile flag in with the BLM flag? These people are coming for blood. They don't care about you. They'll erase our history. They'll erase our legacy. They'll erase everything. We don't even know who we are anymore. And that's how they keep 45 million people politically weak. Now, when we talk about Pan-African, we're saying, you know something? If we start saying, you know something, our future is building a homeland for ourselves, and so we can support that homeland with our money, our pension funds, all stuff like that. We have a place to invest like the Filipinos do. The Filipino Americans, their pension funds and everything go right back to the Philippines. They build projects back in their homeland, How do you think Las Vegas was built? It was built on pension loans and stuff like this. We get pensions. We work 40 years. I work 40. I'm about to retire. Your union rep, do you have any say so about how your pension money was loaned out? No, I don't know. All I know is I'm getting my pension. This sort of mentality has to stop. When we do have power or we do our position of power, we sit back and like act like we're emasculated. We don't say nothing. We just go along with the get along. We have nobody making waves for us. Nobody says, you know something, those pension loans could have been building this, that in our community. Instead of all those casinos you built in Las Vegas, we could have built a section in Atlanta. We could build a technology park in Atlanta. So therefore, that's what it is, you know. The FBA population is not 70 million. You know, this guy want to include. No, we say I don't believe in FBA because the FBAs want to be broad. They want to include mixed race people, Chinese. They want to include Indians. They want to include all these other people. No, we're talking about people who are slave descendant Black Africans. If you do not basically don't believe that, you're on the wrong channel.
Absolutely, brother Kala, and so let me just wrap up this with Liberia. So, family, that's the Liberia journey right there. All the details are right there. So let me just stop and let me just switch back over and just finish up our scheduled detail for our other countries. So there you go, family. A full list of journeys. As we're talking about Africa and talking about the history of the culture and talking about many things, one of the most important things that we always want to let you know is to make your repatriation journey to visit and reconnect with the ancestral land. It will make a lot of things clearer. And then the more countries you go to, the better things, you know, and then you can build also a level of expertise and get involved in the game as far as this us basically building a world of Black business with Black people around the world. That's ultimately it. You know, and Kala is going to be talking about the end goal. You know, I love when Kala talk about Pan-Africanism is that journey towards nationhood.
Yeah,
and yeah. So family, as we take that journey, we have countries: Tanzania, South Africa, Rwanda, Liberia, Ghana, Senegal, and Gambia, all there in incredible tour packages. You can just visit the website and it's a whole lot of information. There's Facebook, Instagram, where you can find a whole lot of photos and all the countries that we have traveled to. YouTube link with this over 3,000 videos, so many different countries, conference call preparation, dialogues like this. And we go into it. You know, we're here to just bring you a real experience. You're dealing with real people. You're not dealing with some phony people who just trying to just sell business to you. And then the other thing that we would talk about is land. Because in order for us to build a future, we need to build land. And just like Kala was talking about Liberia, that was one of the most instrumental connection because it was based on land, based on us building our own republic as a people. And now, things aren't always just done in one or two shots. So now it's our turn. We're up next to build that future and continue the legacy. So all of these countries are historic, incredible countries where we have also Africans from the diaspora living there. And I'm always going to say, when we travel to the African continent, make sure we reach out to our people. Don't tell us any foolishness like, oh, when I go to Africa, I'm going to go live with the people. I'm going to do this. Yes, absolutely. But we're also your people too. So don't forget that. Don't put yourself in a situation where you just get caught up, because trust me, family, I got a whole list of stories to say and tell as far as just how many of our people just went to Africa and got caught sleeping. I mean, it's like, you live in a real world, so Africa is no different, so you're thinking that maybe people in Africa are backwards and you're going to go there and do whatever. And next thing you know, you get shaken up out of your money, because you're playing the wrong card. So it's not that situation, family. It's real life. And the way we're going to do this together, family, is to make sure that we look out for each other and protect each other from stupidity and things like that. And it starts with education. And that's what we're here for. That's why I've been able to, pay someone like Kala the big bucks to come on here as a professional presenter, as a professional, experts on, on world history and things for real. One day, Kala, I will make the big bucks to pay you, brother. You work.
Yo, I do this for love, brother. I do this for the love, brother.
I'll pay you like how they pay that motivational speaker, Tony, Tony Martin, or I'm forgetting somebody's name, but I'll pay you like they pay them big motivational speakers, because you're motivating our people, and our people know that we're not nothing. You know, we have an incredible legacy, and I think that's very important. So I don't appreciate those, other YouTubers that's talking down about our folks in America like they ain't about nothing and
Right.
things. Where's the people? The struggle here is complicated. It is.
I'm gonna go into that.
A love-hate relationship,
Yeah.
because you've been beaten into submission, so you end up falling in love with your master and you end up hating your own people. And at any moment you can run into, like I would say 90% of us are self-hating Negroes.
Yeah.
For our people. So it's easy to run into a self-hating Negro, so you have to, like a lot of times, I got my marketing stuff and I'm like careful who I talk to, what I mean, things like that, because it's like I don't have the time for the foolishness and things like that. It's like, if you're not ready, and if you're ignorant and you're stupid, sit down and let the teacher teach you something, because that's what we're here to do. People like myself, we're experts on what we're talking about. So as we take you to the journeys to different countries, family, we're taking you on an expert journey, not only just to enjoy tourism, but also to build a future connection. So this is what real Pan-Africanism is about. I can't, I'm not knocking anybody who sits here and talk about Pan-Africanism, because they're doing their part in America. But as far as that international connection, a good percentage of us, or some of us, have to make that connection. It's kind of like building a permanent bridge of us connecting and things like that. So family, that is that wonderful journey. And we're always talking about and Kala, let me know when you're ready to show your face so people can see your beautiful smile.
I got one more bar. I'm at 11%. So I got 2 more bars. At 13, I could come on.
Rock on, man. We're gonna get you some modern day, up to date technology.
Yeah, I gotta start. I gotta
bless you with some of the Bomani technology.
I wish I did my show from my office. I got nice computers in my office. My house only got my laptop, which it doesn't really do YouTube that much. And I got my iPad and my iPhone and whatnot. I really don't have much in my house. All my stuff is in my office.
You should live in your office, brother.
No, I'm saying my office is across town.
Oh man, cross town. Hey, you're living a life, man. It's all good, man. All good. We're gonna get you one of those high-tech laptops.
Yeah, that's what I need.
A high-tech laptop, so you're moving around.
Yeah.
And, connect and go. But yes, brother. So family, that journey is it right there. So visit our website at africafortheafricans.org and join us for the incredible lifetime journey. Call it Journey of a Lifetime. And as we're talking about the Journey of a Lifetime, the Ghana Journey of a Lifetime takes you to the Black Star Pan-African community. So family, we're not just talking about Black Power nation building and supporting Black-owned business and creating opportunities and things. We're doing it. The main thing is that we can always use some more energy and some help and some people who really want to invest versus wasting our time and things like that. But nevertheless, we're building this community by any means, and we're going to use all means of energy to build it and make it work, because we need representation from the African diaspora and African continent for us to be able to work better with our own people and be able to also protect our people from running into scumbags that you run into, because people just think that our people are walking dollar bills. Like, since you got on a jet plane from the US to the African continent, you're filthy rich and you got it made like that and you got it going on, and you can just get shaken down so you can go back and get some more money and they can shake it down for some more. The money or the amount of money that our people have lost based on some of my basic calculations, because I used to be in countries like Ghana in the early mid 2000s, and doing a lot of interviews where I don't even know where they are, because at that point we didn't upload or put them on YouTube, and some of the things didn't make any documentaries that we're putting out. But it's like, and then some of them was just private interviews. And when people told me about the situation, I realized that we have to build a world knowledge as far as just letting our people understand how to approach the African continent as far as living, doing business, and investing. But for the most part, when we do give advice, people don't listen to us and they just do what they want to do. And then when they get shaken down, they act like we are detectives and stuff, like we're supposed to go and go figure that stuff out. I was like, you just dealt with someone who you have no documentation or record of anything, and they are ECOWAS citizens. So hey, I'm here today in Ghana, tomorrow I'm in Nigeria, or tomorrow I'm in Senegal and the Gambia. Me, myself, I'm here at this office, or I'm here on my tours or my business. We're not going anywhere. and we're not running from anything anyway, because we're not going to do irresponsible, disrespectful stuff. Our goal is to build a nation, and we need to have trust to the highest level. So, family, this is what we are, Black Star Pan African Community, and we're going to build it strong. That's the information. Once you're on our website, whether you want to look for tours or investment or directly Black Star Pan African Community information, once you click on the link on the main menu on the website, you see all those details. I spent a lot of time as a web designer putting the work into design all these things that you see, you know. And here we go, just sharing this beautiful brochure with you, and surveys, and this is the community overview that I designed. So I got a set up to it a community center, office / entrance, and then a business center, and then 50 residential plots. And that's just to build a 15-acre community. And once we build that, I'm going to prove to people that what we're doing. And this is going to be a nice design, because these are going to be big centers in the beginning. The business center and the community center is where we're going to be just running incredible operations. And this is to encourage a repatriation movement. And it's a base for people from the African diaspora. You can come there, space for you to stay, work, and connect with us. All right, so family, let me ask. So family, these are things that we have going on. So you can always just reach out to us, and let me get back to what we're dealing with Kala. Kala, are you ready to rock and roll, my brother?
I'm ready to rock and roll, brother.
All right, all right. So family, let me remind everyone what we're dealing with and what we're talking about. Africans in America: historic contribution to building Africa and the world. Afrikstan Analysis with Bomani Tyehimba and Kala Genesis. And then we're going to be getting ready for those great debaters who are ready. But I got that list, man, and I'm going to run through that list, because right now I have this thing up as far as our subject. But let me just share the link that we have up here. Well, this is the full page right here. I want to show that real quick. That's it right there. That's a thumbnail. Everybody can probably agree or disagree on the people who they probably put on the cover, but that's a beautiful cover. I love the people that are on the cover. You know what I mean? You got
Marcus Garvey.
You got Marcus Garvey from Jamaica.
Washington.
The general himself, the 5-star general.
Colin Powell. Oh, by the way, he's Jamaican. Colin Powell's Jamaican.
There you go. So there you go, man. 2 for Jamaica right there in the front cover. You know what I mean? So, we're doing it strong, brother and family. We're doing it strong. But this is incredible.
Yeah. So, like I said, what we're doing tonight is this: we're paying homage, and we're celebrating our ancestors that came before us, right? Because if you look at our history and everything, our ancestors are being erased from history. They're making movies about this drug dealer, that drug dealer. We haven't had the Marcus Garvey movie made. We haven't had the Booker T. Washington movie made. We haven't had Sojourner Truth movie made. They butchered Harriet Tubman, made her love interest a white guy and the villain a black guy. These people have no respect for our history and anything. They'll anytime you see Hollywood coming out with a movie, right? Beware. Because they're gonna try to friggin' mess it up somehow, they're gonna try to either add the LGBTQ in there, they're gonna add interracial marriage in there, all this kind of foolishness and everything to sidetrack. They did a movie about the woman who was a NASA scientist. Remember that with that Taraji Henson, right? Tell me why they felt necessary to have a romance with a white man in there. So this is what I'm talking about. If we don't care about our history and whatnot, somebody will say, these people don't care nothing about their history. We're the only group of people that like. We have a great legacy to build on. The black people in the West, we produce scientists, thinkers, and we gave the black race the Harlem Renaissance of literature. Without literature, you're nothing. And that's what we're losing right now. We're losing the thoughts of our great intellectuals like James Baldwin, Richard Wright, all these people that gave the world that gave the world so much to think about and stuff like that. We contribute so much to the world. People don't know who Paul Robeson was, and what he did when he went to Russia, and so he inspired the world. all these things because the white. How do we do this so fast? 1 century we were in chains. They thought we were animals. Less than a half a century later, the world was looking at us on a world stage, and we were saying, "This is who we are." We produced Marcus Garvey. We produced W.E.B. Du Bois. We produced all these thinkers and everything like that changed the world's perception of the black race. That was for all black humanity. All humanity, but all black humanity. Do you know Ho Chi Minh came to Harlem and was part of the Harlem Renaissance? And he was so inspired by the black people of Harlem, he went back to Vietnam and decided he wanted to liberate his country. People don't know this history. We don't know how great we are. The black man, black woman in America, how great we are and what we contribute to the world, to the world. And so we're saying this. I think the misconception in a lot of Pan-African community is, oh, America, we're just so beaten down. We just this. And so you go to Africa dragging your feet and acting so defeated and stupid. And you don't get any respect because Africans don't respect that. Africans will tell you, man, we admire you guys over here. We admire stuff like that. We grew up on Black America. It should be the black people. It should be the Pan-Africans who embrace their heritage in America, right? And say, yes, that's who I am. Let's build together now. But we let a stupid movement like the ADOS FBA hijack our greatness with their freaking stupidity. He said, well, what are you talking about? Well, look what this guy, the clown, The Rock, said. He said, do you delete his comment?
Yeah, The Rock been talking mad stuff, man.
Okay, but I want you to don't delete his comment because I want.
No, I'm not gonna delete his comment. I already.
No, he said Marcus Garvey's a crook. See his lies. He said, Bomani, you're a tether. You know.
Yeah, and you don't have any balls. As a matter of fact, I'll be ready to get on here and let me see if you.
Oh, you a tether from Jamaica. See, these are the stupid
tether
people.
These.
So you gonna tell me somebody honorable like myself and Bomani Tyehimba, right? We're gonna basically let these clowns be the inheritors of the great history of Black America? No. The battle for Black America has to be with the Pan-Africanists and the friggin' thing. Too many Pan-Africanists are cowards. They walk away from their heritage in America instead of standing on their square and saying, this is who I am, and this is what I done, this is what my people done for the world. And the next day, what we're gonna do to build Africa. That's our justification for Africa. We built America, and now we want to help build Africa. But we let the clowns take all our inventors and everything like that just so they could cause division among our people here in the West. Yeah. So the bottom line is Pan-African is anti-American. See, Pan-African. See, this is what it is. You got a lot to do. See, you got what I call the Captain America Negro. You know, I can't what this thing charges up because I'm gonna friggin' I'm gonna see if I can get this to work.
Yeah, brother, keep on doing.
I gotta get.
Brother, we only just got started, man.
I know we just got started, but I want to spit so much fire, man. I got so much I want to spit.
We're gonna show our face,
see my face,
and we're gonna be on it. Like this is what The Rock talking about.
Yeah, I want to basically spit
How
fire.
is Pan-Africanism anti-America? They're clowns and weirdos for sure. This is a guy. The thing of it is, these people, Kala, people see my face, my video. They see me around. These people don't even have a picture of themselves.
Yeah, they're cowards. They're cowards. They won't come out there.
He's probably some funny looking guy living in his mom's basement and things like that. Hey, probably like a 50-year-old virgin.
Yeah, the 40-year-old, 50-year-old virgin with this lady. Hey, yo, Bomani, I'm gonna go out and come back in. All right.
All good, brother. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You know what I mean? The Rock, stop beating off in your mom's basement and, you know what I'm saying, go get a career or something. You know what I'm saying? You better be ready for us, man. And, you know what I mean? And, because we're scholars, we are highly educated people. And I'm rolling down this list. But, Rock, later for you, man. Be ready in about 20 minutes or so. We're going to get you on. And we're going to post that link, family, to join us. As a matter of fact, we're going to post it in a few. And as we're waiting for Kala to come on through, I am gonna go through some of these comments. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna share with you. That's our information for the land right there, as we talked about. And Kala is back on. And so Kala, I'm strolling through this list, and I'm gonna just stroll down until I get to 100, and then we can just definitely talk about one or two or a few.
Yeah, we can talk about them all. I got plenty of time.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is one of those famous comments right there.
I said FBA ain't building Africa. FBA building Africa for you clowns. Is building what? We don't want no FBA.
Stuff. Look what he's doing right there.
I'll make you a clown and embarrass him. Come on the line. Come on. We'll put not yet, but we're gonna put the link in the chat room. You can come on, brother. You can come on and bring it. You can bring it on, brother. We could dance, man. We could do this thing. You know, we could do this thing.
That's how we educate now, Kala. What people don't what the haters don't know is that's how we educate our people. You know, it's kind of like, I know you were excited, man, when Nigga P started talking all that stuff. He's like, yeah, I'm about to get more money out of the cave, man. He out there eating there, working in that office all day, every day for 7 days a week. I'm gonna get him out, man. And I was like, yeah, man, I love the stuff he's talking about, man. Let me let's get into a perspective where we can educate our people. We was able to educate our people about black devils, educate ourselves people about
Negropeans.
Look at the unapologetic Negropean right now. What is he doing? He's here talking about war and stuff. He's out of content. It's like you're telling people I'm gonna get arrested. You're telling people I'm running a fraud business and things. And it's like, then you're telling people you're gonna come with all this proof. And I'm always waiting for people. I'm like, talking about they come and prove. I'm like, family, I was trained by the best. You know what I'm saying? You cover yourself. You know what I'm saying? We're here doing all kind of business. We're out here. We have our face out here. We have people coming in and out of our office doing business. We're traveling internationally. We don't have time for playing on any games. I tell people if they want to know anything about what we're really doing, come holler at us. You know what I mean? It's not like we're not hard to find. You call me, you get me. You text me, you email me, you get me. You know what I mean? I'm not like unapologetic nigga P, and nobody can find him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's on some undercover download type stuff. You know,
and also, what does he ever accomplish? Right? He has an oversight. He's going to be the oversight. He's somewhere in Eastern Europe, whatever. He's going to be the oversight of what's going on the African continent. You know, all this freaking nonsense. So
people like that is a joke, man. Just like this guy, The Rock. I would debate that clown and embarrass him. I'm telling you, and we don't really pay these people any mind. We just use clowns like The Rock and unapologetic Negropean or Afro dumbass who think he's a philosopher and things like that. We use them as this they're just pawns in a game that they don't understand. We use them as people. We educate people, say these people are ignorant fools. They're just trolls on YouTube trying to make money, or they're just people who want to cause chaos. Because what you do is, like the President General of UNIA, one of our President Generals in the UNIA, what he always say is that when I was talking one time, he mentioned this is back in the day, so this person I won't call their name, he just basically told me that he's a Bomani, all they gotta do is follow the works. Yeah. People saying that their UNIA is fake and this and that. And that's all I'm telling people. You're gonna have a lot of people run their mouth because it's easier to run your mouth than to show work. So I told people follow the work. Like, you follow my work, you'll see 3,000 YouTube videos with us all over the place, Kala, all over the place.
Yeah, those
investment.
Hey, brother, this set a group of people I want to talk about a few of them, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna.
John Hope Franklin was a great. Oh, just leave right there. Up there. Go scroll back up. Scroll back up. No, scroll back up. Yeah, okay, right there. Okay, you got Duke Ellington, world famous composer. Duke Ellington. I don't know who Joe. I heard James Fortin, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. John Hope Franklin was a famous writer and novelist. Okay, Henry Highland Garnet. I don't know who he is, but Marcus Garvey. Everybody knows who Marcus Garvey is. He's one of the books I'm going to talk about. People ask me for my book list. What his book is, Philosophies and Opinions of Marcus Garvey, required reading. Prince Hall. Prince Hall. People don't know who Prince Hall. Where when we start talking about Liberia and building, do you know that the idea of Liberia and building Liberia and Sierra Leone was like started? The mine was 200 years before it even was conceived. The first Africans who were stonemasons, right? There's a lot of black people. People don't realize this. Prince Hall was the African Stonemason Society. Liberia had a African Masonic order, which were Prince Hall Masons. They designed great buildings in Liberia. So the first real modern stone buildings in West Africa was on the coast of Sierra Leone and Liberia, built by black Masons. So, like I said, this was a black republic built from the ground up. The stone buildings you see, the tall churches, were built by black Masons who came from the United States. Now, why did this happen, right? Because if you're a Mason, people don't really understand what Mason is. Masons are travelers, right? A lot of times when people when they go to Rome, oh, Rome, look at this Colosseum. Well, we don't know. You don't know exactly who built it. There's always somebody who has a grand design. I'm going to build this Colosseum. But what you don't understand is, well, who are the people who are the craftsmen? Rome, the person who gets credit for it usually aren't the people who actually build it. Those were the travelers, your Masons throughout history, people who had this skill. And so they do these things and everything, but they don't normally get individual credit for it. And so people need to understand that when you see buildings and all the time, church stone buildings, stone monuments and stuff like that, who built that? Usually Masons, you're travelers. That's what they do. In the early 20th century, when people think of Italian Americans, they normally think of people living in the Lower East Side of Manhattan and everything. But people don't realize that in places like Kentucky and Tennessee, there were Italians that were imported from Italy, whole village that did nothing but stonemasonry. Stonemasonry, art of stonemasonry. Stonemasons were critical in building any sort of modern civilization. So you ask yourself, how was Liberia able to attract these people? Why? Because they believe this idea of black people building their own republic. See, what people don't seem to understand is, right, when you sit in America talking about what we go through, all these people that I'm looking at a list right here, they wanted life better for us. These people didn't suffer and die and write and everything so we could sit in America and just keep doing the same thing. They wanted us to take it to the next level. They wanted us to take it to the next level. They wanted us to excel and do education and not only talk about things, but put it into action. And that's what my brother Bomani Tyehimba is doing with his community that he's building. And with our strength and this movement keeps growing, we're going to be building communities like this all over Africa, all over the world. Because it's time for us, right? Black people in America could be the most powerful people on the planet if they thought outside the box. But if you think about your life as the American electoral cycle, or you think about all you think about is what sort of handout you're going to get from the U.S. government, and saying, something, we're going to start building. We're going to sacrifice. We're going to go without. We're going to go through trials and tribulation, but in the end, we're going to be free. What is freedom? Freedom is being able to be around your own people and not have to deal with anything you don't want to. Right now, we're subjected to anything white people throw at us. Carl, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, right? They'll do anything to trigger us, right? They'll come out with a movie. Oh, man, that's messed up. Where we're being portrayed, blah, blah, blah. Why? Because they have the power to do so. Black people don't like the state of black music and entertainment. There's money behind the reason why you got rappers like Young Thug acting a fool and doing all this stuff. 250 rappers killed in the last 2 years. Shootouts, gangs, everything, all the stuff that we're subjected to. The very worst images of black people are presented to the world as who we are. All the people that you see on this list have been erased from history, to the point where people think that when you think of Black America, all you're thinking about is an NBA player, a rapper, and all these other things. We're coming here to claim our people that were great in the past and that were great, and we're building on that legacy. Not saying I'm gonna diss all the what's out here now and everything, but I'm saying what's important. it's important that we get behind somebody that's going to give us an authentic movie or novels and books on the Honorable Marcus Garvey. But we got American Gangster, where that was a heroin kingpin, Frank Lucas. Who decides that? You go to any other civilization, Japan, everything, they got their heroes and everything. It's bred into them who's good and everything. It's balance. If 90%, 85% of what you see is against you or against your better interest, you begin to doubt who you are. And that's why people are acting crazy right now. That's why people are flipped up in their mind. They're sick. This ADOS FBA stuff, this sickness. I'm not here to appease you. I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear. I'm here to tell you the truth. I didn't come with a little blade and to peel apples. I carry a double-bladed axe. And the tree of wickedness, the tree of foolishness, the tree of self-hate, the tree of race traitors, the tree of degradation, when I'm here to cut down. I'm not here with a little apple slice like that. I come with a double-bladed axe. And the shoulders will cut down that tree. And you want to stand in front of that tree, you'll get cut down too. Because all the foolishness I see in our community is done on purpose. We will say, geez, Kyle, I never thought about that. Everything, the reason why they do that is to keep you in a constant state of chaos. Everything is chaos. The confusion between black male and black females right now in America. Sisters, there's like a war going on. Black men ain't shit. Black women ain't shit. No other group or no other people in the world. Yeah, there's always going to be gender stuff. It's all over the world. But that's the serious hatred that you see between black men and black women in this country. Why is that? See, the one thing that we always had in our community was a black man knew that, look, if I work, I'm going to get a wife. I'm going to get married. A woman's like, I'm going to get me a husband. Now they tell sisters, you don't need a husband. I seen a video the other day. Women was talking about, why are you going to get a husband, right? You can be free. And I love that woman, the Crimson Cure. I love that sister. She was like, bitch, what are you talking about? You talk about you get child support for this one. The husband can be gone. He can have visitation right. So they're breeding a whole generation of black women who tell you don't need a man in your life and everything. They teach young girls, boys. I seen a situation. I said, why are young boys acting the way they do? If you like the natural thing we used to do, we used to chase girls and that's what we did as boys. Now there's something suspicious about a boy liking a girl. You got to put some Ritalin on. He's a sexual predator. But yet let that boy put on a skirt or want to change his identity, everybody's praising it. You think this is normal? All our history, we always said we had role models. We don't need nobody teaching us who we are. We had elders and people in our people that gave us guidance and everything before. Told us how to live. Whether it was the Nation of Islam or all these other people, we had people to tell. We know what the truth is. Now they're taking everything, all the people that we put on our list, and hundreds of other people that did all the stuff that for us, gave us guidance and everything, and tell us they don't matter. What matters is what Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union is when they want to transition their son into a girl. And we sit back and it's so cute. That should be angry. It should be fire in your belly. How dare you? How dare you make a mockery of all the pain and suffering our ancestors went through to get us to this point? How dare you? So we talk about tonight, we're talking about we have to honor our ancestors. See, the black people in the 19th century was something else. One generation of after slavery, where 90% of us were illiterate, right? One generation of slavery, most black people knew how to read and write. That was probably the most remarkable feat in learning. People were pulled up from being beasts in American fields to running our own small towns and stuff like this in one generation. That our towns were so prosperous, they threatened the white towns. They had to be destroyed. So don't give me this crap about, oh, Black America. Our ancestors were great. We're the inheritors of our ancestors. Don't separate me from my ancestors. My ancestors were great. What they were able to do in this country was no less than remarkable. The inventions. Under duress. Under duress, not under people like when you look like a lot of French inventor. Oh yeah, he's guy capable of star. He had plenty of time to study by himself. He had you've seen that before. Oh, he came up with this and he came up with this equation. We solved mathematical problems under the threat of Jim Crow and violence. I'm telling you, the black man in the West, the black man in the Western Hemisphere, the black man in America is great. We're powerful, but we're like a giant, like little Laputians and whatnot, like Gulliver. We're just chained like that, and these little Laputians are poking us with this big, strong, powerful force. Black people, Black Americans, big, strong, powerful force. They got us on our knees begging. They got us on our knees crying because we don't know who we are. We don't know who our ancestors were. When you start having pride in who you are and everything like that, you can step there, you can look at anybody in the eye and be proud and stand on your square. You don't let any man or woman intimidate you. So if you don't know yourself, right, you'll go, oh, he's racist. I don't know. So what if he was? You remember who you are. We're the greatest thing God's ever created on this earth. No other group of people have endured what we went through in America and came out of it unscathed, never broken. So this is what we're talking about tonight. We're talking about who we are in the world, our contributions to the world, and who we are as a people. I remember I was telling a friend of mine, I said, John Johnson, and post-World War II, he created a magazine. He said, look, man, he created a magazine called Ebony Magazine, right? Because he realized image was important. And I'm going to show you some books that I want you to read. One of the most important books that you want to read is Malcolm X's book, His Last Speeches. In this one section, he talked about the science of image making. Image making is so powerful, right? The people who control the images through television and media and everything can control the masses of people. Because you don't know what your brother on the other side of town is thinking. But if you have an image in your head that brother's on sound, he's different, like that, you're going to act on that. If you have a high image of yourself, right, you're going to act like that. But if every day someone's showing you something negative, crime, poverty, and stuff like this, and all problems and everything, you're going to think that's who you are. That's the power of image making. So John Johnson had an idea to create a magazine, right? He went through all these banks and everything. They turned them down. No. I think he went to one last bank and they said, okay, we'll do so. We'll see how it is, And he began to go around to black people, printing the stuff as he got his initial capital and everything. People doing shows, showing black life in America and everything. Some of those beautiful portraits, right, of Black America were captured in Ebony Magazine. So Ebony Magazine was able to not only change the image of black people in America, but the magazine was printed in several countries around the world. It started to change the image of black people to the world about themselves. Ebony Magazine was there when Kwame Nkrumah became the Prime Minister of Ghana. Ebony Magazine was there when Nelson Mandela walked out of prison. Front page. Cover. Ebony Magazine gave Nigeria 2 front covers in 1989. That's what inspired me about Nigeria. I'm so disappointed because it's been 30 years and oh yeah, it's going to be the giant of Africa. That never worked out. Ebony gave 2 articles on Nigeria, and all we got that crook Babangida. But we don't know. But Emerge Magazine was better because they did an article called African Dictators. And I was like, I like Emerge because it was more You know, they dealt with a lot of issues in Black America that was more controversial than Ebony Magazine was. But Ebony Magazine basically gave Black people, Ebony and Jet and everything, it basically talked about our issues, right? Without Ebony Magazine means that when we, I know who I'm dealing with now. We are people. We are people. We're beautiful people, and we're basically on the same chord. Ebony Magazine covered Jesse Jackson running for the office. Run, Jesse, run. Run, Jesse, run. Run, Jesse, run. You know, I'm just trying to tell you, they showed the blues, you know. Ebony Magazine showed us the Cosby Show. You know, all these people, Bill Cosby tried to do the best for us. They tried to show us in a better light. It was trying to show that we're more than what the society call it. We're a bunch of no good niggers and stuff like this. We're letting our worst enemies define us. And so this is why we're talking about this tonight. Black people in America. I say, well, what about the way you said Black people in America contribute to the world? Let me get to that. People don't even know this history. Do you know that it was Black African Americans who settled in rural Russia and showed them our farming techniques? People don't realize that history. Some Black people say, you know, they went to first they experienced prejudice, right? Who are these Black people, right? Then after a while, Russia not having a history of slavery and everything, they said, okay, there's some Black people there. Okay, whatever. And the Black people thrived in Russia, in cold-ass Russia. You know, people don't know that history. And so, therefore, like I said, Black people were celebrated around the world. We helped liberate France. We helped liberate twice. The Black man in America, the Red Tails, the best air aviation squad ever produced. Helped defeat the Nazis, the Luftwaffe in Germany. And after World War II, when Haile Selassie sought them out, who are those Black men up there that could fly planes and everything? And we came back and helped build the Ethiopian Airlines, Air Force, and everything. That's who you are. Black America has done some great things in the given to Africa. You know, we was the ones that basically every time we never asked for a dime from Africa. But we boycotted South Africa to the point where we were able to get every last single congressman to overrule President Reagan's veto on South Africa, sanctions on South Africa. And that's what crippled South Africa. Now, here's some of the books I want to talk about. This is a book right here I was asked about. It was called Royal Africa. Leave that up there, Bomani. Royal African Kingdoms by Patricia and Frederick Mackenzie. Now, this book, I got this book in 95, I believe, 1995, right? And the reason why, go back there. Yeah. Okay. The reason why I say this book is so good, right, is because this is a African-American couple. I think they're doctors, you know, scholars, whatever. This is written by an African-American couple. Now, I read many books on West Africa, right? And this book was the best, right? The reason why I'm partial to this book is because it was written by a middle-class African-American couple. In the 90s, right, you had Black people, middle-class people who were seeking out their roots in Africa, learning the history in Africa. We were embracing the Africa, the Mali, Songhai, the Ghana empires and everything. This book right here talks about the Sumanguru versus Sundiata in the Battle of Karina, you know, when Sumanguru entered the palace at Niamey, and then and his forces braced the main palace, right, and slaughtered everybody in the palace, right, except for Sundiata, which he felt sorry for. But Sundiata, his mistake was Sundiata grew up and learned how to walk properly, and basically became gathered allies in the region, the different other states that were vassal states of the former Ghana Empire. And they split the kingdom, and he rose up against Sumanguru and killed him, and became the first Mansa of Mali, and made Mali the kingdom of the kingdom. You know, Sumanguru was after the fall of the Ghana empires, in between the Ghana and the Mali empires. So the bottom line, the reason why I like this book so much is because the couple that did it, a Black couple up there from Maryland, and I'm saying to myself, this is what I'm talking about. They said we need to learn our history. Black America. This is right around the time where rap music and everything took a turn for the worse. See, I started the Kala Nation back then, right? But after I read this book, I started the Kala Nation. I said, look, if we can embrace the best of Black African history, right, with the modern times and everything, like the Japanese did, right? Embrace what you get, keep what's good, get rid of what's bad. And I based the Kala Nation based on the Mali Empire. Let me tell you something again too. A lot of our brothers, right, they don't know real African history, right? Because real African history is this. We always had in African society, West African society, they had this hierarchical system, right? On the top of the hierarchical system in the Nyamakala, right? The Dayula, right? And the Mangara, there was the chiefs were called Mansa. That means Mangara means gold trader, a goldsmith, or gold traders, right? The chief among the goldsmiths was called a Mansa. The Nyama were the craftsmen. The craft group system, Nyamakala craft group system. The chief among the craft group system was called the Nyamakala Mansa. The Dayula just means trader. That means merchant, trader, elaborate system. The most elaborate system of trade the world's ever seen was in West Africa. Okay? And the reason why it was so elaborate is because everyone knew their place, right? Each clan had a chief called the Mansa. The Dayula Mansa was a powerful thing. He was a tributary system. That means all the he gained tribute from all the traders under him. So it's like a pyramid scheme. But these men built vast wealth and cities in West Africa. West Africa, to me, was in the Middle Ages, was probably the most prosperous civilization the world's ever seen. Peace, law. There was nothing but peace and tranquility, trade, everything. Very few wars or conflicts or anything like this. This is why when people tell me that Black people are inherently violent, Black people are inherently lawless and everything, they're a bunch of friggin' liars because you don't know your history. And one of the reasons is when people come into this movement right here, instead of recognizing that you got somebody like Bomani Tyehimba, who should be a mentor, instead of saying, you know something, what appears is apparent. Bomani's put all these years in everything. We always ask him for advice. Let's give him that respect and honor at the top of what we're doing. But no, everybody wants to come in with your Eurocentric mind, talk about Pan-Africanism. You want to get your own channel. You want to get your own stuff. And you want to put yourself on the same level of this brother who did like that because of your pride. So we're going to break this down tonight why we have so much conflict right now, even in the so-called Pan-African community. We don't know anything about what Africa and traditional Africa, neither Negroes on the continent nor Negroes in America know anything about what it means to be a real African Black man. So we're going to break that shit down tonight. Basil Davidson, a British Africanist, wrote The African Genius. He talked about something I just talked about. It was amazing. When you look at Africa with the Dogons, the Songhai, the Mossis, all these people, and the fact that they were able to build these large cities and have trade networks and everything is nothing less than genius. Nothing less than genius of what the African was able to do for centuries before the coming of the Europeans and the Arabs. So you have to know your history. So we talk about our history in Africa, how great it was. We talk about the people, the Africans that came to America, what they were able to endure and everything. And we're saying now we have an African future. So when people come on these chats talk about how Africans are stupid and also you don't know your history. Basil Davidson also taught me about lost African cities. You know how many cities and civilizations that were in Africa that were lost that people don't know about? There's cities that were on the upper reaches of the Niger River, right there where Mauritania, Senegal splits and everything on the upper reach right there. Cities of stone buildings and everything that some people say was part of the civilization of Atlantis, in the Sahara. Highly developed civilizations, erased from history. They put those civilizations conveniently at the time when the Arabs were in the region. But actually, those civilizations are actually older. Those civilizations in West Africa actually, according to some scholars, are older than the civilizations on the Nile. This is stuff I've studied for years. In fact, Edgar Casey has a book called, there's another book I didn't put it, called There Is a River by Thomas Sorge. There's a River by Edgar Casey. He was a paranormal philosopher, not like Afro Dumbass, right? He was a real scholar. He lived in Virginia Beach, Virginia, right? Edgar Casey, back in the 1930s. And this guy was in a paranormal state, but he predicted world events. You know, Google him, Edgar Casey. And his book the book on him by Thomas Sorge talked about this. And he mentioned how he said, I don't know why he put that, he said the civilization in Africa started in the West, not on the Nile. There was a civilization in West Africa that was way advanced, right? That was part of Atlantis, that basically it was part of the whole Sahara Desert, was once green. And I said, I did that. I get that and everything like that. So West Africa is definitely a place of high civilization, you know? And what these Europeans did to West Africa is unforgivable. This book right here is called On African Shores right here. If you want to study Liberia, this book is vital. It's about Maryland, the Maryland settlement in Liberia, right? Why is the Maryland settlement so important? Because Maryland and Liberia was a separate territory in Liberia. People, oh, the American Liberian. There was Marylanders. At the time, you got to understand something in time in America. People, black and white, identified by what state they came from. A Virginian was a Virginian. A Texan was a Texan. A New Yorker was a New Yorker. Pennsylvania was usually called Crescents, you know, Pennsylvanians, you know, Quakers, people like that. A Jerseyan was a New Jerseyan, you know. People didn't see themselves as American at the time. People saw themselves as a Georgian, a Kentuckian. You understand? So when Maryland was created by Maryland Colonization Society, the black people that came over were Marylanders. They didn't see themselves as Americans or whatever the other parts of Liberia that was settled. This book right here also shows that what's not even talked about was this community, this settlement, when John Brown Washburn, the first black to graduate from college in America, went there and became its governor, right? John Brown Washburn, he was another Jamaican. He was born in Jamaica, you know. He was born in Jamaica, and he went to Nova Scotia and Maine and whatnot. And he said he had a newspaper called the Freedmen's Journal. When he went to Monroe, when we went to Maryland, became the first black governor there. He made it a prosperous settlement. In fact, people say in the book right here that this civilization in Maryland, this the churches, the hardworking of this, the devout, religious of the people and everything, and also the friendship and bonds they did with the indigenous Grebo people, it was probably the most advanced civilization on the African continent at the time. It said it surpassed Cape Town and Durban at the time. So you had a black civilization on Liberia's shores, right? That was prosperous, that basically outdid anything that was on the continent. But when you look at, oh man, black people can't govern. This state was a model for everything. They said, how do you guys do it? You guys have a port, you got an entry, you got the customs, you got all the stuff like that. You got broad streets and whatnot. You got everything going. This beautiful settlement, and it was the most beautiful place. So Cape Palmas. I wish we can go there when we go to Liberia next time. We go this time, right? That was the most beautiful place in the world. They had a post office, a depot there on the Hoffman River. Cape Palmas is nothing but paradise. We look at the islands and the peninsula thing, and Lake Shepherd is nothing but paradise. You know, so the black people in America went from hell living in America to emigrating to the Maryland, Liberia, and experience paradise. And so when they experience paradise, they're able to govern themselves and everything. At one time in the book, you'll learn that some British came there, right? When they was going through hard times initially before John Brown Washburn get there. Some British traders go there and said, we want to take y'all to Guyana. And they said, and work. They said, no, because that's another thing people don't understand. The British, what they do is they have a monopoly on labor. They force people from one country to another to work. The Liberians were like, no, we're good. They tried their best to get some of the people from Maryland, who are hardworking farmers over there in Maryland, to go to Guyana, British Guyana. And they said, no, get the hell out of here. So this myth that black people in America can't make it in Africa, don't want to build in Africa, is a lie. So on African Shores, history of Maryland, the Maryland story in Africa, you know. So that right there. Next slide, Bomani. Oh, yeah, I need to even say anything. The philosophies and opinions of Marcus Garvey. Okay. When you read this book, right? And I mean, I never forget this, right? This was what you're trying to think of what year this was. This was like 2000 and 2000, year 2000, right? And that was at my height of my partying, everything, my sinning days. I'm clubbing everything. And I pulled out my book. One day I was just at home by myself, right? And I didn't go out. I pulled this book out. I just happened to look at it in my closet. I said, let me pull this book out, man. I haven't read this book in years. Yo, what Marcus Garvey was saying, he said the Negro is crying out for the world, and he's no more hearing than he was when he first cried out, right? That's 100 years ago he wrote that, and those same sentiments are with us today. We're crying out for justice, you know. He says, I am a man, I demand a man's chance in this world. 100 years later, we're singing the same thing because we want to be cowards. We want to be whipped. We want to be beaten. Instead of telling the world what's ours and how we're going to stand up, and how not only are we going to, what we ask for, what we demand, what we're going to take, and doing it. He said the black man lets a white man bluff him. He lets the black man doesn't think he can build anything without the white man. There's no excuse. He's in poverty. He said those words were like I was looking at when I read the book. It's almost like those words were friggin' standing up. I'm sitting there like, my God, these words were like so revealing to me. And something said, Kala, you got to get back into your calling. You got to get back to what God put you on this earth to do. 6 years later, right, I've discovered social media, the internet, right? And I said, I'm going to start this journey. I'm going to do what I was put on this earth to do, was to liberate my people. And I said that's it. Those words spoke to me. Those words spoke to me. No matter how it was, that was the time of George Bush and Bill Clinton. When I say everybody was all American, when I said no, you know the truth. And we're sitting here 2020, like what people are like, where did all this Pan-Africanism come from? Where did all this come from? You got people in the chat talking about Pan-Africanism is anti-American. No, but no, Negro. You Negroes are a bunch of Captain American Negroes, You Negroes are a bunch of Captain American Negroes. I got something. Before I talk about Malcolm X, before I talk about Malcolm X right here, you can put that back on the screen, but I got to play something. I got to play something real quick, Captain. I got to play something to my Captain American Negroes, This is for you Captain American Negroes out there, This is you.
When Captain America throws his mighty shield, all those who chose to oppose his shield must yield. And he's led to a fight, and a duel is due, and the red and the white and the blue come through when Captain America throws his mighty shield.
So all you Captain American Negroes out there, that was for you. Hey, Bomani, put the picture back up. Okay. Now, this book came out in 1990, right? I thought I had, there were so many books on Malcolm X at the time that I read. But I remember one time I was in Paramus Mall in New Jersey, right? This is my day. This is my days of being fly. I'm cool. Everything. I'm in college and everything like that. And I'm like, oh, so cool, everything like that, right? And I read Malcolm X autobiography, and I read a lot of stuff like this. But I was just happened to be in a bookstore, and I saw this new book on Malcolm X, Last Speeches, right? And I picked it up. I bought it. This book probably had the most, aside from the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey, this book made something crystal clear in the way I think to this day. This book was his last speeches, right? Last 3 days before he died, right? And the guy who published this, right? He had to go to the Andes Mountains in Peru to find the guy who was living there, who had these recordings, And the guy fled the United States after Malcolm X's assassination. So when he published this book right here, right? This right here, what Malcolm X said in his last speeches, right? He talked about how that America. He said, look, America is a country, right, where black people, the Democrats are the majority. Black people give their vote to the Democrats, but yet they can't pass any meaningful legislation for black people, and you're giving them all your votes. He says a country that condemns a man for his color skin cannot be the moral authority of the world. And he condemned America as a racist, evil country. He just said it what it was. One of the things he said in this book was he talked about this idea of image making, you know, and he said, look, he said, look, every time you see about Africa, right, they show, and this is something you Africans need to understand. The American media never shows anything but negativity about Africa. Because why? Because they don't want the African American, because they know we have a thing. That's why these people are rushing and talking about, we were Aboriginal, we're copper-colored Negroes, we're already here. They know if Black people start developing a positive image of Africa, right, then their views are going to change, their future. They're going to want to go there. They're going to want to invest there. They're going to want to travel there. The U.S. government don't want that. They want Black people to stay in America, stay where they are. Now, if we do stay in America, right, this is what they got for us. They got gangs, they got drugs, they got poverty, they got all these things that they psychologically, they make it seem like it's all our fault. They doing this on purpose. They divest from our community. They sent, Nixon did the fine thing. He sent all the jobs that we were supposed to have in my generation over to China. So the bottom line is this, America, the prosperous Black family, and then they started the feminist movement with Gloria Steinem. The Black man and Black woman in America, the government of America, the power that be, the white supremacist, racist, dirty government in America wants to destroy the Black community. That's what we have. That's not a myth. That's reality. But in spite of that, we still survive. And the bottom line, we're saying, damn, man, we threw everything we can at them. We try to make them hate themselves. We try to do all this stuff like that. We still bounce back. Anybody else would have cracked. Now we're saying, okay, you know, since we know the gloves are off, the table's off. America doesn't like us. They hate us. They hate our race. They want to destroy us. So now we're saying, you know something? We're perfectly justified to talk about the next stage. Let's leave and part ways. It's time for us to part ways with white America. Not all of us, but some of us. Some of us can build overseas, and also we have the right to say we don't need to have an allegiance with you. That's dangerous right there. 45 million people saying they don't want an allegiance with their country they're in. That's a threat to national security. You see why these people are in the chat room trying to stop this Pan-African stuff? These people are agents of the white supremacists and the government. They're not here because they really care about Black people here. FBI, AF don't give a shit about Black people. They're trying to protect white zaddy. Look at the friggin' the guy, you know, talking about FBA is 8 pounds is a threat to whites to America. No, it's a threat to white supremacy. You know, threat to white supremacy. Yeah, you know, what threat to white supremacy, you know. So all these people are here talking about, oh yeah, look at the comments so I know what I'm talking about, you know. So the bottom line is this. The people who are threatened by Pan-African, we're not doing anything that the Jews are doing, the Filipinos do. But what is it about the Black man in America? Everybody wants us on our knees. Everybody wants us broken. Everybody want to think what we like. If someone say, you know something, you know, it's time for us to build with Africa. It's time for us to invest in Africa, with our ancestral homelands. It's time for us to build relationship with our ancestral homeland. Why is such a big problem to everybody? Why? Because it's a threat. Because they don't know us other than us being defeated, us being helpless. That's what a lot of it is to me, you know. Yeah, I know. We don't know who these people are that be talking all this nonsense and everything. You know, they're in the chat room trolling. They could be white people for all we know. So the bottom line, they thought they had us boxed in with this ADOS, FBA nonsense and everything. But we're here to reclaim our heritage. We're here to claim in Black African love that we're claiming who we are as our identity. We're not going to let these freaking goofball ADOS, FBA people freaking hijack our culture and hijack our history for this stupid, divisive nonsense called foundational, whatever stupid stuff they talk about. You know, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna. Not only that, we're not gonna throw our people away just so I can kiss some Nigerians' feet. You know, I don't give a damn how much land they offer me. I'm not gonna sell my people out to kiss no Nigerian's ass or no Ghanaian's ass. You know, we don't need people telling us what to do. We know what we want. You know, they're like, oh, Black America, you don't have a. We built more in 100 years than many people will ever build in their lifetime. So we don't need to be lectured about nobody about how we don't have a culture and everything. Cultures don't do the stuff we do. Culture don't produce the people we produced. Having no culture not having any culture don't produce the people, the great minds that we produced in Black America. Having no culture don't produce a Harlem Renaissance. Having a culture don't build 160 and maintain 160 colleges that educated heads of state of Africa. So when you understand who you're dealing with, when you learn to have respect. And you cannot build no relationship without respect. And too many of our people give people a license to disrespect us and our history. Black people in America, most Black people are law-abiding, hardworking, good people. I got your back. I'm not going to stab you in the back to friggin' some dusty people across the way. If they don't like you, they'll accept us. To hell with them. My people in America come first. And that don't mean I'm an ADOS FBA. It just means I know that charity, love, everything begins at home. To love and everything, I got first by loving yourself. You got to accept what happened to you. Yes, my ancestors were victims of the transatlantic slave. I'm not going to apologize for that. We were stolen from Africa. We're ripped. We didn't have no choice in that. But we did what we had to do and make the best of it. So if your version of Pan-Africanism is apologizing for what you can go to hell. So that's what I'm talking about, you know. Hey, Baruti community. I mean, I noticed you on the chat room a lot. Why is these brothers, man? If you're a man, I respect you as a man. If you can come up here, get on the camera and everything like that. What are you afraid? You working at McDonald's, they're gonna find you? Look, I run a business. I have a lot to lose by talking the way I do. But I do it anyway. I gives no fucks. Hey, like your dudes always in the chat room. Come on the freaking show and ask me a question.
Cowards.
We're fucking cowards. That's why we can't get no place. We're cowards.
That's our topic, family. Africans in America. Historic contributions to building Africa and the world. Afrikstan Analysis.
And the reason why I say Afrikstan Analysis is
because
when I say that it's time for Black America, the Black people in the diaspora. You talked to me the other day about how well the Black people in the Caribbean are doing as far as administration. I didn't talk about that. You really. But you're talking
about people running countries. I'm talking about like our collective experience. That's like I was
and also Black people in America
right here is a world economic power as far as what they have in the country.
Black people in America have been running cities for generations, and stuff like that. So we know all about running governments. So we're more than capable, of running a friggin' nation state of our own.
Do you know who's good at running governments?
What was that? Say it again, brother. Say it again, brother. I ain't hear that.
Do you know who is not good at running governments? Who have a terrible track record? Yeah. You don't gotta say nothing, man. Let's continue on to the scheduled program.
We're not dissing nobody tonight, man.
Some people are very sensitive, so I'm we kind of have to be careful.
It's not that hard.
We're compassionate people. We're compassionate people. We can go like all the way in.
Yeah.
But there's no need to go in that because we're trying to build a bridge.
Yeah, we're trying to build a bridge. We're not trying to assault somebody, Yeah, the bottom line is, here's another one. This one book right here. Let me tell you something, folks. Don't get this. Well, okay. This book right there should go to our Black immigrants that come to America. It's a guy named Forrester. I forgot his name. Forrester. His name it's called Black Scare. I read this book in 1988. It scared me so bad. And I talked about it on my radio show. This book scared me so bad that I friggin' used to have nightmares. You know, it was about it was newspaper articles, interviews, and everything about post Reconstruction, right? Black Scare. 90% of all the political talk rhetoric in America was about this fear of white and black miscegenation. You know, it talked about the Klan and all stuff like that and everything. These people didn't care about no Republican. They didn't care about no Democrat. They didn't care about nothing. All they cared about was race mixing. The very thought, the very presence of black men were a threat to what they call the social order of the South. The very thought of white men, black women, black men sleeping with white women was cause for violence and some of everything. The white man was obsessed with the black man sleeping with the white woman. And this was everything done all the way to the time of Strom Thurmond, when they talked about miscegenation, you know? And so therefore, these people come over here talking about, oh, wow, racial marriage shouldn't marry. They don't understand that this race thing in America is real, and we didn't start it. We didn't start because at the time, white men went inside of black women's, slept with black women as they pleased. But the very thought of a black man with a white woman, there was talking about in the book, right? They were talking about whites who weren't really white. There was white people called Mahoney, I forgot what they called in Tennessee. They were like dark colored whites and everything, had dark features and everything. And then they had the Creole blacks, light skinned blacks, right? They was talking about building a community between the dark skinned whites and the light skinned blacks as a new community, as a buffer community between the races and everything. Everything was about protecting the races. What was the races? White people. And the pure black people like ourselves were on the bottom. So they create this mulatto hybrid community, right? Like society, right? That's going to be the buffer class between the masses of black people. And that's how it's going to be for 100 years, to keep the races separated and in line. People don't have no idea how deep this racist stuff in America goes back. It was in laws. It was in public policy. It wasn't just black people couldn't eat here at the counter. It was the whole idea was keep black people and white people. There's a TikTok going around, right? Where this white girl said that they were in what part? Southern Georgia, right? And she said her black friend, a black male friend, that was in a car. This happened, she said, I think a couple of years ago, right? They were in a car, and the car broke down. And they were standing outside seeing what to do, right? And the police rolled up. And the police said to the girls, we got a call about a black man with two white girls. And the girls like, this is our friend. We're with him. The police put the black man in handcuffs, right? And he's all laughing, yeah, this, that, and the other thing, right? But she said later he was crying. He was angry. He said, I just how I deal with the stuff. And he was like crying, right? And so they went in to get the battery, right? And then they said, we got to call people for money and stuff like that. You know, I couldn't get it. So anyway, what happened was they ran the tags of the guy, right? They ran his stuff. They found out he had a warrant for a jaywalking ticket, right, in Atlanta. And they said, do you want him? We'll keep him. Atlanta said, no, don't worry about it, right? And they had to let him go. And they were pissed because they had to go. They said, we'll take him up to Atlanta because they were going to try to separate him from these white girls. And I told the girl the thing, I said, why would you put a black man in danger like that? She said, well, it's diverse. I said, look, diversity to you as a white person doesn't mean anything. It's still the law and the custom of this country. You see a black man with a white woman, that black man's in danger. I said, so you put this guy rebelling against your white family and you're putting this brother's life in danger. So this is what we're talking about. This is not a free country. And this stuff, like when you read this book, Black Scare, right? That showed me right there. I was in New York at the time, right? And to be honest with you, right? That was a couple of years before I moved to Virginia, right? So when I came to Virginia, I thought that it was, oh my God, because in New York, black and white people, we didn't mix up there, right? So I thought it was going to be extreme in the South. So I moved down to the South, right? And I said to myself, okay, this is Deep South. Everybody know their place, black with black, white. I seen black women with white men, you know, but interracial couples and all stuff in the South. And I'm saying to myself, what the hell? You know, what the hell? And so, but I'm saying is that stuff is still out there. Maybe it wasn't so much in Virginia. I realized that different parts of the South were different. You know, the Deep South is the Deep South. Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, those places right there, interracial marriage. Virginia was a little different because I read about later that they had the Loving case and Northern Virginia, Cumberland, they always had interracial debutantes and stuff like that, you know. So I said, Virginia, okay, Virginia South is not the South, you know. So I was just shocked when I came down to Virginia. I saw white men and black women dating and whatnot. I was like, whoa, what the hell's going on here? I said, well, this is Virginia. This is not the South. But that book, Black Scare, will show you, and those of you people who are on the fence about this or whatnot, when you read that, you understand that stuff, that racist stuff that's still here is still there. It's still out there. The Klan is still there. And the next slides, we're going to talk about that. The Klan, the groups like the Order. This book right here, if you want to study Liberia, know Liberia. If you have negative feelings about Liberia, read this book. R.L. Anderson, right? Robert L. Anderson wrote this book published in 1953 called Liberia, America's African Friend. Okay? This book right here, right? Let me tell you how I found this book. I was in the library. This was like back in 2012, 10 years ago. And I found this book. I was looking at books on Africa, right? I always go to books on, and in the book, in the shelf in the back, right? They said there's some old books in the back, right? I could look at, right? And so anyway, I went into the back, and the shelf was so dusty, right? I dusted. It was a dust, just went all over the place, right? I found this one or two books on Liberia. And this book, right, I picked it up. It says this cover right here, the exact same cover. That's the original cover. There hadn't been checked out since 1967. That was the last time it was checked out in the book. So to open the book and it's dust on the page, it hasn't been opened since 1967, 40-something years, right? And so I read the book. I took the book home, right? This book right here is an unbiased scholarly work on Liberia. It talked about the Fernando Po incident, all the thing of the British, how the British tried to discredit Liberia as a country. Also, this guy did really justice to Liberia. This is what I'm talking about. I have faith in humanity, that there's people out there that tell the truth. And not all white scholars are racist and tell the same thing. Some of them tell the truth. I don't know if he could be a black man for all I know. You know, but this book was like basically saying this country, after the odds it went through, was able to declare itself an independent republic and stuff like this. Is nothing short of remarkable. And they talked about how the British, through their media and everything, tried to discredit the country, say, oh, the abuse of native. All the while they were trying to friggin' colonize and take over the country, you know. And so, so therefore, that book right there, Liberia, America's African Friend. Please get that. It's on Barnes and Noble. Okay, it's on Barnes and Noble. The book is like I think $35, right? Before a couple of years ago, it was like $50. I recommend that book to a lot of people. Before it used to be like $60 because it's so good. But I think Barnes and Noble and Ames got it at $36. I don't think Google Books have that where you can read it for free and everything like that. That's one of the books that's treasure. If you really are serious about learning about Liberia, that's the book. That's the book. That's the book. Basically, all the stuff I've been knowing and suspicious about Liberia and stuff like this. And I was saying, you know, something's not right. When I read that book, that put it all in perspective. That's why I appreciate scholarly work. I don't like pseudoscience. I don't like school scholarship. This book was real scholarly written, and it was basically very, very detailed. It talked about the Christie Report. Liberia was selling people as slaves to Fernando Po, and it broke it down how Lady Simon of the British, right? She said she wrote an article, and this is how they control the world through their propaganda, like I said earlier about their media. She wrote an article saying Liberia is a country ruled by black men. That can't happen. Liberia needs to be ruled by a heavy-handed white man. And so therefore, people in the halls of government, some people in America said, maybe she's right. Maybe we should just give it over to the British, you know? And it wasn't because of the Black America, right, who said no. You know, even W.E.B. Du Bois, you know, who was a critic of Liberia, and even the guy, that wrote the Black Republic. Guy, I can't think of it. He'll come to me. You know, he basically said, no, I don't think the country ought to be a thing. So what happened was, what's this guy's name? Charles Spurgeon Johnson. And matter of fact, Charles Spurgeon Johnson comes from that light-skinned ruling elite in America and everything like that. He was basically, Obama basically came from the same lineage of thought, from his school of thought, connected him through a scholarship or something like that, suspiciously. What is Obama doing with Charles Spurgeon Johnson? They must have the same thing. Her name was Lady Simon. Get the book, Lady Simon. Her husband was a duke or a baron in the Great Britain, right? They had it all dreamed. They had the curtains already picked out how they were going to come to Liberia and just take over and rearrange everything. Liberia was going to be a crown colony. They basically had it all picked out. But the bottom line is this: President Barclay, who's from Barbados, Liberia had some of the smartest statesmen in the world. They outmaneuvered the friggin' British. They outmaneuvered them. They basically said, okay, this is what I'm talking about. Liberia said, you know something? We're going to play this out, right? And they almost had the United States and Britain going to war with each other. Liberia dangled the idea of Firestone coming in and developing rubber. That gave them political cover, diplomatic capital, right? That they could hold off the British and the French. And the British said, the United States said, Harvey Firestone said, what? Liberia, we could have supply rubber. We don't have to buy from the British. Yeah, let's talk to Liberia. So the United States told President Harvey, said, look, leave Liberia alone. We'll send a gunboat over there if we have to. So that gave Liberia a temporary stay of execution, right? And Liberia really never had no intent. They didn't want Harvey Firestone there anyway. They wanted a black republic. They didn't want no white people there. But they had to, let's say, okay, we'll tolerate Harvey Firestone and Firestone. People, Firestone rubber owns Liberia. That was just a ploy, a diplomatic genius political maneuver to give them political and diplomatic cover for to keep their sovereignty. And then once Firestone was up and running and everything like that, Harvey Firestone was so frustrated, he said, look, we're going to send American gunboats to take this shit over. Because Liberia kept stalling him and everything like that, right? But then they struck a deal. Harvey started producing rubber and everything like that, planting rubber trees, millions of acres of rubber trees and everything. Built the Farmington Dam, which gave Monrovia electricity for the first time and everything. They never built the port and everything. Then what happened was World War II breaks out, right? Liberia became a main supplier of rubber to the Allies and everything. And then what happened was at the port of Monrovia was built with the Lend-Lease Act, was brokered by a lot of black politicians and people in America. That Franklin Delano Roosevelt said, you know something? If Liberia is an ally, right? Because Lend-Lease program means if you're an ally to the United States, we got millions of dollars worth of funds to help you out with. Liberia used that Lend-Lease, saying, okay, we're an ally now. Now, what Liberia lost was it had to declare war on Germany. Germany was Liberia's major trading partner, right? And Germany, it wasn't the West, it was Germany. It was actually Liberia's best friend. But they said, since we're losing Germany, can you give us a Lend-Lease? President Roosevelt, I think we got the funds. So what the Congress said, give them what they want to build the free port of Monrovia. So the brand new free port of Monrovia was built. It opened after the war, 1947. And the international airport was built, and the port in Robertsport was built in Liberia. You know, all those were diplomatic maneuverings by Liberian statesmen who were masters at a thing. They had mastered the science of statesmanship. While the black man in America, we had our arts and everything, but our brothers in Liberia knew international geopolitics. They knew how to play the game. You know, we got to play the game. Why? Because they were survivors on the line. They didn't have white zaddy to back them up. And then without what decision, we're sitting in America. We don't know nothing about geopolitics because we think the black man going to protect us. You know, we got the white man going to protect us. So that's what it is. So that book right there, Liberia, America's Africa Friend, is really, really important. If you want to understand Liberia, if you haven't read that book, in other words, don't ever debate me about Liberia. Don't ever tell you got people running around like this Pharaoh said that and all that. Liberia was black people colonizing Africa and everything like this, using the white people's talking points against another black republic, a black state. These people are so emasculated, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It's like they walk around with their penis. Oh my God, I got a penis. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just don't want to hurt nobody. My dick. Can you please castrate me? That's what these niggas think. These anti-Pan-African niggas think. You know, the black man got a mind. We got muscle and everything like that. And the bottom line, you keep cornering us, and you don't see what we're capable of. You know. So the bottom line, these anti-Pan-Africanist people, they can go to hell. In all aspects of life, economically, you should be tied to another African, either directly or indirectly. Economic unity is the foundation of mental unity of our greatest people. You know. Yes, we need to build among ourselves. You know, it's a shame that we don't have any real ties, you know, with us. Nobody takes anytime we talk about Africa and everything like that, it's always the same thing. I'm sick and tired of people saying, "Oh yeah, we're going to Ghana. Ghana's got so cuckoo to thing. We're gonna get." Look, it's time for us to basically build and do business like the Asians are doing. The Asians go to each country and whatnot, find what each other got, you know, buy from each other in the hundreds of billions of dollars a year. There's nothing going on between the 200 million people in the diaspora and almost a billion people on the African continent. That's not the white man's fault. That's not the Chinese man's fault. That's our fault. And what we're saying, folks, is, yeah, look, it's not a great panacea. It just means that, you know, this is something that we've never tried. You try integration. You try to be a colorblind society. You try to be all stuff. Try this idea of Pan-Africanism and building Africa, building a global African pipeline, a global African infrastructure to basically give our people the best thing. I believe, not only do I believe my people in America deserve the best, I believe our people in Africa deserve the best. We can't have one or two people becoming billionaires and everything while the majority of people are sitting and squalling in dirt, filth, and disease. I'm never going to accept that. Don't brag to me about your millionaires and whatnot, and you got people living like animals. Oh, it's not that bad, Carl. Yes, it is that bad. Yes, it is. So we're not going to sit here and like that. There's something wrong. There's an imbalance here. The imbalance is we're broken people across the world. And Bomani Tyehimba has been going to the continent for all these years and everything. And people have the nerve to question his integrity and his thing. This is why I come under this brother. That's what being an African, and you really understood what real African history is. You recognize who is your senior, who is your superior. It's a very simple thing. You give respect where respect is due. And you fall in line. You give that honor and respect. We don't have any sort of honor and respect. And we don't call ourselves Africans. No, I'm sick and tired of Negropeans and ethno-fascists when not calling themselves Africans or not. Got people fooled. When you see somebody doing great works and everything, you get behind them. How can I support? How can I be a part of this? And you give that person respect and honor. And you wait your turn that one day people are going to look at you that way. People are going to give you that honor and respect. But people don't want to do that. It's me. I know everything. I know everything and everything. And they haven't built shit. So this is what we have right here. When you talk about Africa, Africa has a hierarchy. Just like when you go to Africa right now, you know, okay, you got the chief here. They believe in that stuff, you know. You could say the chief that you meet in this Africa are bums and whatever that is. People still recognize them as a chief, and your ass gonna respect them. But when it comes to us in America in the diaspora, you don't want to respect anything. We're not worthy of respect. Things are going to change. Things got to change. Hey, go ahead, brother of mine. Next slide. Okay. Plato. People say, Kala, man, you read Socrates and Plato. Yes. I met many scholars of European descent and everything like that. And don't tell me, oh, he got his philosophy from me. No, he doesn't. I try to debate somebody, oh, he didn't get his philosophy from me. No. The friggin' metaneter, the Egyptian language, wasn't cracked until the French did in the 18th century. The Plato wrote the Republic. Plato was a student of Socrates. The idea of the Republic, right? There's people at the time, right here. There's people who wrote about this guy named I think Asar. He wrote about, he was Plato's contemporary. He talked about the idea of anarchy. He believed the Republic was corrupt. He believed people could live in a society and everything on this, basically that good nature will prevail and people could do the right thing. You didn't need laws and courts and everything like that. Get rid of them because people by nature. But we know that that's the case. Plato wrote the Republic, that you need laws. You need the rule of law. So everybody's on the same playing field, regardless of whether you want to or not, because we know human nature. If you put a situation, right, we build an Afrikstan, right? So, oh yeah, should we do the anarchist version or should we do Plato's version, right? That's what we're talking about, right? Well, the anarchist version means, okay, you can, what they call volunteerism. You can volunteer to do this. You can volunteer to pay taxes. You can volunteer to obey the rules and everything. If you don't, okay, we'll scold you and everything. The Republic is, right here is, there are laws. You know the laws, and ignorance of the law is no excuse. So therefore, when you come and you, in this world, there's laws, and you break the laws, you are punished by the law. The law basically has the idea of sovereignty. The beauty about sovereignty is when the law is made, is in a particularly defined territory. A republic is a defined territory. You are subject to those laws. This republic goes beyond sea lanes. The republic also goes beyond the nation state, that a flag or ship of that nation, right? The republic also grants what we call citizenship. I don't think people understand what a citizen is. I think a lot of Africans understand, right? I don't think a lot of African Americans and Black people understand what a citizen is. A citizen means that republic is responsible for your general welfare and well-being. That citizen means that republic is responsible for your safety, your security, your protection of property. You have that, what we call a right as a citizen. That's why I don't believe you could be a citizen. And also, that in return, that citizen has, this is important, listen to this, you have an allegiance to that republic. That means my allegiance with you. It's a social contract. I give you my allegiance. You protect me. You give me sanctuary. A citizen is not just something you hold in your pocket and say, hey, look at me. I got a citizenship. I got a citizenship. People think like that are fools. Being a citizen is the most serious thing you could do in any society. When you say I'm a citizen of this country, that means you're entitled to certain benefits. That puts you on an equal plane with everybody else that calls themselves a citizen. So when people talk about, I want citizens, I just give me a citizen. No, you don't do like that. Now, you can go to a country and become a resident and get most of the stuff like that, but you can't hold public office. You can't vote and stuff like that. But you get to enjoy all the things. You can invest or whatever like this. A lot of people are cool with that. I want to understand something, right? You got Europeans and Asians who live in this country and thrive and never become citizens. They're still citizens of Italy, Hungary, and I know many people like that. I'm people from the Philippines. No, I'm a Filipino citizen. They're able to get the benefit because once you've been lawfully, America has it so that you could be lawfully in America and not be a citizen. You don't need to necessarily be a citizen to get some of the benefits in America. Because people around the world, educated people, understand what that means when you take an oath of citizenship to a country. That ain't just something you just do, okay, like that. And countries that give you that, you better question that country. Countries that freely give you citizenship and everything, instead of saying, you know something, these are all the things that we need. Can you create laws like that we could do business and everything? When you say a citizen, you know, that means that country has a right to tax you. That country has a right to come wherever you at and seize your property. So we have to understand when we talk about a republic, what that really means. And part of the republic is capital punishment. A lot of people don't like to talk about that. That's not the fun part of talking about, yeah, we need a nation building. Oh, the Lord gives us and the Lord takes us away. Prisons, police, courts are a necessary part of a republic. The rule of law, that's all necessary part of a republic. A lot of us go to Africa, we don't want to obey any laws. Oh, I'm free from the law, I'm lawless and everything. And they end up getting in trouble. When they find you may not think the law is important. When you go over to Africa, they think their laws are important. Is that the last one, brother? Okay. Lee Kwan. You get that back. Okay. From third world to first world. I talked about last week about the Bandung Conference. Okay, the Bandung Conference in 1955. One of the men that was there was one of the men that was there was this man right here, Lee Kuan Yew. This man built modern Singapore. He's who Paul Kagame wants to be like. Is trying to be make Rwanda like. He basically built Singapore, right, by being tough. The CIA tried to get rid of him too. They didn't like his stance. But he said, Singapore is all we have. I don't give a damn about what you, the Westerners do and everything like that. And he said something very profound. He said, nationhood is assuming nationhood. Not somebody giving it to you. He said, just taking the mantle, taking the ball, and assuming and placing yourself and assuming the idea of nationhood. What does he mean by that? What he meant was the fact that he said the British were in chaos. They were pulling out of Singapore. They didn't know what to do. And some people said, why don't we be called an independent nation? How do we do that? Should we ask for permission? He said, we don't need to ask for permission. Let's just start doing that. And the counter obstacle way. So in other words, he said we control the islands and everything like that. Where the Coast Guard, where everything around here, we got control over this, but we're still part of this British crown. When we want to get rid of it. Let's become a republic. And he did it. And Singapore basically moved millions of people. My brother David Hitt said he was at the time when Singapore became a first world nation. They put people, what we call, on the grid. Many Singaporeans were people that were living in poverty, squalor, and everything like that. He built new housing, industrial parks, brought international investment, and then everything, gave everyone a chance. He said, he has a whole saying. He says, we're going to give you one chance in life. You break it, that's on you. You have a cup, you break it, it's on you. Everyone's going to have an education. Everyone's going to be part of Singapore. So if you basically, IBM was there for generations and everything, Hewlett Packard's there. They said, look, the main thing is you're educating people. Now Singapore is a hub. The reason why Singapore had an advantage was Singapore straddles two oceans, the Indian Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. It's to the north is Hong Kong and all the Asian subcontinent. To the south is Malaysia, the Philippines and everything. India to its east, and China and all Japan up to the west. Singapore was a natural meeting place of always a crossroads in Asia. That point. So it's built this thing. It's his whole economy based on logistics. Companies that want to sell in Asia, right, would ship to Singapore. Singapore would bulk break and do storage and transport and everything. So they made their money based on just on service. They started in the post-industrial era. They made more money doing logistics than they did in manufacturing. So they started the post-industrial era. That means whenever it's post-industrial era, that means the value of industrialization is lower than is higher than anything else. America's in a post-industrial stage. We're still industrialized, but what I'm saying, service sector, especially in the age of technology, earns billions of dollars more. Look at Amazon. Look at all your apps, Facebook, and everything. There's more of the GDP is service oriented and technology driven than actual manufacturing. That means post-industrial. Post-industrial does not mean that you don't manufacture anymore, right? It means that the value of your manufacturing is actually is less than or a third of than the service sector. Okay, the service sector. Service is the future. You know, media. You know, entertainment. You know, all the stuff like that. Billions of dollars worth of to your GDP. Shipping. You know, transport, logistics, construction. All these things in the service sector. You know, so post-industrial and before countries like Thailand and also became newly industrialized country because they first got their first power plants and everything. They started processing coal and they built power plants and everything. And they started manufacturing steel and automobile parts in Japan like that. So they become newly industrialized countries, right? And that was a status. Unfortunately, that was back in the 90s, right? And Singapore did a lot of banking. Singapore had a lot of brokering business and everything throughout Southeast Asia. Singapore was a place where a lot of international companies that wanted to sell in Asia opened office buildings. So it's a real estate bonanza. So Singaporeans benefited from the strategic place in the world. And unfortunately, most countries in Africa haven't reached that neodom. They're called newly industrialized economies. Not one country has reached that yet in Africa. The only industrialized country in Africa is South Africa. After all these years. And in the 90s, when I was studying this real hard at the Shaw Institute, I said to myself, you know, when is Africa going to rise? And then now the attitudes I've been seeing now online, I understand why Africa hasn't progressed. So where are all these big mouths tonight, Brother Bomani?
Brother, I have no idea. They're running scared. They're running and they're running and they're running away.
Baruti, why don't he freaking call in? Why is this guy always freaking just?
But they can't run away from themselves. What?
That's what I don't understand. Why is it people, they got so much to say, friggin' call in? As African Holistic Health. Oh, you got to do your books, bro.
I'm gonna just wait. You know what I mean? I'm just quick few minutes. I mean, rest in peace, Dr. Africa. Great works on educating our people about making sure you take care of yourself to the highest level. So all of the remedies and all of the things you need is in books like these. It's many like this, but this is a special one. And as you can see, family, I'm putting join us because it is serious and we're looking for more people to join us. For some reason, I feel a little shade of darkness. There we go. A little more light. A little more.
I really thought these Negroes would come in and try to debate us tonight, man. You know?
No, man, they're scared, man. You know, they're basically these internet keyboard trolls. I mean, living in a mama basement. I mean,
God, I'm really
waiting for their mama to die so they can take the house. Now, cowards won't go out there and build nothing for themselves. But family, this is it right here. But I dedicate this to people like Mike and all the other ignorant folks out there. You know, Mike from Nigeria specifically, and that's probably not as specific, but the one that's always coming on here trolling our chat, talking mad stuff. Learn about your roots and culture and your history. This is from one of our great scholars, Dr. John Henrik Clark, and this is about the transatlantic slave trade, the Middle Passage, and so on, as far as this, how we got here. So stolen African.
Look who's in the chat right now. Look who's in the chat. You know, look who's in the chat. We knocked at the devil's door.
They're talking mad stuff.
No, it's Mike. Mike.
Mike. Yeah, Mike.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Oh my God.
We probably educate him to where he start reading books and everything.
Yeah,
Here's another one, family. Black Africa. This is the book, as I talk about my list of things. This book talks about all the wonderful geographic regions of Africa and all the valuable natural resources that the world cannot do without. And if the world is restricted, from these resources, the world is going to perish. So, this is the great Sheikh Anta Diop explaining to the rest of the world the importance of Africa and the resources of Africa. So all of these are just some of a little taste of it. Then Dr. Tony Martin, Race First.
Race First.
He did some of the best work on Marcus Garvey. As Kala talked about the philosophies and opinion. This talks about basically an introduction into Marcus Garvey and all of the incredible work done by our Pan-African brother. So when I got cowards out there talking about Pan-Africanism and I was falling apart and I was dying and everything,
whatever. No.
It's been embedded. The foundation has been laid. It's been put in place already. All we have to do is just follow through. But it's a science that can never die. It's kind of like saying mathematics can die. It's inevitable. So family, this is our Race First, and as you see by the title, it's us representing our Race First to the highest level, because that's what it's about, family. Black Power Nation building. Then here we go, family. A destruction of a black civilization. We're talking about the greatest civilization, family, African civilization, and this is a nice overview by Chancellor Williams, and it packs in a lot of history in a short period of time, but it's well condensed and perfect introduction. Then the ultimate, we say the best for last.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, family, up in your air. What?
Blueprint for
Black Power, black and strong. Yes,
imagine if the Nigerian government read that book.
Yeah, this is like a recommended reading from, if you're doing any kind of real black nation building. Amos Wilson is one of those great scholars.
Now, Mike in the chat room said following old ideas. I would like to know some of the books he read,
Nah, people that might don't read no book.
He never read a book in his
only
life.
Book he probably read is some book about how to come to America and take advantage of the system.
Yeah, how to be a Nigerian bloodsucker. How to freaking come to America and fucking just how to make friends and influence people. How to come to America, get your ass kicked and get spit on.
How about how to come to America and it's reap what everyone else I've worked for, and then don't give any homage to the people who are struggling and the people who built the nation.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we vindicate our ancestors, man. We vindicate our ancestors. Yeah, Mike is funny though, man. Mike, I bet you anything. Mike,
he's not. I call people like Mike necessary ignorance. You know what I'm saying?
I believe,
in order to educate people, you need ignorant people like that to talk the stuff that they talk, so you can literally educate people.
You listen to his voice, man. He sounds like, you ever see somebody that they always seem like they're freaking on the hunt and whatnot. Dude, man, we're civilized here, man. You don't always have to be hungry.
Maybe that's his experience, man. Maybe you grew up in a life where you had to hunt and gather.
You're hunting and gathering shit, man. You're like, damn, nigga, you're hunting and gathering shit, man. We're trying to go into the next level. This nigga hunting and gathering shit, man. What the fuck, man? Yo, I got my spear out, man. Let me tell you how you do this.
Let me go. How about this? Let me go on. Let me go on. That video you showed me was disgusting. Now, why do you send me these nasty videos?
Oh man, this
send
is
me a video
people,
with a girl eating rats.
The girl eating rats, man. Mike said, "Oh, ain't nothing wrong with eating rats, but not, I just gotta tell you. See, with a lot of stuff we're sparing.
She looked like she was enjoying it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're trying to connect with our people. Remember, goddamn, y'all gotta meet us halfway.
Kala, you gotta explain to people about modern day civilization. We just don't.
We're modern people, man.
We don't eat rodents.
We don't eat rodents. We don't eat dogs either. We don't eat dogs, man.
We don't eat domesticated animals.
You know what I'm saying? We're civilized.
But I don't eat any animals or
flesh. And Mike's following old ideas, man. They never stay. Why don't you start giving that bush meat? That's an old idea.
Oh man, yeah, be careful, man. I don't want nobody trying to hunt you down because you talk about their bush meat.
Oh yeah. Oh, my bush meat went that. One fucking sitting there like, God damn.
So what are you trying to say, Kala? civilized people do not eat bush meat, and civilized people do not eat
Yeah,
rodents.
he goes, Mike says, I read
Hey,
books on how to be
I'm gonna put you on the
successful.
spot. I'm gonna put you on the spot.
We'll let
Diego,
him.
you're live. Repeat that. So, are we saying civilized people do not eat rodents and bush meats and things like that?
No civilized people eat that shit, man. You know, if you want to eat meat, we eat it from a farm. We grow out. It's called animal husbandry. That's the evolution of civilization. When we stop hunting and gathering and have animal husbandry, goats, chickens, stuff like this. You got to be civilized to do that stuff. And raising that hunting and gathering, man. You got people still hunting and gathering on the modern era when I talk about, oh man, look at that guy. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, you know? Mike, I want to be successful. Oh, Mike, of course, Mike goes, I like bush meat. I told you this thing is a freaking is primitive. I know it. I can tell by his voice. Yo, look, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. You in my neighborhood, we got geese, right? You saw that video I put on Facebook, right? These geese in the park by where I live at, right? These geese are thugs. Geese are bold. Geese are cold. Like, you keep me looking at yo, nigga, what the fuck you looking at? But they're protected because we live in a civilized society. But you get these third world people up here, man. So damn, they say, yo, yeah, chicken, man. They're hunting the geese and the ducks. No, leave them alone. You want some meat? Go to the supermarket. Our geese are out here chilling, man. We don't eat our squirrels and shit like that. Let the woodland creatures be. You know, I like bush meat. Of course you do, man. You primitive Negro, you know. You know, dude, like I said, these are the people we let in this country, man. You know? Authentic guy. We hunt squirrels down south. Yeah, I'm sure you do, you know. Oh, Amara's there. You just oh man, our favorite. Yo, Bomani, put the link in the chat room, man. I want to beat some people up tonight. I want to be Bomani. Where you at, bro?
Oh Kala, don't do it, brother.
Yo, put the link in. Let these Negroes in.
Kala,
come on, Mike.
Kala,
I like
they're scared already. Kala, I don't think they're gonna get them to chat with you. I've been posting links all night.
I know. Amara, he's from a kingdom, man. You tell me Amara's a coward? He's supposed to be a king and shit like that. He's a coward.
What I want to talk to people about, I mean, because I don't want to be ignorant. I want somebody to come on there and literally join the chat and educate me as someone from Jamaica and yourself from America and someone who lives in the U.S. and the East Coast, both of us, and understanding that we've been out to all kind of places. We're social people. I live where you live at in Virginia. We lived in New York. We both lived in New York, and we travel around the world. And whenever you ordered anything on your menu that was related to a rodent, I want someone to educate to me. I mean, maybe I'm ignorant, but I don't believe that civilized people eat rodents and bushmeat. I mean, maybe that's why people like Mike are so aggressive and like angry all the time. And
man. Like I said, when you it's like world, this, it's like this. I mean, so perfect.
Maybe we're wrong, brother. Maybe we're the animals. Maybe we're the savages because we like to eat. You know what I mean?
Nice a filet mignon, man, and ribeye steak.
And like to not myself, but enjoy your steak though. I don't knock you also, man.
Yeah, man.
My little boy be cooking his food too.
I love me some fish, man. I love fish. My favorite thing is fish, man. I love freaking whiting and flounder.
Grill your air fry some fish or something like that. You know,
I love my fish, man.
Get your little saute veggies together and everything like that. Get your little gourmet on. But when you just busting open a rodent, you know what I'm saying?
You're going to a rat, man.
I mean, brother, come on. Where you going? You're going to go on a date with some fine, incredible, wonderful, sophisticated sister, and you're gonna be, you're gonna go somewhere. And you're gonna tell her that this is what you're gonna be eating, some bush meat.
And they wonder why some people got problems with them. Mike told ain't nothing wrong with that. I eat dog.
I mean, that's savage. I mean, that's like saying, let me just go out there and shoot a squirrel or something like that and rip it up piece and shish kebab it. Like that girl was eating that shish kebab. That's what you call it, with the stacks of things on the the shish kebab, right? Shish kebab full of rats.
Okay, now gets me this. Check this out, Bomani, right? Mike says, I don't want to end up offending good black women, but he was on Dynasty show.
What kind of I
got screenshots of him on Dynasty Show calling black women welfare queens in America. All black women. So that's what after that girl Hoop gave him, I want to touch you, Mike. But Mike's a friggin' cannibal, you know. You gonna try to reach
just
out
like
to
you show your face, brother. Why people like himself never show his face? He probably some. I mean, I don't want to disrespect people in Wade's situation. You know, he's probably just some gorilla looking rodent looking person. That's why maybe that's why he love bushmeat.
Yeah, bushmeat, you know. And he basically on Dynasty Show talking all kinds of stuff about Black America, right? After she went
got
Mike
from Nigeria, right?
I hope we could I want to reach out to you in love, brother. When he don't see that, so this guy don't know what love is.
Yeah, he tried to play that sympathy card. Oh, when I came to America, they hurt my feelings.
They hurt my feelings, whatnot, you know.
Like I tell people, let me just break this down to people like family. I don't care where you go. You can go from here, where we are in Georgia, to somewhere else. You go somewhere so people don't know you. It's what it is. You made us, especially when you're younger. You know what I'm saying? People mess with you. It's what it is. It's nothing personal. It goes on everywhere. Just like if me and you, Kala, showed up in Nigeria and showed up at this tribe. You know, next thing you know, they try to con us. We wake up naked and we don't got nothing because they didn't take everything we have and ran off and everything. And what got us tied up where there's a shish kebab us.
You know, I don't want to be on that shish kebab roast, man, like this and whatnot. You know
what I'm saying? So the thing of it is it's like wherever you go, man, you gotta scope it out and learn your area and blend in with the folks and make things happen. And the fact that he's here leeching off what people have worked hard for. And like
I said, let me recap in case he wasn't listening.
Rock on.
We were basically talking about all these Black people. That's just 100 that influenced the world. These people are written about around the world. The Black culture in America freaking influenced the damn planet. You know, and like I said, this guy over here, man, I listened to him on Kaiser's show. And Diane Show got so much freaking smoke for Black America. What the hell did Black America do? Somebody said, why don't freaking Mike ever worry about the Fulanis that's overrunning Yoruba land? You know, he's over here worried about what we're doing. Our ancestors, we're on a different level, man. We're not on the survival level. Everything. I got success. We already had. So I was born in success. Being Black in America is a success. Just being born in Black America, I'm successful.
Yeah, Mike, we need to be careful and go put some infrastructure in his village before the next
tsunami comes.
Typhoon or something.
Yeah,
wipe him out
or wipe out his whole damn village.
And make sure he has some structure set up before the next Nigerian oil genius decide to run a pipeline through his village. You know what I'm saying? Worry about your economical condition and your environmental condition. You're focusing on the wrong thing, man. That's what's people's problem. They focus on they should be focused on. But Kyle, I'm gonna run through this list again, and what I want you to do, brother man, pick any random person, and then just talk about it, and then I'm gonna keep on rolling down the list, and then I'm waiting for people to chime in and join the conversation, and then you know what I mean. And I'll keep that link of join us on there. So family, y'all ready? Join Kala Genesis. Let's pick one, and then get at it.
Okay, you're scrolling fast, bro.
Well, I got 6 to 21 on there. I'll keep on going up and down.
Okay, Mary Cloud McLeod Bethune. You should know about her. You know, great lady, great orator. Ralph Bunche, right? Now, Ralph Bunche is a character, right? Now, Ralph Bunche is like it's controversial, but he's famous, right? He was one of the famous Black diplomats and everything like that. He really played the American Cold War card and everything like that. I remember I watched an episode of Sopranos, right? And the Black guy came over to negotiate the patsy. He go, "Who are you, Ralph Bunche or something?" You know? And he hits the Black guy in the head when Ralph Bunche. Shirley Chisholm, she's from the islands, bro. So big up to the islands, bro. John Heinrich Clark. He wrote Pan-African World Revolution. That basically showed me a lot of stuff. Basically, he said that he said in his book that Africans in Africa don't see race and color like we do. That's a social construct in America. Now, I knew that back then, right? But Black America was always traditional Black America. African Americans were always a majority in America. We're still a majority. But if you ever notice that if you got people, usually when people came to America, they assimilated with the African American culture, right? Now what we have is people like Mike who wants to come here and be Black, but they want to change the whole racial narrative in America. Oh, it ain't about color and everything. Negro, go someplace. we're always going to be in a racial quagmire in this country. That's the way it's always going to be, and that's the way it always has been. It's always going to be. We don't need you coming here telling us you guys got to be good, better Negroes and whatnot. You got to eat bush meat, get on all fours and crawl on fours like we Nigerians do. We don't do that. We don't crawl for nobody, bro. Martin Delaney. You know about Martin Delaney? He says, Frederick Douglass says, "I'm proud to be a man." Martin Delaney said, "I'm proud to be a black man." Charles Drew was a friggin' stuff that did blood work and open heart surgery. Black excellence in America. Black excellence gave the world open heart surgery and stuff like that, procedures. W.E.B. Du Bois. Do I need to even say who he was? We should know him. If you don't know him, get off this freaking line. Let's see. Duke Ellington, Jane Fortin. You know who those people are. Kenneth Clark. Bill Cosby. Gave us entertainment. Bill Cosby educated so many black people that take an interest in education, everything like that. He influenced me, He says, "Kala, what do you think about Saudi Arabia's linear city called the Line?" I haven't seen that yet. If it doesn't surprise me, if Saudi Arabia is building a new city, I'm more happy for them because we black people, it's obviously we're not capable of building a freaking new city. Or we're capable of going to somebody else's country and friggin' sucking the benefits whatever country. You got people, our brothers and sisters in Africa, they go to every country in the world sucking the social welfare benefit, the student loan, exhausting their student loan benefits and all this stupid visa shit, I was like, damn, and ain't nobody think about building nothing in Africa. And then we dare talk about, something, based on our history and all the people that we produce in Black America, we're capable of building a nation better than anybody in the world. No, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do it. So these people are in the way,
Kala, let's be real. Let Mike show us a list of 10 great Nigerians. And I mean, I'm not trying to get on that level of pettiness.
Yeah, but since
brother, I'm gonna let you unleash because Amara is on here. So I'm gonna. It's like
Amara,
this is like the no O's bar session. This is like the session.
He got balls. I got more respect for him than Mike.
Yo, Kala, this is the session where it's no O's bar, and I'm not gonna interrupt. It's like a non-stop fight until somebody get knocked out.
That's what I'm saying. It's a knockdown drag
you
out,
are like Roy Jones Jr. Your Kala. You remind me like Roy Jones Jr. Has he ever been defeated before?
Nope. Roy Jones is undefeated, bro.
As a professional, undefeated, absolutely. That's what's up, man. Family, let's get ready to rumble.
Oh no! Look who we got in the chat room. We got Nakneezy.
Nakneezy, no way.
There,
let's get ready to rumble.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a good time tonight, man.
No, family, we just started. This is the late night shift with Bomani and Kala. Do you know why we call it a late night shift? Because we be putting in that work.
We're putting that work, man.
Where's Nakneezy at? No way, Nakneezy. What?
Oh no! Yo, I don't know if I can take two at one time, man. I'm good, man. But goddamn, I got Nakneezy and
my camera's tripping. All right, there we go.
Well, let me say something before we get started. Before we get started in this rumble, the Royal Rumble here.
Kala, you gotta let them talk, though, Kala.
I know. I don't let people talk.
You gotta let them talk. He's gonna use that against you.
Oh, trust me, Knack will check me. Knack will check me in a minute with that talking. He's good at that. Don't worry about Knack. He's good. Knack, I have to give him props because that the fact that he says defending of Black America, but he got that anti-African hate. If he could just learn to love Africa, he'd be good. Lately, Knack and the FBA people, what I'm talking about, they're trying to steal Black America from the Pan-African movement, defender of Black America. I believe the Pan-African movement is the ultimate defenders of Black America, and so therefore, like we've been telling lately, that we got to start talking about the greatness of Black America, right? We're gonna lose our people to the ADOS FBA goofballs,
Kala, let me introduce Amara and Nakneezy, brothers. Unmute yourself and introduce yourself to the people, and also connect with Kala and what you're looking to talk with Kala about, you know, because I just want both you know that Kala is the foremost scholar on international Black people operations.
First of all, let me say this. I just want to make this absolutely clear. As a custodian of African culture and somebody that grew up, one thing I'll say, Nakmizi made a statement a long time ago. And when this brother talks sometimes, I have to go back into the annals and pick up one or two statements and make. And when I put in the context into what this night, late night is about, it's beginning to make sense to me. Two things he said. One thing he said in particular, peace through separation. You know, I was one of the foremost guys that you know, all Black people need to be together. All Black people need to be doing kumbaya, nation building, this, that, and that, this. But thinking about what Nakmizi said way back, we're absolutely different people. We're not the same people culturally.
No, we got civilized.
Well, listen. Let me listen. I listen to you. You talked. Let me talk. As far as DNA and physical, the physical part, and does not compensate for the cultural differences.
Yeah,
does not compensate. Listen to me. Let me finish. Does not compensate for experiences. Everybody grew up in a different environment. Everybody got different kind of experiences. Everybody got different kind of take. So just the DNA by being Black, you understand what I'm saying, does not compensate for the cultural differences. The cultural differences way overwhelm any physical attributes you get. We might as well sit up here and say we're 4 different races. We might as well, because culturally we are completely different. Mentally, we are completely different. Our experiences are completely different.
All right, Mark.
So we're not going to listen to me. Let me finish. Let me finish.
You got rambling. You're saying a bunch
Let me finish. You had a whole session. A whole session one-on-one with Bomani. Let me finish. Let me finish. You understand what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to see what Nakmizi is saying is just plain, clear, factual. It's a fact. 400 years of separation, we might as well call ourselves 4 different type of races. Because we're so far apart, we don't even come close to thinking the same way, you know, viewing our things the same way. So we might as well be one statement made, peace to separation. We might be as separated as we can. Because this is not making any kind of sense whatsoever. We're completely different. Culturally, mentally, we grew up. We never, my perspective on things is not going to be the same as yours, Kala, even as that Nakmizi or as Bomani. It doesn't make any sense. They say make it make sense. You see what I'm saying? It's not making any sense. So all this kumbaya about being all Black or whatever, anybody can pursue his own way. You can read, you can be scholar. Listen, I could call 100 scholars on the African side. To me, that's my perspective. That makes sense to me. For me, that's my take. It's not nobody else's take. You know what I'm saying? Different strokes for different folks. We are different folks. We are not the same goddamn folks. We're different. The difference is bigger than this goddamn color black.
How long is it gonna be, man? How long is it gonna be?
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, all this does not make sense. One statement this man made, one statement is making all the sense to me tonight. Peace through separation. Like when I go around African Americans, the only interaction is like, hi brother, how you doing, brother? But that's it. That's why it starts, that's why it's ends. That's the commonality between me and them. Outside of that, we can't get on the same level. We're completely different. That's all I gotta say.
All right. See, here's the problem, brother. Here's the problem. You came. What country do you reside in right now?
Okay, let me give you some background information.
No, we already know your background. I just want to know.
No. Wait a minute. Let me finish. You asked me a question.
Before we get into
You asked me a question. Wait a minute. You asked me a question. What country do I reside right now? Okay, I'm in the United States.
All right.
No, listen.
That's all we need to hear. But shut up. You don't matter no more. You're in the United States. You're in our territory. How about that?
Okay, you want to know what? You don't know my background? Do you want to know my background?
I don't care about your background. That's what.
I guess you gotta care. You gotta care. Yeah, you gotta care. I was born in this country like you, Kala, and I got the same goddamn rights you got. You, by the U.S. government. By the U.S. government, I was born in this country, and I got the same goddamn rights you got. By the U.S. government. That's what the U.S. government says. Whether you agree with it or not, that's a whole different issue. But if we go by U.S. government, I was born here, and I got the same goddamn rights you got.
Man, that's worse than I thought, man.
Okay, first of all, so I got a right to be here, and I got a right to be in Sierra Leone. I go back and forth 5 times a year. It's my goddamn right. It's my goddamn right. I'm in and out of Africa and America 5 times a year. By the U.S. government. U.S. government law made me a U.S. citizen. I was born in this country, and I got the same goddamn rights you got by the U.S. government. Now, you can take a different take on it and disagree with it. That's you and the government, you and U.S. government, that's your problem. You see what I'm saying? But part of the U.S. government, I was born in this country, I'm a full-fledged citizen of this country, and I got the same goddamn rights you got. Part of the U.S. government. Okay, so I'm not leeching up for anybody. I'm not sucking up for everybody. It's U.S. government law. Now, when it gets changed, you understand what I'm saying? Then there'll be changes. But until the U.S. government, okay.
Mark, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Mark, can I humbly ask a question, right? Were you listening to the part when I was talking about what a republic is and what a citizen is?
Listen, I gave you a statement. By U.S. government.
Now, let me finish. But Mark, you talk a lot. Let me say this. Let me frame the question, right? I said that part of the problem we have in the world, the black race, is we have.
I don't care about world black race. I don't care about that.
No, what I'm saying, there's a problem right here.
I
right?
don't care about world black race. I told you my opening statement. We are different. We are completely different. So you can't make a general statement for everybody. No, sir. We're a completely different set of people. Everybody got different experiences. Everybody got different setbacks. The only commonality is DNA. From my perspective, the only commonality between me, you, Bomani, and Akmizi is DNA. Outside of that, we are completely different. There's nothing common.
But
there's nothing common outside of that.
Hello, in this country, right? The black people, the descendants of slaves, we are the vast majority. Yeah. Do we agree with that?
Say what? Say again?
I said we, Magnesi, Bomani, those of slave descendants in America are the vast majority. And what we're talking about today is our story, right, takes precedence over your story. That's if I went to Sierra Leone, right? I
I
would
don't
not say.
care. I don't care about that. I don't care
If I
about
go to
that.
Sierra Leone, I would
I
not
just
say
pointed.
I'm
Listen,
gonna project
you
myself onto you. I'm a Sierra Leone
you taking
citizen.
me to a
I'm
different
speaking to
dimension.
you and everything like that. You know.
Okay, you know so what you can do, Kala? How about cutting me off the people that are in the majority? How about cutting me out of that conversation?
No,
Okay.
we're
No,
saying that.
that's what I'm saying because I'm not part of that majority.
No, I'm
How about
saying,
cutting me
I'm
off?
saying,
Because
I'm
I
saying,
don't
you
belong.
guys have a lot to say about the Pan African, which is probably
I
a
don't
black.
have any. I didn't say anything about pan. You can be
You
your
guys,
Pan
every
African.
time you guys are always
Also, both you guys, we have another guest on, and he hasn't gotten a chance to speak. Brother, not Measy,
Okay,
please
let that be
say
gone.
something. Please introduce yourself, brother. Represent Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing that three of us have on this panel in common is we're some aspect of growing up and being around New York City. Yes, brother. Represent.
All right, thank you for welcoming me. Shout out to my Amara, who's realizing that I've been telling the truth the whole time. You know, we can have peace through separation. When it benefits us, we can work together. But to try to act like we're the same or that somehow our skin color trumps the generations of separation and cultural differences is insanity. You know, when a brother, both of you go to the continent, you're putting on essentially just a charade of being an African. When you ever notice how when certain people go to Africa, y'all go up there with all these funny, not funny, but you know, all this traditional dressing, and normal people that you see there are dressing differently, is because y'all are overcompensating because you're trying to be something that you're not. I am a Black American. I'm a proud Black American, and I think Kala said that I'm anti-African. I'd like you to stand on that. I'm not anti-African. I'm anti-BS.
All right,
I know I'm not an African.
when we follow that, okay, let me say this.
Well, I let me finish, and then I'll pass it to you.
Okay.
I'm anti-BS. When I went to the continent, I got busy. I did work, but not because I saw them as my brothers, so to speak. Is because they were boxers. So we connected on that, not on skin color. Skin color doesn't mean anything on a continent full of people that almost look the same. And I'll tell you something, Kala, you and I walking down the street are going to be spotted very quickly as Black Americans or at least diasporans. Bomani, a Jamaican, would take them longer to pick him out. You understand what I'm saying? There's levels to this. So the further you get away from the continent, right, in terms of, you know, that transatlantic slave trade, the less African you actually are. That's why people always talk about, well, the Caribbean has more African roots. Absolutely. Absolutely. We have something different. We created our own new culture. Phenotypically, we are different for the most part. Genetically, we are different. We have an admixture that does not exist anywhere on the continent unless there was some sort of repatriation movement or people went back. The whole thing is be proud of who you are. Don't try to swagger jack, culture vulture, and try to grift on somebody else's culture when that's not you. Both of y'all, and I love Bomani, right? I love you too, Kala. But y'all gotta live in the truth that Bomani is a Jamaican, Kala is a Black American, and Marcus Garvey ain't one of the 100 great Black Americans. He wasn't a Black American.
Yeah, but
Y'all muddy the waters. Y'all muddy the waters. Hold on, brother. One thing that what I want you to learn from me is that when Amara and you were speaking, I didn't unmute myself once. I didn't interrupt.
I didn't speak. He was
That,
speaking.
that's wait, hold on. See, but you don't have any self-control when it comes to the microphone, brother. You like to cut people off. Why don't you just let me hang myself, right? In terms of ideology, and then cook me afterwards. But you don't want to do that because you try to stop the information and then you end up looking childish. So now I'm going to pass it to you, and I want you to stand on my anti-African stance.
This is what I see. The way I see it, right? When I'm talking about anti, now I listened to you on Kaiser the other day. I don't know if you're joking. I think you say some insensitive. I say them too. You know, some sensitive remarks about like if you want somebody to be your butler or whatever like that, Nigerian butler or something like that. You know, so coming from somebody like you, I think that's a little insensitive. You know, and insensitive. You know.
Now, insensitivity is not the same as hating Africans.
I know,
You
but I'm
realize
saying,
that, right?
but hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this, Nat. Now you were making good conversation. You state your picture. You believe you're Black American, right? Black American. That
No,
is
I
true.
am Black American.
You're African American, Black American, right? Okay.
No, I'm Black American.
Black American. I call myself African American, Black. That's all the same thing to me. You know, and I know what we're talking about, who we're talking about, and everything. Everybody knows what we're talking about, and you want to stand on that. You're right. You proud of that, and everything like that. I agree with you, right? Lately I've been talking about Bomani, right? I said a lot of people have been throwing Black America under the bus, right, in the name of Pan Africanism. I'm against that, and I'm saying, I'm saying that there's a lot of ADOS FBA, right, who are coming in, riding in on a horse, right, and they're grabbing a bag of Black America. And I'm saying, like, my whole thing is this: I believe Black America, the diaspora, I could include Black America as not just us in America, right, but also our brothers who in the slave descendants. Everybody slave descendant can be a part of Black America. We have a Black American culture, and we're saying that we're building in Africa and building beyond, not just Africa, but beyond. You know, we're becoming global. Do you understand that Black America you live in Amsterdam right now? Should Black America be confined to the borders of America? Do you agree with that? Or should we be able to go beyond the borders of America and seek allies, friendships, settlement, and everything like that? Should we be confined to the 50 states of the Union? Do you believe that, Nakmeezy?
I believe that you totally did an African dance away from my question.
No. I'm gonna get to that.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, brother. Here's the thing. Hold on. Don't start stuttering, brother. You pass the mic to me.
All right.
I'm taking the mic back. We're gonna go back and forth. You spent about 2 minutes hotep babbling away from a statement that you said that I hate Africans.
Dislike.
To follow up that statement, you said that I said, wait. I need you to practice discipline, brother, and I love you. Okay. Please practice discipline. You said that I have made insensitive comments, and you said you made them too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying.
Wait, I'm not finished, brother. I'm not finished. In these YouTube streets, we will troll, we will curse each other out, and then we'll be on the next live stream buddying up. I have made very insensitive comments when we are roasting each other. I've had virtual reverse slave trading where I said I'm going to sell Nigerians back into slavery, or I am designing a new slave ship to get the Nigerians out of America. This is all trolling. Now, if I see a Nigerian in person, as long as it's all good, it's all good.
Right.
But it won't be all good just because he's a Nigerian. It won't be all bad just because he's a Nigerian. It's going to be based on the merit and what we speak about and our common interest. If there's no common interest besides blackness, then we have nothing there. So right. I am not anti-African. I'm anti-bullshit. And you see the name is Defender of Black America. You acknowledge that there's been a lot of shots thrown at us, right? So those shots I throw back, and I throw them back hard in the spirit of the Black American roast. Does that mean I want death and destruction on Africa? Absolutely not. Do I believe that West Africa is cursed because of their roles in the slave trade? If I'm roasting, I'll say something like that. But I don't believe in curses. I don't believe in that like black magic nonsense. The reality is that Black people globally, and this is where I'm going to tie us together the one time, is that Black people globally are at the bottom of the barrel. We can argue about who is the tallest midget, the smartest retard, the winner of the micro penis contest. We can all argue that. But at the end of the day, we are all not where we need to be. And how do we get beyond that? How we get beyond that is to focus on your individual groups first. You can't help someone on another continent that doesn't know you, never knew you, and culturally is totally different from you. They have their own issues. They have school fees, government corruption. They have their own crime waves. They have their own police brutality. What time, energy, resources can we expect them to extend to us? And why are we obligated under the flag of Pan-Africanism to extend something to them when we don't know them? We haven't been raised by them. We have a different culture. We talk, eat, sleep, shit, sweat, and sound different. We are different. And that's a fact.
Okay, this is the part I want to talk about, right? All right, now, you said all that. I get that, the roast. We go back and forth. I listen to you and Rifleman going at it. You guys started off as friends and whatnot. Next thing you know, you guys are going at it, man. I'm like, geez, man, you know.
Yeah,
Anyway,
he's a Black American, supposedly. He's
I know,
actually not a Black American,
saying,
but we'll be cool the next stream. None of this is
cool.
serious,
That's what
bro.
I'm saying. I know, Nak, I know you. I get that, right? But I'm saying is sometimes, right, even when you're roasting and everything like that, and it's all fun, right? And what I want to see is, okay, we roast each other. Like I roast Mike all. I don't hate Mike. You know, I call him a pygmy, Nigerian bush beater, whatever. I do that stuff. But what I'm saying is when there's a time to basically come together, right? There's time when somebody's wrapping up an argument and coming together and whatnot, you know, and you being a senior person like myself, older person, when I just say, yeah, we understand that. I got my set in Black American and everything like that, but I'm gonna let it ride. But you go outside the thing and be like, you know, that's all on y'all. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, I want to see the fact that, okay, we understand that you're proud of Black America. There's nobody like that, right? I have no problem with that. But when there's a time to unify, there's a time to say, okay, we're in this together. You know, it's almost like this, you know, we're Black America and you're in Africa. I do believe that the Black race, no matter where you are, a Black man's a Black man. And you can put your tribe, your group first. You know, I'm Black. I'm all about Black America too, you know. Brother Bomani, he's Black American and he's Jamaican. He make no bones about it. He got Jamaican people helping us in the.
Bomani is not Black American though. He's not. He's a Black man in America.
But that's
he's not a Black American.
But it doesn't matter. He's a Black man. That's all I care about. You know?
But it does matter, brother.
He's from New York. He's from Brooklyn. He's Black. He's a Pan-Africanist. That's all I care. Now,
can I jump in for a minute? I just want to make one statement.
I don't care about
one
that,
statement.
all that other stuff. You know, as far as I'm concerned, he's Black American, African American.
Let me make one statement. Let me ask you one question, Kala.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm asking this. Don't be too sensitive to it or nothing. Don't have a knee-jerk reaction. But is it important? How important is it for all Black people to come together? How important is it? Is it that important? Or what's important is you fight your battle? Because when I see African Americans, the one thing that never dawns on me, even Jamaicans, hey, what's up, brother? What's up, brother? Everybody go their own way. Everybody got their own bills. Everybody got their own issues. Everybody, but we just took that. How long was that? 2.5 seconds. That's the recognition we had. Hey, what's up, brother? What's up, brother? Boom.
But here's the thing.
Is that much? Listen, is that much important? 2.5 seconds. So realize, listen. To realize we are brothers. Of my time, 24 hours a day, I took 2.5 seconds. I say, Nakmi say, hey, what's up, brother? Nakmi say, hey, what's up, brother? Kala say, what's up, brother? I say, what's up, brother? Bomani say, what's up, brother? I say, what's up, brother? Everybody go their own merry way. That's how much time of my 24 hours of the day is dedicated to kumbaya about being Black. The rest of my time is dedicated about my own problems.
Mike, right. I mean,
you see what I'm saying? So just
Mike,
check that in context. I'm out. Bomani, was nice having you, Nak. I appreciate you coming around.
Salute, brother. Don't go nowhere, man.
I got something to do. Very important. I just had to jump in and say that.
Let me ask you a question. See, the problem is this. when we start talking about stuff, let me give you a perfect example. Right?
Why is it important? The importance of being kumbaya about being black.
Let me ask you a question, right? Okay. Now you just said, okay, that's all we need to be black, right? You remember when Amadou Diallo was shot in New York City?
I remember when Amadou Diallo was shot in New York City. I remember when Jackie Brown.
Hold.
I remember when Jack Brown. Okay. Listen.
You're gonna let me speak.
Listen, I remember when Jack Brown was shot down 2 streets away from me. It was just a regular shooting.
Hold up. I didn't answer the question.
Black people don't even watch the news.
Hold up. You're going off. You put words. I didn't start. I just asked about this, and you going off all this. Let me finish what I was saying. You go off on these long tangents. I say one word. Kali, talking too much. You're interrupting people. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Mute yourself, man. If you can't control yourself, mute yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mute yourself. I know you can't control yourself. So just put that mute button on. Okay, Amadou Diallo was shot like 25 times by New York City Police Department, NYPD. He was a hardworking man, young man, wasn't bothering anybody, right? The whole entire black community in New York, right, gather, right? And we didn't get justice with him, right? Because the police were let off, right? By stupid ass, coon ass, buck dancing, bootlicking niggas on the jury and stuff like that who decided, oh, this is New York City, Giuliani and everything. We just trying to get along and whatnot. And they freaking found those racist cops who gunned this man down in cold blood and didn't say nothing about it. He knew they got the wrong guy. We black people were angry, and we stood by our brother Amadou Diallo and his family and everything through all that. And his name is that. We don't care that the brother was born in Senegal. We don't care about that. That's what traditionally we as Black America is all about. We don't care about where you come from and stuff like that. When you come to America, you come to our fold. Now,
okay, let me say this. I don't maybe you made the statement. Okay, I was born in America. Even I that was born in America, I come to America at my own risk. Coming to America is a risk you got to take. When I mean the good and the bad, it's hard to take.
No, but we don't accept
that. No. Listen.
I don't accept that.
Listen, you coming from somewhere. Okay, like I was born in America. My dad took me. Listen. My dad took me to Sierra Leone at the age of 7. He says he wanted me to learn the culture. I spent 15 years over there, and when I was old enough, my dad said, well, it's your decision now. You understand? You were born over there, I came over here and gave you the culture. I gave you 2 choices. Now, if you want to go back and forth, all that's on your own. When I was born in America, I came to America at my own risk. You take the risk of coming to America. You see what I'm saying? The good and the bad. You see what I'm saying? You know what we Africans say?
Let me ask you a question.
Listen. When we complain about America, you know what we Africans say? You know what they tell Africans? I don't want to hear it. Nobody ask your ass to come over here. If you tired of me, leave.
See, that's
you see what I'm saying? It's just a hard fact.
Amara,
it's just a hard fact. But you can't depend. You can't depend on Black America to come out for you and put they will or they won't. It's not something you necessarily depend on. It's not something necessarily you lean on. You come in here at your own risk. When the good comes your way, you come by here.
Amara, let me say this, right? I'm saying that sort of mentality, right? Where Africans will watch one of their own. Like, something a few years ago, there was this thing where they'll say a strange amount of Kenyans were found hung in southern New Jersey, And some people try to write off as, they committed suicide. That don't sound right, Southern New Jersey, there was a lot of Kenyan nationals that were found hung, in trees and whatnot, in southern New Jersey, that was like a decade ago. And so, what I'm saying is this attitude a lot of Africans and Black immigrants have, where is they just accept the fate of this is whatever you have and everything like that. We don't accept that. We don't accept police brutality. We don't accept, you just at your own risk and everything. Now, some of us who go to like, if I go to like a really rough part of Chicago or whatever like that, I'm not just put on Chicago, St. Louis, where the area is bad and everything, and I'm staying on the street, something can happen to me, right? But what I'm talking about is this, though. I asked you about Amadou Diallo. I said when that man was killed, doing nothing wrong, he was in the right place, right time, and he was still killed by the police, right? And the attitude of the white community was, so what? You know, it was a black community that said, look, man, why? Because we realized if that could happen to him, that could happen to us. The African mind, right, immigrant mind is, oh, that's just them. We operate on a different level. And that's
okay, well, kudos to you. Congratulations. Congratulations, Kala. But let me not disappoint you.
You guys are bringing us down to a certain level.
Listen.
Let me jump in here. Kala.
Congratulations on your line of thinking, of the way you think, of the way. Congratulations. But you know something? You know what the hard truth is, Kala? I don't have to think like you. You know what I'm saying? It's not a requirement.
But don't ask me to think like you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you're a minority.
No. If everybody leave everybody alone, there wouldn't be a problem. If you want to look at Nakbisi over here.
Come here and tell us.
Listen. Nakbisi goes to Ghana. Oh, listen. Let's say something.
You guys don't
want
no smoke with the white man and whatnot, which is coming.
Right? Listen, I don't care about a white man. Let me make one statement. Nakbisi over here been to Ghana, right? He been to Ghana. Okay? Even though he says he's African American and he's for African Americans, well, yeah, some part of his mind says, let me go out there. I'm a boxer. Let my boxing instincts go over there and check out the scene. Okay, the boxing instinct is the first thing that comes first. He goes over there, yes. Those boxers happen to be African. But if they invite him to go anywhere in the world to check out a boxing scene, we'll let it go. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to say is Africans don't need to depend on the goodwill of African Americans because you are revolutionary and you fight for everything. Don't lean on that. If
fair enough.
Today, no, I'm giving this point to Africans. If you're listening today, do not depend on African Americans coming at your rescue in America for anything that police brutality or any other thing else. Don't depend on that.
Let me ask you a question. There's a lot of Nigerians, right, who are going for Black American roles in Hollywood. Should they stop doing that too?
Who does the hiring?
Cheetah for Mike Yellow.
Who's hiring?
No, it doesn't matter. They're playing Black.
No. Who's hiring?
It doesn't matter. You know.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
It does matter.
Let me ask you a question, Kala. If they say free of charge, these Nigerians.
He went on this rant. Don't depend on Black America.
These Nigerians.
Why do you guys going to our colleges and we're not getting scholarships and going like this? You know, why are you guys doing all that?
Listen.
If you really believe that, why are you benefiting from all the stuff, the infrastructure we built?
Okay, let me put it this way.
Oh, let's put it another way.
If somebody offers you something, you got to choke.
Undefeated, bro. Undefeated.
Okay, now listen.
Oh yeah.
You can complain about the moral sake. Okay, you'd be like, oh, bruh, you ain't supposed to do this. But it's up to the person to take the offer, yes or no. You see what I'm trying to say? These Nigerians that you're saying going to the Hollywood roles, if it was free of charge, they wouldn't be applying. Same thing with the black colleges. You understand what I'm saying? If they were saying, come here, and when you're done working. Listen.
I don't remember nobody asking you to come here to America.
Listen, you said they go to black colleges.
Let me get in here, man. Let me get in here. It's supposed to be a three-way or four-way conversation.
You go to black colleges or not. If there was no benefits or anything in there, you won't have Nigerians or anybody signing up. Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. You're not the one offer you can tell somebody, oh yeah, man, you ain't supposed to do this, you're supposed to stay in your country, or you ain't supposed to do this, or you ain't supposed to do that. But the individual they offer is who's hiring. Who's hiring is the person
hiring or hiring?
Hiring. 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 Sorry if my English is not my first language. hiring.
How you gonna be
H-I-R-I.
born here English?
Okay, no. I'm
That's
doing my
another
best.
thing. How are
I'm
you
doing my
gonna be
best.
here? English is not your first language, man.
I'm doing
How
my
does that
best.
happen?
I'm doing my best. I apologize if I
English
fall
is not your
short.
first
I'm
language, but you were born
okay.
here.
I'm a disappointment.
Damn,
I'm a
nigga.
disappointment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But getting back to it, it's who's hiring? Who's hiring? If they hire those people, you know what I'm saying? They'll take it. If there's a way for them to take it, they'll take it. You see what I'm trying to say? So you can go to the person who's hiring. I think the beef is more between you and somebody that's hiring. You can go to the white establishment, the HR department of Hollywood, and press your case and be like, no, we are the only ones that's supposed to be hired.
Yo, look,
But that's,
look, I have no problem with Nigerian actors. Cheerwell Gearfor and
listen.
my two favorite actors, man. I love
Listen, what I'm saying is you have an issue with the hiring process.
No, I have an issue with you ingrates, you know, who talk about we this, that, other thing, and you suck the life out of Black
Well, you can say that all day. You can say that all day. If somebody's morally inclined, you know what they will say? They say, Kala, you're right. I'm a moral person. Okay? I shouldn't be taking your job. But then you got other people that don't give two fucks. You know what I'm saying? They take it. So your beef is really with the guy that's hiring. You tell the guy exclusively, we are the only people you need to hire, and press your case. That's who you got beef with. Okay? But tell him next time he put an ad in the paper or put an ad out, he needs to make it exclusive. You see what I'm saying? That's your case. You make it to the HR department and be on their ass till they get it done. Then you see no African actors. Because if you get those guys,
I never said I didn't want to see no African actors.
Yeah, but you barking at the wrong tree.
I love me some Lapita. I seen that.
Nah, bro, you barking at the wrong tree. If you don't want nobody hired,
I might go see Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
Nobody gives a shit. I don't give two fucks about Wakanda. I don't care about Wakanda. I don't care about Black Panther or none of that. What I'm trying to say is simple.
What's the name of your kingdom again? What's the name of your Dusty Kingdom again?
Listen. We're talking.
I'm the anti-African, but you calling his kingdom dusty?
Yeah,
you're a walking contradiction, Kala. Yo, tell me, brother. Let me get in here, bro. Let me get in here, please. I've been waiting to get in here.
Okay, go ahead, Nak. Go ahead, Nak.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Kala, look, I find it funny that you started with I'm anti-African, but you literally have the same talking points of hardcore FBA and ADOS. You have to make up your mind what you are. Okay, a Pan-African, a true Pan-African wouldn't call a real African, an authentic African's kingdom dusty. Wait, I'm gonna tell you how he's a real African.
He was born in America.
Bro, listen, because he has a direct connection to his kingdom, his people. You don't. You mixed up, bro. Let me wait. No. What you're not gonna do is talk when I'm talking.
Go ahead.
That's not gonna happen. Let's stop it. Stop trying to talk and stop the information, bro. When you talk about you're undefeated, you're only undefeated because you don't let other people speak. If you and I went back and forth on Pan-Africanism, I would cook you early. Matter of fact, we're gonna get it. Matter of fact, we're gonna get it right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Bomani can be the rep. Bomani can be the rep. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna destroy. Wait, but you're still talking. You 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 still talking. Be quiet. Be quiet. Don't be afraid. Just embrace the information, bro. Embrace the discipline, and you will get cooked and exposed. Now let's go. Pan-Africanism is one-sided. Black America has never got a return on that investment. When you say that Africans come to America and they do this, that's true. We have been there on some Pan-African shit and we never got a return on that investment. Now, Africans, when they come to America, they have a system set up. So a Nigerian can move into America, network with other Nigerians and get it popping. I want you to name me the Black American institution, okay, or organization that is welcoming Africans into Black America right now. There is none. We
In the
don't
Africa
welcome
or Black
Wait,
America?
hold on. We don't welcome Africans in open arms like, hey, come on, we're gonna set you up with jobs, this and that. When Africans come in, they get it on their own based on their own networks.
Right.
That's actually how it's supposed to be.
Right.
People
I get it.
looking out for their own people.
Mm-hmm.
Not this kumbaya fantasy where, oh, you're Black, we're gonna help you. Because I'm gonna tell you, you talked about Amadou Diallo. We could talk about the Haitian brother that got his teeth knocked out by Justin Volpe in Flatbush. Black Americans were out there, Caribbeans were out there, Africans was out there. But when the Black Americans get shot, the Africans ain't on the scene. You see more Puerto Ricans out there than you'll see Africans.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no return on that investment.
Mm-hmm.
So leave it alone. The reality is that if you want to better your people, you have to define who your people are. You are my people. Bomani is not my people, but he can still be my brother in spirit, or my brother in like, yo, if I'm going to Ghana, I need a place to stay, I might look you up. But culturally, we don't have much in common. Now, because he's Caribbean and I lived in Flatbush, I have much more in common with him because I've been exposed to Caribbean culture in Flatbush and also in the Caribbean than I would with an African from the continent. So there's levels to it. So like I say, my love affair is, number one, I'm in love with Black America. I have love for the diaspora, the slave trade diaspora. And when I have to say what my relationship with continental Africans is, it's complicated. So far on the continent, I haven't had any problems. But like the brother said, and I've said, if it ain't working, don't try to fix it. Get peace through separation. That's it.
Okay, you want me to respond to that? Okay, now here's a couple of things, right? Now, when you say about who's a Pan-African, right? A Pan-African, you say you're not. He's a Pan. I dissed him, right? But I fully embrace my brother Bomani. Him and I talk every day. And when you ask a question about who's building stuff like that, this brother Bomani is actually building those things you talk about on the continent. You know, we got things going on in my organization, BAO, and his organization, BAO. We're doing those things. Now, we're not saying that we're our vision of Pan-Africa is we're here. You believe in ADOS FBA, you're way up here. I get that. You ain't gonna get no argument out of me, right? I get that, right? But what we're saying is that we listen to the master teachers, we listen to everything, and we look at America beyond the borders of America. I asked you a question you didn't answer. I said, look, do you think Black America should be eternally defined by the borders of America? You can't answer that question. There's a large number.
Well, ask it again. I didn't understand it. It was a little.
Okay, I think you did, but I'll take your word for it. You don't understand it. I'm saying that you're defining Black America as by the white man's definition of the manifest destiny. Sea to shining sea, shore to shore, right? I don't define Black America like that. There were Black people in America who went to Liberia, built a republic in Liberia. There were Black people who migrated to Sierra Leone. There's Black people from America who went to Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Panama. There was a Black America who settled in Mexico, Baja California, called Little Liberia. There's Black Americans who went to Brazil, they're still there, Black Americans went to Haiti. There's Black Americans who first settled in Johannesburg. People don't know that history. So what you're doing is...
Where did they come from, those Black Americans?
They came from the United States.
Okay, so you just killed your own argument because you said that they were Black Americans.
You said you're going to cook me. You're going to cook me. I'm going to make you...
I don't understand where you're going, though. But, ask the question and let's go back and forth.
Let me say this, right? So you define Black America by the 50 states of America, right? That's the white man's America. Right?
I never did that. I never did that.
I define Black America by our bloodline and our soul.
You have to ask me, bro. You're making a definition for me.
There's a Black American community, you call it, in France. There's a Black American community that's settled in Russia. There's Black American community that's settled in Hawaii. All over the freaking world, there's a Black American diaspora. We're not bound to the borders of America. Our culture has been evolving in America and out of America and influencing the world. That's what we're talking about tonight. If you want to
Okay, so let me respond. Let me respond because this is the ultimate straw man argument with extra straws. I never said that Black Americans cannot travel. I'm not even in America now. I am Mr. International. Wait, hold on. You have to ask me what my definition of a Black American is, because what you just said, I never said. You're conflating Black Americans traveling, Black Americans relocating with wait, we can do that, but what you said in your thing was Black Americans went here, Black Americans went there.
But
and they are Black Americans.
The Black Americans in Costa Rica, they're not Black Americans anymore because they married Costa Rican wives.
Who said, wait, but you're saying that. I'm not saying that. You're saying that. You cannot have a debate unless we stand on a point and then debate that point. What you're trying to do is put your own understanding of my definition of my people without asking me. Without asking me. Ask your question, brother, and I will respond. I'm not gonna listen to your nigger babble where you just make and you let your imagination run wild on what you figure I'm talking about. You're gonna take an L today. It's going to come sooner or later, but we're going to get some order, and I'm going to give you your L. So ask your question, and let me answer it, and then we go back and forth. Don't just pontificate.
I'm going to let you off easy tonight, Nat. You take us out.
No. I want the smoke.
You weren't prepared for this.
No. I want the smoke. Ask your questions. You asked some weird question about Black Americans and borders. Ask that again, please. Ask that again. Don't tap in for Bomani. I'm here. Look at me. I love you, brother. I'm gonna cook you slowly, though. I'm not gonna burn you.
My whole thing is this, right?
What's your question? Fuck your whole thing. What's your question?
You asked about Pan-Africanism, right?
No, Pan-Africanism is dead and stinking. What's your question to me?
You think it's dead, right? But I'm saying
I just explained to you and
Diallo, right? That's Amadou Diallo, right? Okay, Pan-Africanism is dead, right? Well, there's a large number. Let me ask you a question. Do you see the movie Blacks Without Borders?
Well, how about this?
Fuck that movie. You won't answer the question.
No, we're having a debate. We're not talking about what movies I saw, bro. You're trying to weasel your way out of a debate, dude.
You said Pan-African is dead. I asked you about Blacks Without Borders and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, now check this out. Here's the thing. I said Pan-Africanism is dead. Wait, you don't know how to debate, dude. You don't know how to debate. Let me explain to you how a debate goes. I make a statement. Based on the subject. And my premise is that Pan-Africanism has been a one-sided ideology that Black Americans never got a return on that investment, and that Pan-Africanism is not even widely practiced on the continent. Okay, now let's talk about that.
Let me ask that question. Okay.
No, it's not a question. That's my premise. That's my premise. That's my statement. It's not a question.
You said Pan-Africanism was a one-sided investment, right? Of course, if you got these, there's a difference between somebody who's a Pan-Africanist and a Pan-African enthusiast, right? The Kala Genesis always says, enthusiasm is the bastard trial of exaggeration. There's a lot of people who exaggerate Pan-Africanism. We understand that, right? But what Bomani and I have been doing, right, is building people who's actually doing it, right? Now, let me give you an example, right? Eugene Jackson, right? He went to South Africa years ago, right? Took all his fortune in America, invested in South Africa, built a shopping mall, farm, everything like that, became got rich. The African Venture Partners in South Africa, right? They were Richard Branson's Murmur Group. On the back end, these guys were struggling on Wall Street. They went to South Africa, became a billion-dollar entity in South Africa. Two black guys from America, right? They said, we believe our philosophy is what? Pan-Africanism. We want the Africans here, understand that we're black. So that's Pan-African working. You don't take time to study people who's actually doing Pan-Africanism and making it work.
No, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for those two people.
These knuckleheads on the internet talk about Pan-Africanism failed and whatnot. But we know people who's going to the continent and making big moves under the brand of Pan-Africanism.
So what? So what?
Wait, hold on, Amara, please. Amara, please. Give me a second, brother. He just stepped into it. Those two brothers were Black American. There's another Black American brother who started an organization called the Trans Africa Group, I believe. He was a
know
lawyer.
Randall Robinson.
Randall Robinson.
I
Do you know how much money he invented?
I know all about him, bro.
Okay, can you explain to us about what Randall Robinson did?
Well, Randall Robinson basically said, like I said, he was basically, the Trans Africa was mostly funded by white charity and stuff like that. They were doing the work of the group called the African American Association. In that regard, right there, it was never a business group or everything. It was just basically people coming together. His brother, Max Robinson, right, a newscaster, right, quit the news business, right. I was telling my friend the other night, is because he didn't like the image black people were being portrayed in the media. So he quit the media. He wasn't on the media. Randall Robinson and Max Robinson was at the OAU conference of 1979 in Monrovia, Liberia. Okay. Mm-hmm. They said that was the most pivotal thing they've ever seen. The OAU conference, because of Liberia had that coup a year later, right? The OAU conference of 1979 was going to put the Lagos Plan of Action, the Mono River Union, which Amara knows about, whatever like that. I don't know what he sabotaged or whatever, But as the Lagos Plan of Action, everything, all these things, the Lancaster Agreement in Zimbabwe, the Southwest Africa becoming.
All right, hold on, brother, hold on, because I asked a question, but no, I get you. I appreciate it. Now, my question to you: were those Pan-African initiatives? Were those Pan-African initiatives?
Yes, they were all Pan-African initiatives. Yes.
Okay, now thank you very much.
You know what I'm saying?
So you named two. Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on. Let's have a conversation, man. Let's have a conversation. All the details about what they did, I don't need because I know them. But listen, no. You're not gonna fucking keep cutting me off, dude.
Kala, let him finish. Kala, let him finish.
Kala,
let me say.
He never lets people finish. That's why he says he's undefeated. Listen, just listen. You named 4 Black Americans that got busy on the continent. Busy, right? And then I didn't even know that Randall Robinson had a brother that got busy as well. Randall Robinson also was working against the apartheid regime in Africa. In South Africa.
I know that.
You had the Brown Condor, who, against the American government, went to Ethiopia to help fight the Italians, right? Those are 5. I want you to name me 5 Africans that did the same thing for Black America, and I'll be quiet.
Go.
Let
me say something.
No, I want the 5 Africans that did the same thing because my premise is that it's been lopsided. So now either you're gonna prove my premise right now, or you're not gonna prove it. I need 5 Africans that did the same thing for Black America. Go.
First of all, you're using.
Who's your first one? Who's your first one?
Knack. Can you let me talk?
Who's your first one? No, I asked you a very specific question. Specific question. That's why I said you stepped into it. My premise was that it's lopsided. You named me 5 brothers from America who did it big. Now I want the 5 brothers from Africa that did it big in America for Black Americans. Go.
Let me say something. Can you mute yourself and let me talk? Right?
Well, I'm not gonna. I don't want your nigga battle. I want your 5 Africans that did the same thing that we did in Africa for Black Americans. Okay, go. I'm gonna be quiet. 5 people, go.
Now, here's the thing, right? We started this show off talking about because Black.
Man, they didn't ask you about what you started to show off. 5 Africans. Name 5 Africans. 5 Africans. That's all we want.
Yo, shut up.
5 Africans, come on. Come on, 5 Africans.
Yo, look, that's not the premise.
Short and sweet and to the point.
Yo, look,
5 Africans, let's go.
Amara, mute yourself.
Yo, I just gave him his L live.
Check us out. The bottom line is this. We started this show off, right? Because we knew you guys would come, right?
This guy, man. Hey, like me, it looked like I'm gonna have to leave, man.
We started this show
Yo, bro, you see, I got him, right?
Bonnie got his camera off. He's dying laughing right now. He's fucking on the floor laughing right now. He's dying laughing. The bottom line is we started this show off with the fact that Black America, right, has been under attack. Been under attack by, I don't know, misguided Pan-Africanists and Black.
I didn't want the excuses. I wanted the people and their names and what they did. Let's go.
hold on, Nat.
I cooked you. You're not undefeated no more, bro.
We're here tonight to talk about our contributions to the world in Africa, right? You know. Now, if you want to do a show on Africans that didn't do shit for us, that's another show. You know?
No, I just want the 5 people that did for Black America like we've done for the continent, brother. That's all I want.
There's no comparison. No like that, you know?
Okay, so now, Kala, hold on, Amara. I got him. So my premise, I just proved my premise that it was lopsided. I just proved my premise that it was lopsided.
We're trying to make the case that since we did so much for Africa, right? It's time for Africa to step up. I agree with you. They haven't done shit.
So now, would you call that a lopsided agreement? Would that be lopsided then, Kala?
This is lopsided. But what I'm
so
saying,
I just won the debate.
What we're saying.
That's my whole premise. That it's lopsided and it doesn't work. Now let's go to the second part. Is Pan-Africanism?
No, before you jump, let me make one statement, please. Let me make one statement, please.
Go on, brother.
These Black Americans. I think what's confusing here is these Black Americans that did all this in Africa. I think you got to separate their personal love for Africa and Pan-Africanism, because like Kala Genesis, if you got a personal love for Africa, it's different from Pan-Africanism. You see what I'm saying? If you have a special love for Africa, you can spend all your money in Africa. You see what I'm saying? But that's a personal love for Africa. That's not a philosophy of like Missy say, reciprocation. You understand? Brother, I'm a brother, you a brother. You help me, I scratch your back, you scratch my back. We all help each other out. We are brothers and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? If you got a personal love for Africa, you can spend your money over there. Okay? All those people that did that stuff in Africa are no different from the Chinese, Indians, whoever ever came to Africa and spend their money because they saw an opportunity. You see what I'm saying? They are no different. They just happen to be Black. And they have a personal love for Africa. It's totally different from other people.
Like, so in other words, a Black entertainer should be like, what's that guy from the from Bono? We should be like Black people should be like Bono and shit.
But listen, if you blow up today,
in other words,
if you blow up, let me give you your example.
Let me ask you a question. Floyd Mayweather 8 years ago said, "Fuck Africa," right? Now he's building a boxing gym in Nigeria.
Listen, Africa will be just fine.
Good or bad, man?
Whether you build a boxing gym in Africa or not, Africa will just be fine.
Floyd Mayweather's a boxer.
Also, he's helping train boxing. He's getting involved in it. It's a connection.
Yeah, listen,
now,
it's like this.
The Pan-Africanism is not.
Yeah, I did the same thing. It's not Pan-Africanism.
Not busy. Let me ask you a question.
He may not be a Pan-African. You don't have to call yourself a Pan-Africanist, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Do the right thing, you know.
It's just
go on, Amara. Let me and Amara talk because we know how to be quiet. Go on, Amara. Ask me a question, brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If an opportunity come in, but you in Holland, right? Anywhere in Europe or South America, anywhere, opportunity come up to opening a boxing gym, would you jump on it?
Absolutely.
Thank you. So you're not bound by Africa. You see what I'm saying?
No,
all Black people, listen. He got his experience. He got his trade. He got what he can offer to the table. But when he's offering it to the table, it's based on opportunity. It's based on other factors. A Black or being African, or being African is the bottom of the ladder of considerations. When he's taking things into consideration, you don't go in and add $1 million and go to a saturated market in any African country and spend your money. That's been down. Outright down. You see what I'm saying? You go in because you see opportunity, you see growth, man. You see other things.
Okay, let me say this, Amara. Let me say this, right? Like I said, there's different levels. We talk about Africa when I study West African history intensely, right? There's hierarchy, right? There's some people basically like the fellowship. You got people who are diplomatic about it, and culture about it. And then people come that have a religious interest. Then people that have like a philosophical interest, and then some people have a business interest. They all work together under this ideology of let's we got two.
Yeah, that's a cool story, bro. I proved the first part of my premise about Pan-Africanism being one-sided. I'd like to move to the second one, that Pan-Africanism is not even a mainstream ideology on the continent. Let's have that one.
No, it's not. It's not. I can vouch for that.
Come on, Kala. I want to cook you. You're only half done. You're only boiled. I want to totally fry you.
You gotta first get me in the pot before you can cook me, right?
No, you trying to jump out the pot, crab.
Hold on. When you say Pan is not a mainstream ideology, I never said it was. So how can you cook me on something I never said it was?
Okay,
wait,
Kala,
you're Pan-Africanist, and your ideology is a failed ideology. It's a failed ideology that doesn't exist on the continent, and it's a one-sided investment. It's one-sided. I proved the one-sided part. I want to get to the other part.
Nat, right? When you say Pan-African, do you understand that I have a different definition of Pan-African than Dynas, Brandon, all them people like that? I'm completely different.
If Pan-Africanism is everything, then Pan-Africanism is
you
nothing.
just say Pan-African. You haven't read my blogs or nothing like that, so you don't know what my ideology of Pan-Africanism is.
Well, okay, then you know what? Fair enough. Why don't you define it, and then I'll cook your version of Pan-Africanism as well.
Cook something that you can't.
But you already said that it's one-sided, brother. That's my whole issue.
Okay, I believe. Pan-African for me, right? Pan for me.
Wait, but wait. We both agree that it's one-sided, right?
Hold on.
It's one-sided.
Hold on. Let me say this, right? First of all, I believe in identity is based on race. Race first.
Okay, let's have that debate then. Let's have that debate. It's not based on race.
I don't know what you define being a Black American as, right? It sounds like Captain America shit. You man, to tell you the truth, man.
No, I am Captain America. My cape is in the cleaners right now, getting pressed.
Mac. I got something to play for you, bro.
I mean, you can do it theatrics, but you don't want to have the debate, bro. You've been getting cooked in the streets. You got cooked by Mike Olawale a couple of weeks ago, or a couple of days ago.
Hey, Doc Meezy. We got this brother needs help, man. This brother needs serious help.
He needs help, and he needs history lessons.
This brother needs
He's talking all that Africa. He's talking about all that back to Africa from Black America.
Captain America shit, man. Come on.
I love America.
Yeah, me and Bomani, we love America. America's a great country to make money and everything.
Of course, because that's why y'all ass ain't leaving.
I'm saying no. We're saying we're expanding. What we're saying is
you ain't expanding shit, bro. You ain't never going to the continent. You keep getting cooked.
People by the borders of America.
This dude be getting cooked by everybody.
Black people. You want us to wear the Captain America cape, and we're saying, man, that we want to go someplace else, man.
So when are you going? When are you going?
Thank you.
When you going, Tyler?
Hey, no, I help him out. If you want to come to my kingdom, I got 11,000 acres of land. I got 4,000 be cultivated by palm oil, and we're thinking of how we can utilize the 7,000 acres.
Why don't you make your kingdom part of Liberia? Then I'll come.
What? Say what? Kingdom part.
Secede from there and make it part of Liberia.
I'm not part of. I'm not a citizen of Liberia. I can't do nothing on the Liberia side.
I got connections in Liberia. I can make that shit happen. We can take your land over and do something.
You can take what land over?
Your land.
My land in Sierra Leone.
Sounding like a colonizer.
Just come across the border, man.
Come across the border.
Yeah.
When I have,
look, man, we don't want to be.
I have inheritance for thousands of years, and I got land. Just pass over to me.
That was a real kingdom. You could go any place you want to go. You don't have to be part of Sierra Leone. You could go join Liberia.
What you mean if it's a real kingdom? What's the requirement?
You're an independent kingdom, right?
What's the requirements of a kingdom?
Yo, Amara, don't let him run away from this roasting, bro. Don't let him run away. I already proved my 1 point. Let's go to the debate, bro. I've been looking for this dude for the longest.
I can see if you have a personal love for Africa. I understand that. Don't mix that up with some kind of ideology.
You see what I'm
He
saying?
don't have a personal love for Africans.
Well,
He just
either
says
way,
that we think them
he just want to talk. He just like one in his mouth.
I gotta switch. I got this thing is dying. I gotta switch
That's it.
phones.
Brother,
Yeah.
Don't
You better
run
switch
away, bro. Don't run away.
ideology too.
Don't go nowhere.
You better
Don't
switch
go nowhere.
ideology when you
You gonna
switch
sit back
phones.
there. You gonna sit back there and check it. You gonna sit back there
We
and
better
check
cook
it.
you, boy.
Hey, you better cut that fan on. It's getting hot in the kitchen. You better cut that fan on. It's hot in the kitchen.
Cook his ass. You got cooked.
You put the link in the Bomani, can you put the link in the chat?
Look, bro. Yo, Amara, pass the salt and pepper. Amara, pass the salt and pepper.
Captain America holds his shit, but I mean, I kid too, man. I was like, yo.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Kala, the people that really got something to do with Africa don't even talk about it. They just do what they gotta do. Come back. Nobody don't even know they was over there. I'm telling you, people don't even know they was over there. Where they what they do and what they don't do is between them and whatever.
Amara, do you see me with a YouTube channel and Bomani with a YouTube channel showing every little thing we're doing? No, Bomani just puts up videos of his tours and everything.
But all these talking points, listen, Kala, how about having your relationship with Africa to yourself, like when you kneel on falling your knees and say a prayer?
My wife is African.
Well, okay, just keep it like that. Because you see what I'm saying? When you say Pan-Africanism, let me give you a secret about let me give you a secret. This is an open secret. Listen.
Hey, Bomani, can you put the link in the chat?
You know my wall? My wall is Sierra Leone. You know, even other Africans, apart from the Africans in my family in Liberia and Guinea, you know how I came in contact with and so other contact with other Africans is here in America. Even people from West Africa. There's some people in Ghana and Nigeria that live in Sierra Leone. You understand what I'm saying? But we just say hi and bye and go about their business. There's Sierra Leoneans that live in Ghana and Nigeria. It's the same thing. But most Africans stick with their country. You see what I'm saying? They don't even go to other countries. It's when you guys go to Africa, like you country hop. From I want to see this, I want to see that. Africans don't. I mean, the only reason I go to Liberia.
Yo, Mara, he left, bro. He left. Huh? You ran them off. We done cooked his ass, bro. We're gonna call this Hell's Kitchen. We were gonna call this episode of Hell's Kitchen, bro. We done cooked that boy. Let me respond to St. James' comment. St. James said, Thomas Sankara pulled up in Harlem, but we were scared. Look, I'm never going to have a negative word for Thomas Sankara, who, in my opinion, was actually a black nationalist more than a Pan-Africanist. I respect the hell out of him for changing the name of his country from Upper Volta, I believe, to Land of the Upright People. I love that. So you ain't never going to get me. If I was in Harlem at that time, you know what I'm saying, then maybe we would have got it popping. But what happened to Sankara? And what happened to the guy that set him up? Right now, he's in Ivory Coast, I believe. He ain't even in jail. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You know, Pan-Africanism was killed on the continent of Africa. Blaise Compaoré, yeah. You know, he looked like George Jefferson. You know George Jefferson?
Yeah, he look alike. They do look alike, though. They do look alike. But you see, the thing is, this whole kumbaya thing, I'm telling you, bro, I work with a lot of black Americans. I work with a lot of Jamaicans, people from the Caribbean. We just dibble and dabble. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up? You know what I'm saying? But most of the time, bro, I spend it with my, people that could relate to where I come from and what we're doing. Because even when I want to jump into other people, you're like, man, I got my own problems, man. I can't even go through half of what I go through every day. Why am I finding the time to jump into somebody else's problem or listen to his story? You know when they say, when you talk about your problems, nobody ain't gonna listen because they got their own problems.
And that's the reality of humanity, bro. That
Yeah.
crosses racial lines. Y'all got your own problems. We got our own problems. We don't know each other. We don't talk like each other. We don't even look like each other now. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we
So
don't.
let's just be honest, right?
Yeah, we
And
don't.
let's be honest. Look, I'll rock with Africans on the strength that I'm a Black American and you're whatever type of African you are, West African, Central. But I'm not going to feel comfortable speaking to an African that's trying his best to be me. And he shouldn't ever trust a Black American that's trying their best to be him. If you
Bro,
don't love
right
your
now.
people, you are not to be trusted.
Bro, you see when you put an African American in a scene where Africans at, or you put an African in a scene where let me tell you something. I went through that problem because when I came to America, I was like, yeah, this black chicks, they're nice or whatever. Okay, bruh, I came to find out that I miss West African women. I tried hard to deal with black girls, and they're trying to turn me into a black man. I'm trying to turn them into an African woman. At the end of the day, you know what happened, bro? Everybody went their own way. Everybody went their own way.
Mother Nature came back and set the
Yeah,
record
bro.
straight.
Everybody went their own way. But the more I stick with them women, man, sometimes I can't speak my language. You know, West African chicks, there's certain way you deal with them. I miss some of them things, you know what I'm saying? But they told me too. You know what I'm saying? They miss.
Yo, Amara, chill out, bro. You telling too much truth right now. You're gonna have Bomani start selling condos in Montego. He's gonna give up on the whole Bomani gonna move back to Montego selling bungalows on the beach.
Oh man. Man, I think I might have to step out, man. I'm tired, man. I'm sleepy. I'm gonna sleep on this mic, man. Hey,
all right, brother. Thank you.
Nice
And
having you, man. Bomani,
let me speak about your last point, brother, before you go.
uh,
The superficiality in these so-called relationships between Africans and Black Americans and Africans and diasporans. It doesn't go really further than, hey, brother, how you doing, brother? Oh, you from Africa? Yeah. After that, everybody goes their own separate ways.
you're right.
You know, only the hardcore, like a Bomani or somebody, would really, really push it. And what you'd find is that Bomani is an outlier. I respect the hell about what he's doing. I wouldn't do it myself, but he's an outlier. Most Jamaicans don't think like that. Most Black Americans and most Ghanaians don't think the way he thinks.
That's true.
I'm behind Bomani 100%. I'm behind Bomani 100%.
Why don't you be your own man? Be your own man.
Stuff he put in and stuff like this. I got my own org. Bomani, hold on. First of all, check this out. He does not being a follower. Bomani, tell him years ago, what organization did you get hooked up with that showed you a lot of stuff you know about infrastructure and everything? Who was it?
No, don't try to tap him in. You jump back in the pot, brother.
Yeah.
No. You made a comment that I'm following Bomani. But
you pulling his coattails.
This got straight.
Hey.
No, I'm not pulling coattails, but this got straight about who I am.
You're
right, the man coattails from Gully to Gaza, brethren.
Go black to Africa. Go black to Africa. Follow Bomani to Africa. Today, Go Black to Africa can stand on his own feet, go to 14, 15 countries by himself. Bomani just
stand on his own feet doing what? Hold on. Do you understand? Hold on.
I said don't be a follower.
Hold on, jackass. You understand? Hold on. Do you understand what Bomani does and whatnot? And like that, Go Black is not going to be doing what Bomani doing. Look, he's standing on his own feet.
All I'm saying
Bomani, these guys don't know anything. All these guys go by YouTube and whatnot. They don't know nothing about what we're doing.
Go Black to Africa went to Africa with Bomani. So Bomani had to show him the way.
Right.
Now he's on his own 2 feet and he's doing his own thing.
Well, how do you know he's on his own 2 feet? Doing his own feet doing what?
He got his own channel. He's doing his own thing. He's spending.
See, that's what this is the mentality. This is the mentality. Bomani, none of Bomani does. He don't take no money, no super chats, no donations for no.
He doesn't take any money.
Go Black is hold on. Go Black is doing all the stuff like that, monetizing YouTube. I don't give a shit about no damn YouTube channel. I don't mean shit.
I'm just giving that as an example. I'm not saying you should open up a YouTube channel.
That's a bad example, bro.
As
That
far
is a bad
as
example. If you
as far as the
look, I got
African,
here. Look, my organization, the BAO, I got chapters in every freaking African freaking country. I got groups on the ground
But
in
what are y'all
Africa, all
doing?
over the
you got
freaking
What are you
world.
offices. You
doing? You
got
got
offices.
chapters, but what you doing?
But you know what? If you hold on, if you was in our social network, you know we don't keep this stuff. The stuff we
So
do.
where?
No,
I
tell me
laugh at
what
you.
you're
If you don't
doing.
know anything
Tell me
what's
what
Okay.
you're
going on,
doing, brother.
no,
What you
I'm not
doing?
telling you nothing. You don't need to
Yeah,
know that.
exactly. Because you
You
ain't
don't need to
doing
know that. I don't know
shit.
you. I don't hold on.
You ain't
Hey,
You don't
doing
need to know anything.
nothing.
Oh yeah,
hey.
hold
You
on,
ain't doing
Hey, Knack,
nothing.
how about this? According to you, and Knack, when next time you talk to the feds, just say that Kala ain't doing nothing.
I don't speak
Hey,
to the feds, brother. Come on now. Don't
in
don't
Sierra
don't
Next
be
Leone,
time
an
you talk to
agent.
the feds, next time you talk
That's
to the
what they
feds, you
do when
tell
they
them
don't
that.
have nothing else to
You
call
tell
you an
them that, Knack.
agent. Oh, you an agent.
Hold on,
You
hold
an
on, hold on.
agent.
You next time you talk to the feds or the CIA, wherever you fucking with,
oh
you tell them
man,
that Kala ain't doing nothing.
All right, no doubt. You know
oh,
what, brother? I got that
That'd be good with
FBA
me.
shirt for you, an FBA flag, because your ass is confused whether you want to be FBA or a Pan African. Brother, come home.
I'm
Come
not no
home.
fucking FBA. Fuck
Matter
FBA.
of
Yo,
fact,
fuck
I
FBA.
gotta
Fuck
brush
FBA.
up on my African insults
Fuck
from you
FBA.
because you got a lot of them.
FBA means.
You said Amara
You
Kingdom
know
is
what FBA
dusty.
means. It means
Yeah,
foundational buck broken assholes. That's what FBA means to
yeah,
me.
foundational buck broke. That would be FBBA. See, obviously the Black American school system
You
did
know.
not smile down on you,
Oh
my brother.
fuck FBA. You know what I'm saying? Now back to what we were talking about. Back to what we were talking about, bro.
Okay, can you acknowledge the first
I
L
said
about
the
the
fact that
you have to
no,
acknowledge the first
can
L
you
though.
acknowledge your many L's tonight?
I
Hold on,
never took the
can you
L, bro.
acknowledge your many L's tonight? I'm saying you took many L's tonight. I asked you about the fact that you basically define black people in terms of Captain America Negroism. You know what
No,
I'm
I
saying?
don't.
We got
No, I
you go
don't.
you America black hell. So in other words,
Wait.
I
That
asked you a
what you
question
just said,
as a
right? You
black
remember?
person who said that for
Fill in the blanks,
check this
brother.
out. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Are Liberians that like my fiance and whatnot? She's African American descent. Is she Black American?
Wait, is your fiance in America?
Answer the question.
Is your fiance in America?
See, you define black people by the borders of America.
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah,
Is she here
hold on.
or
No,
she's
she's
still
not.
in?
She's in Liberia, but her
Okay,
lineage
all
comes
right.
from America.
So you don't
Her
have a
lineage
fiance.
comes her
You're a
lineage comes
passport
from
bro.
America.
You're a
Oh yeah,
passport bro.
the
I
passport,
get
bro.
it.
No, we've been together for 8 years and whatnot. You know, I'm going over there in
I know
January.
you. I saw your video
Oh,
like 2 years ago. I'm getting.
no one no 2 years ago. So the bottom line is, leave her out of it, man. If you got hold up, you guys
Ask the question,
hold
brother.
on, you
Ask
got
the
smoke for
question.
me. Say like, don't insult my wife. I don't
No,
talk
no.
about your
I have
family or wife
respect
or
for
anything
her.
like
You know
that.
what
You
I'm
know,
saying?
so
I
no
want her to
disrespect.
get a good.
You know what I'm saying?
I want your wife to get a
You know what I'm
good
saying? So
African man.
I just
Not
asked you.
some
Hold
reject
on.
Black
Okay.
American or
Bottom
British
line is
African.
that's not up to you to say so. So basically, you're basically making it seem like this is what I'm talking about. That me and my wife is an interracial marriage. We're fucking two black people, and she's descended from African American slaves.
When y'all get
So
into an argument,
you got a fundamental
kata.
problem with black
She
people. With
call you
black
a
people.
kata when she get mad at you, right?
No. She's civilized. She
I
don't use that
cannot
stupid
make a
stuff.
kata rice.
You know what I'm saying? So you
okay,
guys
okay.
running
Now,
off on that, and you guys got to take this L tonight because you guys are stupid.
Nah, you had to run off, cool off, drink
No.
some
I mean,
water, come
no,
back.
nothing. I had to freaking switch devices. That's all I did.
Bro, you went in the mirror, you was like, they can't beat you, Kala. You can get back into the game, Kala. You
All I
talking
did, no, bro. All serious, bro. I know you like the clown and joke. All I did was fucking switch phone, and I'm sitting outside on my porch and
nah,
whatnot.
dude.
A
You
beautiful
had to
house.
do this other
I'm
Kala,
sitting
with
on
stuff.
all
my
due,
beautiful porch right now, smoking a cigar.
Kala was like, yo, check your
Kala,
message. And he's giving you
You know what I'm saying?
tips to deal
Kala,
with me.
with all due respect,
Right.
you see,
That's
don't.
me.
I was about to tell him, don't bring your wife or your girlfriend into this. We're not talking about that. We
I don't do
respect
that. I don't
black
stoop
queens.
that low.
No,
I
okay,
can debate somebody without bringing their kids and wife and everything like that.
okay.
Bro,
Leave
I
that,
wasn't
That's low.
leave
disrespectful to
that
your
part
wife,
out.
bro. Keep it 100.
Leave that part out, please. Let's debate about men, other things. Don't please. I respect that union between man and woman. So please don't bring that up as an example, please. But I'm telling you, I've been in relationships, and I tell you the honest, clear-cut truth. You see what I'm saying? There's cultural differences. You don't know how much you miss West African women until you with. You know, but I was going with this when I first came back to America. You know, and
You
I
haven't been enough on women. Women are women, bro.
no, listen. What I'm
Yeah,
saying,
there's a
Women are
difference.
I'm
damn
just giving
women.
an
Women are damn
example.
women.
Okay, let's pick the women out. Okay, man. Okay, when I'm hanging with African American man, Jamaican man, Haitian man, I have all them do. You know what I'm saying? They're friends of mine who work together, and then we say we're gonna take it up to another level, bruh. You can't believe. Anytime I invite them to an African party, they're out of place. Every time I go to a Haitian party or an African American cookout, I'm out of place. I'm telling you,
Facts.
I'm the most
No,
quiet.
hey, let me tell you something, Amara.
uh,
Amara. If I go to an African American cookout that I don't know the people, I'll feel out of place. That ain't nothing.
now, listen. Okay, let me bring an example.
You
Now,
you
talking
know,
points.
I go to
Talking points.
Jamaican.
Listen,
I go to Liberian cookouts. I go to everybody. It doesn't mean just because somebody's African American doesn't mean I'm gonna feel comfortable around them.
listen. Okay, let's talk
That's
about
stupid shit.
sports. Sports, for example. Since you want to dive into this, sports, for example, we got soccer. Y'all got football and basketball. That's a big thing for black people, right? Okay.
I agree. I agree with that. I
I
agree with
know
you.
to play.
Sports
I'm tall
is a
enough.
barrier.
Wait a minute.
I can't get into Liberian soccer.
Listen. I'm tall enough to play basketball, and I know I love football. You see what I'm saying? But when they do deep arguments, when they're going at this like Dallas Cowboys, Washington Redskins, or Steelers and Cowboys back in the day, you know what I do? I keep my mouth shut because plenty times people don't told me, bro, you don't know nothing. Ain't y'all from Africa? Bro, you don't know nothing about no football, man. You don't know nothing about no basketball. Even though I know about, you know what it is? I keep my mouth shut because plenty times I've been checked. I've been checked plenty times that, bro, y'all just came from over here. You don't know nothing. Same thing when black Americans talk about soccer, they get into it deep. Everybody look at them like, bro, but you don't know nothing but talk about basketball. Talk about football. And same thing with any political talking points, any experience, high school, you know what I'm saying? Any kind of experience, you got checked. I've been on check. When I came back, how long I've been here since I came back? I came back when I was 18 years old. I've been this August right here makes it 27 years. For that duration of time, you know how many times I've been checked? Even music, like our pop culture, like hip hop and R&B, jazz, all them things are very popular in West Africa. You see what I'm saying, bruh? Even when we was coming up in West Africa when we was young, we had we were hiding away from our parents, but we had to ourselves kids. We wrote rhymes. We take this tape cassette recorder and go through all Run DMC, Big Daddy Kane, all is whatever. We had a big old pen and a pad. We write all those rhymes. Then we practice among ourselves. Then we came up with our own rhyme. But our parents did not allow us to do that. Some of those tracks, I remember because I went over, it's like a session. I remember it to my day. But when people are talking about KRS-One or whatever, I keep my mouth shut because plenty of times I've been checked. Bro, you don't know nothing. You see what I'm saying? Look at this African motherfucker talking about.
What's wrong, Karen?
Yo, Mara, let me get the mic. But Rudy keeps asking me questions in the comment. If the brother Bomani could put his question up there. He never clicks the link. I don't know what's his problem. He just doesn't like me because I tell the truth. But if you put his comment up there, I'll read it and then I'll answer it for him perfectly. But I just want to acknowledge now that Kala has lost this debate horribly. And all right, so look.
No, you made one point. You made 1 point. You made hold on. You made 1 point, and then you generalized like that's the whole debate. You made one good point, man. Just stop it, man. Stop it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
you got
you
1 point, man.
when you said that.
With that, I give you that. You know what I'm saying?
You give me that. I took it.
But you made 1 point. That's it.
It's okay.
Let me read. Hold on. Then you put words in my mouth. You gave me a philosophy that I never said I had and whatnot. And you made me take the L for some part of Pan African I never said I agreed with. Thanks a lot,
You know
Nat.
what? I would never do that to you, my brother. I would never do
You
that to
just
you.
did,
But
man.
I asked
You
you.
just took a shit on my lap, man.
Wait, but hold on, brother. Hold on. I asked you. I said, are those Pan-African initiatives that those Black Americans have done? And you said
Right, and
yes. You didn't. Wait, hold on, brother.
yes.
Hold on. I'm not finished. And I said, you said that they were. So at that point, you're co-signing that what they did is Pan-Africanism. So let's not play games with that. And then I asked
I
you
agree with that.
to name 5 Africans who've done the same for Black America. And then you jumped and dodged. So that's where you
Hold
lost.
on. Now I said, hold on. I said on that
That's
point,
where you lost.
won. Hold on. But I never said that.
Let me read
That
Barodi
Pan-African wasn't a
Katembo because
one-sided.
you've been trying to get my.
I never
Hold
said.
on,
Look,
brother.
I never
I'm gonna give you the mic.
I never
Let me
said
read Barodi
Pan-African
Katembo.
wasn't one-sided. I pivoted. I said, look, the purpose of the show was to say
So it is
that we've
one-sided.
been doing all this time. Hold on, we did. Yeah, I agree with that. I said I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
So,
I
all right.
study. You study Muay Thai. I study Wing Chun. When I know how to absorb force, yeah, I get it.
Wing
You hit
Chun
me
is
with force,
bullshit.
I absorb. Yeah, no, you do it right. When we meet, I'll show you some real
Man,
Wing
I'll
Chun. How
watch
about
you,
that?
bro.
I've been watching your videos, man. We're gonna spar, Nat. I want to show you some real shit. You know, I can get you. We could do 3, 2, 3. No, let me see, 3 2-minute rounds and whatnot. I guarantee
Bro,
I got.
I'll tell you this right now. How
And
old are you?
also, I got to.
How old
Also,
are
if we're
you?
if
Because
we're
you
if we're
talking
wearing
my language. You
if we're wearing
talking
not that
martial arts.
barefoot
How old are you,
shit.
bro?
And hold on, that
How old are
barefoot,
you?
that barefoot stuff. Like if I got my shoes on and whatnot, you're gonna lose. And then we tie people. I
Well,
spar
how
we
old are
tie
you,
people.
brother?
Don't
Are
do
you
with
my
that
age or
barefoot
are you
shit.
younger?
You know,
How old are you? How old are you?
what's that? We're the same age. We're 50s. I'm in my
Okay,
50s.
we're the same age. I'll say this right now. You can run it back and record it.
I just turned 50.
I'll put up 5,000 US per round. 15,000.
Yo, you
That I
don't
will
have to
knock
do. You
you
don't have
out.
to do that.
Wait.
Check this
Hold
out. You
on,
don't have
hold
to.
on.
You know,
Let me finish.
check this out,
Why
Nat.
you keep talking, brother? Why you keep
You're
talking?
not gonna knock me out, Nat. I
Wait,
seen you. You don't have enough
brother.
power.
But let me finish. Let me finish, brother.
You can't knock me out.
That's the
You
thing,
can
man.
probably
Don't
beat me,
stop.
but you
Just
can't knock
listen.
me out, bro.
No, wait. I already knocked like 3 people out. 2 high kick knockouts and 1 knockout with a
I
right
seen
cross.
the people you were
Um,
freaking knocking out. Those guys were scrubs.
wait,
I
but
seen the dudes.
hold on, Kala.
Why
Those
you
are
calling
like
me
Wait,
brother,
those
man?
are weak,
wait,
man.
Kala, stop talking,
I
bro.
used to be a body. I used to be a
Listen.
bodyguard, bro. I used to do club
All right,
security, bro. I
Kala,
did
but listen.
awards.
I
You can't knock
believe
me
you're
out.
the
What are you
big tough
nuts?
Pan African. You're the tough Pan African. Listen, since you brought it to this, right? Out of in just the spirit of martial arts, we'll do 3
Yeah, spirit
rounds
martial
at
art.
2
We don't have to
minutes
hate each
apiece.
other. Yeah,
No,
yeah. 2
exactly.
minutes.
Okay, I
Let's
don't hate
see who
you.
can win.
I don't hate you. Look, I
Yeah,
will do 5,000.
yo,
I will do
Mac,
5,000
anytime,
per round.
Mac,
Bro,
and
let
you
me finish, bro. Let me finish.
donate it to
Let
my
me
favorite
finish.
charity, and you donate
Let
it
me
to
finish.
Bomani Show. Okay, do
Let
that.
me finish. Let me finish. 5,000
Carla,
a
you know,
round. 3,000 for the match. I mean, 15,000 for the match. If I don't knock you out before the 3rd round, you take that 15. You can
and
buy
she,
a one-way ticket to Africa. You can donate
So
it
you
to
been
Bomani.
so
And
basically,
and
so basically, you
wait.
give me
Hold on. And if
$15,000.
I win,
Oh,
then
but
you
what if
pay
I
me.
beat you? What if I knock you out?
No,
What if I
that's what I'm
knock
saying. If you
you
beat
out?
me, I'll pay you. If you beat me, I'll pay you. You don't. Your threshold isn't even to knock
Okay.
me out. Your
Yo,
threshold
bro,
is to
you
not
know,
get
man.
knocked out. Your
Let
threshold
me say,
is to not
let me say
get
this, bro.
knocked
About
out.
fighting, we're not.
Your
Check this out,
threshold is not to get knocked out.
check this out.
All you have to do is
Nat,
survive,
I know.
Colin.
I've been in many martial arts fights where you can't bluff me, bro. You know, the bottom
All
line is
right.
this: I don't
Well,
ever
I
say I
got
can beat somebody.
15,000 I
I'm
sent
saying
back
because
then.
hold on.
All you
Let me
have to
say this.
do is survive.
Let me say this, bro.
Go on.
Let me say this, right? I've seen guys, right? I've seen guys that look like they're nothing. Get this motherfucker in the mat. You underestimate. I don't know. You could probably beat me in the 1st round. I don't know. I never say that.
No, I will
You
beat
know, so
you in
that's
the
why when
first
you
round.
brag about you gonna knock me out, a real of course you think that. Then when you get knocked out, you're like, damn, what the fuck I do? You never say that. A real fighter never says that. You never know what's gonna happen. All you do is fight. You don't think about winning. You just think about fighting. You go in there as a warrior. And you come out alive. You try to survive. You
See,
know.
I
So those
already
nice little
visualized
matches
the
you
win.
do and
I
whatnot, and
visualized the win.
those little things like that. Have you ever been in a street fight before that?
Yes, I
Eh,
have. But
I've been
listen,
in a
let
lot
me
of
let me
street.
tell you
I've been
how
in a
I
lot of
have the
street fights. I ain't
vision.
been
I
no
have the
low
vision.
like that. I
I
used to
have
do
the
club
vision in
security.
my
I
head.
used to do club security for years. I got stabbed. I got shot at. Been through wars, bro.
Okay, you're tough, and you're
Coming
still
up,
here.
I hear
That's why.
somebody,
That's why
oh,
you're a
you're
worthy
like this, like
opponent.
I'm
Yo, Kala,
fearless, bro.
can I
I'm
speak,
fearless.
Kala? Kala, can I speak? Because you're just like
Go ahead, bro.
rambling. Can I speak? Thank you, brother. We'll just do that because I'll be coming back to America, right? I said it here, 15,000. All you have to do
I
is
live in
not get
Virginia,
knocked
bro.
out. Brother,
I live right here in Virginia. I got the
can
gym
you
we can
let me
fight at too.
finish, brother?
Yes, I
Can
agree
you
with
let
that.
me can you let me finish though? I challenge you. See, this is why you won't win the challenge because you can't even accept the challenge to be quiet for more than 30 seconds. If you're
I accept
martial
it.
artist,
I
see,
accept
boom,
it.
right there, 5 seconds. You couldn't even
I
be
accept
quiet for
it.
30. I challenge you to be quiet for 30 seconds.
I accept it.
And you still
I accept it.
2 seconds in. You can't control your mouth, which means you can't control your body, means you will get knocked out before the third round,
Yeah.
and I'll be walking away with your 15,000. All right, now let's go to Baruti Bukembo. Why do you not use the
Sure
X
you will. Just
Autobiography?
come over. Come
Brother,
over here
can
and
I
listen.
can I read? Can I read, please? A self-stated non-African finds the need to be a guest on a program surrounding diaspora African contributions to building Africa. Are you not wasting your own time? Absolutely not. Let me explain to you. Culturally, I'm not an African. I'm a Black American of African descent, right? Not the same as an African. I don't have the cultural norms. I don't have a direct lineage to there, and I'm very comfortable and happy with being who I am. So I'm not going to try to masquerade as somebody that I'm not, that I haven't seen, never met, and my forefathers haven't been there for 500 years. I think that's cringe. Now, why am I here speaking? Is because I'm trying to get other people to realize a couple of points. Number one, that Pan Africanism has always been a lopsided ideology. Number two, Pan Africanism is not practiced widely on the continent. Number three, um, that if you are going to work and you're going to love your people because we're not the same. Those are the things that I'm trying to get across to my people. Don't waste your time in Pan Africanism. Love yourself first. And then if you can do work and stuff with other people, that's cool. But after you hook up your own shit, you got to keep your lights on in your house before you start worrying about the street lights.
So let me ask you a question, right? So would you say that the reason why? Let me get one of my good friends that's Liberian, my boy Naya, right? Brother is a Mono King, from the Mono Kingdom in friggin' Liberia. These people stood against the French and preserved the Republic of Liberia. I never understood till recently why he was so pro. He loved Black America so much. My boy Naya, right? I went to his house last year in Rhode Island. Had a ball. His daughter, beautiful daughter, graduated college, going to a HBCU. And my boy, Great African, right? His son goes to Howard, right? His sister, Kyle Fambala, is a Liberian scholar. She knows Black history better than any Black African American. She was born in America, but she's from Nimba County too in Liberia, right? Now, these people go to our HBCUs, they go to our colleges, they understand the world view. Now, why is it that they understand that we have a connection based on what the white man, what you did was you took the white man out of the equation. You don't believe the white man's a devil. You don't believe the white man is always our eternal enemy and oppressor, right? So therefore, you could talk that, well, we should just stay in your lane and whatnot. But I agree with that. Everybody should concentrate on their own shit. I get that. But when there's a chance for people to link together, like my brother Naya, his daughter goes to HBCU and whatnot, why? Because she wants to be involved in the Black community, the Liberian community in Rhode Island, and also the Black community in general, because the Black issues affect her in America. They're smart enough to realize the majority of Africans who are educated is smart and cultured and everything. That's the way they think, and I welcome them to Black America. They see, okay, these are our people here. We come from the same lineage. We're not. What you want to do is separate us based on things, but you have no problem uniting with white Americans when under the banner of America. I mean, you said forget white
Now, do you
people,
know? Do you know my
we're
stance
just
on white
Black America.
America
We're
or white
try
people
we're
in
not.
general?
I said,
Do you know
well,
my
the bottom
stance?
line is if you wearing their flag, hold on, but you carry their flag though.
No, wait.
Can you
Change
honestly
it to
say
the
that's
flag.
that's our
Don't change
flag?
it to the flag. We'll
No,
talk about the
that's
flag in
white
a
America.
second. But you made a
White America,
statement about my relationship with white America.
and I'll stand on that
Now, you'll stand
because you
on it.
wear their
Okay,
flag.
so tell me what is my position on white America? Tell me.
You wear their flag. That means you believe in their hegemony. You believe the white man American exceptionalism. You believe that when you wear that flag, you're saying that what America did at Hiroshima and Nagasaki was justified. You're saying
Oh,
what Native
absolutely,
Americans was justified.
absolutely,
You know,
absolutely.
so I don't agree
For the
with that. I
Nagasaki
don't agree
thing.
with that.
For the Nagasaki thing. Let me
I don't
explain to
agree
you.
with that.
I don't give a fuck about a Native American, especially the 5 civilized tribes who own black Americans. I don't give a fuck about them.
I don't
I
either.
don't give
But
a
what I'm saying is, so why are
Okay,
you
well,
fighting the
can
white
you
man's
let me
war? You're a
talk,
Buffalo
brother?
soldier.
Can you let me talk? Can you let me speak? You said you're gonna stand on it. Let me respond. And what everyone's seeing now is that you're the only one on these panels that can't stop interrupting people. And I'll make a
I never get
prediction.
to
You're
talk.
gonna interrupt me again. Yeah, and you're gonna interrupt me again. You made a statement. Let me respond to it. I'd spend more time asking for the chance to respond because you're cutting me off. Just listen, bro. So I don't give a fuck about Native Americans. I don't give a fuck about white Americans. We understand and we've been understood who the enemy is, right? That's old news. I'm in Europe, home, the original home of the white American, right? So, and when you say I don't stand in this and I don't do that, I think you already know about the group I created and why they were created. It was created specifically, initially, as a counter militaristic group to hooligans that have become more and more aggressive towards black people, specifically black women in the Netherlands. That's what I did. And that's what I continue to do. So when you say that I have this love for white people, that's bullshit. Now let's go to the flag. Were we enslaved under that flag? The current American flag? Kala?
Well, I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it to
Were
you.
we enslaved
You
under
get a
the
chance to
current
answer that, right?
American flag?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Let me ask you a question. Okay.
No, I
Check this
want.
out.
Don't
Check this
answer
out.
my question
Let
with
me
a
answer it.
question. Were we enslaved under the
That's not no
current
yes or no.
American
That's
flag?
no yes or there's no yes or no question.
No, this is a yes or no
Check this
question.
out. Check
That's
this
how I
out.
do it. So
You
you
know
can't
that
wiggle out of
America,
anything.
hold on,
Were we?
America had
You
more
made a
stars.
statement about the
Okay, let me
flag,
put it to you
and
like
I'm
this.
going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. Now I'm going to tell
Let
you.
me
Or I'm
answer,
just
Nat.
going to
Let me
start.
answer.
No, it's yes or
Okay.
no. Were we enslaved
Let
under
me
the
answer.
current
You didn't just
American flag?
answer. No, yeah, yes. But with asterisks,
Okay,
right?
what year was
The
it? What year
War
was it
of
designed?
1812, right? Okay. Check this out.
The current
You know who
American
Francis
flag was
Scott Keys
designed in
was?
1965.
Hold on. I know they
The
had more
current
stars, so I
American
get that.
flag was designed in
What I'm saying is the
1965.
Francis Scott. Hold up. The star. Hold up. Check this out. Check this out. The
Oh, oh,
original
oh, oh, oh,
American
oh, oh,
flag,
oh.
right? Francis Scott
The
Keys
current
wrote the Star Spangled.
American flag was
Hold
designed
on.
after
Do you
slavery,
sing this?
dude.
Hold on. No, I know, but what I'm saying is this though. You know it's the same
No,
flag, just
you
modified.
made it. You made a
You know it's
mistake,
the same
buddy.
flag.
You made a mistake.
It's the
You made
same
a
flag. It's
mistake.
the same flag.
It's
Matt,
not
Nat,
the
you're
same
talking
flag.
semantics, bro. You know it's the same flag,
It's
bro.
not
Yes,
the
it is.
same
So you
flag.
saying the flag of
I
Francis
don't.
Scott Keys
That
is not
13
the same
colony
flag that
flag.
Donald Trump
That
supports?
wait,
Yeah.
listen. That 13 colony flag, where we were enslaved under. I don't respect that flag. Okay, I don't respect that flag. I respect my
But it's the
people.
same
And
flag.
when
All they did was
wait.
add more stars to it.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You have to go to when the current American flag was designed and was redesigned, I believe, in 1965. We weren't enslaved. And let me tell you why I rock the American flag. I rock the American flag as a flag of defiance that my people, your people, built this country under duress, never got paid for it, and we're not going to just be used as whores and told to go back to a place that we never came from. So I rock it as a thing of defiance.
There's where
I am American. I am American.
there's where we think I like this. Here's where I
Wait, hold on. But
agree.
you can't give your
Hold on,
opinion if I'm not done
here's where
making my statement.
You let me
know
finish
what, bro?
my
You know
point.
what? Look. I'm gonna tell you like this, Kala. You're a mental midget. You cannot have an intelligent conversation because you stay cutting
You're
people
not letting me
off.
talk.
You done took at least
Go ahead.
4 L's in this conversation. I'd rather, if Bomani has a difference in opinion with me, I'd rather have a respectful conversation with my brother Bomani because you are a mental midget with zero self-discipline. This is not trolling hour. We're really talking and have a real conversation, and you can't handle those conversations. Either grow up or fuck off. One of the two.
Oh, hey,
You
let's
done?
calm down, man. Let it don't get to this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kala is
Bro,
doing your thing.
how many times we gotta tell this dude, let us speak,
Yeah,
and we
yeah,
gotta do this mental
a
gymnastics. I
million
don't have
times,
time
a
to play
million
with fucking
times.
retards, bro. I
Yeah,
don't got time for retards.
a million times. You done told him
Exactly.
plenty
So
times.
me and you, we have difference in opinions a lot, but I'll listen to you, you listen to me, and then we'll have an intelligent debate. We're not
Yeah.
cutting each other off, stuttering and not answering questions and answering questions with questions. That's kindergarten shit, bro.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
So is
Hey,
this the best that Pan-Africanism has to offer? Is this the man who's gonna hold the torch and be speaking for Pan-Africans? I think Pan-Africans deserve better. And that
I
better
think
is Bomani. I'm calling Bomani out. Bomani, come get this smoke, bro. Bomani, come get this smoke, Bomani.
Yeah, you gonna let me? You gonna let me finish,
Kala
bro?
just reloading. He just begun. He's about to smoke.
Nah.
I'm
Come,
just begun, man.
go on,
And
shots here, bro.
bottom line is, the guys get all emotional about this shit, man. I'm just trying to have a conversation, man. Now, why you got upset?
yeah,
That get all
quit
upset, man.
cutting people
Jeez.
off. Quit even when you have a disagreement. Wait when somebody make
Oh
their own
Lord,
narrative.
man.
Wait, just wait. When they
Kala, you
done
full of
talking,
shit, man.
then
You
you
full of
jump in.
bloody shit.
You don't got that music cussing, man.
So now we got Mac, and
You know
Knack
that
me on the
music.
same
You know
team,
that
man.
music cussing,
You
man.
roasted me, you and Bomani. I hope Bomani doesn't have fucking low emotional intelligence this time, cut me off and kick me off because he can't stand the fact that I'm spitting facts, like he did it last time. He kicked me off the show because
Mike, you
I
never
had to
read a book in
respond
your
to
life.
Kala Genesis, Now listen, check this out. You roasted me earlier. You made some accusations, and now I'm here to respond. You said
Bushmeat.
Bushmeat. Thank you. I'm glad you brought it up. Now how you doing this kumbaya bullshit? Oh, we all need to do this and do that and do it. Come together and be all kumbaya. Okay, I hate bushmeat. I love bushmeat. Now you hate anybody that hates bushmeat. According to you and Bomani, how can I fucking come together with you if you hate me because I hate bushmeat? Nigga, fuck you. We're different, man. I'm alright. Broke it down to you. Though we have different cultures. We do things differently. I love bushmeat. That's my favorite meat. You like McDonald's meat, right? You prefer McDonald's.
No,
Fuck McDonald's meat.
no, no.
I want bushmeat. Now, how can I fucking come together with you when you hate me because I hate bushmeat? You get it? That's one. Now, let's get that out the way. That's why I can't do your kumbaya shit that you guys keep going around doing, okay? I can't come together with you with that. Now, you accuse me of coming on Danny's and Me's show and talking bad about
Yeah,
Black
I saw you in
Americans.
there.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm
you
glad
was
you agree. Okay. Yeah. And now
in
you
the
talk from
chat
both
room,
sides of
man.
your mouth.
I don't know why
Listen.
Danny's hosting that shit, man.
Yeah,
You
Danny's
were
don't allow
talking
me on the
shit,
show
and then
anymore.
Kyle,
That's
they
fine. That's
all
fine. That's fine. Yeah, he's still a prince. I respect
no,
him.
you was in the
Okay.
chat room talking shit.
Listen,
You
check it.
talking shit about
Check
Black
it.
America. After
Okay,
Sister
yeah,
last
yeah,
week
yeah, yeah.
poured her heart out to you. She poured her heart out. Sister B
Can
who
I
said,
talk, man? You've been talking all night. Give me a
I
chance to
come
just
to
talk for
Mike in
30
love.
seconds, man. I just came on. I
I
haven't
didn't
talked for
get
20
a
seconds.
chance
You're
to
already
respond
cutting
to
me
that
off,
Mazy
man.
yet, man. Lord,
Let me
mercy.
land, dude. Let me talk,
no
man. You can
point.
respond, dude. God damn it. Listen, that's my problem. Check it. When I first ran into Danny's channel, right? Yeah, I saw a guy that's running to Africa doing things. I'm like, oh wow, this guy, he was being positive. I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm like, oh man, maybe I can, just be cool with this guy. And then what I noticed was he would invite you or Shedu Jackson, and y'all be talking roasting shit about Africa, right? And on the same time, on the same breath, you be talking let's unite. So you guys speak from both sides of your mouth. Now, that's what
No,
Danny's.
we said,
No, wait,
let me
let me land.
ask
Wait,
you a question.
come on, man.
Oh,
Let me talk, and then you come back. Wait. Let me tell you. Now, I listen and listen and listen and hit it up. And it got to a point where Danny's, if I called on his channel and finally like addressed him and tell him, listen, come on, cut it out, was when he decided to make a show about a Nigerian lady and decided, well, he had a problem with a lady. That's a lady, there's this woman called Maclaw, she's Maclaw Train, this lady married a white guy, whatever the hell. I really don't give a shit, whatever. Now, he was addressing a lady, right? Talking about sure about how he doesn't like her and things like that. Now, he said, oh, Nigerian women are bed wench. Because you have a problem with a one Nigerian lady, you insult all Nigerian women, right? My mother's a Nigerian woman. My daughter's a Nigerian ladies. You understand? In Nigeria, we don't insult our women, dude. You call them Nigerian. What you have to understand is this. Just like Mara said, our cultures are different. Our mentality is different. Our mannerism is different. That's why, listen, that's why we can't come together. Wait. Our mannerism is different. You understand? So that's why we can't come together. The idea of insulting a woman and things like that, you can't just start calling one a bitch. The brothers or the male relative, they'll behead you straight up. When Daniels did that, that's when I lost. I'm like, okay, this guy here, I love Daniels. I still like him because I addressed it with him and he changed his tonality. Sorry, he changed it after a while. Like, okay, I'll chill out on that because you went to Nigeria, they respected you, they treated you nice to the point where a king in Nigeria adopted you as a son, made you a prince. When you come back to America, you open your show, you start roasting. Yeah, if you want to roast, I understand your culture and things like that. You do that, but be careful. Understand other people's culture. Things that is a taboo. It's a taboo. So we worship women where we're from. We have goddesses. Listen, we have goddesses that are women. We have Oshun. We have Yemoja. We have goddesses that are women. So if you want to insult one individual woman, that's fine. But when you say the entire women from a place, it's a bed wench. That's a big insult. That's why I came back on this show. Wait. Listen, let me learn. You're gonna talk, Kala. That's why I came back on this show and like, listen, if you're gonna give that kind of energy, generalizing my people, let me poke you with the same energy. That's why I decided to speak about Black America in that manner, just to let me see how you feel. Eventually, he told me, Mike, he got to the point where he couldn't take it and told me, Mike, you're being foolish. You know, he insulted me because I decided to give him the same. Then that's what I do with you because you come here talking about kumbaya, let's unite, let's do this and do that. And you begin to talk about Africa and begin to talk bullshit. I just give you a Bushman example, right? You begin to disrespect how we do things and things like that, talking about how you kind of civilized all America, Liberia came there and taught them how to do this. They're so dumb. And it's fine if you want to talk like that, but if I give you the same energy back.
I never said that. I never
Listen. Be willing to accept the same energy. And that's what's been my key problem with not all Black Americans, but a lot of Black Americans. When I first came to America, right, I'm gonna Mr. Black American. They started roasting me. They started, like in my culture, you just start insulting somebody for no reason. And I asked them, like, why you guys just insulting me? And they say, oh, it's our culture, we roast. And then when I begin to say, okay, that's a culture, let me do the same thing. And then when I started to roast them back, they say, oh, you're so disrespectful. I'm like, you told me it's your culture to roast. But when I roast you back, why are you calling me being disrespectful? Why do you have a problem with me roasting you back?
All right, Mike, here's the thing.
Then accept it.
Can I respond?
Wait.
Can I cook?
You. Now I'm trying to get something. You and Bomani were all talking shit about what we do. We eat bush meat, we do this and that and that. And under the same breath, you accusing me of saying something negative of Black Americans. Listen, stop being an hypocrite, dude. That's your problem. That is your problem. And forget this kumbaya shit. There's never been in the history of mankind where an entire race of people came together and did kumbaya. It didn't happen in Europe.
Yeah, they were kumbaya.
It didn't happen in Europe. It didn't happen in Asia.
The white people came together and brought millions of us across the.
No.
The white people were on code. They came across.
No, the white people were not. No, the white people were never on code.
The white people didn't. So the white people never came to Africa.
Let me tell you what happened. No, let me break it down to you.
Well, we swam across the ocean. Okay,
Kala Genesis. Let me break it down to you. Group of white people with the same interests came together and united on the basis of their interests. Not all white people. Today, you go to Europe, you put a Ukrainian man and a Russian man in the same room. They don't get on the same page. You put an Englishman and a Scottishman in
No,
the
you
room.
put it. I told you, and your black ass go
You
in there.
put an
They'll get on the same
Englishman
page,
and a Scottishman in the same room.
and
They're
you
not
put them
doing
all in the
kumbaya.
same room.
You
As
put
soon
a
as you
Spanish
walk in the
man.
room, see, that's the difference.
Kala.
As soon as you walk in the room, they get on code, right? You know,
No,
whoop your black ass. You know.
listen. You put a Spanish man and an Italian man in the same room. They don't speak the same language. They're not on the same goddamn page. What happened is people come together on business of interest. I got Black Americans I kick with, Jamaicans, other African I kick with, because we do business together. That's about it. But it's not about kumbaya that we have to be honest. We have to think the same way. We
And
have to
whoever
do
said
that. We
kumbaya,
have
I
to
never.
reason the
When
same
did I
way.
say kumbaya?
We have to insult each other because we don't think the same way I think. Because you don't do this because this is the way I think it should be done. Then you're an idiot. You're a coon. You're this and that. And that's the problem a lot of African immigrants have when they come here. Like you start dictating to them how to think, how to move, how to do what. No, we may share the same DNA, but we have different culture. We have different way of doing things. Respect how I do my thing. I respect how you do your thing. But you start approaching me, you start insulting me, telling me, "Oh, you
Mike,
come
now we
to
got somebody else
America,
talk,
you're
man.
looking white man's ass." Dude, if I want to kiss anyone's ass, that's none of your business, nigga. Do your thing. If what you do your thing is this and that, do it. I don't have a problem. Do it. If your thing is to protest and do all that, do it. But don't come and start attacking me because you see me walking, doing my business where I do it. And start telling me, "Oh, you're cool, you coming over here." No, nigga, I didn't come here for you, nigga.
Let me say, I know. Look, Mike. Let me say this right now. A year ago, I had an argument with you, right? And you was on Diane's show, right? And you gave this whole spiel about how, I mean, even on this show a couple months ago, right? You said that you made a comment like, if a white man hit you, whatever, like that, an African would take that because you think about the bigger picture. I said, if a white man raises his hands at me, I'm gonna break his face or break his hands. You know, that's the way we roll. You
Yo,
know,
say
and
it
you
again. I
said
didn't
you
hear you.
won't
I didn't
get
hear
no
you. Can
place.
you repeat the statement, Swag?
You know what exactly what I said. You said that we Black Americans are quick to violence, whatever like that. If we basically
Quick to
just
violence.
take the quickly, you said that. You said we quick to violence. You said
I didn't say that, man. Stop putting word in my
we don't know
mouth,
how to
man.
we don't know how to be submissive to white people and stuff like that. That's
Submissive
what
to
your whole
white
premise
people.
was,
I
right?
never
And I
said that,
said,
Kala. See, that's your problem. You put
yeah,
word in people's mouth. Why would I say
that's
something
what you
that's
said. That's
stupid?
what you
Why would I
said.
say you
Listen,
that you don't like being
you said
submissive to white people? Why would I say something like that, dude? Come on, man.
no.
This is
I'm
what you
saying
do.
you
I
said we're
posted a comment
racist.
earlier. I
We
said,
got.
listen, you're the
Let
poster
me
boy
ask
of
you
a
a question.
strawman.
Bomani,
You're the poster boy of a strawman. You do a lot of straw arguments.
check this out. Let me ask you a
You
question. Bomani said Bomani considers white people the devil. Right? You got a problem with that,
But man, said white people is the devil. I don't give a shit what he says. I don't care how you feel about white people.
right?
It's none
You
of
got
my
a problem with that.
business.
He
No, I don't have problem with you.
he
I
said,
don't
but you
have
got
problem
upset.
with you.
You asked,
I
he
don't
said,
have problem with you hating white
why you got
people
to call
because
white people the devil?
I'm not part of the white society. It's none of my business if you love or hate white people.
I didn't say. I
So
said,
Mike,
brother Bomani says the white
You
man's the
do believe
devil
some of these white
and whatnot. This,
so
that, and the
Mike,
other
you do
thing, and
believe
you got a
some
problem.
My argument with Bomani was okay. Let Bomani talk. Bomani's there. He's been keeping quiet all night. Let Bomani tell me what I
Mike,
said, please.
so Mike, you do agree that these white people are devils. They created a world of horror and fucking nightmare and devil, and they're the reason why people from different cultures hate each other because they divide and conquer. Do you believe in that? Do you
That's
agree?
what we're fighting right now,
No, no.
I'll take this.
No,
I'll take
I'm
this.
asking what I said. What I said was Bomani was accusing me that I claim to be a Pan-African, whatever, and I love white. I hang out with white people. I do think business with white people and things like that. And I told him, listen,
Nah, doing business with fun.
listen, and I'm like,
I do
listen,
business
I'm
with white
not a
people.
Pan-African
We're talking
based
about
on your
people.
definition of what you guys are defining.
We said some
I
people
don't.
claim to be Pan-Africanists and they just love white people and they love their enemies. I was saying there's all different variations of people who claim to be Pan-African.
No, you're talking about no. You were basically saying that some people claim to be Pan-African and then they deal with white people and things like that or whatever, or love white people, whatever. Let's say that's what you
Brother,
said. But what I
realistically,
told you
brother,
was
there's
no.
nothing wrong with
You
What
dealing
I
with
talking about
white
told you
marrying
was
them
what
and
I
shit like
told you
that.
was
We all deal with white people. There's nothing wrong with dealing with white people. What I'm talking about is a whole different thing. I was saying some people claim to be Pan-Africanists and love white folks, even up to the point where they marry them and into them and like that. You know what I mean? Me doing business with someone, me doing business with a bank or business with a
but
corporation.
what Carla said you said and I said is different from what you're saying right now.
College, you're trying
Right?
to speak.
Kala, can you regurgitate? Can you tell me
Okay,
what
okay,
was it?
my turn to speak. Okay, okay. The whole thing is this, Mike. Right? You basically were like, okay, if you guys feel like that, I shouldn't have to feel it. That's fine, right? You don't have the
If you
historical
feel like what?
context that we
Don't
have.
try
So
to
we're African
manipulate and
history.
try to
Okay, no, let me finish what I'm saying, man. Let me listen to what I'm saying. You said, okay, you guys feel like that. That's the way it is, but don't
feel
tell
like
me
what?
to feel like that. And I get
Feel
that.
like
You're
what? Feel like
Nigerian.
what? I know your tactic, man. Feel like what? Can you?
Oh, hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this right now. Right, there's a couple in Ghana. Right, they're
In
basically
where?
going
In
off on
Ghana.
this thing talking about how hold on, Ghana. Right, they go talk about we got to bring more interracial couples. They did start off doing tours and everything. Now they're talking about white people are welcome in their fold and stuff like this. And I'm saying, and some of the people in the group will say, "Yo, man, we try to have a black experience with the motherland, stuff like that." And they're saying, white people are welcome too, and everything. I said, look, there's a time and place for everything. If you guys want to, if we're gonna go and watch a fucking NASCAR race, you're gonna see white guys there. If you're in NASCAR, a lot of brothers in NASCAR, you're gonna see white people there, right? What we're saying is the Pan African space, if left unchecked, there will be people will have white people all up in these conversations. And there's also Nigerians, right? A lot of Nigerians, like you said, one guy
First of all,
super.
there's no
Oh,
Pan African space. Let's get that clear
let me
first. There's no Pan African space. No
let me
one
say.
that's defined Pan
I
Africanism.
know.
There's no
Hold on.
definition for Pan
Hold on.
Africanism.
Let me say.
You said
Let me
it
say. Let
earlier
me say this right.
yourself. You said it earlier
Mike,
yourself.
let
You
me
said
finish.
random. Everyone's Pan
Mike.
Africanism definition is different. So there's no
Yeah,
Pan
I know.
African
But what I'm
space.
saying is,
Okay.
I know. What I'm saying is this. But the fundamental part of this is this: is Nigeria. A lot of Nigeria on TikTok said he calls the cowards. He listen to cowards, right? If a white person is born in Africa, he's an African, right? If a white person is born in Chinese, do they ever become Chinese? No.
Well, are you saying I said a white
White
person
per-
born in Africa is an African? You say I say that?
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. That's a prevailing thing
It
for
was
people who
somebody
come
else
at
said.
us,
No,
right?
no. Let's talk
They,
about
they
me and
call
you.
they call they
Stop
call they
referring to
call they call
somebody
they
else.
call they call us racist because we define I define being black African by race. I don't care about where you were born, stuff like that. That's what makes me a Pan African. I understand we're all different. If I go to Yoruba land, I respect the Yoruba traditions and all the stuff like that, Edo and the gods and everything like that. I get that, But when I'm looking at the
I'm
Oshun
glad you
festival
mentioned that, but let me ask you this real quick. If you
right
go to
there.
Yoruba land,
I
right?
said, hold on.
Wait. If you go to Yoruba
I say
land,
so many white people
if you
go
go to
into
Nigeria,
and
right?
do. There's a
If you go
lot
to
of white
Yoruba
people there.
land, if you
There's a
go to
lot of people
Yoruba
there.
land and some
And I'm
group of
saying to myself,
Yoruba boys
hold
start
on.
insulting you, okay, go ahead. I'll just let you talk. So you don't like to go ahead, finish.
Okay. No, what I'm saying is this. Now I'm saying like this. Okay. Now those gods and everything like that. We understand like this. White people were the one who stripped us of our heritage, our language, our land, everything that we held dear. Right. We endured this stuff. Right. So when we look to Africa, we're looking for some sort of affirmation. Some people say, I've been off the continent a long time. I don't care about Africa. I don't care about Africa. That's in Black America too. Some people just see themselves as Black Americans. Just whatever. I'm American. But those of us who do say that we want a connection and stuff like this, right? That we get by people like you, right? And get this. Oh, you don't understand Africa, right? We don't have to, right? That's the
No.
ancestral
The
land we
reason people
come
like
from.
me talk is Kala, listen. If you choose, say you want to go to Africa or to do whatever you want to do or connect, it's none of my business. Do it. But when you come on and then you begin to lecture everybody, telling every other black person that if you don't believe in what I'm doing or you don't accept what I'm doing, you're an idiot, you're dumb, and then you start
I
fabricating
never said that.
history. No, you talk
I
But
today.
let me
No,
get
this
in
is
I
a
here,
never
fact.
said
guys.
that.
Let me get in here. Let me get in here,
No.
please.
If you
Because
want to
what
do
Kala
something, you
does
do
is he
it.
puts
No one cares
words in
what you
other
choose to
people's
do.
mouth.
You're a grown ass man. If you want to go to Africa and find whatever you want to find, do it. No one gives a shit. But when you come in online and then begin to insult people's way of life, and then you also your people, this is why they have problem with you is you start to tell other African Americans that if they don't believe what you believe, they're all stupid and they're this and that, and that's why they have problem with you. To be honest, that's the only problem most of your African American brothers have with you is you and many of these Pan Africans. You want to force your ideology on them, and everyone has to do the same thing. That's I think it's none of my business. What problem you guys have with each other? Because I'm not Black American. I'm Nigerian. I focus on my shit. But then when you come online and begin to lecture me about my Nigerian history, well, you never been to Nigeria. A lot of shit you say about Nigeria, these guys, you're
But
not
I
accurate.
never been to the. I studied the sun, moon, and stars. I've never been
You
there
know
either.
nothing about Nigeria, dude. And that's why I asked you a question. Can you tell me my own history, my ethnic history?
Well,
You know
okay.
nothing about it. But then you said some shit. You have a freedom of speech. You can do it. I'm not mad. But then when I begin to give you the same energy, begin to talk about Black America, just to let you know how I feel
Right,
about it.
yeah, for
You
a long
no no no
time,
no
you were
no.
you were an expert on
Listen
Black
listen. I
America.
told you why I came on Danny's show and talk about Black America. I purposely did it, not because I'm stupid to start. I don't just I don't do. Have you ever seen me go on internet to talk about Jamaicans or other black ethnic group about their culture, even other African like Ghanaians or anybody? I don't do it. If I do, it's just to respond to you, just to give you a taste of your own medicine. That's the only reason why I would do it. The only reason why I came on Danny's show and start talking about Black Americans in the same manner it was talking about Nigeria was just to let him know that, listen, if you're going to start talking about my people in this ignorant way, I can do the same thing to you, and it's going to offend you. And before I did it, Diners literally was inviting you, Oshedu Jackson. You were better because at least you're trying to do it. You try to kind of like mix it up, try to mix the positive and negative. Oshedu Jackson, this guy literally was insulting Nigerians, just going all gloves off. And Danny's was right there. This is right after Danny's was kind of prince in Nigeria. We respected you enough to crown your prince. You're gonna come to America and bring it Oshedu Jackson.
Let me ask you a question.
And
Let me
that
ask you a
time O'Shea
question,
was
Mike.
a
Let me ask you a
bigot.
question. Let me ask.
O'Shea, listen, let me lie.
Let me ask you a question.
No, wait,
Yo, let me
O'Shea
get in
today
after
is
he
different.
lands.
Now
Let
he
me get
loves
in after
Africa
he
now.
lands.
But back then, this guy was a bigot towards Africans. This guy literally ate Nigerians, ate everybody. And Daniels will invite him on his show to start doing a open field day on Nigerians. I'm like, what's wrong with you? That's why I told you guys like April, you're doing things from you speaking on both sides of your mouth. You on one breath you're talking good
Let
about
me ask you,
Nigeria.
Mike.
On the
Mike,
other breath, you're
let me
inviting
say before
Oshedu
that.
Yo, I'm
Jackson.
next.
Before that,
I'm next,
hold
Kala.
on.
I'm
Let me
next.
before that.
Let
Just go ahead, go ahead,
respond. Let Mac needs to get on, man.
Yeah, yeah, y'all. I get it. Look, Kala, it's very hard to have a conversation with you, brother, because you cut people off and you put words in people's mouth that they didn't say. Here's the issue with a lot of you New Age Pan Africans. You lecture people. You try to shame them into accepting an ideology that you fully don't even understand and respect. If you go to Africa speaking this, fuck the white man, this and that, what you're doing is you're ignoring their view of white people and you're trying to place a black American concept in their heads. You have to respect another man's viewpoint, another culture's viewpoint. When I gave up the whole looking at Ghana through black American, black nationalist eyes, then I had fun. Then I enjoyed it. You're gonna see some shit that is going to upset you if you look at it through the eyes of a black nationalist. But if you're trying to change how many people there think, you're just creating your own misery. The key is to respect people how they think and how we think, and that's why it all boils down to if they have a different ideology than we do, then it's peace through separation. If they don't think the way you do, fine. But I challenge any Pan-African to really find a large group of people that think the way they think on the continent. It'll be a huge challenge. I'm not finished, brother. I'm not finished. So when it comes to those things, that's what you have to keep in mind, and you can't expect everyone to think like you think. It's not going to work. And when if you really understand Africa, if you go there and you talk that black power shit and blah 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 blah, what are you replacing their ideology with? You can't just come with problems. You have to come with solutions. And many of these Pan Africans are not coming with solutions to anything. They're just coming laying the trauma that Black Americans have suffered under the white man at the feet of Africans who've been whose leadership have been in cahoots with these same white people. They're not looking at you like, oh, my brother, my brother, my brother. You got to understand when you say, yeah, the white man did this, the white man, and they did that, there's another reality to that. And an honest African will tell you that, yes, there have been kings, many kings and kingdoms that made their money off of enslaving who are now Black Americans and diasporans. But the Pan-African ignores that fact. So when you only point the finger at the white man and then you don't, or because of your cultural bias or your theoretical bias, you don't delve deep into studying African leadership's role in the transatlantic slave trade. You're not being honest. You're being disingenuous. And that's why I say Pan-Africanism is a failure.
Can I have a warning?
Okay, Mac, let me ask you a
Please.
question, right? Oh, no, I got to respond because I meant to go after Mike and
Okay,
respond to
go ahead.
Nakmeezy.
Go ahead.
Now, Nakmeezy, a couple of weeks ago, you guys did a show with Empowering ADOS. I watched that whole 7-hour show you guys were on. You guys were roasting Nigerians so friggin' bad, talking about they eating dirty and stuff like that. They were evil. I know you trying to chill with Mike tonight, but you was talking about looking at eating with flies and all stuff. It was just really, really, really thick. And I was like really offended by that stuff like that because I just thought that was unnecessary. That's what I said at critical times, right? You'll never hear me say what Tariq says. I would say stuff like that but when you call not you, but Tariq calls women cheetah pea and all stuff like this and whatnot, musky Africans and all stuff like that. I don't do shit like that, But what I'm saying is this though, with Mike, right? That's fine. I understand we have a different ideology. I get that, right? My problem is when you have, like you said, with this Nigerian that's a professor, they come to America. We have this stuff, but we're only doing this on the internet, right? We go to Nigeria, we respect them and their stuff. We do that. From Bomani, all of us like that, we do that. But when they come to America, right, they don't seem to respect the relationship or the fragile relationship we have with white America. They call us stupid. They call us cottas. You had a professor right there in Rutgers University. You guys were talking about pulling up on a Nigerian, calling people cottas and everything. There was another Nigerian woman that's a professor somewhere. They get in high places
So
in Black America, right?
individual to do something means everybody's doing it. Is that what you're
Okay,
saying?
Mike,
No, I'm
let me
not. I'm not
respond.
saying. I'm
Let
not
me
saying.
respond next.
I'm not
No,
saying
if
it.
an individual person, then that's the problem. When you guys always point at one individual that says something or do something wrong, and you begin to say the Nigerians, everybody is responsible, everybody's guilty, and you begin to attack everybody. That African millennials just make a statement earlier, say, okay, you have a problem with Mike. Now you're insulting all Nigerians. She made a statement earlier, and that's what you do.
No,
You pinpoint an isolated incidents, and you begin to attack all ethnic group. I've had bad
bro. It's
every
like
African in
it's like
America's had
this.
bad experience with individual Black Americans. But now it's like me creating a
No,
YouTube
I
channel
know that.
and start pointing at that individual situation and begin to say all African Americans are responsible for that individual that did whatever So that's what you guys
Let
do.
me give you an example. A Ghanaian guy just got killed by a cab of teenagers, right? Everybody's already talking about their Black American. Well, we don't know if they're Caribbean or whatever like this
The guy
in New
was
York and
Haitian
Brooklyn
that got
last week,
arrested.
right?
Haitian.
Yeah, you Haitian. But everybody started going around talking about their Black America is this. We're going to Black America. We're going to do this against Black America, right? But when we say something like, yeah, wait a minute here, you guys are taking shots at us and everything like that, we respond. What about this about in Nigeria? Because Nigerians are good at lecturing Black America about how we should be doing this, how we should do that. We say, well, damn, the whole country of Nigeria produces electricity in the friggin' state of friggin' Michigan, Mississippi, our poor state. The fact that you got these countries like Singapore, only 4 million population, got GDP higher than the whole entire continent country of Nigeria with 200 million people. We say why? What's up with that? And that's legitimate because I say it not to criticize. I say that's our ancestral
Listen,
homeland.
I
I
don't
want to see
disagree
Nigeria
with you
win.
that
I
there
talked about
aren't.
the earlier
Listen, I
show.
don't disagree with you that there
Mike,
aren't.
let me,
Yeah.
Mike, let me land with this, right? I'll shut up, right? I said earlier in the part of the show because we might set the show up really, really good, right? And everybody came on late, so you didn't hear the beginning of the show. I said Ebony Magazine, right, did 2 front page articles on Nigeria in 1989, right? 2. Got that Crook Babangida up there and whatnot. Yeah, Black America, we was excited about this country, Nigeria, and Nigeria said we want Black America. 30 years later, right, and Nigeria has not friggin' progress. We thought Nigeria would be the giant
Nigeria,
rapper.
how do you know Nigeria has
Giant
been
rapper.
have you
It's
been
gonna
there?
be the
Let me
big
ask you.
oil.
I'm not saying
Everything's
whether
gonna
it's
build.
progress or not, but let me ask you a question.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not saying whether
And
Nigeria
because there's
progressed
so
or
many
not.
people in
But
Nigeria coming over
have you
here,
been
they come
there?
over here bragging about they
No.
taking jobs
When
from
when you
Black
say
America.
someone, wait.
I'm saying
And this is another thing that
I haven't been to the moon, so I should talk about the moon.
you say a lot of shit you know nothing about. First of all, the city of Abuja was built between 1990 and 2000. Within 10 years, the entire city was built. If you go to we have 36
No,
states.
so it started in
No.
1976.
And that's what it's like somebody, and that's why I was telling you, it's like somebody that's never been to the United States. That's why I always argue with this guy named 2Niger. I always argue with him, like, guys, shut the fuck up. Because this guy is in London. He's never been to the United States. But he would get on the chat with Black American and begin to discuss their issue, discuss their situation. I'm like, dude, you gotta be stupid and retarded because you've never lived in the United States. You never live in a Black American society. You never even met a Black American in your life. But you want to get on the internet to be
But he
discussing
thinks
their
highly
issue.
of Black
And
Americans. You
that's
don't
how I
like
feel.
that.
Same way I feel about you. Listen. The same way I feel about you. You've never been to Nigeria in your life. But you're an expert. You're telling us we haven't progressed, you haven't done nothing. But you haven't, if you have been there, if someone like 90s come in to talk about, okay, this is what I see, begin to give analysis, I can say, okay, this guy has been there, he's visited, he knows what he's, at least he have an idea what he's talking about. You understand? But you went to Liberia for 3 days, you caught it malaria, ran back to America. Now you think you've been to Africa, now you begin to come in and lecture us about Africa. Tell us, you told me that, oh, you can lecture, you can coach me on African history. I'm like, and then when you begin to give African history, give your history based on European accounts,
Okay, Mike,
documented
let me just
accounts.
say one
Do
thing.
you know that Yoruba people, we have history that goes back thousands of years? You know that, right? We have history that goes back
Okay,
thousands
so
of years.
let me ask you,
The African
where's the
ethnic group, they
Nigerian?
have their own
Where's
history.
the
let me,
Nigerian?
African
We put
ethnic
up
groups, they
100.
have their own
We
they have their
put
own
up
history. They have their own documented accounts.
100 African American important people. Where's the 100 Nigerian important people?
okay, Kala, let me ask you one question. Okay,
brothers,
this
hold on.
so-called African heritage you're talking about, Pan-Africanism. You just call my kingdom a dusty kingdom.
Facts.
This so-called lineage.
No, I said you're dusty. I said you're dusty.
No,
You said his kingdom was dusty.
Thank
He
you.
said your kingdom was dusty an hour and 5
If he's
minutes.
the king,
And by the way, it's never been to the kingdom though.
Yeah, it is dusty. If
Okay,
anything Amari has is dusty.
Now he's trying to change it up.
My
That's why I say
kingdom is
he's a
dusty,
mental
right?
midget. He's a mental midget. He can't have an honest debate.
No.
My kingdom is dusty, right?
I said his kingdom is dusty. Yeah, I said his kingdom is dusty. So what?
Amara, go ahead and
You
speak.
say
B Hoop, get on in because you guys.
No. Okay, go ahead. Go, Bihu. Go ahead. Bihu, go ahead.
B Hoop, it's your turn. Your time. I noticed you have chimed in a few times.
Good evening, or excuse me, good morning, brothers.
Greetings.
Good morning. There's a lady in the chat. Please, before you talk, let me just say one thing. Okay, gentlemen, we're all men over here. Let's respect the female, please. When we among men, we can talk about a whole lot of things, but there's a female presence over here. Let's respect her sometimes, and that's all I gotta emphasize. Go ahead, lady.
Oh, thank you. I have a question. My question is, what is the objective of this conversation amongst this panel tonight? I've noticed and just kind of observed and listened that it's basically been about, what our differences are as Africans on the panel and Africans of the diaspora. But can you please answer, my question is, what is the true objective? Is it to continue to highlight our differences, thus we remain divided? Or is there some type of underlining objective of, although we culturally are different, how can we connect? Since we all, whether or not we identify as Black Americans or Africans of the diaspora, or we identify as Africans, we all have ancestral African roots. So how can we connect?
Okay, you want me to go first? Okay. I'll tell you this. I was born in America. They took me to Africa. My dad said he wants me to learn a culture. I spent 15 years over there. Then I returned back. And I was the biggest enthusiast enthusiast about all people being one. Oh, we all black. We need to be one. I spent the best time of 27 years since I returned back learning that the differences between 400 years of separation is real. 500 years or 400 years of separation is really real because the differences overwhelm just the DNA that we are all, we all black people. It's so overwhelming to the point that sometimes when we talk, it's like two different races are speaking. Our viewpoints are so the extreme between one end and another is so large. There's no middle point. You see what I'm saying? People trying to find a way out. Like most black Americans that I know, we cherry pick. Even I got Jamaican friends, Haitian friends, but we cherry pick on when we can get together. The difference is so big that we have to narrow it down to like one or two things. You see what I'm saying? There's too much differences between us that there's commonality. You see what I'm saying? Everything we do is completely different. Our viewpoints are completely different. I got told plenty times, that I think like a white man. Your viewpoints are like a white man. No, I say it's African. They say, well, no. Your viewpoints are not black. You're African. But we have these conversations respectfully. But we find out that sometimes people be like, man, something, but we're too different. We're very, very different. I dated Caribbean women and African American women at a young age. I went through all those systems. I went to cookouts. They came to my parties, African parties. All the time we sat back and have a heart-to-heart, honest conversation. We're very different. We're so different to the point that you go to African church. You see what I'm saying? I'm a Muslim. But for this guy saying, well, I say I'm going to go to this church, I'm going to say that it was this guy getting married. The lady I was with, the African-American girlfriend I went with, she was completely taken apart. She was telling me, this is how you do church. Okay, my life was in a bubble. But you guys are completely different. It's like I'm dealing with a different way every step of the way. You see what I'm saying? It was to the point that she tried to act like she cooked. She was trying to surprise me on my birthday. Said she was going to cook African food. You know what I told her? I said, baby girl, I dated an African-American woman. Don't do this no more. Don't try to fix African food. You're not good at it. Stick with what you're good at. I'm dealing with you based on what you're good at, not what you're trying to be. Oh, I was just trying to surprise her and say, don't surprise me. If I want African food, I'll go to African people. If I certain African things I want to do, I'll go to African people. When I'm dealing with you based on the way I'm dealing with you. I'm not mixing you with other things. I'm dealing with you based on what we have together. The differences are so huge to the point that, that I said, okay, let's go to Africa one day. She said, no, I don't feel comfortable going to Africa. I said, why? She told me everything. She said she's scared of all she's seen on TV, blah, 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 and the viewpoints of African Americans. Stay away from Africa. These people are different and whatever. And I didn't take it personal. I wanted her to be honest with me. I was honest with her. She was honest with me. And up to this day, relationship didn't work out, but we still have speaking relationship. I talk to her, she talked to me, but this is as far as we can take it. Too many difference. Even African American friend, my supervisor was the one that made me in America. She gave me all my promotions. The only area where we can get together is like strong work ethic, because from an African standpoint, I'm not gonna let somebody else fall down. I'm gonna go above and beyond. I'm not gonna ask for too much money or less. That's an African standpoint. I'm not gonna demand on a supervisor. I work extra. I do extra. Other people doing my job and they make more money than me. I never put that on her. She gave me money, more money, and based on her, I left it to her. That's an African perspective. Other people would say, no, I perform, I go the extra mile. I'm supposed to have this and that. But you see, I dealt with her based on my way. You see what I'm saying? And she told me plain and simple. If it was somebody else, they say, I miss you. You say you're going back to Africa full time, you don't got your business is set up. I miss you. They said, because I can't find no American that won't demand like that. But I said, I hit you from an African standpoint. You hit me from an American standpoint. The differences are too huge. We are miles apart. You see what I'm saying? So let's cut all the fakery. It's this clear-cut fake. You see what I'm saying? We can acknowledge each other. Hey, brother, how you doing? Sister, how you doing? But we can only do that on a limited basis. Everybody goes their own way. Everybody has their own problem. Everybody look at things different. You see what I'm saying? Everybody got a different reaction to every event. So that is huge. The differences overwhelm the DNA. That's all I gotta say.
Can I take the second turn, please?
Go ahead, Nat.
All right. So I co-sign
Yes.
everything my brother just said. Why am I here? Is really to have those who are Pan-Africans really get an honest view of what it really is like on the continent and with the relationship between Blacks and Africans and diasporans with each other. We are trying to force a circle into a square. You cannot force people to try to get along or have some sort of bond based on skin color, especially when we generate from a continent where most people are that color. Then it becomes ethnicity, right? And then religion. Some places religion first, ethnicity, and then nationality. As Black Americans, we sit totally outside of those standpoints, and we expect Africans to think like us when they've had different relationships, different experiences, different necessities. It's just we're too far gone. If you're going to do business on the continent, I would ask you, did you ever think about doing business on a continent before you embraced the ideology of Pan-Africanism? Because whatever business opportunities were there before you became a Pan-African. People use Pan-Africanism as a vehicle to try to get other things done. And the reality is, if you want to do business, you have to have what? Business experience, business acumen. You have to have resources. A lot of these Pan-Africans, they go over there with this pie in the sky ideology of we can make it work because we're all Black. I'll make a bold statement here and say that Africa is the graveyard of Pan-Africanism, while America and the Caribbean is the birthplace of what we now call Pan-Africanism. It's a one-way ideology from the diaspora onto the continent. When you look at the Pan-African greats from the continent, you name them, they were betrayed by Africans. You could say, well, this European power was behind it, and that one in America. Well, then ask yourself, why are Africans or Black people so easily influenced by others to go against their, air quotes, brothers? It's because we were never brothers. Your brothers are Temne if you're Temne. Your brothers are Igbo if you're Igbo. Your brothers are Yoruba if you're Yoruba. But if it's against the Fulani, then maybe for a time the Igbo and the Yoruba link up against the Fulani. That's what happens. That's the reality. So if you go and you want to go to Africa, I say go with a real understanding that money talks, results talks. All that kumbaya bullshit, it walks. And excuse me for saying that, but I don't mean it to the sister. That kumbaya shit, it means nothing. I had a brother here. He went to Tanzania. to try to make an investment in Tanzanite. He said they were only looking at the white boy, not him. I said, well, how much money did you go over there with? I didn't go over there with that much money. Well, then you were already lost in the sauce. You can't expect people to make business decisions in a global economy based on color when you're not coming with money. When you're coming with a red, black, and green flag and a good heart, but no understanding of the political, social, and economic situations that are happening on the continent. They have real shit they got to deal with there. And a lot of them leave, they come to America, and we have Black Americans who don't value what our ancestors died for, fought, and killed for, so that we can have some sort of freedom in this land, and we don't take advantage of it. That is the worst thing that you can do, because it's spitting on your ancestors. If you love Africa, cool. But don't just dip your foot in the African pool by wearing big hoop earrings, dashikis, and open-toe sandals. I want them to learn the language. I want them to learn the history for real. I want them to go utilizing the 2 ears and 1 mouth theory, which means you should listen twice more than you speak when it comes to something you don't know. But a lot of these Pan-Africans want to preach to real Africans what they should do, want to teach real Africans their history when they learned it from the book, but these Africans get it from the ground. We are too different. So if you're going to go there and you're going to invest, make sure you have expertise in whatever you're going to do prior to getting there. Don't just say, I want to buy some land. Well, have you ever farmed any land? Or you just want to buy some land in Africa? Because you can buy land in North Carolina on the cheap. You can buy land in Ohio on the cheap. And guess what? You'll understand the contract, and you won't be open to being scammed when you go to West Africa buying land, because you don't understand if it's someone else's land, if it's freehold land, blah, 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 blah. It's a very different system. And your love for Africa is not going to trump the economic, social, and cultural realities that sit on the continent. So my goal is to open people's eyes and have them go to the continent or not with the realistic expectations so that they don't become scammed.
Okay, you can't handle it from there.
Let me
I disagree, you made some. Hold on. I didn't get a chance to speak. I didn't get a chance to speak. Bro, come on, give me 5 minutes at least.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, when Nat says that you got to teach them, one minute he says Pan-Africanism has no use in Africa, they like that. Okay, we know that Pan-Africa was born in America, right? It's a Western ideology. As Dr. K said, Kazori Empire was saying yesterday, right? And I didn't even realize it. He said, look, most Africans are on a survival mode. Black America is not on that survival mode. There's never been any political violence in Black American history. Not one. That means that the basic necessities of what we have in America is not there. Black people who go to Africa are not going there to get rich. You can get rich in America. I have a business in America. I couldn't not transfer my business to America. What we're saying is this is what we believe down in our soul is to make the connection with Africa. Some people are going to win, some people are going to lose, but the bottom line is never going to stop. And some people don't like it. They don't like it. They get free to come on our panels and like that, but this is not going to stop. It's not going to, because we're going to keep doing this. Why do we do it? It's the same way the guy who plants a tree. It says the first rule of knowledge is this: you plant the tree knowing that you're not going to benefit from its shade. Right? We're planting the seeds for the next generation, that they'll have an option that we want to see. We want to see if you went to my social network, the BAL social network, you understand how I view Pan-Africanism. We talk about STEM. We talk about business and finance. These are things that Black America wasn't even doing 20 years ago. Now you got people from Black America and Africa linking up on the continent through the internet, travel and everything, doing business deals together. They're not on social media and everything, running their mouth and everything. They're not listening to what Kala just said. They just go about doing it. And they're just connecting. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But the bottom line is this, though. If the Lebanese can make a connection to this continent, so can we. I said, Black America, should we be defined by the borders of America? Are we defined by the borders of America? No. We can go to any country we want. There's Black American people, African Americans who live in China right now, taking up opportunities, living in Europe, living in Japan, right? So why would Africa be any different? The thing we're saying is, since we, as our ancestral homeland, so naturally we have an affinity for where our ancestors came from. We're only 400 years removed. The Jews were 2,000 years removed from Israel, and they returned to Israel. You know, so this idea, oh, we've so far, it's 400 years is nothing if you study human history. 400 years is a speck. So the bottom line is yes. And if you look at the Gullah Geechee people and the way we do things, there's a lot of similarities between Black people in America and Africa. All differences are exacerbated by social media and everything. Because before social media, there were no Nigerians and Black Americans fighting and stuff like this. There were no Black men and Black women fighting like this on social media. So we don't gauge Pan-African by what you see on social media. There's people that sometimes we get along with Nigerians, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we get along with South Africans, sometimes we don't. But the bottom line is this: as Black people in America are looking globally, Black people in America are traveling more than they ever have in their history. They're looking overseas. They're in different side of chat rooms. More Black people. So when I first got on, no one knew about the history of Africa. Now I look at certain shows and everything. These people are studying all the freaking different groups of Nigeria. When I first got on the Dynasty show, right? And I broke down the difference between the Southern Nigeria and Northern Nigeria. Everybody's like, wow, this guy is a scholar. He knows everything. No, I've been studying African history for 30 years. So now people are doing their own research. And I'm saying over the years, the education of Black America to Africa is grown. Would that lead to something connection? Who knows? Maybe it won't. But the whole idea to sit back and say you're stupid for even talking about Africa and everything like that, that's nonsense. Nigerians were in the modern world, same thing as Black America. Lagos, Nigeria was modern. They knew all the stuff like this. They studied who Jack Johnson was. They knew they had information about the West for decades. Then this coming in, this idea.
All this modern bullshit you keep talking about. Modern. Dude, you don't know shit about Africa.
The bottom line is
Mike, give him a chance. Mike, I'm
not even saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing insulting, man. You take everything as an insult, you know. You take everything as an insult.
You start telling me that modern,
you have your chance. Wait. Mike, wait, please. Wait on him.
You didn't even say what I said. You didn't even say what I said. I said
modern
the fact that people think
can work in Liberia. It doesn't mean they can work in Nigeria. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stick to Liberia. Stop generalizing Africa. Africa is not a country. It's the freaking continent. If you want to use a modern things to want to do control,
what are you talking? What are you talking about?
Not for the whole continent. We're not all the same on the continent.
I'm saying as people.
You don't respect the modern bullshit in Nigeria.
You're so ignorant. You're so ignorant.
Yo, Mike, this is the problem that's wrong with the African continent. It's everybody that's always want to emphasize my country is different, my country is different. So what? We understand the countries are different. And that's why we can't get nothing accomplished together, because everybody just keep on focusing on their damn differences.
Because we're different.
I myself is from Jamaica. I live in America, and I spent a good amount of time in different African countries trying to do business with Black people.
Have you been to Nigeria?
Trying to get Black. No, why would I want to go to Nigeria?
Okay, thank you. Then don't talk about me, man. Don't include me in your.
Okay.
When you want to generalize Africa, take me out of it.
What is your country doing to encourage Black people to come there? It's like we're making moves.
That's not my interest.
So what? I haven't been to Nigeria.
Listen. I don't do kumbaya. Just like we've been talking on.
Brother, don't do your kumbaya.
And don't force me into it. Then.
I want to take your punk ass back to Nigeria and go back there. Then. I'm saying that's the
don't worry what I do. I do what I want to do.
Man. You just told the Black man to go back to Africa as a Pan-African. Come on.
Yeah, that's the problem with this Pan-African rubbish. Like you want to tell somebody what to do. Why don't you go here? Why don't you go there? You don't tell me where to go. I don't have to respect you. If I respect me, I respect you back. That's how it is.
I'm sick and tired of that stupid ass idiot. I'm sick and tired of that idiot. That idiot, all he does is just run his fucking stupid ass mouth and talk shit. He has nothing.
I'm trying to be conciliatory.
You know what I'm saying?
Check this out. You saw how conciliatory I'll try to be in my tone.
Everything
I'm
about
trying to
it
be
is
conciliatory. Let's
everything is about Mike. You know, Mike, get the fuck out of here, Mike. I don't want to talk to you no more. You're a dumbass idiot. Okay? Okay, you act like you're so fucking special. Okay, you're nothing but a village idiot from Nigeria. You bring it at. How about you hop over? How about you jump back into the damn baggage, the baggage department of the plane that you came into, and take your ass back to Nigeria? I mean, people like yourself, if you have no respect for people like ourselves who's here.
They bring nothing to the conversation.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, Kala, me and you just continue our conversation. We just continue our conversation.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? The bottom line is all this nonsense. I'm sick and tired of hearing all this stuff. Pan-African. People don't even know what the hell Bomani and I have working on for years and whatnot. They have their own version of Pan-Africanism and they go run with it.
But yeah, let me get in Kala. It's like no one has to just agree with all of about Pan-Africanism. But the fact that you have so much of you Negroes that are so just literally just every minute, all y'all talking about is my kingdom, my this, my this, my that, my that. Not one fucking minute for I sit here and talk about my struggles in Jamaica. Do I care about my people? I love my people. Do I wish I was back in Jamaica? Absolutely. I wish I was back in Jamaica. But I realize that it takes more than just being focused on Jamaica to get anything accomplished. You know what I mean? Mike, talk about Nigeria. Okay? Nigeria is not a superpower in Africa. You have a ridiculous amount of Nigerian women all over the world prostituting themselves. You know what I'm saying? If Nigerians were really respectful nation, then they would build factories, build opportunities for their people. Okay? The issue is that all of you people are unorganized, you're not together. And that's why we have a scrambling Africa and we have chaos. And that's why, you have people who take their points that, black people should stay in America and not worry about Africa. Me, I don't agree with those points. I agree with the point of black power nationwide, globally. And I believe that there's no way we can compete with any of the world powers as black people in Africa alone or black people in African diaspora or me being a Jamaican. It's just not going to happen. It's just a waste of time.
Okay, can I ask a question?
I'm saying all this nonsense about all this neck-leasy nonsense about, we just focus on each other, man. Fuck that shit.
Talking. Me and Kala is talking right now, brother. We're about to end the show. Let me and Kala just wrap it up because all y'all do is y'all jump in and y'all don't add nothing to the conversation other than division. We understand we're different people. I understand that me and someone else, as a matter of fact, if people like myself didn't just organize ourselves and a bunch of us go to different countries in Africa, local average people wouldn't have certain opportunities. I'm not saying that we're bringing big opportunities because we're not, but I'm saying the big nations are coming in. They're not dealing with the local situation on the ground. We're doing with grassroots. Yeah, people like Mike literally leave his people there struggling in Nigeria and come to America and want to disrespect people in America who are dealing with their own struggle. People who literally, instead of coming and appreciate the fact that you have an opportunity.
Okay, let me say this, Bomani.
Say, go ahead. Say what you have to say.
Let me say this, Bomani. Okay. Now, if you want to go to Africa, you're doing it. You're doing it in Africa. You're going to all these countries. You setting up your project. You convincing who you got to convince. Okay. Now, everybody else has a right to think the way they think. Okay. They don't have to agree with your line of thinking.
The point about agreeing or not agreeing. The point is the fact that all of y'all disagree to the point where that's the problem which goes on in the African continent because y'all want to force agree. Y'all not trying to make a difference to do anything to agree on anything. Everything is about
this is what you got to understand. This is what you got to understand.
Europe had many different tribes. You know what I'm saying? What is Italy together? Many different tribes. What together in Ghana still have a different tribe. The mindset of everybody, the mindset in Africa, and the biggest problem is the damn tribe. There's too much tribal stupidity that goes on, and the fact
you see that? Like you crossing the line right there, bro.
No, I'm not crossing the fucking line.
You're crossing the line. Okay. Let's talk respectfully.
Is the biggest
Let's talk respectfully, please.
It's not about respect, brother. This is being respectful. Like I mentioned to you. Europe is not divided by all these tribes that they used to be anymore. Well, as a matter of fact, after World War II, they built themselves as a European Union, built themselves as NATO. Okay, that's one thing our people in Africa they do not understand. All this little tribal groups and everything is never gonna be able to build nothing. You're gonna keep on and everything. And
we get that part.
And that's why the solution is Pan-Africanism. The solution is Pan-Africanism. And what you guys are preaching with all your little individualism is never gonna build anything.
Okay, Bomani, let me tell you this.
Oh, no, I'm finishing. Most of y'all, just like my people in Jamaica, you come here, like, well, the black people in America lazy, the black people this and that. Well, the fact of it is, we're all black. That's one of the main things. It's not about no skin color. It's the fact that some of us were stolen from Africa, and some of us weren't. Example, some families, you may have half of the people that were stolen and brought into slavery, other half haven't. So we're not that different, like you keep on saying. The fact that you guys keep on pushing about the differences, I have not sit here once and push my difference of where I'm from in Jamaica and things like that, because I'm revolutionary and I'm visionary enough to understand that the future of our race and our people is not dependent on me being focused on Jamaica. And that's why I love Marcus Garvey. That's why I feel like Marcus Garvey is one of the greatest Pan-Africanists ever. And the issue that we have, we don't have enough people in our African continent that has that mindset. We have visionless government and enough tribal groups and enough scam artists enough to where it distract our people from wanting to push Pan-Africanism. We're coming from America and pushing Pan-Africanism, and our people pushing something else. This is why we have this problem. So some of us gonna have to give up our own.
Let me chime in. Let me chime in. Okay, let me chime in.
Things like that.
Let me chime in.
The most important thing is for us to be a nation of African people around the globe.
Let me chime in. The reality,
go ahead.
The reality on the ground is everybody thinks by their country and their tribe. Okay? That's the reality on the ground.
That's why not much is getting done, and that's why the Lebanese.
Okay, these people don't care. These people don't care. Listen,
the rest of the world is still taking the best Africans from the country.
Okay, I understand that. I understand that.
You guys know the stupidity that you're doing, and y'all keep.
I understand that, but just know this.
Because you're
just know this.
Mindset, and when other people are coming trying to work with you,
that viewpoint,
you guys are not trying to work together. Okay, and I can speak of this because I've been in Africa for 18 years, and if there's a black, if there's a state or country run by Black Americans, I'd have been far more successful dealing with that state.
Okay, that's fine.
All because of everybody that you deal with. This one person said, "I'm this tribal group, I'm that tribal group."
Okay, that's fine.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing
that's fine.
Since we
you guys can do better than we can.
Wasting our time, it's not progressing anything.
You guys can do better than we can. I get that. Okay, but I'm letting you know that on the ground, there's not going to be no changes on tribes. There's not going to be no changes on all African.
Oh, that's why, Bomani, I said. Listen. This is what I said. This is what I said. That's what the Angola, they don't have tribalism. They don't. Angola don't think like this.
That's never going to change, bro.
Because you guys don't.
That's why I go. No. Don't speak for all Africa. Don't just like you. Don't speak for all Africa. Angola, they don't speak like that because they fought the Portuguese.
Angola has 11 tribes. What you talking about?
Angola, I know Angola. Angolans are right there. The president of Angola just at the African American Museum.
Do you speak Portuguese?
He was Angola. It doesn't matter. We don't need you English speaking. We don't need you English speaking. I got Angolans who speak English. Hold on. We got Angolans who speak English.
You don't. That's not the official.
The bottom line is, Angola speak Portuguese, but it doesn't mean that. You guys are freaking. You guys are. Portuguese. Also, hold up. The French was the official language. The French was the official language of the Congo and Rwanda. But guess what? Now it's English. Now it's gonna be Swahili. So Angola is moving towards English as a language. They want to be closer to Black America.
Africa. There's only one country in Africa that Swahili is the official language, sir. Tanzania. That's only.
Oh no, they said, but people use it. Why is that? English is always gonna be a language of business.
But official language.
So Rwanda is an English-speaking country. No,
listen. In South Africa,
English. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, right? Let me see how smart. I know. Hold on. I tell you something.
South Africa got
check us out. All you got is your division, right? What was? Hold on, check us out. 10 years.
What?
10 years ago, Rwanda was speaking French. Now they speak English. How about that?
Well, they made that choice for themselves, but that's not. It's not. You can't paint that picture across Africa. Everybody's dealing with their own situation.
So the bottom line is this. Like I said, Bomani. Like I said,
copy and paste.
Didn't I tell you about the ethno-nationalists, the ethno-fascists? His kingdom. That's why I call his kingdom dusty. No offense for that. ethno-fascism, you know.
You can't do nothing. You can't
My
do nothing.
tribe, my set, and everything.
Even in
All
Liberia,
your
you
tribe.
can't do nothing.
Check this out. You know, check this out, Bomani. You know what tribe is?
In Liberia, bro.
Check this out. And we're gonna talk about this.
You can't do nothing in Liberia.
Check this out. I can do anything I want. I'm incorporated in Liberia. What are you talking about?
You don't have citizenship.
I'm incorporated. I have a corporation. I have a corporation.
You're what?
Hey, Bomani, didn't I show you a corporation paper? I'm incorporated in Liberia. What are you talking about?
What's corporate?
I'm incorporated in Liberia. I have a corporation in Liberia.
What?
Under the law, none of your business. It's called none of your business.
You not
Oh, what you can't do? Your bum ass Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone's a freaking.
Have nothing
Sierra Leone's a freaking. I can go to Liberia anytime and do anything I want to.
Going on in Liberia,
and I got partners on the ground. We got partners on the ground that's doing stuff.
You got nothing
I can do anything.
On.
You see what I'm saying? So the bottom line is all this dusty ass stuff like that.
Liberia. I can call
you don't call nothing. Like you don't call nothing. You don't call nothing. I know everybody on the ground in Liberia. Nobody knows you. Nobody knows you. Nobody. Liberians hate you, Dusty Sierra Leone.
I got family members.
Yeah, you got. Yeah. You know how sad that is. You know how sad that is. You know how sad that is. Sierra Leone was the crown colony of the British Empire, and these motherfuckers come. These guys coming to Liberia for freaking work. These guys had the British. These guys had the British Empire, and they come to Liberia, an all-black country. You know, they come to Liberia for opportunity. They're on the street corners selling wares and whatnot, you know?
Who comes to Liberia for opportunity?
Yeah, because like, it's about this. You are Liberia. If I got to get opportunity for you, man, I'm committing suicide.
You
Sierra Leone. You Sierra Leone. You dusty Sierra Leone.
You know what we got in Sierra Leone? You know what we got in Sierra Leone? You know what we got over there?
You talk a lot about
what you talking about? I make life hard for you, Liberia. If you want me to do it, I make calls for, bro. Just let me know when you landed.
Yeah, well, once you make calls to help these people out, they're rioting that. They're rioting right now, Sierra Leone. They're rioting right now, Sierra Leone, man. Why don't you go do something about that?
Brother, Sierra Leone is a failed state. he ran off. We had to kick Mike off, and he ran off. Bomani Tyehimba, can you ask Amari this question? Since Sierra Leone lives in the US, what are his goals and aims for Africa? His goals and aims from Africa is, I don't think any of them have any goals. Mike, him, they all just here to just take what Black people in America have fought and died for, which is just unacceptable. If you want to come and contribute, then that's respectfully. But then again, some of my own folks do the same thing too. But I'm here to stand up for our folks in America and say I got number love for our folks in America, and I just want other people to respect our people in America, and let's work together and things like that. But the work together is not going to happen from people like Mike and people like Amara with their own little ideology about their own little small little kingdoms or their huts or wherever they claim. You know what I'm saying? And it has to go beyond that. We as a people, brother Kala, what you said our numbers were about over 250 billion. So that's about
250 million. 250 million. This is the point why we did the show tonight. We did the show tonight because of this, right? We look, 250 million people, right, in the West, right? And we did this show tonight, right, to basically showcase the fact that Black America, right, not just Africa, we've influenced the world, right? And what's happening right now is Black America's moving toward, I don't know what America's goal is. America's goal, we cannot sit there and just say, I'm American, right? You live in America, right? America goes to war. America has foreign policy, right? I don't agree with America's foreign policy. I don't agree with what this government's doing. So why should I, right? We have the same intelligence and more intelligent white America have to be sit there under their nuts for the next 100 years. That's what we're trying to build and everything like that. I don't give a damn what nobody say about it right now. I know I won't see it in my lifetime or not, but the bottom line, I'm not going to sit here and say it's all about, like Dr. K said, Black people in America are about power. We're not at survival level. I don't need to go to Africa for business when I got a business here. We can make money in America, right? America's a $20 trillion economy. It's not about that. It's about power. It's about the future. And I think beyond the borders of America.
We didn't have to make any move to Africa. I didn't have to do any of the business I did. I was doing absolutely well for myself. As a matter of fact, my life is more in chaos than ever based on, the fact that you're dealing with more Black people and different type of Black people. Now it becomes more chaotic. But yeah, I was literally fine. And I could have.
Yeah, my business.
I could have done well.
I'd be further in my business if I wasn't doing the BAL. If I wasn't doing my BAL, even though
I'm doing it out. Love.
check this out, brother.
to see us.
My business is going good, but if I was not a Pan Africanist, if I wasn't a Pan African money, my business, I'd be way further. My brother, a partner of mine, my brother, sister, they make way more money than I do. I spend a lot of time doing this. You know, if I was basically just said forget all this and just work on my business, I'd fucking be fucking so much further. If I do this because I do it out of love, I'm not doing this because I want to make some money in Africa, you know, stuff like that. I don't need Africa to make money. I do this because this is what I was born to do.
Yeah, brother.
I was not somebody just new age Pan. I've been around for decades. Check my credentials, man. I'm an author. You know what I'm saying? I run Pan Africans, but I've been doing this stuff for years. Mufasa, all these people came up under me for decades, man. Listen to what I was saying. I ain't a newcomer to this shit.
Yeah, so we're gonna
why you ain't never moved to Africa then?
I can definitely tell you that.
Are you deaf? Are you deaf? What I just said?
Let me.
I'm not here to. We're trying to build Pan African Link. Let me give you an example. Right? I'm gonna answer this. Right? My guy Mike Aiken. I know he's listening tonight. Right? 2 years ago, before COVID happened, I had a team, right, of engineers that was going to Angola. But what happened was the country went on lockdown because of COVID. And my guy Mike, and one guy that's a computer engineer, he was going to redesign the Angolan government software. This guy Mike, I think now he's living in Colombia. But he says he reached out to me today. What's going on in Angola? I said, I don't know yet. But the bottom line is I have Angolan partners. When I said, well, we're looking for you people. So they reached out, they joined the social network that I'm part of, whatnot. And you got people from my social network go to places like Zambia and Zimbabwe, South Africa and whatnot, and network. Nothing concrete, but we're just networking. You know, but I had a solid plan to send two, one that does fiber optics and one that does computer engineers to go to Angola and get a contract and whatnot. You know, that was going to launch our organization on a large scale. But COVID-19 happened, and the country of Angola was shut down 2 years ago. You know, so I'm not saying
I get you. You starting to sound like a.
We don't need to go to. We don't need all to go to Africa, right?
Wait,
if I'm doing this, I'm licensed in several states in the country.
Can I speak, bro? Can I speak?
Be someplace else. I don't need to be in Africa.
Okay, so why did you mention business? Because you said you don't need Africa for business, right? So what is because you
Africa? Mentioned business.
Bro, can I ask you the question though? You're like a wild Israelite. Don't let nobody speak.
Man, just answer your question, man. Just go with your question, man. I don't need you to tell me how. Just answer the damn question.
That's how you sound. You sound like an Israelite. Now listen.
Just pushing this Pan-African question.
Well, I'm trying to. You shut your goddamn mouth. Take them damn butter biscuits out your mouth. Why are you talking this Africa shit, but you still in America, bro? When you leaving?
Yo, kick this clown off the fucking
exactly.
Listen to a damn thing I'm fucking saying. Get this clown out of here. Get this fucking clown out of here. I try to give you respect and whatnot, man. It's a fucking clown.
It's a good question.
No, your father's a clown, bitch ass nigga.
Ask for money that. After everybody, don't talk about somebody's parents. You talk to me, man. You don't talk about my father's deceased. You don't talk about my father. My father was an honorable man. So how low you are.
Who talked about your father?
If you're having an argument with me one night, you don't bring nobody's wife. You said my father's a clown. You don't even think when you talk, man. You don't talk about my father.
Yo, check this out. Yo, fuck you, your father, your wife, and your whole generation, bitch ass nigga. Now what? Now I'm out. Fuck you. Fuck
that.
Look at
clown.
Eat a dick, nigga.
Look at the clown, man. He's a clown. You know
exactly. Let's take it there. Let's take it there because you don't want to have a conversation. You don't want to have a conversation. So let's take it to some nigga shit. Let's take it to some nigga shit.
Hold on. I didn't talk to you.
Nah, nigga, go to Africa, nigga. Go to Africa.
I don't go that shit.
So what, nigga?
I don't go shit like that, you know?
I did.
You talking
so what?
Fuck your father.
Stop crying, bitch ass nigga.
You're fucking low life.
Stop crying, bitch ass nigga.
You're fucking
Stop crying, bitch ass nigga. Stop crying, bitch ass nigga. You a fucking retard.
You can't win.
Bro, you a fucking retard.
They always say
you a fucking retard, homie.
You can't win. If you can't win an argument, you start insulting.
Nah, fuck you.
Then when you go to
How about
somebody's
that?
parents, man.
How about that?
You go to
You
somebody's
said
parents,
get
then
this
fuck
clown
you.
out of
You
here.
can't, so
You said get this clown. You said get
yes,
this.
that's right.
You said get this
when you
clown
start
out of
talking
here.
about somebody's
You
parents,
said get this
yo,
clown out of
it's
here.
not
So
about
I
arguing
shot
about
back.
it. It's a personal shit, man.
You call me a clown. You call me a clown personally. So I shot back. You call me a clown. You call me a clown. You call me a clown. I shot back. Don't cry, nigga. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Some personal shit.
Don't cry.
Nigga,
Don't
nigga,
cry.
you
I asked you when you going to Africa.
You know you
I
ain't
said when you going to Africa. Why you crying?
Why you
crying?
You know you don't talk to nobody like that in the streets. You
My nigga, I will smack. I will twist your. I will.
You know.
Nigga, I will twist your titties in person.
Sure
nigga,
you will.
smack
Sure you will.
I'll smack you right in your fat titties, you bitch ass, blockhead, homo ass nigga. I will smack you in your titties. I will rip your dashiki. I will rip your dashiki down the middle and smack your titties. I will smack you in your fat titties.
You're big tough on the fucking line.
You mad? You mad?
You're big tough online, man. You're a big tough
I got
online.
that 15 racks though. I got that 15
because
racks.
I know it's those soft niggas like you on that. You getting all moist and shit, you know.
Shut up, nigga. You from Jamaica, Queens. Y'all niggas always been soft. Jamaica, Queens. Jamaica, Queens always been soft.
Yeah.
Jamaica, Queens always been soft.
Man, how about that?
You soft.
Okay, whatever, nigga. Whatever.
All right, man. I'll check you out. I'll check you out when you move to Africa, bro. I'll check you. Don't call me a clown, and I won't disrespect you.
Okay. We're Pan Africa. What's that? We're freaking. You talking about my father, motherfucker. So it's over with me, bro.
Man, you and your father wear matching. You and your father wear fucking matching dashiki thongs, nigga.
You ain't talking about
come from a bitch ass nigga.
Hold on. You don't even know about it. You're talking about
do something.
Somebody you don't even know. That's
do something. So what, nigga? Do something.
Not do nothing.
Do something.
I'm not gonna get down on you.
Exactly.
What would you do? What would you yell at you when we say something? That's women.
Exactly.
You talk like women.
So then don't call me a clown.
I'm gonna say like that.
Don't call me a clown, nigga. Don't call me a clown. Don't call me a clown.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. I ain't talking about.
I'm not talking about all is fair in love and war. All is fair in love and war. All is fair in love and war, bro. All is fair. Don't throw a shot and then cry. Don't throw a shot and then cry. Whole ass nigga. Don't throw a shot and then cry.
I don't give a look. Bottom line,
how much you weigh, fat boy? How much you weigh, fat boy? How much you weigh, fat boy?
You know what I'm saying? See, look at it. It's salt.
No, because you're a clown. You're a clown, bro. You're a clown, and you never go into. You never go into Africa. You never go into Africa. You're confused. You're confused. You throw shots at Africans.
Yeah, you're a clown. You're mad. You're only mad because you lost the debate tonight.
No, you don't let people speak.
You're so
mad.
You
lost.
You said I let people talk.
You're mad
because you lost.
Yo, you got a whole speech impediment, bro.
You're giggling like a girl right now.
You got a whole speech impediment.
Bro,
you got a whole speech impediment.
Listen to the show tonight. You be
stuttering.
Like Nat got most of
Virgin, your stammer, man. Why your stammer so?
You got cooked.
Your stammer. So, you got a speech impediment, homie. You got a speech impediment. Instead of studying Pan-African, you should have probably went to a speech therapist, fat boy.
Nat, you got cooked tonight.
Yeah, Nat. You a retard, bro.
You got cooked, yo. You got cooked tonight.
Yeah.
You got cooked, man.
Okay. Just because I asked you when you going to Africa, you got tight. You got tight because I said when you going to Africa.
You said I'm going there in January. How about that?
How about Bomani said he'll answer the question? Why don't we bring the tone down? All right. Put your bra back on. Your nipples are still hard. Let Bomani answer the question.
Check this out. You can't roast people like this. You have no sense of humor. You can't roast people. You're not funny, Nat. You can't be Tariq Jr. and shit. Get your fucking Tariq's dick out your mouth, nigga. Your FBA fucking fuckboy.
You know what's crazy?
Foundational butt-broken assholes.
You're confused because every time you get mad at Africans, you call it places dusty. You call it places dusty, and you're a Pan-African. I'm not a Pan-African. So if I say it, it is what it is. You supposedly love Africa, but then you sound like a white supremacist. But then you sound like a white supremacist when you disrespect them.
Who's the one? I'm a proud American. I'm a proud American. Nigga, get out of here with that shit. You got the nerve to come on this show. You got a nerve to work. Then you call it, you talk about Garvey was a crook. He was all the shit like this.
I never said he was a crook.
Marcus
when
Garvey,
did I say that? When did I say that?
Yes, you did. You said Garvey was a fucking scammer. You said that many times.
Most of you Pan-Africans are scammers.
You said he was a scammer. You called Garvey a scammer.
I don't remember calling him a scammer. I said he never went to Africa.
You said Marcus. You said you're lying. No, you said Garvey was a scammer. You said that many times, bro. You said Garvey's a scammer.
Well, I don't give a fuck about Garvey.
You know you said that.
If I said it, so what? I don't remember saying it.
Hey, you said you called him a scammer. You said that a year ago on Brandon's show.
Garvey thought Africans were too stupid to build up their own countries, and you shared those sentiments.
Did you say that? No. Did you say that? Did he say that? Did I ever say that?
Yeah, you said it tonight. Talk about Nigerians and bushmeat. I can say that.
When did I say that? Show me. I did not say. The bottom line is this. A Pan-Africans don't mean we're suckers. If Bomani talks about to me about we gotta protect our people and everything like that, that don't mean Pan-Africans don't mean you walk around and everybody can just take shots and rip you off in business and everything. It means stand on your square.
Right. I appreciate that, bro. You're the warrior Pan-African. I like that. Now, when are you going to Africa?
Did I tell you a minute ago? You deaf? I said January.
No, for good though. For good.
And then I'm going again in July. I'll say,
no. When are you going?
Good. And see, this guy don't even know. This guy don't even know what we're talking about. We're building relationships, tours, and everything like that. Nobody gonna move to Africa just yet.
You haven't built one solid.
So what? What do you got a problem with that? So what? So if people, if we're doing this business over there, bringing people to Liberia and everybody, what the fuck you got a problem with it?
Wait, hold on, but you're not doing that. Stop writing Bomani's coattails.
It's not Bomani's coattails. Explain
Liberia. So
he ain't doing shit in Liberia. What you built in Liberia, bro?
He's the one that put me on in Liberia. So
yeah, but what did he build in Liberia?
We're doing tourism and starting, and then we're gonna do some other things.
No, no problem. But I want to know what this brother built in Liberia.
Bottom line. I don't want him to call CIA, FBI.
Doing tours.
Ass, you know.
Look at Liberia.
We're doing a cultural tour. Yeah, if you don't like it, you don't say, hey, you don't have to go. Is anybody asking? Hold on. Is anybody asking Nakmeezy to come along these tours?
No. No one's asking me. I don't go on tours. I go for
why do you give a damn about what Bomani's doing?
No, I love what Bomani's doing.
Why do you care?
I love what Bomani's doing.
No, you don't.
He's actually doing something.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You're doing nothing.
The bottom line is this, though. If you don't like it, you only say that because you know you can't touch Bomani because he got 16 years track record of doing shit.
Oh, and you know what? Let me agree with you 100%.
I'm saying in the real African spirit, in the real African spirit, Bomani.
You are writing his coattails and doing nothing. You're doing nothing.
Hold on. Ain't nobody riding coattail. Yo, look, check this out. Bomani will tell you.
You swinging from his nuts.
All the stuff like okay.
Okay. From Bomani's nuts, homie.
It's like this. Bomani comes to who? Who does the show? You can do the shows like
that. One sentence without
talking about Bomani. Explaining what not. You could not. You don't have the intelligence to do a show like this. Why don't Bomani book you up? Why don't you go on Bomani's show and show us what you know about history? What books are you ever read?
Hold on. We can do that as well.
But instead of dwelling on history, what I've done with history,
you never written shit. You never written shit.
Our ancestors.
You never read shit. You read
mistakes.
You learn from the friggin' internet. You learn from fucking watching videos, nigga. You never read a book.
Bro, I will show you my house. Matter of fact, I think I still have Bomani's number. I'm gonna show Bomani the house I grew up in, and I want to see the house that you grow up in.
Check this out. Check this out.
About that history.
My house in upstate New York is way better. Trust me. I grew up in a nice neighborhood upstate New York, man. So
it's not about how nice the house is.
I was from Queens and we moved upstate.
In the house. You're just on Bomani's coattails.
It's not no Bomani's coattail. Bomani's coattail.
You want a coattail? What have you built? What have you built? I have a structure in Ghana. I've built, and that structure has morphed from becoming a gym into becoming a community center. But I don't have to say that every time I get on here. No, but let's talk about receipts. What have you built? Built what? Nothing. Hello, are you there? Look, Ogun got his internet again. Maybe Bomani
bro.
Bomani is just solid,
bro. Anybody can basically take some money and like that, but your heart is not there. So what did you build?
What have you built? What is the name of your community center?
Like I said, hold
What's the name of what computer? What have you done?
Hold on, let me say this, bro. Let me say this. If we talk about hold on. My job
what have you done?
To get the people. Hold on. My job.
You all talk, bro. No action, bro. You all talk. You got a Black American proud of his people here. Not a Pan African did more on the continent than you, bitch ass nigga. See, this dude is a clown. Yo, Bomani,
I don't need
people that only paying me. They only drag you down.
Hold on. That's why Bomani reached out to me.
Are you drunk? Why you sound drunk? Why you sound drunk?
It's not sounding drunk, bro. I'm just saying because you sound stupid. That's why. You know what I'm saying? You sound stupid.
You sound drunk. Are you outside?
I'm bringing my IQ. Hold on. My IQ. Oh, check this out. Hold on. My IQ is dropped. My IQ is dropped. My IQ is dropped like this. What's that? We got a 50-year-old man making insults. I'm off the other side. And I ask you a question.
Your IQ is so low.
Show and do what I do. Oh, check this out. Can you come on Bomani show and do anything besides crack jokes?
No, we started serious, but you don't want to have a conversation. You want to come.
No.
So I'll just do the nigga shit. I'll just do the nigga shit.
Bottom line, you are nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all you know. You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is I'm more respectful of that. You want to do the stupid. You want to do the
You're
stupid
not
stuff.
respectful. You told this guy to go back to his dusty African kingdom.
Bottom line is you call Marcus Garvey a scammer. You call.
I don't recall saying that, but if I did, so what? If I did, I didn't call him that. You see, I don't call people shit that I can't stand them.
And you said it several times.
And never going and purposely scamming people. I don't think I said that. When did I say that?
So what did Garvey scam?
Well, I don't remember saying that. That's why I can't call it out. But get off Garvey's nuts. And I don't think Garvey would want to mini me.
Garvey's nuts.
You're a mini me.
The bottom line is this. For my because I would not have somebody like you on my channel.
Tell me about Kala Genesis.
Look, bottom line, you want to know about me? You go to my website and see what we're doing.
I'm going to go to your website. And I want to see what you're doing, but why can't you share right now?
You go there and shut up, and then you understand.
Yo, why you say you go there 4 times, bro? What's wrong with your speech, bro? Are you drunk or just retarded?
Look, the bottom line.
You like Mac Headroom. You like Mac Headroom. The bottom line.
You gotta keep with the joke, yo, Mac. Yo, look, Mac. If you got something to say, let's have a conversation. You want the jokes and everything. You do, man. You sound so immature.
Did you get your GED or
This
did
is
you
where
got?
you sound so immature. You know what I'm saying? You
Did you
sound so
graduate from
immature.
a
The bottom line,
university?
you see the bottom line is that you sound so friggin' stupid and immature.
Notice, y'all. Every time he says
Bottom line,
something,
you try to be
I'm gonna
Tariq
call
with
you
the jokes
Kala
and whatever.
two
You're
times.
not going up, but you didn't make no points tonight.
Kala
You
two
didn't make
times,
no points
Kala
tonight.
four
You know,
times.
you lost the
The
debate. That's
bottom,
like
the bottom,
so.
the bottom, the
Check this
bottom.
out. Check this out. When you lose the debate, when you lose the debate, you got to joke and stuff like that. Go right ahead, Nak. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Keep
no,
carrying
no.
yourself.
I want to have a regular conversation with you, brother, and we did,
You did
and I
not
could.
have a debate. You lost. No,
I
no, we're
could.
not. No, no.
I,
You
I
didn't lie.
told
You
you,
lost.
and you agreed that Pan
No, you
Africanism
didn't.
is
You
the
didn't cook
one
nothing.
sided.
You lost. You didn't even. Hold on. First of all, you define
Kala,
black people
yo,
by
just take off
the
right now,
American
Kala. Just
flag
take off.
and everything. You know, it's like,
Take off.
bottom
Your
line,
butter biscuits
you
are in the
lost the
oven.
debate, man.
Your butter biscuits are
And
in the
then
oven, bro.
you buddied up with Amara.
Yo, you're not from Jamaica, please, bro. You from
Like see, that's
Corona
all
or
you
some
got.
shit, right?
You hold on. All you got is joke. All you got is jokes and stuff stupid like that. You lost, man.
Because I
You
don't
can't make no
respect your
intelligent
scholarship,
conversation.
bro.
I don't know
I don't
nobody.
respect
I
your
don't.
scholarship.
I don't know anybody. I chase out. I don't know
Oh,
anybody
check
that
this out.
says,
Check this out.
"Damn,
Kala
I
two
listened to
times.
Nagmeezy tonight." I listen.
Kala two
I
times.
listen to
Oh,
Nagmeezy.
check this out.
I
Check
got
this
so
out.
enlightened. Chase out.
Check this out. Check this out.
I listened to
Yeah, check
Nagmeezy
this out.
tonight.
Check this out.
I get so
Kala two
friggin'
times.
enlightened. Nagmeezy enlightened me.
He's gonna say,
Nagmeezy
check this
inspired me.
out in
Nobody
75
says that.
seconds.
Nobody knows who the hell you are.
Yo,
Your
what should I
channel.
check out?
How many subscribers you got? 200
How many?
people on
How
your
many? How
channel.
many? How many? How
Hey,
many?
I
How
don't
many?
even
How
do
many?
YouTube, and I got more subscribers than you do. Check
I
this
don't
out. I
care
don't
about
even
subscribers.
I
I
don't
try
even
to
do
crash
YouTube, and I
my
got more
channel
subscribers
out.
than you do because nobody listens to you. Nobody listens to you. I don't even bother doing YouTube, and I still got more subscribers than you.
Okay,
What does
I
that
don't
tell you?
care about subscribers, but I don't think you have more than me, to be honest.
Of course you not. I mean, if you don't got no charisma and no knowledge, you
I
stupid.
have
Of
all
course you
the
won't. You
charisma.
know, you can't build no audience.
Yo,
You have no
Kyla, why
audience. Why
can't
don't
you
you have a
speak the
YouTube
truth,
channel?
bro?
You're always on YouTube. How come you know we can't get nobody to come to your channel?
How come you? Why you do that, bro? You got a fucking speech impediment, man. How can we put you in front of the Pan African
I'm just
Congress?
asking.
You
Look,
can't
I'm
even,
just chasing.
you
I'm
can't
just
even
asking a
squeeze out a
legitimate question.
sentence.
You went out there and you went out there talking about I'm gonna be roasting Brandon on my channel and that. You can't get 5 people to show up, man. Come on.
Bro, my shit be having like 100 people in the chat, and I don't even
Get the
do
hell
it
out of
anymore.
here. Yeah, I know you don't.
It literally does.
You
It
never have
literally
no
does.
more than 25 people, man. Trust me, I know
I
this shit.
didn't even pull up any of my videos. They all have 1,000 views. All my live streams, minimal.
Yeah, for
All of
5
them.
years, after 5 years and whatnot.
No,
The
and guess
video I did
what?
with Bomani the other night, we
I
did
don't put
one
famous
Tuesday night.
people
We're already up to almost 2,000 views.
I don't put famous people's names and shit like Tariq Nasheed. I don't do that. I get views based on me.
Bomani
My
don't do that.
knowledge and my
Bomani don't
product.
do that. We don't do that.
Why you
Bomani
keep
put hold on.
talking about Bomani?
Bomani put my name. Bomani put my name on the video and whatnot, and his video shot up. Why he
Man,
put that
I'm
music on the side? How many
subscribed to
people come
Bomani. I
up?
ain't give a shit about you, bro. He said it's all a smoke. You
So
lost. You lost. Just
I don't
make
do this
sure you
smoke, dude.
go
That's why.
run.
Hold on.
Make sure you go run. So when we step in the ring,
Who's the one
step in
cracking
the ring,
jokes?
I'm gonna kick you in your
Who's
nipple.
the one cracking jokes?
I'm
Yo,
gonna
who's
kick
the one
you in your
cracking
nipples
jokes
when
right
you
now?
step in the
Yo,
ring.
who's the ones cracking jokes right now? That means
Who's
you
the one
lost.
that can't squeeze out a sentence? You.
I'm saying it's the bottom line. Yo, who's the one cracking jokes? That means you lost.
You sound like Max Headroom,
Knack, you
bro.
lost. Knack, you lost.
You lost that life.
Yeah, yo, hold that, Knack, hold that L, man.
You lost
All
that
right.
life, bro.
Yeah, you know what
Amara
I'm saying?
cooked
Okay, I mean,
you.
it's good. It's
Mike
good.
Olawale
It's good
cooked
that
you.
yo,
I
check
cooked you.
this out. I don't know in your world. I mean, that's how you win. If that's winning, man, that means if you think that's winning, man, the bottom line,
All
you
right,
guys
bro.
make no scholarly points.
Yo,
You didn't know
Bomani,
history.
save
You don't
your
know
brother,
shit,
bro.
man.
Save him. Bomani, you're a Pan-African. Save this black man from this roasting. Save him, please.
You're joking, man. They ain't roasting. You didn't make no point. You didn't move the needle one bit. Nobody listened to the show. Nobody listened to the show.
I'm putting my grown
Nobody
man
listened to the
face
show
on.
tonight.
Last
I'm putting
part,
my grown man
Nobody's
face
gonna
on.
listen to this show.
raw.
Nobody's gonna
Uh,
listen to the show. Say Knack made some good points. I'm not a Pan African no more. That ain't gonna happen. Knack,
I
you're here
don't.
for amusement.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You know how many
So why are
people
you
I
here?
turned from Pan-Africanism
Why are you
to
here?
being proud
Oh,
Black
okay, yeah.
American?
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Oh, yeah.
I turned many people to
Who?
embracing
Who?
their culture,
Who?
their people.
Who?
Many
Who?
people.
Many people. I don't have to name their names. I know I cost the OAP
You
a
ain't
couple of
turning nobody.
members.
You ain't nobody. And hold up. There's not one FBA channel that does anything besides Tariq and whatnot. The rest of them basically all Tariq's dick and whatnot. You know, they can't build no channels, there's no following, no nothing. They all got to come
Who
on these
cares
channels
about
trolling
channels,
us
bro? I have brick and mortar on
because
the
then nobody's
continent.
following. You're delusional. Nobody
What
gives a
do you
shit
have
about
on
what
the
y'all saying.
continent?
The FBA shit.
Kala, let not Measy talk about the FBA. I mean, because most people are not clear about what that is. That's, to be honest with you. So I'm always trying to get clarity from different people of what FBA is, or someone other than a Pan Africanist. You know, all views are welcome. You know, so if you don't mind sharing, brother, not Measy.
What about FBA? Look, FBA for me is a lineage, right?
Okay.
It just means Black American. It's another way to say Black Americans who can trace their lineage back to the slave trade in the South, North Carolina, South Carolina, Atlanta, Alabama, wherever the slave ships landed. If you could trace your people to there, you're a Black American. Foundational, because we built the foundation under duress. Let me say that we were enslaved under duress, but it was built nonetheless. And a lot of our accomplishments, achievements, and innovation was stolen from us from the white people. So that's what an FBA is. As far as leadership, there is no leader. You have somebody named Tariq Nasheed,
I
who's
thought
very
Tariq
prominent.
was the boss. I thought people told me Tariq Nasheed is the boss of that movement.
Okay, so I know you're asking a question in good faith. Most people that know me know that I don't really I, I don't follow behind any one man or their ideology.
Oh,
Okay,
gotcha.
I like Tariq Nasheed when he claps back at people that clap for us. Do
Okay.
I agree with all of his movements and his museum? Maybe I don't. But in my culture, we don't watch another man's pocket. So what that man does with his money is what he does. I have my own group. I have my own movement. I don't name call. I don't reach out to the ancestors. I think the ancestors, what they would want is that Black men of today form their own ideologies, their own movements, and get their own things popping. And that's what I do.
Can I ask you a question? That's all good. Now, why the fuck are you on this channel?
Well, why are you cursing at me, Kala? Your titties, your nipples is getting hard again.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse my language. Why the heck are you here? Then? Why the heck are you here?
Because I'm gonna tell you, there's a couple of Pan Africans that I actually have respect for, and Bomani's one of them. As a matter of fact,
really?
No, I'm serious. There's a brother.
You said he wasn't one of your brother. You said he wasn't your brother.
No, I said he's not Black American.
You said he's a Jamaican.
Yes, he's a Jamaican.
So I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit about that.
Fine. You know? That's fine. Neither do I. He's still.
Mine's my brother. Mine's my brother.
He's still my brother, but he's not Black American.
You make a difference. He's a Black American. So what does it matter if you're both Black? See, the whole thing is this. You don't care. You see, you care. A white person will never say, "Oh, Italians not my people." When they see white people, as white. You want to separate yourself from other Black people for whatever reason. I don't have no idea.
No, I'm not Jamaican, bro. I'm not Jamaican. No shade to Jamaica. I'm just not Jamaican.
Nobody gets it. Nobody knows Jamaican. Jamaican don't claim you. I'm saying on a different level. At a different level, I talk to Bomani every day when in the conversation of Black America, Jamaica never come up.
And that's fine. That's you two. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm for building a black.
So we're saying
I'm building a black world. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm for building. The issue is everybody is about my Black America, my Black Ghana, my Black Nigeria, my Black this. And most of us are going to be about that, which is fine. But then we need at least 10% of each people from those groups to say, you know, I'm about us figuring this shit out together so we can compete against the Japanese.
And we are with that 10%.
Japanese and all them people. You know, I've been all over Africa, and at the end of the day, it's about this. It's you know, we have to build some level of union, and and it's always good to hear people different views. And the Mike and these other Nigerians and other people are pissed off at me saying I'm removing people and things like that. But the thing of it is, some of them are coming. They're coming with nothing. They have not done no research. Not me yet. We can tell you literally a sharp brother and a few other people that came on Dr. K. But you have people like Mike. I don't know what kind of troll they are. I think Mike is really like some lost white guy. You know what I'm saying? you know, or some you know, some crazy mental child that really want to be black and he's not accepted by the white people. You know what I mean? That's like some confused stuff that's very complicated. And you and I just don't have time.
Let me say this.
We don't have time for psychotherapy.
Let me say this.
I got this punk right here, Black Moon. I want
to
something real quick. Black Moon.
Check this out.
Is a coward. He still won't come on. Black Moon. You know all those punks who want to say whatever you want to say on the internet. None of y'all in your best days in life could have the balls to get up and go out and organize all these black people and collect and make a move to Africa and build to Africa. And the fact that we're even talking about Africa, you know what I mean? It's not like we're talking from a perspective of doing nothing. We're going to build. And for those who want to wonder when we're moving, yes, we are building our headquarters in Africa, just like Egypt is building a new capital and Saudi Arabia and other places like that are building new cities. Okay? That's what we're doing. We are expanding operation. That's what we're doing. And all the details have nothing to do with anybody that's listening. Anybody
not a damn thing they're gonna do. Not a damn thing they're gonna do is stop
this. They can
spend
money with us, and they can also check out our information on our website. Other than that, that's not what this call is here for, to talk about those things. This call is to get serious to business, and like we talk about our contributions as Africans in the Americas. And some people made us be focused on, oh, you're born in the 50 states. No, you can do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking my Brazil shirt on today. And I'm in a dark vision today. You know, the lights are turned off as we are like way late in the morning, as we are literally approaching to 6 hours. But I got my Brazil journey on right there. That's a part of the African diaspora. I'm not going to be on some stuff where I want to separate all of our folks. We are over, over 250 million strong, greatest minds in the world. And we're supposed to just not unite that with our African continent. We're supposed to just say, hey, we're going to do it and figure it out without the rest of our people in Africa.
That's the dumbest thing in the world.
I don't understand.
It checks out Bomani. Nakmeezy, the only people, FBA people, these people don't got.
Go ahead.
I said these people don't got any following. They don't got it. You hear me?
Yeah, absolutely, brother. I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, what I'm saying is these people don't have any sort of following or anything like that. All they do is sit up here and troll out chat. You'll never see me go on a Powering 8 off. You'll never see me calling to this show. I don't give a shit about what they're doing. But why are they so triggered? Oh, Matt, you cracking jokes when I do. You're losing. I know when I'm winning. You lost. You make no freaking sense. Black people ain't defined by these borders of the United States. These are white man's borders. We're not defined by there's black people that live Black Americans live all over the world. Are they not Black Americans? He didn't answer that question. I said, my fiance, she's descended from African American slaves, Black American slaves. And she, really goes to another question. Dude lost. That's why he's angry. Like, damn, almost looks stupid. So let me start cracking jokes on Kala. Like, that joke, I don't give a fuck about that. Nothing he do what you say is gonna stop money from coming to my bank every week or stop what I'm doing in life. I'm past worrying about what somebody thinks about me, about what I look like, whatever like this. That's a clown. That's women shit. Oh, dude, man, this soft ass shit, man. Goddamn. That's why these dudes are moist. They're soft. Or they just talk about, oh, you look, or whatever. Stick to the point. They ain't talk about somebody's father. Fuck your father. I would never say some shit like that. Much as I hate you.
I mean,
you lost.
They crossed the line, but it's what it is, man.
You crossed the line. You lost.
That's what I'm just.
You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers feel straight. They know that stupid ideology preaches FBA ain't going nowhere. Yeah, and the bottom that's why they gotta come on these channels. Ain't going nowhere.
Get back to it. We're talking about FBA. Unfortunately, Nakmeezy had to go. But FBA. He explained his definition. What do you see as a definition? You always say fundamental.
The bottom line is all these guys want to do is talk about a lineage. Bottom line is this. There's some legitimate talking points about the FBA. That's why I told him. I said you hate Africans. I said that, right? Why? Because me and Mike and everybody could argue and everything like that. But if Mike was ever in trouble, right, with white people, whatever, like the system, I'll have Mike's back. That's the difference. Amar, whatever, same thing. I call you King Dusty, but I wish you well. And we're the same people. We're not. Nat fundamentally believes that he talks about we're a different race than Africans. You know, we're different race. That's a dangerous thing. We're different. 400 years is nothing. I said, and he didn't answer this question. I said 400 years is just a speck in human history. That shows that he don't read history. The Jews returned to Israel after 2,000 years. You know, Kurds are still fighting for a land. You know, gypsies are all over the world trying to get it together. People don't just, oh, well, and gypsies are trying to find their homeland. People are doing it all over the world. We're not, you know. Chinese have been out of China for 200 years, going back to Beijing. But oh, we're so far removed and everything like that. All right, take your far removed ass and get off the damn panel. Go take your FBA ass someplace else. If you believe that, hey, fine. Well, I wish you a lot of luck. But these guys can't do it like that. They got to come on these panels and try to cause disruption.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like I got this one, this one in your Black Moon and The Rock. You go Black Moon and The Rock. You guys are just literally punks. What are you guys doing? Playing keyboard warriors in your mother's basement, living off her welfare check and a food stamp. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey,
look at Mike. Oh, look at Mike. Oh, look at Mike. He says,
Mike.
Check this out. You hear what Mike said?
Who's Mike?
He goes, Mike just on. He goes, Bomani don't want to mess with me. Nigeria's one restaurant. I can hunt you down in Ghana.
Podcast back on your mic. You know what
I'm
saying?
All these tough guys.
Mike,
tough guys,
talking,
easy.
You can't just
talking,
pushing your old ideology. Your ideology is an ideology about you and your village idiots in your little piece of whatever part of Nigeria. It ain't building nothing. All it's doing is just separating people. There's no union of anything like that. Okay, like I explained to you, there at one point I'm gonna go through and let's explain to people history while we're still on this channel. At one point, England and France hate each other. Germany, Britain, Spain, Italy, so on. At any point, they eat different countries that's allied with different countries, and other countries hate each other. I mean that's
look at Spain. Look at Spain.
That's like I'm saying serious. That's like typical Europe, right? But what happened during World War II? Germany almost took over Europe, and you know who saved them, right? You know what I'm saying? America, and what was a part of America military? Black Americans, black folks in America. Tuskegee Airmen. We're talking about Red Tails. We're talking about warriors out there. That was a part of it, right? So that's also the contribution. That's what I added in. But going back to what I was saying, at any point in Europe, you know, whether it was Napoleon and French trying to take over all of Europe, or Germany, you know, under on the Hitler, or just the Russian Empire at any point, or USSR, you know, literally they got to one point where now they have the European Union. Now instead of having all these different tribes and all these different nations, like I mentioned, they have NATO, and they have, you know, and they have all of their treaties. They have their World Bank. They have the IMF. You know, these people have literally figured it out after a while, and that's all I'm saying to people. I'm not saying anything else. You know what I'm saying? Even the wicked white savages, like, I mean, these are the worst. These are the worst set of human beings that the world have ever seen. Like, even when you think about what the French Empire became, or even what Rome expanded into. I mean, you're talking about barbarians, savage people. You know what I'm saying? People who don't have the aspect of what Africa has, which is just vegetation. You know, two beautiful seasons where, you know what I'm saying, where the climate is livable. You know what I'm saying? And things like that. And these people had to figure it out. As wicked as we talk about white people in Europe are, they figured it out after a while. And now, where, you know, they're at the point where, you know, as weak as they are individually, because like, think about it. When you think about what makes up the United Nations, when you think about some of the European countries, most people don't even know half of those countries. Absolutely, because half
the UK,
the popular countries, you know, France, you know, the UK, you know, countries like that, you know, Germany. But
UK is itself is made up of several countries.
You know, so what they realize is that no one, like, think that you, and in a real conversation with you and I, the most aggressive nation right now, you know, is China. So what China has to stand against? China has to stand against, you know, they have to stand against North America and, you know, the rest of you know, what they call NATO. Literally, you know, you're talking about literally 30 countries that have beefed all of their, you know, defense resources together to make sure that they never get dominated. All of them are remembering about Nazi Germany when Hitler was just marching through countries, taking over countries in 2 days.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Yep.
what. As a matter of fact, when I was watching the Ukraine war, I was like, man, I give Russia 1 week. They have everyone in Ukraine surrendered, and they're still fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's still fighting on.
But
Russia's gonna take you
that's
eventually.
what Africa have to figure out. It can't be about Amara little kingdom with his little 3 little huts. It can't be.
Yeah,
And the guy Mike. Well, where Mike say he's from? He's from some ethnic group
Yoruba.
that don't exist. Huh?
Yeah, Yoruba. People. Okay.
Or he's like a district. Oh, all right, cool. So he's not.
Yeah, Edo. I think he's from Edo.
But what
From
is
the Edo Kingdom?
What is the issue that you're having? Like, I'm not gonna say I'm an expert on the history of Nigeria. Like, what was the issue that we have in the Biafra War? You have division,
my whole
right?
thing is.
What's the
Yeah, what I'm saying is
division in culture and tribes, right? So, Rwanda? I'm not giving Rwanda all kind of credit. Oh, go ahead, then we'll talk about that.
Check out Rwanda figured out, right? Paul Kagame. One thing he did was he had 350 soldiers defeated 15,000 Hutus because they're well organized. Defeated 15,000 Hutus to the point where the Hutus know we can't win against them militarily, so they sue for peace. And then what Paul Kagame did was he put a lot of Hutus in high command.
Yeah.
Tell me about the Biafra War, and it wasn't about division. You guys in
Yeah. Let me clarify what I said. Here's a fact. Listen, you guys started this show roasting me and all that stuff and telling me to call. Wait. Let me line. Telling me to call in. I didn't want to call in because the last time I called in, you kicked me off the show. And usually when someone kick me off a show, I don't call in again. You told me to call in, and you kicked me off the show again tonight. That's a big insult. If you know you're gonna kick me off a show, let me know from the jump so I don't have to call in. Now, what I'm saying is when you start doing shit like that, and now what you need to understand is this. Listen, Nigerians run West Africa. That's a fact. When it comes to the whole shit in West Africa, listen, all that shit got going on in Ghana. You don't want to fuck with me, dude.
Prostituting. Nigeria do not run West Africa.
Listen.
Run West
No,
Africa.
let me talk about me. Forget it. Yo, listen. I can ruin your whole shit in Ghana. All that shit got built in Ghana, that fake shit, I can burn it all down, dude. I got it down like that.
Brother, I do give Nigerian credit for building banks in Ghana, brother.
I can finish you in Ghana. Don't fuck with me. If you know who I am, you want me fucking with me, dude. Don't fuck with me. If you want to have conversation, we can have conversation. If you want to do all this debate on YouTube, let's do it. But if you want to do gangster shit with me, I'm gonna run you out of Africa, dude. I'm gonna run you out of Ghana. Don't fuck with me, son. I will run you out of Ghana. I know people in Ghana can call right now to hunt you down. Don't fuck with me, son. Don't be doing this, cut me off his shit. I'm not on your level. Don't fuck with me like that.
You forget you're in America, right? You forget you're American.
And you punk ass Kala, I can run you. If you step foot in Liberia, I know people in Liberia can bury you. So don't stop fucking with this internet shit.
I got a bunch of I go to dudes in Liberia.
No, shut the fuck up, monkey. Listen, don't fuck with me, man. I'm not that type, okay?
Hey,
telling me to call on your show and you cutting me off.
Go back to eat your bushmeat,
okay, bushmeat. Fuck you, nigga. Yo, keep staying in Ghana. All your stupid shit you're building, we'll send your punk ass back to Liberia, okay? For Jamaica, wherever you fucking come from, or America, whatever the fuck. Don't fuck with me, man. I know people in Ghana, dude. I will burn your whole shit down. Don't fuck with me, man. Don't tell me to call on your show and you cut me off. What the fuck? Who the fuck you think you are, man?
Mike,
are you drunk?
Nigerians run West Africa, man. Go look at it. Look at this shit. We run this shit. What do you know about the pirates? What do you know about the secret society? What do you know about the secret courts? What do you know about the?
What about the electricity?
Hey, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I like your pussy, man. You ain't shit in America. You ain't shit nowhere, yo.
Hey,
Shut the fuck up.
Mike, tell me why so many Nigerian women out there prostituting themselves?
Forget Nigerian women. I'm not a Nigerian woman. Don't ask me about Nigerian women. Don't ask me that. What I'm telling you is, don't start beef with me, man. I'll run you out of Ghana. Trust me. I will run you the fuck out of Ghana. Even the Ghanaians will tell you Nigerians are nobody. Nigerians are not the people you fuck with in West Africa.
They didn't have strength for the white oppressors.
Oh, you want to fuck with me? You really want to push me? You know I like you, right? You know I really like you, but I'm just giving you a warning. But you don't want to go there. You don't cross the line.
Mike,
I will run you out of Ghana. I will send you back to America, dude.
People fight against the colonial masters.
Listen, shut, yo, don't give me all that colonial. I'm telling you facts right now, yo.
Yo, Mike, what's up?
I will run you out of Ghana, man. I know people in Ghana. The toughest Ghanaians. I will run you out of Ghana. All that pussy shit, all that she's talking about beauty. I will run you out of Ghana, man.
Who created these countries?
I'm giving you an idea. Don't fuck with me, man. I'm not somebody you fuck with, man.
Right? Okay, perfect. So stop eating that bush meat and become.
Don't call me. Don't tell me to call on your show and you cutting me off. I see you got balls or dick and shit. I'm not. All the other cats be beefing me on YouTube, man. Don't piss me off, man. I'm a really cool guy. I don't really take God on my way to fuck people up. Don't get on my nerves, man. I will roll you out of West Africa, man. Nigerians run West Africa. If I want you out of Ghana, you'll be out of Ghana. I'm telling you.
Hey, brother, if you run West Africa, we'll all have some damn lights in West Africa.
I will come to Ghana and run you out of the fuck out of there. I will run you the fuck out of Ghana,
man. And tell the white folks stop taking all your natural.
Listen, man, Bomani, you don't want to cross this line. I love Jamaican people. The only reason I respect you is because you're Jamaican, dude. You don't want to cross this line, dude. Don't fuck with me like that, dude. Don't tell me to call on your show and then be disrespecting me.
Yo, Mike,
if you don't, I don't give a fuck about your show, but don't tell me to call on your show and then be disrespecting me, okay? If you don't want me on your show, tell me you don't want me on your show. But don't tell me to call in, I call in, and then you start disrespecting me, okay?
We were giving you respect. You were talking when nobody cut you.
I don't want to hurt you in Ghana. You can do your thing in Ghana. I respect what you're doing in Ghana, but don't fuck with me, man. If you don't want me calling you, if you don't agree with what I'm saying, listen. If you don't agree with me, it's fine. But don't start disrespecting me, man.
Bomani is untouchable.
Do your Pan-African shit. I'm okay with you. Do your thing. I'm not against whatever you do. But what I'm saying is, if I'm not interested in it, it's fine. But don't tell me to call in on your show and then be cutting me off and be kicking me out, disrespecting me. I'm not that type, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Do your thing in Ghana. I respect what you're doing in Ghana. I respect that. I respect you. The only person I don't respect is Kala Genesis. I respect you, but I don't respect Kala Genesis. Now, if you and I don't agree, it's fine. We don't have to agree. It's okay, but I still respect you. But don't be telling me to call in. And when I call in, you start cutting me off, trying to show that you're this gangster. You know, I don't like that. If you don't like what I'm saying, if you don't want me to say something, funny things on your show, tell me, like, Mike, I don't want you to say this. And if I don't agree, I'll go off. But don't tell me to call in and speak my mind, and then I start speaking my mind, you be like, oh, I'm gonna kick you off. You did it the first time, I'm like, okay, and then you do it today. If you don't want me to call on your show, tell me not to call on your show. It's fine. But don't be telling me to call on your show and be disrespecting me by cutting me off. I don't like that. Kicking me off. I don't like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, stay in Ghana, do what you're doing. I support you. I respect you. And I will always respect you. But I'm just giving you a warning. Don't continue to disrespect me, man. I don't like that. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I call back, just to give you that warning. I'm not after you. You're cool. Stay in Ghana, do your thing, enjoy yourself. I love Jamaican people. I got a lot of Jamaican friends. They're one of the best diasporans out there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When I came in tonight to talk, it's only Kala that I don't like. I'm cool with you. I just don't like Kala. He's a punk. He's a fucking idiot. They think he can just. He thinks he has a supremacy over Africans. He can come and be talking down on Africans because he thinks it's the ADOS and he's been white man's brainwashing to believe he's a superior black. He's better than Africans and Caribbean and everybody else. That's the only person I got problem with. I don't got problem with you, Bomani. But Bomani, what I'm trying to tell you is,
your buddy
listen, Kala, you think you're special black. I've seen you on Danny's show talking about black Americans are the greatest black people on the planet. I see God created you separately.
Hey, brother, you don't believe that? You don't believe that black?
No. There's no greatest blacks.
Some of the greatest black people in the entire world came from the Americas.
Listen to me. Listen. In Africa, people talk about Nigeria being
two of them, Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey. Don't you?
No. There's no greatest. Listen, black is black. A man is a man. There's no greatest human being. A human being is a human being.
Harvey and Malcolm X are two of the greatest. We can even add Kwame Nkrumah in there. Kwame Nkrumah literally learned all of his revolutionary thoughts right here in the Americas.
What are you talking about? If you believe, no. If, I don't have. Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. Kala Genesis. I don't have a problem with you thinking you're the greatest. Keep it to yourself, but don't come me shoving on my throat and then telling me. Listen, I'm not telling me that. You're telling me I have to unite with you.
Tell me about some Nigerian greats as we're talking about all the.
No, it is dick, man. I don't need to tell you about Nigerian greats. Forget all that. What I'm telling you is, it's okay for you. No. Listen. It's okay for you to think you're the greatest. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't try to tell me you're better than me and tell me we have to unite. It is dick, nigga. If you want to tell me we unite, we have to be equal. We have to be equal. Don't be telling me I'm less than you and telling me we have to unite. Fuck you, nigga. I'm not be your fucking colonized. You want to colonize me? You want to colonize me, nigga? Fuck you, nigga.
All this N-word. Wow. You and all this N-word.
Kala Genesis. Don't tell me you're coming to Africa to colonize me or civilize me. Fuck you. I don't need your fucking dumbass to come to colonize me. Are you serious? What the fuck are you talking about? Bomani don't talk like that. Bomani, you don't tell. You don't. Bomani, Kala, shut the fuck up. Let me talk to Bomani.
You started to kill
Bomani. You know why I respect Bomani? Shut up. Let me tell Bomani something. Bomani, you didn't tell the Ghanaians that you're coming in to colonize them and teach them shit and shit. All you did was go to Ghana and do what you need to do. You didn't tell the Ghanaians, I'm coming in to teach you shit and teach you this. In the Jamaicans where they want to civilize you, Jamaicans are this and better than you. You didn't do that. All you did was went there, do whatever you want to do. But this stupid ass Kala Genesis is telling us that he's coming to Nigeria to teach us shit and civilize us. Who the fuck are you, nigga?
I never seen
Nigeria's different.
Who the fuck are you, Kala Genesis?
I'm going to Nigeria, bro.
I think one thing about
don't come to Nigeria, nigga. I'll fuck you up. You step foot over there.
Ghana is a very cultural country. Nigeria, do they even have tourism? Exactly. They don't have tourism.
Yeah. You watch Kala Genesis, don't you? I mean, sorry, you watch not Kala Genesis. Fuck Kala Genesis. You watch Danny Samuel. Danny's going to Nigeria, doesn't he? Listen, I don't even care, man. I'm not into all this kumbaya shit.
I mean, we'd love to come to your country, but you gotta like open up tourism so we come to your country. Because one thing I don't want to do, I don't want to bring a bus of like 30, 40 people to Nigeria and then some Nigerian gangsters hijack my bus. Because
there's no Nigerian gangster hijacking shit. We're civilized. We don't go after.
You see that Bomani, you see that article I sent you? The president of Nigeria said you gotta do it.
A group of Nigerian gangsters might hijack my bus. Because that's a mindset.
Nobody hijacking your boss. What I'm telling you is there's no country in the world.
Colombia or somewhere like that. You know what I'm saying? Nigeria, Colombia, not kind of the same thing. They do like.
No, we're not the same thing. How do you know we're the same thing? Have you been there?
Well, I studied both countries. You guys do like you guys are like the most ruthless gangsters. Kind of like.
So, how come we haven't hijacked Danny Samir? He's been going there for how long?
Folks, y'all hijack buses, y'all hold people for ransom.
Okay, how come we haven't? Name a diaspora has been to Nigeria has been hijacked. Name one. Dynasty has been going there since 2006.
Mike, don't we have a Boko Haram problem in Nigeria?
In the northern Nigeria. Okay, listen. Bomani, what you just said right now, listen.
What is the north or the south is Nigeria?
Say it again?
Or whether South Africa is still the African continent.
No. This is what you're saying right here. In the border of Mexico, they have cartel issue, cartel hijacking people, kidnapping and all that stuff, right? In the border of Texas-Mexican border. Wait, listen to me. I'm trying to explain Boko Haram to you. Listen to me. Right, Boko Haram operates in the border of Nigeria and Niger and Chad. That's where Boko Haram is. It's a state in Nigeria called Maiduguri. That's where Boko Haram is. Boko Haram doesn't operate in the old Nigeria, in the southern Nigeria. Even the most.
It's still Africa, right?
But what you asking me about Boko Haram, you say you don't want to do tourism in Nigeria because of Boko Haram, and I'm explaining to you that then that's why I told Kala that stop.
Because brother, what is stopping Boko Haram from coming down from there to coming down to Abuja and coming down to Lagos or even coming down?
They have not gained that kind of level to get there. The same question I can ask you.
Brother, do you ever heard of jet planes? Anyone?
Bomani. The same question I can ask you: why hasn't the Mexican cartel in the border of Texas made it to New York? That's what I'm trying to explain to you. The Mexican cartel I live in Texas. I'm not in Texas right now, but I live in Texas most of the time. The Mexican cartel, they operate in the Texas-Mexican border, and they do a lot of killing on a daily basis. It's the chaos over there. Killing every day. Boko Haram operate. Listen, Boko Haram operate in the Nigerian border with Chad and Niger Republic, and the Western media, because they want to chase people and scare people away from Nigeria, they overblown it and present it as Boko Haram in Nigeria. And once you go in Nigeria, you're gonna see Boko Haram. And a lot of dusties like Kala Genesis watch Western news and come online and trying to teach us about Nigeria, like Boko Haram is in Lagos.
Carla, am I talking to myself or am I crazy? Carla, if you're in the northern part of Nigeria and you're a gangster terrorist wicked group, you're telling me that I should just be okay with coming to Lagos and Abuja because you're in Niger and you're just the northern part of Nigeria. What the hell does that matter? I'm not.
It does matter. It's the same thing telling somebody not to come to America. Wait, listen. It does matter. It does matter. It's the same thing to tell somebody not to come to America because there's some killing in Texas-Mexican border. And say, don't go to America. Don't go to America because I heard the news they're killing people in Mexican, Texas border.
Sense, brother. Kala, you're the scholar. Make this make sense.
Diners come to Nigeria every freaking year with confidence. Diners, the man just came back from Nigeria. He goes to Nigeria all the time because he's been there. And he knows the geography of Nigeria. He knows that Nigeria has different regions. He knows where the danger is. And when
he's smart, he kept away from the northern part of Nigeria. He's smart.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. So what's your point? But you're telling me
my point is still Nigeria, so they can get on a plane and they can expand their territory. That's what gangster kingdoms do. You know what I'm saying? They start from the north and they work their way down to the south. You know what I'm saying? You guys got a Boko Haram problem and y'all talk about
we don't have Boko Haram problem.
Handle your terrorist problem in the country.
We don't have terrorist problem.
So proudly. Amara is coming in, let the guy speak.
We don't have Boko Haram problem. We have terrorist problem. People go to Nigeria. Do you watch Nigerian entertainment? Do you see how we all celebrating Nollywood? We're all dancing and enjoying our lives because.
Hold on for a second. Let Kala explain what do you think of Nollywood? Explain what Nollywood, because honestly, some people don't know what.
Oh boy!
For our audience, I always tell you, just explain everything to the clearest. Explain and then give your opinion. Your opinion is not exactly my opinion or our opinion, but please share, brother, and let Amara get on.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to invite my brother Bobcat Traction. Get on with us, man. God, Kala.
Okay, now at the risk of offending people, I will say that I do like Nigerian Afrobeat music. That's my favorite type of music. I do like Nigerian Afrobeat music, right?
Hey, name one
I think.
What's your favorite Nigerian?
Jeez, can I friggin' hold on? Can I friggin' finish, man? I do like Nigerian Afrobeat music. Burna Boy, DeVito, those other people, love them. You know, Wally, whatever his name is, love them. Good music. Now, the bottom line is this. Nollywood, right? A couple of years ago, they had a project in Nigeria, right? Which Nigerians had to hold the L for. And $500 million down the drain in a place called Tinapa in Calabar, right? They were supposed to build modern film studios and everything like that. Would have created a whole
this propaganda bullshit.
Generation. No, see, it's everything propaganda. That's why there's no talking to people like that.
Where do you get your facts from? Give me your sources. What's your source of your information?
Go ahead. You don't believe me? Go to Border Mine.
Tuna will tell you Black Americans. Well, he's never been to America.
Check this out. Wody Maya did a video, right?
Wody Maya. Okay, Wody Maya used to tell you about Nigeria.
Hold on. Check this out. If we got the time, since we got the time, you know what ends all this? Let's pull the video up. And after he watched the video,
you're going about videos and all that bullshit.
Let's talk about yourself. They say what they might.
Hold on. See, they don't want to talk. But Monty, this is how I end this conversation. Pull up the video and wonder why Nollywood is not in any place right now. Pull up that video Wody Maya did when he went to Calabar.
So that based on the video, now you believe it's a fact.
Okay, so about you don't want to hear the facts, you know?
It's not fact, man. People can talk. I can see and give you my own. I can give you a fallacy.
So let me ask you a question. What happened?
Doesn't mean it's a fact.
What happened? What happened with Tinapa?
Tinapa. You sound dumb as shit, yo.
Yo, Mike, are you drunk, man? You've been drinking. You know,
Tinapa. Who in Nigeria give a shit about some Tinapa? This guy's dumb,
that's
man.
what I'm talking about, man. You guys don't even care about your own country, man.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. You don't know
How you don't
nothing
care
about
about your
Nigeria.
country?
Stop telling me about Nigeria. You never been there. You don't know what you're talking about. Most of the things you say just sounds ridiculous, man. Visit Nigeria,
So,
spend time there, and then you can come back and tell me about Nigeria, and I can take it
I
seriously.
want everybody to remember the topic.
It's not like two Nigeria will come online, stop talking about Black Americans. And I call the guy, I'm like, dude, you need to shut the fuck up, man, because you never been to America. Stop talking about Black Americans. You don't know nothing about them. Come on, live in America,
so what?
live around there, and then you can start
can't have
talking.
an opinion.
You keep telling me about Nigeria. You never been to Nigeria. I would take someone that's been to Nigeria seriously.
We're talking about the.
I talked about
when Danny's talking about Nigeria, at least I can take his. Even though he can't be 100% accurate because he's only but at least I can respect the fact that he's been there and whatever he's saying. At least he know what he have a clue what he's talking about. But you go online, Google some shit about Nigeria, and then you come here and try to tell me about Nigeria. And he sound like a moron, man.
Of the Africans in the Americas, contribution to Africa and the world, because you're talking about.
That's the kind of topic of the show.
Contributions of the world has been by the Africans here in the Americas. Let me turn on my mic right here. This is a soccer jersey of Brazil, and Brazil is part of the Americas. You know what I mean? Brazil literally was the foundation of the beauty of South America. I mean, I'm not sure if anyone went to Brazil, but literally, family, once you're in Brazil, you can see how that connection of the stolen Africans being brought all over the world. And our people, no matter where they are, that African culture is always there. That's the most impressive thing about Brazilian. You know, no matter what the struggle was, we still kept on our culture. You know, and from here today, the stolen Africans like us, Brother Mike, literally are here, have reloaded, and we have a whole lot to offer the beautiful continent of Africa. All we asking is for people like yourself and other people to just let us in and stay out of our way, and you know.
Bomani, let me ask a question.
No, come on.
Sorry.
Please. You mentioned Brazilian because Nigeria is where Brazilians usually go to. Afro-Brazilian. Majority of them they focus on Nigeria because in Brazil, as a matter of fact, they're trying to introduce the Yoruba language. In fact, they've made it Yoruba language, an official language. Wait, let me learn. The Brazilians. Wait, let me tell you something. The difference between the Brazilians and Kala Genesis is the Brazilians understand that they are Afro-Brazilian. They have their culture and everything. They've, even though part of their culture, they have Yoruba tradition and everything like that, but they know they're Afro-Brazilian. They do their thing. And when they come to Nigeria and when they relate to Nigerians, they don't try to say, oh, they don't try to establish supremacy that, oh, we coming here to colonize you. Oh, you're Nigerians. They don't interfere with our way of life. All they do is, hey, let's work together, whatever it is.
That's a loaded. Hold on. I asked you, Mike, a couple weeks ago about that same thing.
The relationship between
Mike, I asked you
the relationship between Afro-Brazilian and Nigerians is a respectful relationship. We Nigerians respect them as Afro-Brazilian. They have their culture,
So let me ask you a question. What group of black people organized?
And
hold on. What happened? What group of black people? What
you trying to do is you want to come and colonize me. Who the fuck are you to colonize me?
Hold on. This is a loaded question, right? In 1977, I bet you know it. What group of black people from around the world, the largest number, gathered in Lagos
I heard
for
you say this
Festac?
before, man. Dumb shit.
For Festac. In 1977, Festac. What group of people?
The president of Nigeria. It was Yakubu going.
No, it was everybody from Stevie Wonder, and everybody was there. Black America was there by African arts.
What point are you making, Kala?
But hold on, Fela Kuti. Where did he learn a lot of his flow? From Black America. So how you gonna call us colonizers when that's disrespectful?
Kala, let not me see, God, brother.
No, let me talk. I came in listen.
And talk. Not me, you came back in. We want to hear what you're saying, and then Amara, go ahead.
I'm gonna give it to Amara. I'll let my brother Amara go. That's real Pan-Africanism.
And then go ahead next after that. Amara, mute yourself and go ahead.
Okay, this what I got a problem with. You see what I'm saying? Two things in African culture. First of all, from Kala Genesis, I see no respect for African culture. Okay? No respect from the custodians. The custodian, let me tell you, for example, I am number 3 in rank in my kingdom to preserve 11,000 years of history. If you don't respect 11,000 years of African history, that means you don't respect African culture. That means you don't respect African people. And you think they live in an inferior and a backward way. One key thing in Africa, respect is huge than $1 million. If you got $1 million to offer me and you disrespect me, I know Africans that will go home hungry. That's what you don't understand about African culture. African culture, people die over respect. They die. There is nothing they rub off. Because in Africa, we have what is called group thinking. In America, they got individual thinking. Okay? Once somebody says you are this, it's hard for you to prove yourself out of there. And everybody goes by what somebody says. You see what I'm saying? You go down there and somebody labels you disrespectful and whatever, you're not getting open, you're not getting to no other African. Because all you gotta say is this man did such and such. You think your system is I hear you saying that kind of Genesis all the time. We're the best black set of people in the world. Fine. We're not in a race.
Whoever said I never said that.
No, we're not in a race.
Hold on. When did I say Black America was the best? I said
it before. We're the best black people in the world.
Hold on. First of all, if I ever said that, right, it's only a response to people who are basically trying to minimalize. Mike can get up on there and talk about he was on camera talking about black people in America never had no inventions. A guy was trying to explain to you how black people did this. No, you didn't do this. So basically, you could come on here and act all like victims and whatnot and everything. But I listen to you guys in other chat rooms. You guys talk about a bunch of talk about a bunch of shit about us over here.
It's dusty. I come from a dusty kingdom.
The way you sound right now is dusty. How about people Africa? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. How is that? Hold on. Look, I don't have to ask. I don't have to ask you to be African. I was born African. I don't need your permission. Oh, it has a cultural difference. I don't need your permission. I was born
American. That's a cultural difference.
You know what I'm saying? We don't define us by your kingdom. I'm just as much as African as you are.
I don't care about the blood.
Of course not. You don't care about science. You don't respect science.
You don't disrespect.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If you're so African, why both you not?
That's why you never works. Because
why you guys
you have what you
if you guys are so African, why you guys are speaking in English?
It doesn't matter.
Chinese people speak English. Russians speak English.
Listen,
Chinese people mostly speak Chinese.
If we speak English, we don't speak English.
But is English an African language?
We do that don't annoy you.
We speak African language.
So
you speak for African language.
I got a question for you, Amara. Can you speak your native language?
I can.
Okay. Now, Kala Genesis, since you're an African, I want you to have a conversation with Amara in his African language.
I speak English. I'm an English speaking now.
You don't speak shit because you're a black man. You ain't no African.
I don't have to. Hold on. I'm saying. Look, I speak English. They're speaking English. So what's the difference?
There is a difference because I speak 4 other languages.
Okay, what are you speaking right now?
Any average African speak at least 3 or 4 languages.
So what are you speaking right now?
Kala, we're speaking English because we're talking to you.
Because that's what you understand.
You're speaking in English,
if I'm speaking to a Nigerian, I'll be speaking Yoruba or Broken or Igbo or Hausa or Efik. That's what I'll be speaking. I'm speaking English because I'm talking to you. That's why I'm speaking
you guys
English.
speak English. You guys
You
know
gotta
how to speak
respect the
English, right?
fact that I can speak English
Let me
to
ask
you,
you a
but
question.
you cannot speak
Let
my
me ask you a
language to
question.
me.
You go to Japan. You know there's Japanese who don't know how to speak
We don't care about
English.
no Japanese, man. We don't care about none of those people. We care about ourselves.
They don't speak English, right?
And
They don't speak English at all.
No,
the
people
number
speak
one
English in
thing, the
Japan.
number one violation is
No, most
you said
Japanese
my
do not.
kingdom is
They know
dusty.
how to speak English, but
Every African,
99% of the time they're speaking in Japanese.
Do
every
you know most
African,
African? A lot of people in Nigeria don't speak English at all. You know that, right?
there's a lot of people in Sierra Leone that don't speak English.
There are many people in Africa that don't speak all these languages you're
In
talking
these
about,
languages,
Western
you
languages.
got to go to school for
You
that.
gotta go to school. We
No.
learn this language in school, dude. We learn it in school.
Outside,
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. How come you guys haven't used your indigenous language as the language of medium in your countries?
No, if you go to the ethnic nation,
listen.
ethnic territory, the language, the official language is the traditional language.
It's the traditional language.
But because we came together to form one country, right?
Listen, since you want
That's
to
why
learn,
we are. Yeah, go ahead.
since you want to learn, you know the thing. It says official language and other languages. Now, when you speak in school, it's English.
What's the official language of Sierra Leone?
Wait a minute, hold on. It's English. But when in school,
there you go.
only for school. It's only for school and job purposes. Because if they say,
why do you have English as your main language if you're such an African?
Kala Genesis. Let me talk. Let me speak in context of Nigeria.
How many people speak English? What you need. The question is, how many people speak English? What percentage of the time do they speak English, or in what locations? And they're only in school and only at your job. When your boss asks you to write a report, you write a report in English. You explain it in English. Everything else outside of that, you speak your language.
Kala, please give me a chance. Give me a chance. Kala, let me explain. Let me tell you the context of Nigeria. Right? In Nigeria, we have different regions, right? Whatever region you go to school at, right? You learn and write in your native language. You also learn and write in English. If you go to Yoruba land, if you go to school in Yoruba land, you will learn Yoruba, learn and read and write in Yoruba, and learn and read and write in English. Now, if you go to other part of Nigeria, go to Igbo land, you'll learn and read and write in Igbo, you learn and read and write in English. If you go to Efik land, you learn and read and write, you go to school there, you learn and read and write in Efik, learn and read and write in English. That English is just a basics. It's the language to unify the whole country. You understand? That's what English.
Okay. Let me ask you a question, Mike. Let me ask you a question.
So now
in Indonesia.
If you ask me that, in Nigeria,
let me ask you a question. Indonesia, Jakarta, right? After they kicked out the Dutch, right? They erased all Dutch language, all Dutch writing, everything like that.
Do that in Nigeria. But what sense would it make? Listen to me. What sense would it make?
Well, you guys say Africa, we're so different and whatnot. What's the difference between you and I? You speaking English and I speaking English?
No, because we're different,
nigga, with different ethnic groups. With different culture, different
how many on
mannerism, different ideology.
No, Mike, wait a minute. I know how to speak English. Okay, I need to speak Timni. I know how to speak Creole. I need to speak Fula. Of those 4 languages I call, which language do you know how to speak?
I speak English. You know,
that's why I got superior to us.
I speak English. I'm saying if you do business or anything, an application. Hold on. If you do anything officially in both your countries, you gotta know English. I'm asking you if it's so African, like you say it is, wouldn't Yoruba and all those people be the preeminent language, a lingua franca of your countries?
Kala Genesis, listen to me. The lingua franca in Nigeria, depending on which region you go to. If you go to the southwest of Nigeria, the lingua franca.
But what I'm saying, if you gotta do any business transaction, you gotta speak English.
If you go to Igbo land, the lingua franca is Igbo. If you go to Hausa land, the lingua franca is Hausa. Now,
and it's the same thing.
What language is official business documents?
Everybody loves English. In fact, we don't even give a fuck about English. We speak something called broken English. Broken English, basically, it's a new language we created. It's a new language we created, which is a combination, which is about 60% the language from all part of Nigeria. We put it together, and then
put it together in
we'll mix
English.
it with
That's just
English.
a form of communication.
A form of
among the
communication.
tribes.
That's all it is. They all want to learn a language that's important for trade. You understand? It's called trade, trading language. That's why Chinese people send their children to go learn English, because China knows they have to trade with America. They have to trade with Europe. Everybody have to learn languages for trade reason. You understand? So you telling me because I learn English, so it means I'm conquered or I'm colonized? It's a bad thing. Why are you speaking white man's language? No, I do it for my interest. Personal interest.
10% of the time. That's why we speak English.
What I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is the virtual signal you started off with. Oh, I got my indigenous language, but when you go to Africa, you do any sort of business thing. You guys speak English or whatnot, you know. So you ain't. So you guys got fucked over like we are.
90% of the time, I speak.
Just like you guys got more return of your African language than we do.
Only when
that don't make you more African than we are.
I'm on my job, I only speak English when I'm on my job. Like, for example, like we got projects back there. When I asked the man, first of all, the project manager on our land running the palm oil, when I asked them, how much did you produce today? We speaking in our individual language. When he sends me a report, he sends 2 reports. He sends one in my indigenous language, you understand? Or he can do an audio, you see what I'm saying? Or he does a spreadsheet in English or our individual language. He uses time to explain himself. Either way, because me and him, we can understand 3 languages together. Me and you, we can only understand 1 language together. But I got options with languages because I got 4 other languages, 3 of which a man can understand.
Why don't you guys make Fuller? Why don't you make Fuller your official language?
Why don't you make what?
What's the benefit? Listen. What's the benefit of doing that? So you made Fuller official language.
Hey, you guys are telling me. You guys telling me how African country, African culture.
Listen,
you
Kala,
guys got your language. Why don't you make? If you really believe that, why don't you make Hausa in your country, Igbo, one of those the official languages?
Okay. If we make, Amara, listen. Let me tell Kala something. If you make one of our indigenous language the official language, right, where we jettison English, we abandon English and whatever the European language, right? Now, if I, as a Nigerian, I come to the United States and I can't speak English, how does that help me? Or I want to do business with people all over the world and I don't know the dominant language of the world. I don't know how to speak it. How does it help me? So you can see the reason why we keep this foreign language is all based on interest. We know that if you learn English in school, you know how to speak English. When you go,
so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Genesis,
Black people have been in America for 400 years. We speak English because we're ripped from our language, but you're making a mockery of that, saying that I'm less worthy of being African because I speak English. See how that feels?
Nobody don't tell you. Look, I said the number one thing is you gotta learn. You told me my kingdom was dusty. That's what Africans never say. Africans never tell each other that their kingdoms are dusty. That means their culture is dusty.
I'll tell you, there's a lot of black communities in America that are dusty. I'll tell you that in a minute.
Listen. I'm gonna show you the difference between us and you guys.
I'm gonna tell you right now. My neighbor South Jamaican Queens. I was born in dusty, man. What the heck? I don't care about that.
Well, that's for you guys.
Like it is.
For you guys, it's okay. For Africans, it's not. Africans don't tell each other that.
Kala,
listen. You guys, you can tell each other that. We can't tell each other that.
Amara, let me tell you something. Kala, listen to me. Let's say I want to go to your neighborhood, right, in America, right, as a Nigerian, and I want to go unite with the people there, right?
I don't know if you can be in my neighborhood.
Well, listen, or I want to go to any Black American neighborhood or community, or let's say I want to unite Black Americans. You know what I want to do? I'm not going to insult them. If that's my mission.
Mike, you do it all the time, man.
But
I hear you all the time.
No. I explained to you earlier. The reason why I did that was to.
Man, I listen to you on social media all the time. All you do is
no. We're doing this Black America, man. Because we have world musical diaspora war. We're insulting each other. We get that. But what I'm trying to tell you,
you think I do this in real life? I don't go to Nigeria. I got Africans I know in real life. When I don't do this,
I'm trying to make.
I only do this to your ass.
Kala, listen to the point I'm trying to make. I'm trying to tell you what you're trying to do. You're trying to unite with Africans, right? It's different from what I'm trying to do.
Well, I'm trying to unite with Black America and Africans. People who believe like like-minded people, not Africans.
Kala, if I'm trying to do what you're trying to do, say I'm trying to do this Pan-African thing with Black Americans and everybody, I'm not gonna say, oh, I want to unite with Black Americans and then begin to insult them or begin to talk about part of their culture. I don't know.
Disrespectful, yeah. Things about
exactly.
them.
What I would do is I would ignore whatever it is. I won't do that. But what you do is you come online.
Mike, man, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Mike,
but the Kala
no,
Genesis, you talk about
come on,
let me
man.
say something.
You talk about eradicating tribes. You talking about
Mike, come
kingdom.
on. That's
Eradicating kingdom. You said that. You said eradicating kingdom. You said eradicating tribes.
Amara,
let me say one thing.
The first time I have the mic back, please.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. So I don't want a response from Kala, but I'm going to essentially be speaking to him. I'm letting you drown here because you're starting to realize the difference between us and them. You have to, if you're going to be a Pan-African, you have to understand that the African is always going to be the gatekeeper of their culture, and they're going to be the storyteller. You're going to be the one that's going to have to listen. That is the big homie versus little homie concept. In Pan-Africanism, you are the little homie. When you go to Africa, you got to listen. You can't teach. You can't tell an African how to run his country. Nothing. These dudes is telling you, you're just going to have to accept it. Now, if you're a Pan-African, there's certain things that you can never do as a Pan-African. And one of those things is disrespect African culture. You can't do it. I'm not a Pan-African, right? So when I throw my shots and I get extra grimy, we call each other's monkeys and slaves and all the other shit. I'm not doing it from a Pan-African standpoint.
Yeah, but that's virtual signaling that.
Hold on, brother. You can't call yourself a Pan-African and then go to white supremacist talking points in your insults. Talk about dusty kingdoms, talk about bushmeat, talking about all that shit because you're a Pan-African. You are forever the little homie. I will extend this to you, brother, because you're on two lines. You're cut in, you're stuck in between being a proud Black American and being a Pan-African, bro. Just come home to FBA, bro. I got your flag ready.
Let me say this, Mac. See, the whole problem of this show tonight was this, right? You know, I never, if you listen, everybody listen to Kala Genesis over the years, all that. Even Mike will tell you, I've always been proud to be Black American. You know, that's my home.
Okay,
charity begins at home.
Still there.
Okay, charity begins at home, right? But I'm also saying that those, like I said, I've been studying Africa for years. I have a lot of African friends on the continent, everything like that, in where I live at. You know, friends and associates. You know, I don't know anybody. I don't know any friggin' Nigerian that I know that speaks like Mike. None of them.
Because they never been to Nigeria. You don't know Nigerians. Kala, I don't think you know any Nigerians.
The majority of Nigerians do not speak like, don't talk like you. They don't talk like you.
Kala, listen to me. When I met a Black American, right, and they begin to communicate with me as a Nigerian, I could tell the person that's been around Nigerians. I could tell quick. You haven't been around Nigerians. I know that for a fact. You only been around Liberians and maybe some other group of Africans. You've never been around Nigerians based on the way you talk. Because anyone that's been around Nigerians, there's certain cold. There's certain cold.
I know so many Nigerians who don't agree with your nonsense. They'll be embarrassed if they heard you.
Kala, when Danny's and me talk, after a while, it begin to translate. It begin to evolve. I know those guys spending time around Nigerians. I could tell. Like, this guy has been spending time around Nigerians. One thing about Nigerians is when we spend around us, we're going to show you certain things. We're going to show you certain codes. We're going to show you something like introduce you to certain ideas. You understand? Well, you don't have none of that. I know you haven't been around Nigerians at all. I know for a fact you have not. That's why I keep advising you. Spend time, go to Nigeria, visit. We'll introduce you some things you've never seen in your life, some ideas you've never seen in your life. You'll be like, wow. Even Dennis, before Dennis went to Nigeria, he went to about 11 African countries. The moment he went to Nigeria, he came on his own show and said, whoa, Nigerians are different ball game. These guys are different people. There's a way, there's a way they roll. There's just difference. There's something about them. It was that's the first thing you discover. There's some things you will discover about like you've never learned in your life. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know. Like Nigerians
you've never been around
Nigerians. No, Nigerians are a great people. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not about
And
great.
I
don't care about greatness and all that shit.
Hold on.
We
They're
are
great
just as
people.
terrible as we are great.
My problem, my problem is not with Nigerians. It's Negropeans like yourself. That's what I have a problem with.
Negropean.
Hey, Mike, our problem is Negropeans like you, Mike. Self-hating niggas like you from Nigeria.
Bomani, you didn't visit Nigeria too.
You spent too much time in Ghana. The moon, man.
Most of the folks that leave from the African continent come to America are Negropeans, self-hating Negropeans that don't want to connect with black folks here to build or do anything. It's unfortunate.
Hey, Bomani.
That's what I have a problem with, you know. And these guys are talking about, you gotta listen to. I ain't listen to no damn Negropean what they got to say.
There's another Afro dumbass.
Bomani.
We also gotta let
when I came
for real.
When I came to America, I did nothing but try to connect to the diaspora over here.
American,
listen. You made a statement, and I'm correcting you. What I found out that we are too goddamn different to be connected. We see things completely different.
Yeah, that's
what I'm trying to say.
That's like the people from Sierra Leone consider you different because they look at you as an American.
How would they look at me as an American?
Brother, let's be real.
How would they look at me as an American?
I mean, you know why? Amara, let me say this. Amara, I'll say this, right? And no, like I said, Amara, no insult. Like, look, I take back my insult to your kingdom, right? The problem I have is the ethno-fascists, the Negropean and the ethno-fascists, who are basically fronting like their authorities on Africa. I know what they are.
No, let me ask Bomani. You mean the third in rank as a custodian of chimney culture? You think they're gonna look at him different? That's what you think?
You're a custodian of the chimney culture?
I'm third in rank in my kingdom. To succeed my uncle.
See, now if you basically abstain from your kingdom, I'll stop calling it Dusty, man.
No. Listen, you know what I do in my kingdom? Do you know what I do there?
Like three huts.
You know what I do there?
What do you do there?
Okay. Do you know what? In generations, our land over there been passed on from generations to generations. Every generations add something to it. Now we industrializing. We brought in bigger machines to run palm oil. We have 5 byproducts that we're working on right now. Okay? Because my granddaddy started it the traditional way. My daddy started with some machines. I have added bigger machines. Generations after generation after generation. You see what I'm saying? Third in rank. I'm the only one, you know what I'm saying, right there in my 40s to 50s that is healthy. My uncle that's the king is in his 80s. The next in line, my other uncle is in his late 70s. You see what I'm saying? Now, virtually, I and my cousin are the ones that are running all our palm products business. Because my cousin right now is all over the world trying to market our products. You see what I'm saying? I'm doing my end over here in the United States. I go back and forth because I'm going to keep tabs of what's going on.
Yeah, have you sold any palm oil in America?
Say what?
Have you sold any palm oil in America yet?
I haven't sold because...
Kala, I know what you're saying.
I haven't sold palm oil in America. They don't produce cosmetics in America. But I've been to China.
Market for it. Are you going to buy when it brings it?
3 times. Been to the factories that got a shipment from us the last time, and that's one of my contacts. That's where the Americans goes. They make the designs over here. They make a demo product, and they take it to China to do the mass production. Okay, that's how.
So let me ask you a question: Do you guys have any plans to take the palm oil, like right across the border in Liberia? They got Sim Darby there. Doing palm oil,
You know why? Every country in West Africa got palm oil. Every country in West Africa grows palm oil. It's a product that every country is all in our food. You eat in any West African food, palm oil is a key ingredient in West African food. It's also used in cosmetics. It's also used in soap making. It's also used in 17 different industries.
So do you guys have the plans to industrialize this stuff?
Since it's used in so many industries, that means you and your kingdom must be rich.
Look, it's 900 clan members. Whatever profits we got to share it among 900 of us. So it's not our kingdom. It's our clan. Our clan, our family.
Y'all get that guap, man. Y'all get the guap.
Our family, no, but over 900 people.
Is it a struggling kingdom? Is it a struggling kingdom?
It's not struggling because we some of our profits goes to bringing in the last time we bring it with Orange, we made a deal with Orange to bring in telecommunications. We have a hospital.
I mean, honestly, I'm not trying to be funny or be a troll. It's like so why is your most of your kingdom living in huts?
No, most of my kingdom is not living in huts.
So if they're living in huts, what's wrong with that? If they're happy, listen, if they're happy
they're not living in huts. We got electricity over there. We got electricity over there. We got solar panels. No, let me tell him about my kingdom.
White people?
No, he wants to know where's Mike. Let me tell him about my kingdom. We have solar panels to run it because we're off grid, basically. So we have 24-hour electricity.
You should get with that dude. What's his last week?
We got swamps.
We got navigate.
Let me say one thing.
We got swamps.
I got my solar panel, man.
We got swamps. We also got waterfalls that generate electricity. That's when it rains heavily in West Africa. If you know, it rains a particular time of the year heavily. So we utilize that. We also go.
I appreciate you sharing that. I just really need not easy to join in, brother.
Hey, check us out, Amar. Do you have any pictures of your kingdom and stuff like that you can share next time?
I'm not gonna take a picture. I'll take it over there myself.
You like retired?
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. You're welcome, my brother. I want to pay attention to something that the Pan Africans, and there's no disrespect to you, Bomani, is that when y'all do something.
I got number love for you. You're not.
Yes, brother.
Absolutely, you're cool.
All right, so it's all good. But you notice you said the huts, and your question about is his kingdom basically talking about the finances. Those are sort of
go ahead.
Those sort of questions, I mean, those sort of statements, and also the statement from Kala Genesis about the dustiness and the language alluding to colonization and things like that. Those are true. Those are not. It's true. But for the most part, the way that you're saying it it's more in line with someone that's anti-African, not someone that's
it's not saying anti-African. You can't let it. I'm
not finished, Kala.
Is right.
I'm not finished, Kala. Those are loaded questions, and both of you brothers are extremely intelligent on Africa, so you would know why they speak English, and you would know that they speak English in business situations, and when they go home, they speak their local tongue, which is why I asked Tamara if he can speak his, and then you couldn't. If you're a Pan-African and you're a true Pan-African, you can't speak those kind of, you can't talk about mud huts. That's shit that I say, keeping it 100. That's what I say when I'm throwing shots. But I know why there's mud huts. I know why they speak certain languages. But it's funny that the Pan-Africans, when they get that pressure from the real Africans, they sort to.
So what is the real African?
What
is the real African?
It ain't you.
Let me ask you a question then. Okay, then Liko Dangote, right? A billionaire. Is he a real African?
Look, I don't know Liko.
So you can't answer that question, can you?
Wait. Yeah, he's a real African. Okay.
So the people that have mansions. Hold on. The people that live in Banana Island. The people that live in Banana Island in Nigeria. Are they real Africans?
He practices Fulani culture, and he does his Fulani tradition, Fulani custom. He does it. He respects it. Now he has money in his bank account.
But does he live it though? Does he live it?
Does he what?
Does Aliko Dangote? Where does he live? Does he live in a mansion?
He doesn't live like
mansion?
an American or a British.
So where's he living? Where's he living? Oh, stop with that shit, man. Where's he living?
He doesn't live.
I wasn't finished, guys. I wasn't finished. Hold on. You can't check Aliko Dangote. He got his father and he can trace his generations back to Africans, whether they're migratory Africans and Fulanis or whatever. You can't question him. You're a Black American, bro.
Yo, so if I did my DNA test and that show where I came from, I'm not African.
I'm saying no. You're absolutely not African culturally. You're of African descent. You don't speak.
Oh, that's good enough, right? That's good. That's good enough for me.
Okay, so then you're African descent, which is not an African.
So let me ask you a question, Nakmeezy, with all due respect. The person that lives in let me ask you a question, right? So what you're doing is you're offending a lot of Negro peers. There's a lot of Nigerians, like that Chimamanda, whatever name, the Igbo lady that wrote the book Half a Yellow Sun and all stuff like this. She's educated in the UK. She speaks with the British schoolgirl.
But that's an individual. That's an individual.
Hold on. No, let me say my point. Since you guys want to go, hold on. Since you guys want to go there. See, Mike though is like he knows where I'm going, and you guys want to go. Since you guys want to go there like that, most Nigerians that live in the UK and everything like that, they speak the British language. That dude Edward that comes on Dynasty Show, I've known him for years. He spells his name Edward I.V. King like the British and whatnot. You know, most Nigerians that are educated and wealthy are Negro peers. They're Black British. They're Black Englishmen. But yet, because they can trace their ancestors back, they're more African than I am.
Your analysis on Nigeria is based on your consumption.
I'm saying people like you, Mike, and a lot of Nigerians are nothing but Negro
Hollywood and all this bullshit.
And because you guys can trace your
in Igbo land,
makes you more entitled to Africa, and that's where the tension comes in.
Kala, you mentioned Chimamanda. She's an Igbo girl. If you go to Igbo land,
no, she's a Black British. She's an Igbo girl. She's a freaking Negro.
In fact, 100% of the women in Igbo land don't reason like
she's a Negro peer. She's a Black British.
She's an individual. It's like me seeing one individual Black American. A lot of people. Or something like
let me give you that. Let me give you a perfect example.
Black Americans are gay.
Let me give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about, right?
Or something like that.
A few years ago, it takes a Nigerian British lady made a comment about Black people in America appropriating
your knowledge of Nigeria is based on what you see on the internet or on the media.
The biggest people. There was a Nigerian girl who put a video out a year ago talking about Beyonce. She did a tribute to Africa. I love Africa, right?
Well, that's one Nigerian girl. I don't know who she is. I don't know
a Nigerian Negro-pean raised in the UK.
Okay, we got it. We got some people.
Black Americans should be appropriate Africa.
But that doesn't define who we are.
When the movie Black Panther came out, when the movie Black Panther came out, right? The biggest people who had a problem with Nigeria.
That's your problem. You go by movies and media and all this shit.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just going by what you guys say. I'm going
back to Nigeria and
you guys say you're the stewards of African culture.
Mike, how about
but you guys go against everything that's Pan-African.
Yeah, Kala, hold on for a second. He's right, Mike. Yeah, y'all go against a lot of stuff. But how about this comment by The Rock? And Rock, you're another coward, fake ass coward. I mean, you talk all this stuff. You and your little skateboard and your little playing around like you somewhere in Hawaii. Why don't you get on this live stream and talk like a man? You know, you're talking about Nigeria and everything. It's like one thing about myself, man. I want everybody to share their opinion on what they feel. But you posting comments about Kala and about Nigeria, and it's like it seems like you're a troll. If you're a troll, we're just gonna remove you. But if you want to be a real man and have some balls instead of a sissy like the unapologetic Negropean, then come on to this live stream and let's give you some of that work. So, our brother Mike.
Let me say this. Let me say this before you go, Mike.
This guy don't shut up ever, man.
I want Mike to comment on the comment right here. Mike, what do you think about this comment right here? Because this is some disrespectful stuff.
Yeah, I mean, individuals can say what they want. Like that guy is an individual. He's saying whatever he's saying. Now, if I'm going to respond to him, I will respond to him as an individual. I'm not going to say what he said represent everybody from his culture or his group. Which is what Kala is not doing. Kala here would say, "Oh, he heard this Nigerian on Hollywood or something," and then he would say,
"I never said that. You're putting words in my mouth, bro."
It's the same thing. Just like you just came in and say, "Oh, there's Nigerian in Hollywood and things like that," And that's what you mentioned Chimamanda.
No, I'm
that's
saying no.
Nigerian culture.
Nakmeezy
It's
made
an
the point.
individual. It's like me. Just like
made the
this
point.
example. Wait, let me line. This
Nakmeezy
example
said,
of
"These
this
guys,
guy
I'm
that's
the
making
little
his
homie."
comments.
He said, "I'm the little homie," right? He
This
said, "I'm the little
individual
homie
is making this
Africa,"
comment.
and I'm
Obviously,
saying you guys are more Negropean than I am.
based
No,
on,
and
and
that's
then
where
he
you
gave me an
don't
example. You
understand
started naming
Africa,
names
bro.
of some individuals in Hollywood that grew up in England. Some Nigerian lady that grew up in England.
Think about it.
You're based the Nigerian culture on a mentality of a Nigerian girl that grew up in England.
I mean, tell us about.
So it's like me basing my knowledge of Black America. Unless I never live in America, and I read these guys' comments, the right guy comments, and I say, "Oh, this is what all Black Americans think. This are the, this is the Black American thing." That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, listen, go live in a society and understand the culture before you start talking about them. And that's why the problem I have with Tunanja probably let me say this. Tunanja goes on YouTube. Wait. Tunanja goes on YouTube and listen to Brandon and listen to some African American that have YouTube channel and talk about their people. And then Tunanja think he already learned about Black Americans. And I'm telling you, like, look, you can't go by that. You have to come to America, live in a Black neighborhood, live around the people, and then you can start talking. You can say,
and then he'll start saying,
you can say, oh, I watch YouTube and I watch this Black American guy.
Well, two Niger
talk about Black America a lot. That's what Black Americans are.
Two Niger defends Black America a lot.
Celebrities, Nigerian celebrities that grew up in England and America. And then you telling me about Nigerian culture.
Mike,
get the fuck out of here,
Mike. What I'm trying to say is this, though. The point was made by Nakmeezy that I'm the little homie. I just say you guys are stewards of the culture right there. And I'm saying the majority of Nigerians, right, that we see that speak English, right? Speak English. I'm sure the people who don't know speak English.
How do you know majority? Come on now.
Hold on. The people that speak hold up. The people that speak the indigenous language, the people that speak the indigenous language and everything. I'm sure you're absolutely right. They're stewards of the indigenous culture. But the Nigerians we come across, right? Don't tell me that
you don't know anything about Africa, Kala.
I know you're speaking in English right now.
Brother, let me speak to my.
I know you're speaking in English right now.
Africa. Look at the statement the man just made. The Nigerians that speak English are the ones that practice other cultures. Everybody that speaks English practice their own culture. They don't disdain their culture. You never been among people, man.
Now, if you were really angry, you'd be speaking in your native tongue right now. But you're speaking in English.
Do you understand? You want me to start? Do you want me to start?
Yeah, go ahead and speak in your language.
Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yeah, speak in your native language. You're angry. Angry like that. Just speak in your language, man. Make it authentic, bro. You get angry.
What?
There we go.
You ain't
There we go.
You ain't Poto.
Nah, Kala, can you respond to him in his language?
I know. He's saying
respond to him in his language.
He's saying fuck Kala. I'm saying okay. I'll take that.
Mike, you're next.
You're next. Speak your name, Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Let it go. Let it rip, Mike.
No, Kala, debate with him in his language. Debate with him in his language.
Man, Mike, we said your native language. Speak your native language, but curse me out.
No, debate with a man in his own language. If I speak my language, you will know nothing. You
can't speak your native language.
Kala, do you know English is not my first language? And it's not even my second language.
I know you were saying something. You didn't say I love you, Kala. I know that.
English is my first language, and I can talk to you. And then you want to tell me you're more intelligent than me? Really?
English. Surely your national language is English.
There are words in my language. There are words in Yoruba language. They don't exist.
Just speak them, man. Speak them, man. Speak them, Mike.
What's the lingua franca in Sierra Leone? What the lingua franca in the north of Sierra Leone?
What the what?
I don't know. I said the official language is English,
in the north of Sierra Leone.
Your language is English. Sierra Leone is an English speaking.
What is the lingua franca in the north of Sierra Leone?
Liberia, Ghana, and Nigeria.
Listen, what is the lingua franca in the north of Sierra Leone?
Negropeans and Black English people.
What is the lingua franca in the north of Sierra Leone? Chimney, what are you speaking?
Black English people.
Now in the south and in the east is Mende. Okay? Now in the west is Creole. That's what you're gonna run. So most people speaking. It's only when you can't conversate in those languages That's when they switch to English. Only when you can't speak those languages, that's when they switch to English so you can understand. But if they want to lose you, they could keep speaking.
Can we all agree that we're all fucked up? Black people are all fucked up.
The statement you made is that because we speak English, that means we
two Englishmen right here. Yeah, we got two Englishmen right here. Black Englishmen.
You said we Negropeans.
What African language?
Two Negropeans.
Judging them.
I don't speak African. I admit I was robbed of that shit. I admit it.
Okay, wait, but you've been a Pan-African for 30 years.
Yo, that don't matter. Pan-African has nothing to do with language. It's the ideology.
Hold on, because you're trying.
That's the ideology. You can't go there with that. You know better than that.
Let me finish. You're shaming Africans for speaking English, but you, as a hardcore Pan-African, hasn't put the time in or the work to learn the African language or culture.
I can teach you, Kala.
Hold on. First of all, here's why I'm going to debunk that. Right? Here's what I'm going to debunk that. First of all, if you do, you know what the word. Hold on. You know what the word "kala" comes from. You know what the word "kala" comes from.
Kala, boy, you know sabi, boy. You know, munku.
Hold on. Do you know what "kala" comes from?
Sabi. I talk Creole. You don't understand, bro.
You know.
You there, you know understand. Kala, you know sabi. You know sabi nothing.
You're cursing me out. Okay. So he says I didn't take time to learn African culture. Hold on. I didn't. Hold on. He says I met that. Hold on. I'm still waiting for Mike to speak his native.
I'm not responsible, man. He's speaking language. Speak back, man.
I don't. Like I said,
Mike,
and I'm gonna say, yo, man.
Mike, what's in this man to talk about? What's in the talk about? The man not sabi nothing. Mike.
Okay, my Negro friend. Check us out.
Can a Nigerian understand that language? Can a Tanzania? Can a South
African? Mike, do you understand what I just said?
That's what I'm saying.
I understand.
You understand what you said.
That's what I'm saying. Mike,
you understand what you said, man.
I understood it.
You guys got to understand. You guys got to
see West Africa.
Other than that,
to keep it 100, I understood what he said.
You're divided. That's my issue. Divided, and that's why we have to consolidate, and we have to even give up some of the language.
Well, man, you can't say that, man. In Europe, they have their own unique language. An Englishman in England.
Yeah, but Mike, you're speaking English right now, man.
An Englishman does not speak Italian.
Yo, you speak
Italian man to give up his language because he doesn't understand.
Mike, you are Black Englishman.
I mean, I let all you guys talk, man. Please, I let all you guys talk. What I'm trying to explain to you, like, there's a kingdom right now called China. And the only reason why China hasn't dominated the world is because of NATO. You know what I mean? America and its European allies, and they realize that their strength is weakened, and they realize their mistakes in World War II, and then they literally build themselves. You know, even Germany is a part of that alliance now. You know what I'm saying? But other nation on the other hand is China, and whether China becomes that number one world power or not, it's regardless, they're doing well for themselves. They were a nation of people who had a whole bunch of tribes. And they united and they speak one language on one continent, one nation of people, run by one dictator, one damn Chinese dictator, and one Chinese dictator party, I should say, because no one person run anything. That's what we need in Africa. You know what I'm saying? We got to give up some of our kingdoms and our languages.
No, Mara is not going to give up his kingdom, bro.
Hey, why all this time? When all the people ahead of me rule, it's okay. But when it's close to my time to get close to the throne,
see, you're selfish, man.
You're somebody trying to change the thing. I'm not
going to take the Chinese man and the Japanese man speak the same language.
When it's close to my time to rule, that's when you want to change things? No, that's not going to go down, bro.
I mean, 3 huts, brother.
Bro, that ain't going to go down, bro.
3 huts and 10 acres.
People, my whole family been ruling in that place for a long time. I'm the only one between 40 and 50 years old. Everybody else is 80 years old. You know, I'm not going to kill anybody before their time. But I look at in the next 10 years, I should be in prime position to rule. So why are you talking all this nonsense when I'm close to the throne?
Kala, what we're saying is,
it's not
we're not saying,
English is not my first language. It's not my first language. It's not my first language.
We're not saying that.
English
We're
is
not
not my
saying that
first language.
we cannot.
So,
wait, let me say this.
You can take that to the bank.
You have to give up your three little huts and form a real kingdom called Africa.
Bomani. We're not saying that.
You lack of respect.
We can't like each other and love each other and work together. That's not what we are saying. But what we are saying is,
Africa.
we have to respect each other and work together on the basis of common interest. You can't be coming to tell me that I'm a useless primitive. My culture
I don't want to work
is
with anybody that does not respect my culture.
I have to indoctrinate myself into your own way of doing
I
things.
don't work with anybody that does not
When I
respect
know
my
for a
tribe.
fact that whatever you're bringing from the West,
and Mike, your tribe won't exist anymore.
Tribe is a glorified gang, bro.
Well, my tribe is over there. Let me see you come over and take it off.
What are you doing in Rwanda?
Let me see you with a majority in Sierra Leone. I want you to come over to Sierra Leone and eliminate my tribe. I want to see you do that.
Amara,
I want to see you do that.
Bomani,
come to Sierra Leone and eliminate my tribe.
Bomani,
I want you to do that.
Okay, Mike.
Okay.
You want to listen?
Okay, I'm listening.
How many tribes?
That's a dangerous of Negro peons. They go back with their get into tribalism.
Wait, Kala, let Bomani talk, man.
Kala Genesis, come to Sierra
Amara,
Leone.
let Bomani say something. Let Bomani talk.
I want to see that.
Bomani, go ahead. What was your question?
How many tribes are in Rwanda? What do Rwanda consider themselves?
Who don't give a damn about
Rwanda is not Nigeria. We're different.
I don't care about Rwanda. I care about my own country. And in my own country,
the dynamic of Rwanda is not the same as Nigeria.
I come from the majority tribe, so I want my tribe to be eliminated.
Why you guys?
Let's go.
You guys are anti-African. That's why.
Listen, Amara,
This is who Nagmeezy wants to be take advice from about
all the people in them African countries that they got all the tribes are anti-African. That means the entire population of Africa is anti-African.
How many tribes are in Rwanda? What is
Listen. The entire continent of Africa got 3,000 tribes. And all those people that love their tribe are anti-African. Yes or no? Yes or no?
I don't answer questions with a question.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You say because you love your tribe, you anti-Africa. Of the 3,000 tribes in Africa,
about Rwanda who consolidated tribes.
I don't give a damn about Rwanda.
Well,
I don't care about Rwanda.
You should be because
I care about the 3,000 tribes. I'm telling you, 3,000. Okay, no problem. No problem.
We're Sierra Leone. They're tearing up the shit, rioting in Sierra Leone.
I take it.
Okay. Amara, give me a second. Amara, give me 1 second.
I'm not in a race with you guys to know who's better.
Amara, give me 1 second.
I don't need to. I don't need to compete with you. I don't compete with you. I don't need to. We're not in a race.
Like I said, you may have to learn.
We're not in a race. I don't want what you got. I'm good with where I'm at. If you want to
give me a second. Amara, give me a second. Then give me a second.
You guys.
Okay, boom.
I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm just asking a simple question. Okay, please stick to the question. The question is, what about Rwanda? Rwanda consolidated their tribal situations, and now
I don't give a damn about Rwanda. Specificity. Specifically, we deal with our situation. Rwanda deals with their situation. We're not Rwanda. Rwanda is not us.
That's a problem. Your problem. Everybody.
Well, no.
Everybody wants their little fiefdom.
The 8 million people in Sierra Leone are the deciders of what's their problem. Not anybody outside of Sierra Leone. We, the people in Sierra Leone, decide what's good for us.
Well, yeah.
Amara, give me a second, man.
Amara, give me a second. How is that working for you? You got a failed country.
Okay. We good where we at. We're good where we at. I'm not in a race with you.
Do you know what Sri Lanka?
I'm not in a race with you. I'm not in a race with anybody. I'm not competing with anybody. I'm not competing with anybody. I'm good where I'm at. And I'm the one that decides how I get ahead in life, or I don't get ahead in life, or make moves.
Yeah, the thing of it is, you guys, the thing of it is, Mike and Amara, I can never talk anything. You guys talk all day.
You have to be open-minded. You can't just
the mind of the ethno-fascist and the Negro peon is dangerous.
Hold on for a second. You guys have been talking. I'm trying to lay something out, and you guys can talk again. literally, I'm trying to lay something out. Literally, what I'm asking you guys is, what about Syria? What about literally Rwanda? I'm not saying it's a perfect situation, but they have found some way how they can fix their tribal situation, because literally Nigeria and also Sierra Leone have had incredible wicked ass tribal situations where investors don't want to come to the country. As a matter of fact, the only reason why people come to Sierra Leone is because they want to get a Sierra Leone passport. After they get that passport, they're gone. And I'm saying
no problem.
Because
we don't have no problem. No problem. They can go wherever they want to go. I don't have no problem with that.
And that's why people are not coming there. So
I don't have any problem with that. The only person that can know is listen. The only person.
Why you guys just talk while I'm trying to talk, man? I mean, you guys all that.
Listen, Bomani, I run my own show. I know what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. I run my own situation. I'm satisfied with what I got.
You're the best African leader in the 21st century.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares, bro.
Bomani, here's the deal about Rwanda, right? They were forced to do all this outlawing tribalism because they lost millions of people due to tribal war. So unless you're thinking about something like that for the whole continent, it's not going to work.
Brother, we're talking about two failed countries. We're talking about Nigeria and Sierra Leone. Both have civil wars.
Wait, hold on.
Nigeria is a failed country. Nigeria is the richest country in Africa, man.
Hold on, Mike. Let me address this point. Bomani, I want to have a conversation with you about the two failed countries you just mentioned. Name me the country that's doing the best in Africa right now.
Yeah, some of the countries that are doing the best in Africa are, you're looking at Tanzania,
Mauritius,
Algeria,
Mauritius,
Nigeria, not Nigeria. You're looking at sorry, looking at Egypt. You're looking at Tunisia,
Mauritius.
You know, those are some of the countries you're looking at that have world economy, especially Tanzania. Tanzania made some great decisions during the COVID era. The other countries in the northern part of Africa and the northeast part of Africa, which call themselves Southwest or South or West Asia, something like that, or the Arab Peninsula, they're also thriving, even though they're in the damn deserts. The fact
okay, so now here's the question: Where do you trace your lineage back?
Because all these people talk about my kingdom, my crew, my 3 huts, and everything, instead of saying now we're one African people and we're gonna unite and we're gonna figure it out. Just like how the Chinese figured out. That's why Mom said,
go down. Bomani, let's have the combo, bro. Like, don't you sound like Kala a little bit.
Africa.
You answered the question. You answered it 5 minutes ago, brother. Here's my follow-up question. Where did you trace your lineage back to as someone born in Jamaica?
My lineage, the reason why I haven't chased mine is because I don't want to get confused with a bunch of stuff and even tell people, I'm from Nigeria. And I'm like, well, you need to come to Nigeria. I'm going where my interest lies and where I can actually build.
And that's Ghana, right? Would you consider Ghana a failed country?
At this very moment, I would consider it a country that's on the brink of failure if they don't get their, they act together as far as tourism and as far as foreign exchange, because they used to garnish or have a lot of foreign exchange based on tourism, but since they have changed certain things during the COVID era, they have lost customers. And now more and more people are going to countries like Tanzania, South Africa, and things like that.
The point is that most Black-run countries in Africa are failures. That is something that you have to accept. And if you're going to be willing to work on it and bring resources, not rhetoric, then you'll be respected on a continent. But you'll still be respected as someone of African descent and not an African. What our disadvantage and our advantage is that we have been exposed to the global market in a way that a lot of continentals that have never left the continent haven't been. Another is that we have access to dollars and euros if we were born in the West. Now, if you don't go to the continent with that expertise and those finances, and you're only coming with black power, when you understand Africans, when they're not really fucking with you, they're not going to tell you. They'll just give you a fake smile and walk away, be like, yo, that nigga crazy. That's what they'll think. So when you're just talking about ideologies and we're all one, what you're doing is you're ignoring the fact that Africans, all Black Africans on the continent, are vastly different. And there are certain issues that can never be overlooked. And for you to work on something, you got to find one particular group and then work with that group. And that group may not work with the next. So the global Pan-African thing is never going to work. It hasn't worked. And there's no time in history, especially in modern history, that you can show me that Africans have had a long-lasting relationship based on Pan-Africanism. If you name me your Pan-African great from the continent, I will name you the African that killed him. What say you?
That's a good point, Mike and Amari. You're up. Name me some of your African greats, and we'll show you who killed them.
Okay, well, I like that.
You got no argument about me. Pan-African dies on the continent.
You know why I like that?
All they do is overthrow and assassinate each other.
Okay.
Yeah, but
you ever notice that every time there's a coup, they celebrate? It's like, now what? Okay, you overthrew the last dirtbag. You install another one.
Let me say something. Anything you want to do in Africa, you got to get the consent of the Africans. Okay? They are the deciders of how their life gets ahead, not you guys from outside. You see what I'm saying? When an African, you go to any African situation or village or anywhere, even to my kingdom, and look at the people say, oh, you're struggling. Don't tell me I'm struggling. Don't tell me that. You don't know my situation. You don't know what I like or what I'm content with, or if a lot of things don't faze me. You don't know that. Some of these people are simple folks. Real simple. They don't need much. They don't look for too much.
How do you know that, man?
How I know that?
Hey, Amar, let me say something. Maybe you take this hard. You probably could save your life.
But listen, Kala, Kala, let me break your heart.
Mike, Amar, let me say.
You are African American. Listen.
Let me say, Amar. Let me say this.
You are an African American that can't tell me jack shit by the continent. You can't tell me anything.
But I'll tell you something about human nature. I'll tell you something about human nature. I'll tell you about something about human nature.
I'm not interested in none of that.
Kala, I'm glad you know about human nature.
Let me tell you something about human nature. You said these people don't need much or not. It's just the same thing when people said during the French Revolution. The French Revolution, they said, people need bread. You know what they said? Oh, give them cake. The French aristocracy let them eat cake.
I am African and you are not.
You don't know much about Africa.
You're a Negropean.
And you are not.
You are a Negropean.
You see what I'm saying? I'm African.
You're Negropean. You're not.
What makes you a Negropean?
You can't teach me by my place. I'm African and you're not.
Man, you're a Negropean, Mike.
Get that.
I love you. You're a Negropean.
Okay, explain what makes you a Negropean, Kala Genesis. Explain to me.
Yeah, dude, Mike, you're a Negropean. You know it.
Explain it. I want to know how I'm a Negropean, please.
You are a white man with black skin, bro. You know.
Really?
Okay. You see the world.
Tell me how.
You tell me the world.
You say a white man with a black skin.
You say there's no such thing as race and color.
Because you have a redneck mentality. So that's why you have a redneck mentality. Redneck wants to go to place and
you're a Negropean. Mike, you and Amar are Negropean.
Okay, explain to me I'm a Negropean. Just explain it to me, please.
You guys are black Englishmen, man.
Okay,
you guys are black English
because I choose to be a Yoruba man, and I'm telling you, you're not going to come to Yoruba land and tell me what to do. That makes me a Negropean.
So you're ethno-fascist Negropean.
What is Yoruba land?
You can't come to my kingdom.
They don't have no respect for
we got over there.
You over there saying, who the hell is Mike over?
You can't tell me what to do in my kingdom.
His kingdom.
You can't tell me what to do in my kingdom.
Bomani.
I want you to come over there and tell me what to do.
How about your kingdom?
Wait, Amara, give me a second. Amara, please give me a second. Let's go ahead, Bomani. Go ahead. Tell me about Yoruba people.
How do I get to Yoruba land in your kingdom? Do I get on a good road or a raggedy ass road?
No, you get on some good roads, yeah.
Oh, they just fixed it yesterday?
So what is your point? I'm trying to get your point.
I don't have a point. Amari, you're next.
Do you know? No, listen to me.
Yo, man, it's going on 8 hours, man.
Wait. Do you know the GDP of the southwestern Nigeria, which is Yoruba land, is way higher than Jamaican GDP? Do you know that, right?
No, I want to tell about Yoruba land. They produce more prostitute anywhere else in Nigeria.
Really? You went there and you saw it, right?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I got a membership.
Which membership? You never been to Nigeria, man. You never been to Nigeria, man. You in Ghana, man. You never been to Nigeria. You sound like Kala, who went to Liberia and think he knows Africa. Come to Nigeria and do this
I
thing.
do know the Negro P. I know Negro P is right here.
I give him his props. He went over there, he built, and he's building. But that's different from knowing what the people want. What you want and what Africans want are completely
you'll figure out when they rise up against you, bro.
What you want and what you like.
We want to take
what you like.
The Chinese and the Indians out of Ghana. That's what we are.
Listen, Bomani, that's never going to happen.
We want to get rid of the oppressors.
You're never going to get rid of the Chinese or Indians.
Yeah, we're also, it would be nice if the white people sail back to Europe and everything like that.
You can't get rid of them, bro.
The failed country, Lebanon.
Now, ask first of all, how did they get there? The government backed them up. Once the government
Negro-Peans invited them, that's why.
The government is going to change soon.
Negro-Peans.
The government is going to change soon.
Kala, you're the biggest Negro-Pean on the planet. I'm telling you, dude.
Because you got to hold that L, Mike. You guys are Negro-Peans,
you sound like a white man that's going to come to colonize.
The evidence is out, man. You guys are Negro-Peans. You're fighting against
There's nothing African about you, man. I'm telling you. There's nothing African about your mentality,
man.
There's nothing African. When I talk to you, it's almost like talking to a redneck. You sound like a redneck in the black skin, man. There's nothing African about you, man. Stop calling me you Negro-Pean. You're the real Negro-Pean. There's nothing African about your mentality. You have a redneck mentality. You're a redneck in the black skin. That's what you are, Kala Genesis. A redneck.
Okay, my nigga. I'm about
white supremacy.
To fall asleep, man.
What you doing is you want to come to Africa and do supremacy, carry out supremacy ideology, trying to teach people things and trying to dominate and do. You can't do that, dude.
No, but I want them to do it.
You want to come and dictate us to behave?
No, isn't Afro dumbass your best friend?
Be this and that. You coming to modernize me, nigga? Fuck you. You ain't shit. The fuck are you?
Isn't an Afro
Listen, your IQ is as low as the Yoruba person's left toes, man. You come to Yoruba land, you know nothing. We have knowledge that goes back thousands of years. When it comes to metaphysics, information, knowledge, so your knowledge, your so-called books you read, all bullshit you read.
Africans in America, great. Africans in America.
Man, you guys don't know shit about Africa, man. You know nothing about Africa. Just humble yourself. Come over there. Just humble yourself. We'll welcome you. But don't come here trying to dictate to us, trying to teach us how we should think and how we should behave and who we are. You know nothing, man.
You crazy?
Same thing in Sierra Leone. You guys name me some great.
You know nothing. Forget it.
The great in Africa. I'm sorry. What about name me some greats?
Give me something great about you that's better than no. Tell me something great about you that you can. Bomani. Tell me something great you can bring to Africa that you yourself.
Tell me something great. Competition with none of y'all guys.
Bomani. Tell me something great about you that you want to bring over there that you can.
We're gonna
build. That's not already there.
We're gonna build community of based operations.
Community. The people already building community. We don't have communities in Africa. We're not building communities already. You coming to bring your little $2,000 and build some stupid ass little some bricks, and then you telling me you're building. You save up $5,000 from your job in McDonald's, and you come to Africa, and then you start laying blocks and
now you work at McDonald's, man.
We already built. Listen, man, we building. Listen,
when you start insulting, you're losing.
Come to Nigeria. We got mansions. We got skyscrapers already built.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. Let me ask you a question.
You're not coming to Nigeria to build anything.
A serious question.
You're not coming to build anything. Your broadcast is not coming to build anything.
Hold on. You and Nakmeezy said, yeah, the real African way of the huts and everything. So all those people got mansions on Banana Island, are they living African life or they live in something else?
If they're in Africa, I'm just living African life. What are you talking about?
They can live whatever life they want to live.
Whatever life they want to live, man. You coming to save us.
So the goalpost is got moved.
You start showing a video about some couple of
the goalpost is got moved.
No budget buildings you build, and you telling us you're coming to build Africa.
Anybody can live the life they want to live. You see what I'm saying? But don't go in and tell somebody how he's supposed to live his life. That you'll be sorely mistaken. You'll be really sorry. I'm serious. If nothing else, African, they lack their respect. A man can go hungry. You know what I'm saying? And give you back everything you got because you disrespected them in Africa. They'll do that.
It's an African always owe their dignity. You understand? We are raised with royalty.
Huge, bro.
It's not about money. It's not about money in your pockets.
Yeah,
it could be that dignity. Let me ask you a question.
Tell me what
could it be like the 7 deadly sins? It's not just dignity, it's pride.
Kala, listen to me. When you come to Yoruba land, it's something called OU.
Listen,
is it pride? Is it pride?
Don't question African culture.
Hold on. Check this out. Is it vanity? You gotta stop. Hold on. You're saying it's a vanity. Oh, so it's vanity. That's vanity, bro. That's not the point. That's vanity.
If you come to Nigeria, if you have money, right? Listen, let me tell you something. You come to Nigeria, right? If you have money, like you come to Yoruba land, you have money.
Anybody else?
They're gonna separate you from your money. They may respect your money, but it doesn't mean they respect you. They respect who you are. If you present yourself, they analyze you, study you, and respect you for your knowledge and who you are, not your money.
Your personality.
Your personality. You can be a scumbag and say you have money, like you guys watch, like the way they watch the celebrities in America. You have one moral like Kardashian, they're useless sluts. Everybody worship them. That's not what it was in Africa. If you're useless, you step up in the environment, they'll look at you.
They may look
at your money too.
Y'all got
if you have money and you're useless,
that was a shot.
There's a damn
millionaire. That was a shot. That was a shot at black women in America. That was a shot at black women in America. You guys got your hoochies over there too. Come on.
But listen, you gotta understand African culture. You don't understand African culture.
You guys got your booty shakers and shit like that too, man.
Yeah, it's what you see on the internet.
You need to understand our culture also.
Well, you get on ground, but that's not reality.
You need to respect us too, you know?
I don't care.
You can't come and say because you're coming from America, you're coming with $2,000 in your pockets. You come there and worship.
I don't care. I'm not in a competition with you. You might live in air. You got air, you got a good job, you make your money, you got your cars, you got your houses, you got this and that. I don't give 2 fucks.
Literally fucking
all the people care about is in Africa is respect. I'm gonna tell you, if somebody in my village, he wakes up, he drinks a hunts, they go out there, shoot.
American take what black people
listen,
fight for.
I'm not taking anything, but listen, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Why don't you take the ass back to wherever you came from and build something?
I was born in America and I got the same damn rights you got.
No, you don't.
How much you want to put on it? I bet you $5,000 right now.
Right,
I bet you $5,000 right now. I produce my birth certificate, my passport, and everything, and my social security number. You run it. If you prove, and you know what? All that, I'm gonna send you my address. You get immigration to chase me. My name is Amar Dumbuya. I live on 125 North.
Eventually, you're gonna get deported soon.
Deported? How much you want to put on it? How much you want to put on it? I'm gonna give you $5,000. If you can deport me out of America right now, I'm gonna give you $5,000. Give you all my details right now. Call ICE on it. I'm gonna get a lawyer and I'm gonna win $1 million lawsuit because that's falsification. How much you want to bet? How much do you want to bet? You want to bet me?
Brother
Amar, you want to bet?
Brother Amar,
do you want to bet me? I ask a simple question. $5,000. I put $5,000. You put $5,000. Let's see if you can get me out of here.
Illegal. You trying to get me thrown in jail for doing illegal bets online?
No, it's not illegal betting.
Why don't you answer
you say I'm an illegal immigrant. They're gonna kick me out of this country. I told you I was born here and I got the same goddamn rights like any U.S. citizen. So you prove to me I put $5,000 up.
Brother,
you prove to me that I was born in this country and you can get my ass out of here. Then we see how far that goes. You got 5,000 plus your 5,000, you got $10,000.
Yo, Bomani, can you drop the link, Bomani? Drop the link, Bomani, please.
Amara, you literally are first generation, right? From immigrant parents who literally came here.
Listen, I was born, according to the U.S. government, I was born in the United States. I'm a U.S. citizen. I got a right to be here.
Amara,
plain and simple.
Amara,
if you say I'm not, prove it.
Luggage bin from Sierra Leone and
prove it. That one, I'm not a U.S. citizen. 2, that you can kick my ass out of here. I want to see that. I'm gonna take your 10,000 easy. I'm gonna take your 10,000 easy. Then I'm gonna get a lawyer I'm gonna get an immigration lawyer to file a lawsuit against ICE for false arrest or false anything. I can win $1 million. You want to make an easy retirement for me? I'll get you that.
Amara, were you an anchor baby?
What's an anchor baby? Give me the description. Give me a description of anchor baby. Give me a description of an anchor baby.
So that the parents can get citizenship and they can stay.
Exactly.
No, but hey, listen. My dad won a scholarship to come to America to study. Okay. Now he studied. He spent 5 years in here. Okay. He was a single man. He got married. He met another students from Sierra Leone that was in another state. They met up. You understand what I'm saying? Things lead to each other. They had a baby. Now my daddy took me at 5 years old to Africa to learn the culture. I spent 15 years over there. Then my daddy gave me the decision. He said, you can stay there or you can come over here. That's your business. Okay. So since I don't know about America, I say, okay, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna do all the paperwork, file all the paperwork. Okay, give me my citizenship. I went to Seattle, Washington, where I was born for the first time. I went to the hospital. I talked to people, all the people that used to be in the university with my dad, and all that. I went to talk to them. You see what I'm saying? I like to learn about myself. Then later on, they say they'll offer you, you know what I'm saying, go to college and stuff like that. Okay, I did all that, but that's my choice. My dad gave me a choice. He said, you grown, you 18, that's your business. Whatever you want to do with your life, it's your life. I don't do my part. I don't raise you up. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I got you.
My being but that's what I'm saying. So my being here, you said we in here leeching off. I'm not leeching off for anybody. Part of the U.S. government.
Amara, is your mom Black American or she also?
No, she's not Black American. She's Sierra Leone. She was a Sierra Leone student, just like my dad. You see what I'm saying? What they did before independence, they sent all these Sierra Leoneans all outside of the world to study. You see what I'm saying? Then post-independence, because the British was about to leave, so they sent them all out to study, to replace the British when the British gave Sierra Leone their independence. So my parents were replacement people for the British. So they send them to different states, different whatever. So my mom was in another state. My mom was in Indiana, and my dad was in Seattle. They had a Sierra Leonean thing. That's why they met up. And if that happens, they have they have a baby. They had me. And besides, when I was 5 years old, my dad said, I didn't stay here. My dad sent me back to Africa to learn the culture. Now, when I was 18, he gave me a choice. You want to stay here, you want to go over there, that's your business. You're an adult now.
Because Sierra Leone is a failed state.
But that's my choice, though. I'll give it a choice.
Well, you didn't want to stay there because it's a failed state. There's nothing going on in Sierra Leone.
Listen. That's my choice, though.
And answer the question.
Listen. Ever since I've been here, the only time I've been going back and forth ever since. I go back and forth every year. Right now, I go 5. This September, gonna make it my 5th year. 5th time this year, I'm going to Sierra Leone 5 times a year. Go back and forth. And when I go over there, I go on my business. I'll be there for like a month, 2 months, whatever.
And then you're happy to come back to America, right?
Say what?
You're happy to leave Sierra Leone and come back to America, right?
But I was a kid. I just turned 18. Okay.
But you love America, though, right? Let's be honest. Sierra Leone is a failed state, so you love America.
So Bomani, is Ghana also a failed state?
What you talking about? I love my people. I love my people.
Hold on.
You don't have to be. Sierra Leone doesn't have to be. No. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question, Mike. Sierra Leone does not have to be a winning state for me to like them. Listen. There are other things about my culture. Listen. There are certain things in Sierra Leone.
Brother, we're doing a live stream.
Listen, there are certain things in Sierra Leone I can't get over here. Okay? Now, there are certain things I liked about this system. You see what I'm saying? That when I go over there, I miss. But what I'm saying is, I have a choice. You see what I'm saying? Like I could go this September and don't come back till like maybe February, March, or April. It's my choice. I could go and stay there half a year if I want to. You see what I'm saying? Because when I was 18 years old, my dad gave me a choice. You want to stay here? That's your business. I'm just telling you. I raised you up. You were born in America to age 5. Brought you to Africa, land of culture because you come from royalty. A land of culture, get initiated in all the societies and all the cultural, the full cultural stretch. You get that, then you do what you want to do in life.
You guys are putting us to sleep, man. You guys got to answer some.
No, but listen.
I mean, somebody.
Sierra Leone is not perfect.
I'm gonna let other people talk.
Sierra Leone perfect? No. Let me. I'm gonna address this dude, man. Let me take him down to the water, bro. I'm gonna take you down to the water and give you a bath, bro. I'm bathing you right now.
Family.
I'm throwing water, bro. Let me tell you something. I still got $5,000 on the table. You prove to me I wasn't born here. I don't come from here, and you can get ICE to get me out of this country right now. I give you $5,000 cash.
Well, let me know.
$5,000 cash, bro.
Hey, let me know what state you live in.
North Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina. Anytime you're ready for the money, I let you know. 5,000 cash. Now I give you my name, my full address, and everything, and I want you to send ICE to my house. And then see how I'm gonna win $1 million lawsuit because I'm gonna get my lawyer to file harassment on ICE, and I'm gonna win $1 million lawsuit. Watch that.
Amara, Amara, why would you do that, brother?
No, but you run your mouth. You run your mouth. So I gotta check you.
Don't tell me where you live at, brother. Don't let me send some. Don't tell me where you live at.
Send whoever you want to send over here. Send whoever you want to send. I'll give you my address anytime, bro. Anytime, any place, any day. Send whoever you're gonna send.
Brother, don't send nothing.
Bro, send who you want to send over here, bro.
I don't want nobody to hack my phone and then go find you because I got some grimy ass friends I grew up
with. Bro. If y'all roll like that, I roll deep. I roll deep. And the people I roll with straight country. Straight country, country niggas don't give a two cents, bro.
You talk all that stuff.
You see what I'm saying? Country niggas don't give 2 cents. They don't care about upset niggas.
I grew up around grimy.
Country niggas don't give a damn about it.
Your homies at FBA, they Black Americans, Amara.
I got some African Americans that I roll with. Yes, I got some.
So I'm saying, don't talk big stuff like you got money like that. And put your address out there. It's not wise because
how you know? You know how much money I got? Do you know how much money I got? Do you know how much money I got, bro?
I don't know, brother, but I'm saying.
Okay, well, how you know? How you saying don't put yourself out there like that? How you saying don't put yourself out like that? I give you $5,000, bro.
He's saying
$5,000. I put that down, bro.
I'm gonna shut up because you like to talk. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna listen.
No, but do you want to take a handshake? You want to take the bet?
Brother, I'm not gonna bet you, and I'm not gonna
do that. Okay. You're backing up. You're backing up.
There's some goons that will come there and get that money from you, and you trust me, you give
get that money from me. I want to see how.
Your kingdom ain't tough.
You know what? I want to see the country. You know how country niggas don't like y'all up niggas. I want you to try. And that's fun.
Trust me, brother, I live in New York.
Bro, you don't know. You don't know how this country niggas don't like up north niggas. You don't know how much. You see what I'm saying? So don't come into another spot.
Yeah, Mars a thug, man. I know, Mars a thug, man.
Don't come on out here.
I remember all they did all they did was kill each other. They enjoy killing each other. I mean, it's really savages.
Hey, I asked you a question.
You know what I'm saying? I'm on answer the question about Bobcat Traction. In Sierra Leone, you have shit running down your streets. And that
bro. The only person that cares is you.
Prostitute.
The only person that cares is you.
Amara, we're doing a live
stream. Listen, bro.
Amara, hold on. Amara, wait. Let me say this. Bomani, name a country where they don't have prostitutes or things like that, where there's no problems.
Yeah, prostitutes everywhere, but it seemed like some countries got more, like Nigeria got the greatest amount of prostitutes everywhere. In Ghana,
Really, you went to Nigeria and you did a counting, right?
This Bobcat, whoever the hell he is, he ain't never been to Sierra Leone. You never been over there. You want to run your mouth. Now I see the statement. Who the hell
He's
is
scared to go to Nigeria, boy. He knows everything about Nigeria. He never stepped foot in Nigeria.
Y'all stop for a minute. Y'all stop for a minute. Let me address this Bobcat, whoever it is. If you're a real nigga, show your face up here, man. Come on with it. Bring it. Your Bobcat tradition. You want to talk about my country?
I fuck with Amara, bro. I fuck with him heavy.
No, but let me so I'm gonna tell you this. My tribe, we came up, we said fighting.
Goddamn, boy.
No, Amara,
you know what I'm saying?
Joe, he's been around ADOS a long time. You can tell that.
My kingdom. My kingdom.
Bobcat traction. You can't track nothing. You don't even know how to get in a Bobcat. This nigga don't know how to cut. He work construction. How you get in them Bobcat traction? You see what I'm saying? I tell him to operate a Bobcat right now. You don't know what to do. Because it's a Bobcat traction. What you tracking? You can't track now. Track yourself first before you come talk to me.
Yo, Amara, I got a question for Bomani. Bomani, why aren't you worrying about your people in Jamaica? They're also black. Because Jamaica has one of the highest murder rates in the Western Hemisphere. And it's also a failed state. What are you doing for the black people in Jamaica?
I'm about for Pan-Africanism, all of us, not just Jamaica.
But I'm saying, don't you have something like a duty to help the people who you were raised by? Like you jumping over Jamaica, going all the way to Ghana when your people in Jamaica need your help. Why not help them too?
Yeah, Jamar was like, yo, fuck the niggas in Jamaica.
The man choke on him beef party. Him choke on him beef party.
The connection is to connect the Jamaica and the Caribbean, West Africa to Ghana, West Africa. The Jamaica and the Caribbean.
Well, you're talking about the prostitutes in Sierra Leone, but you're not talking about the prostitutes in Jamaica.
Including dealing business with Nigerians and Jamaica. That's our connection that we have.
Yo, Bomani, I got another question. You ever heard of the Gully Queens?
I'm setting up my headquarters in Jahadzi, Ghana. I just need to get a few things going, and that headquarters will be built in a few years, and we're going to be moving there. Including
Bomani, have you heard of the Gully Queens?
No.
Those are the homosexual prostitutes that live in the gullies in Kingston.
Jamaica? It's a city in Jamaica. Absolutely.
They live in the sewers, and they be selling bussy.
It's a bussy.
Hey, y'all wild, bro. That nigga, you stupid, bro.
Bussy.
That nigga, you something else, man.
But some shit going on, man.
Nah, but I'm gonna let y'all know.
That's why we're looking to build in Africa.
Everything to the side, bro. You want to go to Africa? You gotta show respect.
Amara, Bobcat traction is going in on Sierra Leone.
Man, Bobcat, let him show his face on here. Come on to the panel. If you're a real nigga.
I mean, why is he talking so much shit about Sierra Leone? Is it that?
No, let the nigga come on.
I mean,
let the nigga come on.
He got a hard on for Sierra Leone, bro.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man. I mean, it's a failed state.
Bobcat traction. You can't track your own shit.
Plus, they ride.
You see what I'm saying?
Sierra Leone. It's like savages going on in Sierra Leone. I mean, I love Sierra Leone, but it's like, what's really going on? United Kingdom, bro.
The nigga ain't never been there. He ain't never been there. Don't know shit squat about Sierra Leone. Don't know nothing. You ain't never been. We ain't never been nowhere. Then shut up. If you're a real nigga, step it up. Come on the panel, Bomani.
Yo, Amara.
Drop that ball, man. Drop that link.
I got a question for you, Amara. Then I want a response from the two Pan-Africans. What was the Temne's involvement in the transatlantic slave trade? Did they sell slaves?
No, we the Temne's. No, we didn't sell slaves because we were taking the slaves.
Oh yeah,
because
so we're together. We're friends. We're family.
No. Because the Temne tribe was always been trying to be swallowed up by bigger tribes, and we always fight. That's it. The thing about us Temne's, we like to fight all the time because we moved all the way from the Red Sea down to the Niger-Congo Delta, all the way to West Africa. Anytime we get a home, here come a big tribe trying to take us. We fight back. They try to swallow us in their tribe, so it can kill our language, kill our customs, kill everything. We fight back. We lose, but we fight. We don't care. We lose, we go find another home. They come back again, we fight. The only place we found solace and peace is in Sierra Leone. And the only reason why they couldn't come over there, because we picked a location, the forest was so thick, and we set so much traps for these guys. We killed so many of them, they gave up. But they chased us all around Africa, telling us they're going to be part of that tribe. We say, hell motherfucking no. We're going to fight it out.
Yo, Amara, hold up, brother, hold up. Yo, Bomani, put that comment about me having a white daddy. Put it back up. It was from Big Facts, please.
I'm putting it back up. Let me find out this person.
Yeah.
Big Facts. I did see Big Facts. That's not that comment.
It was something about my haplogroup. And Kwame Kiye Mensa, I haven't stopped assisting, but my goal is to give people a base that they can work off of. I'll teach you to water. I'll teach you how to fish instead of giving you fish every day. So the brothers in Ghana are doing well. So Big Fact says he traces back to the same white daddy nobody wants to talk about in the U.S. That white male haplogroup didn't come off of any slave ships. You have to go question the white man. He's talking about me because he's throwing this haplogroup shit. I put it up as CTS 99, which goes back to Africa. I also traced my great grandfather to North Carolina, an Iredell, black man. So ain't no white daddies in my group like that.
Yes, black means don't leave him alone, man.
You know I don't run from the smoke, bro. You know I don't run.
No,
from
you
the
don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing.
Yo, Bebop Kala Genesis got mad quiet. He got a mouth with a bullet.
Imagine a Jamaican African nation of failed state. Their country is nothing but ghetto with dusty rosters killing people. No, that's not Jamaica. Jamaica has a very high GDP, higher than most African nations as a small nation, and have been influential in the world of many things. But just because I say something about Africa don't mean that someone have to say something negative and nasty about Jamaica. I'm not here being disrespectful about certain African countries, but you're talking about a lot of failed African states that have access to being an incredible state. But the issue is that everyone have all their different tribes, and then different countries do not consolidate. If you look up, these are facts. If you look up Bomani. If you look up the trade partners of every single African countries, including Nigerians, all they do is trade with Asians and white people. They do not do almost no trades with each other. The African Free Trade Agreement last year, brother, listen, because y'all be off the topic and y'all don't like to talk about anything relevant. Now I'm talking about the African Free Trade Agreement that create clear borders from people trading and investing. But you know what? The Chinese, the Indians, and the Lebanese probably take more advantage of that, because most people are thinking about outside of Africa and not thinking about building anything in Africa. And that's why Pan-Africanism is the most important thing to every single black person on this planet. Because without Pan-Africanism, our children, including your kingdom in Sierra Leone and your kingdom in Nigeria, you guys, your kingdom.
Oh, your Pan-Africanism are coming to teach us.
So your Pan-Africanism is to eliminate my kingdom, right?
I'm muting because you guys, while we talking and trying to explain things, you guys, it's like the talk and interrupt. Let me get back to the point I was making. I was making that both of your kingdoms, you're gonna have a Chinese or a Lebanese factory out there, and your people in your kingdom is going to be working for those damn people as slaves because you didn't do what needed to be done, which is to unite your efforts with your own people across the continent and the diaspora to make a difference to where we have something together globally all over the damn place. That's the problem, because most of what I've been listening to you guys for the last few times we've been on live stream, all y'all focusing on in your kingdom. I still to this day, I'm the only person that's been on this panel and don't specifically talk all about where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? I love Jamaica. It's one of the best countries in the world. Beyond just tourism, you have some of the best athletes and the best educational people, academic scholars, some of the greatest minds. You know what I'm saying? Wherever you go, anywhere in the world, you'll see a small island representing with brilliant minds of people. You know what I'm saying? But we can't do it alone. We're a small island. Just like my good brothers from Trinidad and some of my best friends, we grew up, we went to high school together. We played soccer together from, one of my favorite countries. in South America. You know what I mean? I'm saying literally just Guyana, you know, one of my favorite countries. Then you have people from so many different countries. And I'm saying to you people that you people, like I'm talking about Mike and Amara, you know what I'm saying? We have sacrificed.
Well, you keep muting me and keep chasing me.
Wait. Let him finish. Let him finish.
We don't
Let
have
him finish.
tribes in Jamaica. I don't come from a specific tribe. We're considered Jamaicans. Now, my people in America, the same thing too. Kala, are you considered a Virginian or a New Yorkan? You're considered an American.
I consider myself.
So let me ask a question. Let me ask one question. Let me ask one question.
Look, I want to answer the question. Bomani asked me a question.
Let me ask one question. Why is it okay? Why is it okay from Kala?
Hold up. He did not.
No. Wait a minute. Why is it okay from Kala to be African American, Bomani to be Jamaican, but it's wrong for me to be Timney? Why is it wrong? Why is yours? Why is your experience? Listen. Why is your experience better than mine? Why is your experience better than mine?
No, it's not about experience. You guys are tribal.
Why is your identity better than mine?
You guys are tribal. I'm here in America working.
Okay.
Wait, Amara, I'm sorry. Bomani, when you say we are tribal, what do you mean? Can you break it down?
People in Africa, because Mike and Amara, you guys are both savages. That's why nothing is
really. Bomani, what do you mean by that?
Okay, we understand.
No, let's be clear. Let's be clear about what we're talking about. Wait, hold on. Bomani, please. Bomani, explain what.
You guys gonna have to give up your little small little kingdom and be a part of
Why? Why do we have to give up a kingdom? Why?
Wait, Amara, hold on now. Let's be clear what we're talking about.
You gotta give up being Jamaican. You gotta give up being Black American. How about that?
Yeah, we are.
How about that?
Okay, Bomani, wait, Amara, hold on now. You've been talking too much. Hold on. Give other people a chance to talk. Hold on. Amara, relax. Wait, let me say this. Hold on, relax.
We're not Jamaicans and we're not Americans. We're Pan-Africans. You guys are Nigerian and Sierra Leone. That's the fucking problem.
That's what
okay, listen. Bomani, in the Caribbean, right? Can you go there and start telling Asians to give up being Asians? Go to Bahamas and tell the Bahamians to give up being Bahamians. Go to Trinidad, tell the Trinidadians to give up being Trinidadians, and tell Jamaicans and say, okay, let's go kumbaya. Can you do that?
You in this kumbaya shit. Brother, do you want your children to be slaves for the Chinese, the Indians, the Koreans, the Japanese?
No, we're not. We will never be slaves for the Chinese and Koreans. We're not. Where I'm from, I'm speaking from where I'm from.
Brother, stop the stupid shit. Because what you talking about?
What do you mean?
You're being an ignorant fool. You're not studying history. Your people in Nigeria and
in
all
Nigeria,
people, including Jamaica and America.
Wait. Talk about Nigeria. No. Talk about Nigeria. Go ahead. Tell me.
All of our people will be slaves for the Arabs and the
Nigerians will be slaves for Arabs in Nigeria. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, brother, stop being fucking emotional and listen.
No, I'm not being emotional. I'm trying to comprehend what you're talking about. Go ahead.
I have a son that's 12 years old and have cousins and young children. I care about their wealth. That's why I'm on this call with you and everybody else, because we got to stop the dumb shit.
No, let's talk about Nigeria. Tell me how Nigeria will be a slave to.
I'm not going to have our children put it in
Lebanon.
Brother,
the Lebanese.
Brother, hold on for a second. I don't think small like you guys think. I care about the South African children, the Nigerian children, the Ghanaian children, the Jamaican children, the children in America, the African children in America. I care about our children. I'm not into this individual stuff.
I'm going by your accusation. You said Nigerians will be slaves to Lebanese.
You don't want to be with this kumbaya stuff. You do what you need to do and sit out there.
No, wrong. Let's stick to the point you just made. You said Nigerians will be slaves to Lebanese.
Hey, listen here. I'm not just talking about. I just named to you several countries. The issues is you have a low IQ. You just like a.
I have a low IQ, really.
All you fucking think about is your little small ass little nation.
Small, really?
Okay, listen here, and I hope
you know Nigeria is the size of 6 European countries. You know that, right?
You talk all that shit.
Nigeria is bigger than Germany.
Brother,
listen. Nigeria is the size of Germany, England, France.
Brother,
Nigeria is a big country, so don't say small.
I'm sick and fucking tired of talking to this idiot and he just cutting me off. And you know, it's like he want to talk for hours. I listen to everybody talk for hours. Like I mentioned to you, don't talk this shit about Nigerians all this great. Because if Nigerians all this great, they wouldn't have all these damn prostitutes all over the world. I'm sorry, I hate to just be real like that. The thing of it is, we're all failing. And that's why I'm telling people, whether you talk about Jamaica, America, whatever, we're all in this struggle together. And think about, we will never achieve anything as a people if we don't consolidate our resources at this very
I
moment.
don't know why you keep muting me though, man. I keep kicking me off the show.
Yeah, I'm muting you because I'm fucking talking, brother. You fucking interrupting me. You being disrespectful. I didn't stay up fucking 8 hours to sit around and fucking play games. I'm listening to everybody have to say. What I'm saying to everybody on this panel, I'm gonna fuck where you from. Where you from? Jamaica, America, Ghana, Senegal, or Gambia. It doesn't fucking matter. What I'm saying to you is I've been to many countries, especially all the countries I've named. And if we don't change what we need to change, our children, your children, Mike, my children, other people's children, well, I have one child. Other people's children, our children are going to be working for these people because they're not playing around. Korea, Singapore, Japan, China, you name the countries. They are economic power looking to build something. If we're playing around in Africa, like we're playing around in Nigeria, we're playing around in Sierra Leone and all these countries in Africa. If we don't do what we need to do, factories need to be built. The Sierra Leone, the Nigerians, and other people who have the money, do they really put their money together and invest in the country? No, they don't. They build what they
Let
need
me
to
know.
build.
Let me know when you want me to talk. Okay, just let me know. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you need to. As a matter of fact, brother, you need to go study some books and learn some history about our people. Okay, and the thing of it is, these people are coming in, and what they're doing is they're building the factories, they're building everything that needs to be built, and the only thing your children are gonna have is the fact that they can go work for some other people. Because what we're not doing, we're not talking about putting our money together and building the factories, building the black corporations, building the investment firms.
I don't know why. I don't know why Amar
You
thinks
guys. I mean, literally,
Why
I think
that
you guys
funny?
are all trolls online. Honestly, I think you're all fucking trolls, and y'all don't give a fuck about anything other than y'all raggedy ass little huts and kingdom and y'all shit old countries that y'all come from. Literally, you know what I'm saying? I'm sick of this shit with y'all. Okay? Yeah, this is not a fucking joke. Y'all, why y'all being y'all little tribal, little fucking raggedy ass little nations and little ethnic groups? Everyone else is consolidating the power. Look at China is the greatest example. Japan, I love the samurai spirit, the greatest example. And all these countries are great example. Look at England. What was called England? Study the history of England. But no, y'all just too busy studying your little kingdom. These people went through ridiculous tribal warfare and build what you call a United Kingdom. A wicked United Kingdom and France represent some of the wickedest nations of the world that existed. The wickedest white devils ever existed. Literally to where they massacred a lot of our own people in Africa and all over the world. And things like that. So I'm telling you that don't say this stupid shit to me about it will never happen again. I'm sick and tired of dumbass black people from wherever you from, whether you're in Africa or in the diaspora, but it never happen again. There's nothing any of us fucking doing that will stop anyone else from dominating us. So what? The white people are dying off. That means nothing. You have the rise of the Asians and the damn Arabs. And we're fucking around and talking about my little raggedy ass kingdom and my little shit old country. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff is irrelevant. All that stuff needs to be, the whole African continent needs to be just wiped out of fucking borders and there's one African country, one African nation, one African continent and things like that.
How are we going to do that? How do we do that?
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Mike, let me just ask this question.
Dumb-ass
Let me just
tribal
ask
ways.
this question, please.
Dumb-ass tribal ways are stupid and irrelevant. It ain't going nowhere. I can't, example, if I go learn one of the damn languages in Sierra Leone, I can't go speak that in any other fucking parts of Africa. I'm sick of this shit, man. This shit is ridiculous and stupid.
Bomani, how do we do it?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you speak like that in Ghana when you go there? That's the same way you're talking right now. Do you talk like that in Ghana?
Come on this damn panel that have any damn sense. That speak, understand.
When you go to Ghana, do you talk like that? So the kings, the chiefs, try to see you don't talk to the president or politicians.
Talking that panel, it's not about me going to Ghana. I have my specific business in many different countries.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Any other African country you go to, you talk like that.
Savages that refuse to work together to figure things out, to let the Africans and diaspora come in and be a part of countries, the different countries, so we can work together and figure it out. Remember, we were stolen from Africa. We didn't have to even come to Africa and participate in anything. The fact that people like myself and Kala decide to come in there, you guys should be thankful for us. Okay?
But how do we work together?
We can easily say fuck Africa and fuck village idiots like you both too, and stay the fuck where we are.
No, Bomani, you're misunderstanding. Bomani, you're misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding, Bomani.
Pan-Africanism because one of our greatest ancestors, the Honorable Marcus Garvey, laid out a foundation that we as a people have to work together and build the future with our own people. But the fact that our own people fight so much with us, especially since when they come here, is that they don't want to have nothing to do with the Africans in America. Everything is about, let me just get this money and say, fuck these people here. They're the slaves and insulting our people here. I'm sick of this disrespectful shit.
No, Bomani, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this.
Because our
No,
people in Africa
I'm all right. Give me a second, Bomani, but you're contradicting
Our
yourself.
people in Africa refuse to embrace the African diaspora so we can be together as a nation of people, so we can figure
But
this
they
thing
do,
out.
Bomani.
We have no choice.
Bomani, do they embrace you in Ghana?
Are gonna figure out by themselves.
Bomani, do they embrace you in Ghana?
We need our continent and we need our people. And the fact that you guys are fucking around is the
Bomani,
issue.
answer my question, man. Do they embrace you in Ghana?
What happened?
Do they embrace you in Ghana when you went there? Did they embrace you?
In Ghana because I spent a lot of money there and bringing a lot of damn business.
That's the only reason they embrace you. Okay, cool, okay.
Brother, stop this bullshit. It's not because people fucking love me. I come and I bring business.
Okay, cool. Do you understand?
That's the problem. The problem is we need to embrace our people beyond that.
Okay, fine.
Okay. That's why we have a limited amount of Africans in America want to do anything with Africa. So
okay, I agree with you. But wait, Amara, please, sorry.
You're laughing, but we have to step our game up in Africa.
Bomani.
Working with my people in America, and I'm saying, my brothers and sisters in America, stop fucking around, stop bullshit.
But Bomani, can you give me a chance to respond to you, please?
People in Africa, but they said, hey, the Africans on the continent are bullshitting. So what do you want me to do? I'm in the middle of this situation. I'm not even from America, and I was not born in Africa. I'm trying to organize our people so we can figure this thing out together because I want to create a better opportunity for my child, your child, and all of our children, regardless of where we were born.
But Bomani, you can't say you want to do that when you and Kala come in and start insulting me and talking down on us, insulting us, and then you're not the same breath. You're telling me to unite with you. I can't unite with you if you're insulting me and talking down on me. And
you're the nicest thing. Like,
if you don't respect me, how can we unite? So you guys are contradicting yourself.
You guys go ahead and you guys speak. The line is open.
Hey, Bomani, this one thing you got to realize is just because the African live the way he lived, that doesn't mean one, he's stupid. That doesn't mean two, he wants what you're offering. That doesn't mean he doesn't want to progress. He got his own mindset. That's what you fail to realize. Okay? Some people want certain things. Some people want other things. So what you got to offer is not what all Africans want. All Africans don't want what you guys want to offer. They don't want it. So you got to understand, first of all, Africans are the ones making their own decisions for themselves. You see what I'm saying? They're not stupid. They're not dumb. You know, that's what you got to realize. Just because something works somewhere else, don't mean you're gonna bring it in here. Some people don't want that. Some people don't want like paying bills. Let me tell you, for example, in our kingdom, we don't have any huts anymore. We don't have any huts anymore. We distributed cement and concrete and gave people to build concrete housing. Some people left our village and went somewhere else where huts are accepted. They don't want that. We're looking at it as, oh, we're building you a house. We're bringing solar panels. We're bringing this. We're bringing that. From that standpoint, that's what is civilized, or that's what people want. Don't make decisions for people. Let people make their own decisions for themselves. The reason why when you go to Africa, you need to ask, okay, this is what I'm about. Then the person will come to you and say, okay, I like what you're about.
Bomani, post the link for Kala. Kala wants to come back. What's the link for Kala?
Don't impose it on people. People, you get backlash. I'm telling you right now. You get a lot of backlash. A lot of people don't even want nothing you got. They're good where they're at. Let me tell you, some Africans are real simple. They go behind their backyard, where they make their hips. They got their food off of there. They get their gun or their single rifle gun. They go hunt. They bring meat. You see what I'm saying? Then the next thing you know, they're tapping out palm wine. They're playing what's the thing there, Mike? Draft. They're playing draft, drinking their palm wine. They're good for the day. You can tell them, oh no, you need to live in a air-conditioned house. You gotta pay rent. You gotta do this. You gotta work in no. The man tell you, my work is I dig up my backyard, I make a bed, vegetable bed or whatever bed. I plant my seeds, it grows. I have what is called subsistent farming, just to sustain you. Subsistent farming. It doesn't even want commercial farming. That's to feed people in the city. It doesn't want that work. All he needs to do is, all he does is do what he does for his day. He brings food to his woman. In the same backyard is his pharmacy. It goes over there, their roots, their leaves, there's for any ailments. Or he goes to the woods and get them. You see what I'm saying? So his pharmaceutical needs are taken care of. His food needs, the backyard is still his grocery store. He goes over there get food from his dirt bed. You know what I'm saying? He go hunt for meat. You see what I'm saying? Then he taps some palm wine. He don't took care of his manly duties. You see what I'm saying? He's good. Those people never go to the city and want to pay bills. They never go to a regular job and listen to a boss man tell them, hey, you do this, you do that. He's going to the village the next day. He's going over there. He wants to do things at his own pace when he wants it. So you gotta, first of all, you gotta offer what you got. People come to you. If they like what you got to offer, they're gonna come to you. But don't impose, don't tell people, oh, you dusty. Or you living like this, you living like that. I know how to live better. Well, you're gonna be that person gonna tell you off. There are people that as I'm telling you, some people left our place. They never lived in a concrete house. They don't want a concrete house. They don't want insulation. They don't want that. They left our place and went somewhere so they could live their life. The life they used to. People got choices. You see what I'm saying? Choices is the biggest thing. Just because he works in America or he works in other places, don't mean you can over there impose your way of life on people. Some people, they're real simple. They got what they need for the day. They're good. They got peace of mind. Happiness is one thing you need to look up for in Africa, the happiness index. You see what I'm saying? Most Africans, they live in villages or live in those small towns. They're the most happy people. You see what I'm saying? People that live in big US city are the most stressed people. They gotta pay bills. They gotta get up in traffic. When they go to the job, a bus is behind them looking at what they're doing. You see what I'm saying? They got in a stressful environment. Some people don't need to be in it just for money. They'll be like, I pass. I take my happiness over stress. So don't think everybody's the same or everybody think, nah. People, for any program you got, people got to participate. They got to participate and they got to like it. You see what I'm saying? If they gain from it, yeah. They don't gain. People that want to live in the city, like the other day, my dad died last year. My uncle came in with a whole entourage of villagers. And he told people, if you want to stay in the city.
I mean, you got to let Namizi speak. I mean, and there's
okay. Let me just say this.
Respectfully.
It said, if you want, okay, let me say this and I back out. It said, if you want to live in the city, live in the city. Who wants to go with me in the village? Go with the village. Some people did, some people left. Some of the guys that stayed in the city, they're now back in the village. They can't take it. The stress of rent, the stress of working in a factory, the stress of traffic and all that, buying groceries and buying, go to the pharmacy, buying medicine and all that. It's too much stress for them. They went back. I yield my mic.
All right, y'all. So look, I look, as far as Bomani's concerned, he's one of the few that actually he's been going for years and years. He has structures built. He's tried and true and tested. So you can't question his work or his work ethic. I think where we run into muddy waters here is that it's not the message necessarily, it's how the message is being delivered. What we have to do as Black people is respect everybody's ideology. If I get on here with Defender of Black America and I say I love my people before everyone else, you're just going to have to respect it. You may not agree with it, but it is what it is. If Bomani says, look, Africa for the Africans, we got to go back to Africa, and he's trying to do this global thing, we're going to have to respect it. in that respect, you have to understand where your place is. You know, I can't imagine an African coming to me in America telling me how I need to do this and how I need to do that. First thing is he's going to turn me off and everyone else because he's trying to act like an authority in the place I was born and that I know. The problem with many Pan-Africans, and I'm going to just say many, is that they kind of have this finger pointing like, you got to do this and you got to do that. And if you don't, you're dumb and you're stupid. And then it goes to dust huts and mud huts and failed states and colonial languages. If your talking points sound identical to white supremacist talking points, at some point you've veered off of the Pan-African road and you went to clapbacks. The Pan-African is supposed to be, you know, someone that's for Black people worldwide. So if you understand what Black people worldwide have gone through, then as a Pan-African, I don't think it would be right for you to be saying, you know, throwing those kind of shots. I can throw them because I'm not a Pan-African, right? Because your audience, or at least your customers or the Black people in the diaspora that you're trying to help, you're going to be bringing them amongst people that you've turned off with the way you're delivering your message. The reality is that most Africans on the continent don't give a shit about Pan-Africanism, and don't really have an interest, negative or positive, to Black people born thousands of miles away that they don't share any, recent connection to. Those are realities. So if you want to do it, I think the tone, you have to go hard. You definitely have to go hard, but you have to go hard and respectful. I don't have that responsibility because I'm the defender of Black America. So if I get grimy and I get this in defense of my people, it is what it is. But at some point, we have to say, what are the answers to this, right? You can bring people there, and if people want to relocate to the continent, you facilitate that. Salute, hats off. Now, what is the next step? Because if we're talking about, or if you guys as Pan-Africans are talking about elevating the quality of life on the continent, taking control over the natural resources, and then spreading them amongst the global Black family, you're going to get into a lot of logistical issues. One is that when you speak about Africa as one group, and you're ignoring sovereign nations with their own laws, own norms, own people, own cultures, and you're just trying to basically flat black them, you're going to get into a whole bunch of issues. And these issues, history has showed us that, sometimes you got to let this person be there and that person be there, and peace, achieved through separation actually works in that regard. So from a Pan-African standpoint, you're just going to have to get in where you fit in, find a group of people that are like-minded. And if they are not like-minded, then you don't waste your time, energy, and breath on them. You know what I'm saying? If I'm pro-Black America, why the hell would I get into African spaces? People say that. Well, look at the name, Defender. When shots are thrown, I throw them back. But honestly, at my heart, I want to see Black people win worldwide, but my people first. And there's nothing wrong with being proud of your people. It's just that you can't shake your finger and point and say, you got to do this or you're dumb. Because at that point, you turn off your audience. And as a Pan-African, like I said before, Africans are going to be the gatekeepers and the people who control that culture. So you got to watch how you say it. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
What's up with Mike?
Is anyone here? Was I talking to myself?
No,
no, you good.
You're not talking to yourself. I'm just trying to make sure that we talk to it.
What's up with Mike? Mike don't want to bed. So Mike to sleep.
Mike, Amari, take your time and speak, brother. I'm here. I'm up all night long. This is called a late night shift for Bomani. I'm here talking, working, getting things done. And I appreciate you guys giving me this perspective. We don't ever have to all agree. I mean, and that's the thing I want people to understand, that and everyone listening to learn that that's the situation we're dealing. We're dealing with Black men from many different parts of the world, and we're talking and we're explaining our differences, the issues we have, and we're hoping that people learn from it. And at the end of the day, all you brothers, man, when I see y'all, we'll sit down, have a beer, and hang out, good time. And I'm saying, and this, connect and everything. And I just want people to understand that it's nothing personal, even though we're at some point we may be cursing and yelling at each other and things like that. I respect all these brothers because all of us are out here doing things positive in the world, every single last one of us. And we may debate about each other. I'm doing more than you, I'm doing better than you, but I'm saying we all out here doing wonderful things. My brother, not me, from Brooklyn. I'm saying I always respect him because that's one of my foundations in life. I grew up in Brooklyn, lived there from 11 to 18, and I respect him. I love when he shows that Brooklyn Nets. You know what I'm saying? The Brooklyn Nets, energy and everything, and that's what we're doing, family. I think all of us are representing where we're from, but at the same time, too, we see and feel the need and urge. If it ain't Pan-Africanism, that's fine. We see the need and urge for us to at least. One of the things I incorporate is that, like Mike and Mara, like if me and you and all of us can do business together, each other together, that will bring our interests more closer together and things like that. I think that's one of the biggest issues that we have as a people. We don't do enough business with each other, and that's why we don't connect with each other. But these are all things that we have all shared and explained to everybody that listen to our long live stream. And we hoping that people like learn from what we're talking about and like consolidate and put the energy together. Because at the end of the day, brother, all of us, all we have is us, regardless of however we want to divide ourselves. Because it's basically us against the rest of the world.
Okay, I just want to say this. Yes, you hit the point that we are Black. That we never say nothing about not being Black. When somebody gets shot down the street, I feel it as somebody Black, and I don't get any special treatment. I live not too far from a white neighborhood. I mean, it's a rich white neighborhood right here. It's a mixed neighborhood, and then it's some other white neighborhoods. We wedge in the middle. And every time I go on that side, you see what I'm saying? I get looked upon different ways or whatever, and I dress professional. I'm a professional. I don't look nothing whatever out of place, but I still get that just like any other Black person. I feel that too. You see what I'm saying? Back coming to the African thing, Africa is respect. Respect is huge in Africa. Even that's one basic thing they teach you. Even if you meet somebody that lives in Bel Air and somebody lives in a hood and a house full of roaches, and you come in, you're the guest of the person. You don't come in and start making comments about how the house look, if they eat government cheese, or the house full of roaches, or no. You're a guest of the person. Don't be telling nobody, oh, I'm gonna show you how to nah. Some people don't like to leave off of there and go to a white neighborhood where they look at them all the time. They feel out of place. He might be with his roaches and whatever, but at least he's among his own people. You see what I'm saying? So don't look at everybody's situation your way. That's the problem with most Pan-Africans. You see what I'm saying? They look at people, they say, oh, y'all in tribes, y'all should follow me. You know, next thing people will say, who the fuck is you, nigga? What make you think you're better than anybody else for me to follow you? I'm good where I'm at. You see some people, they don't have much. They might have few clothes, few shoes. They drive a hoopty, but it runs. And then, yeah, you can come in with your $100,000 Escalade, $100,000 Escalade, and be like, well, I know how to say, no. That don't mean because you roll like that, that means you're better than the other man, or you can show him. No. Still have a conversation based on respect. Whatever way he lives his life, he lives his life. If he wants what you got, he can come to you. Be like, hey, knock me easy. Oh, yeah, but man, how you got that Escalade? What you do? What y'all do? But let him make the move. You see what I'm saying? Still deal with him. He might be sleeping under a bridge or whatever. Still deal with him with respect. Like when I drive my truck. It's the homeless people I have conversation with. Everybody looking at me because I'm in a suit. No, I don't respect the man. The man doing his thing. I'm doing my thing. But where we meet is respect. We have conversations for a long time. Our park is a Publix close to where I go. That's why I take my lunch break. I don't want to be in the building taking my lunch break. I goes over there, park it at that Publix. I buy my lunch. I sit over there, man. That dude's so intelligent. But I never said one day that I'm better than you, or you stink, or you know what I'm saying? This the thing we're talking about. That's the thing we're talking about. Yeah. If you can't deal with people based on respect, then don't deal with them at all. You know, that's the same thing I'm about to tell Kala Genesis. If you go to Africa, you think Africa is below your standard, don't even deal with Africa. I suggest you go with Magnesi. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, but at least Magnesi is honest enough to tell you exactly how you feel. You see what I'm saying? And he went to Ghana. He went to Ghana. He didn't like it. Okay, I respect that. You tried. You didn't like it. Okay, you go about your business, but we can meet on another level. You see what I'm saying? I can't even bring Africa conversation with him no more because of what he went through, and I respect that. But don't come in and tell anybody what to do or what not to do. You should be better than this. You should be, yeah. Or I help you do this. Africa, man, I'm telling you, the guy can be sleeping outside. One thing you never do, don't never disrespect it. Now, my daddy taught me that, and it teaches us that in our societies, but that's an African thing. You never disrespect anybody. If you don't want to deal with them, okay, don't deal with them. But don't come over and tell anybody, oh, I could do better than you. Yeah. Do I want it? No. I'm telling you, people, we went in a kingdom, we had we were building concrete houses. This guy took off. I met him, I said, why, man? Why are you like, no? I live my simple life. I live my mud hut, grass roof. You know what I'm saying? I go, I hunt. I get food. I bring it back. I play my draft game with my boys. I tap my palm wine. You know, I go to the woods. When I'm sick, I get something out there for anything from toothache to any kind of ailments. I got the leaves over there. I don't have to go to the pharmacy. I want to live a simple life. But it's very intelligent. But I can't say, oh, you're so intelligent, you should do what I do. No. Yeah, that's number one. Respect is huge in Africa. People die over respect. I'm telling you. People die. There's some people that I'm telling you, because of respect, they're not going, either they're not going back to Africa, or even when they go to Africa, they go somewhere else. Because they've been disrespected. They can't claim back their respect. You see, we over here, one thing I learned in America, when I first came, that was my biggest problem. When I came back, I got into the workforce, I had that problem. African Americans had to show me that, hey, when you have respect on your shoulder, roll it off. He said, well, y'all Africans, one thing they told me, and I got it in me to this day. That's why I always had my businesses. I just worked for corporate America just because I went to school for that. But I always ran my businesses, and I was just building my several. I said, let me build up, put in my time. When my kids grow up, aging up, because now they're grown up, 15, I ship my wife and my kids stay over there. I build a house over there. You see what I'm saying? I just come back and forth with my clients. That's now the one thing was always on my mind. You see what I'm saying? Respect. These people come over here and don't show you no respect. I say to myself every day, I got a place, man. I'm going to just take this respect because of my kids. I don't have my kids in here. I'm going to see my kids grow up to old enough age, and I'm going to move back to Africa all the time. Yeah? Respect is huge. You can't take that American mentality. Oh, man, rub it off the shoulder, man. Let it roll off the shoulder. Look, you can't take that to Africa. You can't take that to Africa. Oh, man, they're just playing with you. No. People die over that. People die over a lack of respect, man. I'm telling you, man. And you go to Africa a lot. That's one of the things, if you have your phone number, I pull your phone number, and we have a long conversation. By every step of the way, what you say and what you don't say. I'm telling you, man. Some people, they ain't got shit. To you, they ain't got shit. Well, you can't disrespect them. You can't look down on them for nothing. I'm going to tell you that, bro. So that's one thing people going to Africa, need to learn. Respect, respect, respect. Stuff like that we saying over here today. Your kingdom, you know how powerful I am, but because I'm over here talking to you on the internet. When I go down there are people, armies of people around me. If you ask them what they say, this is the future king right here. People singing and dancing. But I'm not gonna impose that on anybody. That's me and my people. You see what I'm saying? I can't be telling you, oh no, you supposed to respect, you supposed to look at me certain type of way in my place. No. I humble myself in this place. You see what I'm saying? When I go over there, I'm royalty. But over here, I humble myself. There's certain things I don't like about America. When I came over here, my accent was real strong. I didn't like the way they picked on me. I went to school. I excelled most of those boys. They hated me. The white boys hated me for moving up. You see what I'm saying? They were like, oh, you come from, this motherfucker came from Africa, do it. I didn't like a whole host of things. But what I do, I humble myself. I can't go over there and tell the police pull me over. I can't tell the police, who the hell you think I am? You know who I am in my place? I don't know. It don't work like that over here. I humbled myself. And I did that specifically because I had kids early. That was my problem. So I had to eat it. If anything, let me eat it for the kids. So as soon as my kids were grown up, boom, I took them over there. Now, in all the societies, they're being introduced to the culture, everything in our village. They spend more time in our village than in the city. But I humble myself. I bite my tongue. When I say bite your tongue, bite your tongue. Don't go over there. Everything you see, you point. Hey, why they ain't like this? What's that smell? What's this? Bruh, they check your ass real quick. I'm telling you, bruh. So it's real simple. If you can't handle it, stay out of the kitchen. That's how it is, bruh. I'm telling you, bro. Respect is huge, man. Respect is huge. That's all I gotta say, man.
Absolutely, I appreciate your respect is huge. And you and Mike, you guys sound very like angry guys from Sierra Leone and Nigeria. So I mean, you guys sound like y'all.
No, it's just because we've been here for over 20-something years, and we always have problems.
And you're not able to help, and the reality of it is you're not able to help the failed state that you come from. That's also a problem.
No, I mean, even if we ain't failed state, man, listen.
I mean, you guys blame the problems of Black America, and that's the issue. I'm not trying to be realistic as we stick to the subject. Talking about greatness and
I always invested in my kingdom. I have to, mandatory, because my granddad told me and my daddy told me I'm just all I'm doing is passing time. When my time is up, it's on you. So if you're smart enough, you start doing it early. And that's what just happened. The thing, I was investing my money, and then boom, last year my dad died. And I remember this conversation. I say, boss was really right. It's not all on me. The whole doggone family. My other uncle on a scooter, the king, he tells me the same thing. He's like, man, I'm just keeping time. When my time is up, remember your duties. So I have all those on me. So, when you're in the line, in the line of leadership, and you hear something like that, bro, I almost want to take y'all to the side and educate y'all, bro. Don't do that in Africa. I swear to God, please. If anything, don't talk about tribes or kingdom. Don't never do that.
Amara, the thing about the thing about it is people like yourself need to be educated because you have a savage mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
you have a savage mentality.
In Africa, you got group mentality.
Trying to figure out that we as a people need to connect together as a people because we have a colonial
Listen, we can connect together if we respect each other.
Sierra Leone is a failed state because the people refuse to to build a level of Pan-African.
Listen, bruh. When you come to Sierra Leone, if you come into Sierra Leone, don't talk about it being a failed state. Don't talk about the tribes they got. I'm telling you the do's and the don'ts.
It's a real, it's
the do's and the don'ts.
In order for us to progress, we have to confront the problems and the issues of our society.
And you see, that's why we're so different. We're too different, man.
Brother, stop being proud, brother. I come from a
struggling country. We're too different. Pride is part of our culture, bro. Don't question it.
Pride. Brother Amara,
don't question my culture,
brother. But you gotta stop that pride stuff. Your country.
Listen, you don't question the way we do things.
Amara, you're also an African.
But you guys gonna have a big problem in Africa. I swear to God.
Amara, you don't want to be in Sierra Leone because of a failed country and a failed state, and there's nothing going on.
This year I don't been there 4 times, back and forth.
You go to
I got clients over there. I got clients over my entire family's over there.
You probably gonna mess with some.
I sold my house. I live in an apartment, 1-room apartment right now.
Be honest, you building nothing in Sierra Leone.
You don't know what me, bro. I just told you about that situation. Anyway, you know something? I'm a sign off. Bomani.
It's a failed country.
Bomani, let me tell you something. Don't make this mistake in Africa.
And talk because
I'm telling you, I'm giving you free advice. I'm giving you free advice. I love you as a brother. Do not, all the statements you're making, do not stay in Africa.
Get your country in order, brother.
All right, bro. Okay, bro.
You're speaking like you're a diplomat of the country and not.
Okay. I'm helping you out. I'm helping you out as a brother.
Are we gonna
help you? We have
another person on the panel that we need.
Yeah, but you can't impose it on them. They're the authority of their place.
To be honest, the country is a failed state, and people like yourself are doing nothing to make it better.
Okay, we get that. Okay, but don't rub it in our face. Don't rub it in.
You guys refuse to work with other countries, brother.
Don't rub it in, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
We all have to work together. We all have to work together.
I'm giving you free advice, bro. I'm helping you out.
In order for Sierra Leone to progress, it needs the Africans in America. It needs us. Sierra Leone will never.
You see the difference between our two peoples?
Sierra Leone and Nigeria need us.
You see the difference between our two peoples?
Africans in the diaspora.
I see the difference, and I love my brother Bomani. But what I'm gonna say is that Black Americans, Caribbeans, we can't tell Africans shit about how they're gonna get their country popping. We don't know the inner workings. That is such a very. It's such a condescending viewpoint to say that I, a person who didn't grow up there, has all the answers and the people there don't have the answers. That's so disrespectful. I can't go to Jamaica and tell the Jamaicans, yo, what you got to do is this. They live there. They can figure it out. And once they figure it out and get it popping, as I do believe they eventually will, I'm speaking about Africa, let them enjoy it. We shouldn't be coming in at the end of the marathon, when they've been running the marathon their whole life. And then we jump in at the last 2 blocks like, yeah, we made it. Now we're going to enjoy this. No, Africa for the Africans. Believe that. Believe Africa for the Africans, Jamaica for the Jamaicans, and Black America for the Black Americans. That's what it's about. Yo, Amara, do I need can I get a visa on arrival to Sierra Leone?
Visa on arrival, I'm not too sure. No, you got to go to the embassy.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of us don't go to Africa, bro. They got to make that shit more streamlined. If we could just jump there and get 30 days just to get our feet wet, instead of going to, what they call them, consulates and all that other shit. Black people don't want to even read books. So when you make it extra complicated, that's why Black people go to Mexico and all this other shit, because to get into Africa, you got to, do all of this paperwork. That's why I haven't been back to Ghana.
You can it's another way you can do it. Like you can apply online and have your scan. You can scan your passport, a blank page on your passport, your U.S. passport. I think they have that over there. And if it's a virtual visa they give, that you can print that out and show you on your way when you get to the airport. You see what I'm saying? It's like a printout. You can give you a virtual visa But I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. But you just try, guys, go on the Sierra Leone embassy in Washington D.C. and look for virtual visa. Yeah, they'll print up. You gotta scan the thing. They run a scan on the blank page, and then they give you the visa back. You gotta print it and show it. If you don't want to do that,
I might have to check out.
Try that out. Try that out.
Let me read Big Fact's comment. He said, "That's dumb. Black people from the outside can see things others inside can't. No black people just stay separate, and the Caribbean been trying to confederate into leewards and windwards now. CARICOM." Okay, that's cool. I'm not going to talk about the Caribbean, but you know, the black people who have the answers for their home countries are the true diaspora, are the Amara Dumbuyas, who's been there, who understands the culture, and he's gone abroad. That's the true diaspora. We are a very separated diaspora of African descent. The real diaspora are the children of those born on a continent who have a direct line. They speak the language, they can get into places where we can't. And even those that have gone abroad, studied abroad, they're going to get a little pushback when they come back. Like in Nigeria, they call Nigerians who've been raised abroad, they call those Akata too when they come back.
Yeah,
me too. Hold on. They have an easier way of integrating than a Black American or a Jamaican who doesn't have the culture, the language, none of that stuff. So their diaspora is the answer. And Black Americans in the Caribbean are not the diaspora. The diaspora is Mike Olawale. The diaspora is Mike Dumbuya. Omara Dumbuya. Those people. That's the diaspora. Mr. Uganda is the diaspora. I am not the diaspora. I'm a Black American, and I don't have the answers. Africa for the Africans, not for people of African descent.
Yeah. Now, please nailed it. If the smart thing to do is, if whatever programs are going on there are several thousands of programs for thousands of issues over there. You can join forces. You can say, hey, you got a new sign. I hear about your program. I want to be part of it. But it's already established. You see what I'm saying? That's a smart way to do things when you don't know somebody else's culture. You go into all kinds of NGOs, all kinds of civil societies, all kinds of social programs out there, which you can join forces. You see what I'm saying? That's how you get your voice heard. Like if they call you in a meeting and you express they give you a rundown on how far they've gone, and you look at from where they start. You see what I'm saying? And where they're going, and you want to add your 2 cents, okay. You see, that's the way to go. Instead of going in there telling everybody, oh, all your organizations don't do shit. How the place like this? Why the place like this? Why this like that? Why that? Man, why did that like this? What? You're not like me to say you ain't doing nothing but pissing people off. Don't tell people what they did or what they're supposed to do or whatever. You say, okay, I know you're doing this. I want to join forces with you. That's how you get on their side. Then if they want your say, you see what I'm saying? Then you say how you feel. You see what I'm saying? But don't go in and tell oh, this like that, why this like that? Why their tribes? Why that? Watch yourself,
You
bro.
gotta let the Africans lead and get in where you fit in. The African Revolution has to have an African face on it. Period. Yeah. There's a president from Ghana that I like. He's biracial. Yeah. I keep forgetting his name. He just passed away. Him as someone born in Ghana.
Jerry Rawlings.
Yeah, Jerry Rawlings. I love the way that dude. He put his life on a line for Ghana, right? But he got pushback because his father was white.
That's true.
And he's a Ghanaian. Imagine the pushback we would get not speaking the language, coming over there from a point of Black American privilege. We're already seen as, people with more money, more opportunity. They're gonna be like, what the hell? You're gonna get this. Why did this person come back? Oh, there's a Pan-African. Okay. What is he bringing? Does he have money? Is he going to build up the community? What is he going to do? Oh, no, I just want to reconnect. Okay, slacker. A lot of these Pan-Africans are in their golden ages. They want to retire in Africa, and salute to them. If they've been in the diaspora grinding and they just want to go, to Africa and just live out their years there, I have no problem with that. But to keep it 100, for Africa to move in the right direction, they're gonna need doers, people that's coming over there with business plans, business acumen, and deep pockets. You have to accept the fact that as a diaspora, when you go over there, you're the bag. No one gives a fuck about your not you, Bomani, but no one cares about the red, black, and green. They care about the green.
You're right. Look at the Chinese and the Indians. I mean, it's a sorry comparison. I don't want to be like that because Pan-Africans get mad. But really, Chinese and Indians, they come in to do business. They come to invest. Okay? If the Chinese, like the kingdom next to us, they got the second largest deposit of iron ore. We got gold. But what they did, they partnered with the Chinese because by law, Chinese can't own land in Sierra Leone. So what they did, the owners of the land partnered with the guys as, first of all, they leased the land from the Chinese company. Chinese company is paying them. Then they went into a joint venture. So the man doubled as a partner and as a lease holder. You see what I'm saying? So when the Chinese contract is over with, they go their own way. You see what I'm saying? Even in our line, some company came over there talking about they got exclusive rights to mine gold. I said, what the hell wrong with you? We was like, what the hell wrong with you?
I mean,
are
they mining gold in your kingdom?
No. My dad puts a foot on that because what our kids are going to inherit a hole in the ground. You can't. That's why we plant palm oil. Because palm oil, when you plant it one time, you one and done. Twice a year, it bears fruit. You don't have to water it. You don't have to do nothing to it. It just bears fruits, rows and rows and rows and rows of palm oil. You get it. We got a conveyor belt. We put it on there. We got the machines that process it into juice. And then we have the other area where it's quarantine. We have the area where it's quality control. And then once we let age, then we got a bottling area. We bottle it up, ready for market. You see what I'm saying? So that in itself is something you can pass on to your kids from generation to generation. Not digging up gold and you have a hole in the ground. Once the gold is out, there's nothing to inherit. You see what I'm saying?
Well, appreciate you, Mara. I appreciate you, brother. And let's respect. Once anyone comes in the panel, we have to let them speak. Our brother, brother or sister, Deep Sleep. Welcome to the call. Welcome to the conversation. You can go ahead and introduce yourself and then speak your truth. Deep Sleep, you're up. You're live. Unmute yourself.
Good day, good gents. Can you guys hear me?
Greetings, family. How you feeling? Family, hello. Deep Sea, are you ready to speak?
Your countries are shitholes. Stop coping. There's a reason. Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
We're fine with you speaking and saying anything you want to speak, but we want you to introduce yourself and speak clearly. You're more than welcome to speak. Because
my name. Oh well. Well, I think I came onto your channel once. I came with Kazorian. You might know the guy Kazorian Empire. Anti-globalist and Nakamisi already. I'm happy. I live in South Africa, even though I'm of Ethiopian origin. Yeah. So I just came here to say, look, I'm tired of listening to all this cope from these so-called Africans living in the diaspora. Amana and Mike, your people are crossing the Mediterranean Sea, trying to go for a better life in Europe. Stop acting like your countries are not shitholes, man. Average village living in the village would kill for water, electricity, and all these things. The reason why they don't have it is because your country is too broke and too corrupt to provide it. Because he's ignorant. He doesn't know shit, so therefore he's happy. Like if you went and looked at the people that are Ambrose, those tribes are happy. Doesn't mean that they're productive human beings, or if you showed them the real world, they would still be satisfied with their state of living, dying of chicken pox on first day or whatever. So let's stop all this bullshit. For the most part, Bomani is right. Bomani, the only criticism I can make about what is, look, there have to be steps. Like Africa cannot go from all these countries and borders to no borders tomorrow. So for me, the best way to do it is similar to what the EAC is doing. First, you try and unite within your region because you have the most similarities there. So you try and unite East Africa, West Africa, and etc. And then you move on to the whole continent as a whole. Yeah, thank you. That's all I wanted to say. I'm busy today, so I'll just leave.
Yes, brother. That's what I thought. We had ECOWAS in Africa, or African Union, or Organization of African Union. I thought that's why we have all these operations in place. But it seemed like we're still not progressing. Speak, family. Anti-globalist, you're up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Bomani. I'm Vincentian. I'm from the Caribbean. I had a question. We were talking about what's the topic right now currently? Like what are you guys talking about?
We're
like,
still talking about we're talking about 100 plus greatest Africans in the diaspora, or Africans in the Americas. The book by Malefi Asante mentioned African Americans, and I understand what he did. He did that for marketing purpose. But when you talk about Kwame Ture, you talk about Marcus Garvey. They obviously, Kwame Ture from Trinidad, Marcus Garvey from Jamaica. But so that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the contributions of our people, because what I want our people in Africa to understand, what I want our people in diaspora to understand, that we need each other. And right now, I'm at a stalemate where we're limited on what we can do unless we have connections in certain African countries. Like I can only do so much in America, and I'm honestly, as a man, to be willing to say that. And the same thing with our people. Some of our people are limited. The chief I do business with in Ghana, he's limited because he's looking for black people from the diaspora, and it's not many of us coming to his area. But somehow we have to figure this out together. But go ahead, speak and just share anything you want to share. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah. That's actually why I wanted to jump on earlier. I feel from that perspective, this working together thing that you guys are talking about, in order for that to ever happen, one's interest, whether it's someone on the continent or you're talking about from a diaspora level from the Caribbean or the U.S., what you're talking about, Black Americans, Caribbeans, Africans, you have to take someone's individual interests into account for anything to work. That's why I believe it will be easier for Africa to unite faster based on politically and economically, but not socially. I believe they have to have their own self-determination in a way, I believe. But for example, right, like in the Caribbean, even our big countries, we have small population. So what we need, right, is we need more bodies, we need more people to naturalize, right? Africans, they need more like investment, like true investment. They need people that with deep pockets, right? With Black Americans need their institutions to be as strong as it was in the 20th century, where they're running their own government, like they have their own like police, like their own Wall Street, like Black Wall Street, stuff like that, on that kind of a level. So I just wanted to get your perspective on this. Don't you think that we should take into account like each like group, individual groups, like what they need in order to be successful, so that Africa can get what it wants, the Black Americans can get what they want, the Caribbeans can get what they want? Because what I think what we're doing is we're, at least from what I've seen from the last 8 hours, everyone's going from their own perspective. You know what I mean? Their own unique perspective based on how their people lived the last hundreds of years or so.
Appreciate you sharing. And not me, Z. You want to answer? You want to share anything in reference to what my brother is saying?
No, I was actually reading a chat with Wilder Khan, who's actually Kwesi, talking about Black Americans are dysfunctional with a dwindling net worth. You know, he says that from England on English network or internet. You know what I'm saying? Wilder Khan, be wild in Africa. Go back home, bro. They love you.
I'm trying to find that so I can post that because, you know, I'm all for people disagreeing. I'm just here to share analysis so we can think. That's 100% the situation. Oh, I like this one right there. Let's see what this one. I love brother. Yo, brother, not Measly, man. You're my Brooklyn brother, man. I never met you, man, brother, but you know, I appreciate the first time you call me. That's what real brothers do. Yeah, and I've been a fan of yours ever since we've spoken, and to me it don't matter if we agree or disagree. As long as we just agree that we're brothers and we're gonna figure it out together. That's all that matters to me. But what do you think about this comment right here? This is
100%, bro. And like I said, I speak to a lot of people behind the scenes. I get on here and troll, but I actually, I'm not an idiot, even though sometimes I might sound like one on YouTube. But look, this guy, he has something against, repats or people that are going back to Africa. And look, I'm not gonna say that he's the only one. There are some people that think like that. My experience in Ghana was different. I didn't run into people that didn't rock with me, but I understand that a lot of them rocking with me was based on one of two things: my boxing expertise or the fact that I had money. So I don't look at it like from a standpoint like, oh, I got all the answers and they love me because I'm whatever. It's just I know what it is. But what I will tell you is that they weren't interested in me they were interested in me being a Black American, not trying to be a Ghanaian. You know what I'm saying? And once you deal with people on a real level, then you have real relationships born out of that. But this dude, he's got some issues, saying Americans are dysfunctional with the dwindling net worth. But, just so I can bring you something, the dwindling net worth from Black Americans is probably 50 times what the average Ghanaian is earning in Ghana. Okay, keep that in mind. So I can dwindle about 48 times and still have more money than your whole fucking family.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, some of these folks have nerve, but again, we all have our struggles and our issues, and we'd have to figure it out together. And I feel like we can do it. And this is how we start, by talking about our issues and not being afraid to just confront the situation. And we all have our flaws and our issues, and I want to personally accept those things. That's why I don't speak certain ways about where I come from, Jamaica, where I come from, New York City. Because we have our struggles and our issues. But the goal is to figure it out.
Yo, Bomani, let me ask you a question. What's the average price of a house, of like the houses that you be selling? How much could I get a house for in Ghana?
About 60 to 80,000. 3 to 4 bedroom, 2 to 3 bathrooms, 1 floor.
Okay. And are there roads going to the houses, or is it just like in the sticks?
The main road gets you there, but to get to the property, you have to build a new road. So
okay.
That we need, and one of the biggest investment is road building operation, because we can't wait for the government to come through and build a road. You know what I mean?
Yo, shout out to Anthony Ali, who said Knock is cool sometimes, but he has a short fuse and can be wildly disrespectful, which cancels out any knowledge he brings forth. You're right. He's absolutely right. But you have to understand where I come from, bro. Like, we call it cutting your wisdom, right? If someone's in the middle of a sentence, like, you let them finish. So I'll turn up for that. But if you call me out of my name and you say, like, let's say I'm a clown, I'm going to go so hard so fast in on you, just so I'm gonna turn all the way up, because just that's how we do it. You crush your enemies, you know, off the rip. I'm not gonna go tit for tat. You see what I'm saying? The brother Anthony Ali is upset because I said that he wasn't black because he's biracial. That's just how I think. And I don't believe in the one drop rule. I still would rock with him, you know what I'm saying, under the strength that he's biracial. You know what I'm saying? Biracials are welcome to the cookout. They don't get seconds. They only get one serving, and they can't tell a DJ what songs to play, but they can still come.
Rock on, not measy, brother. Being real, the real deal. Yes, you know, it's, you know, these things are not easy. I mean, I tell people, if you're gonna have emotionally hurt, don't come around people like myself, because it's what it is. It's like, I mean, that's the way we roll. I mean, we're here to talk about all and everything, and some folks with sensitive energy just gotta just deal with it. Let me see what this guy talking about. All right, cool. Jamaicans need to work and improving their intellect, seen as they don't take education serious and academic failures in UK. You know, I could never say that about my folks in Jamaica. All I can say is when I was in school and when I was in Jamaica competing, brother, it was rough, because you have a whole lot of smart folks, very intelligent and very competitive, because it's a culture. You're talking about some of the best of our folks in Africa that was stolen came right here to the Americas. So yeah, but you know, I'm not into spending my time just talking about us as a people and fighting against each other. Let's talk about how we can build nations. We have to think about our children in the future, and that's what I'm not getting from some people. What about our children? How are we gonna do this together? Because you know, China, the Asian countries, and the Arab nations, they all like, I've seen many of their footage. They're like, we want to be the next world power, because they know that the European powers are falling apart, which I don't see them falling apart, because they have what you call NATO, and a straight up defense alliance of 30 plus countries and building and gaining. All right, what we got on here? Anti-globalists. Go ahead and share and talk and speak. Anything you need to share. Facts.
Yeah. One thing that I want to address what you said, as far as Chinese people being on code, or so to speak. I really don't think that's the case, because if you like, I've been in their communities. Like, I speak Mandarin. I'm actually studying abroad in Taiwan right now. But if you look at a Singaporean or Chinese or Taiwanese, like politically, like they butt heads a lot. But the difference is, if you want to like compare communities, is they still politically and economically, they know to survive and to stay on top, they need to work together as far as their economy and as far as being politically aligned. And that's where I think where the disconnect is. I don't think Black American or Caribbean or African need to be forced to follow this culture or that culture. I just think, as far as like economics and politics, like whether you're talking about corruption, like there's a lot of countries in the Caribbean that their corruption is very low. So if they had like the funds, or if they're really young and they understand how their system works in their country, and they don't see opportunity in their country, and they want to go to maybe like a bigger country that the corruption isn't as good, and they have a track record, and they have the skills, they could be able to be hired there. Like, that's the stuff that we should be talking about, in my opinion, not the social aspect, because I think it'll be really difficult to force thousands of tribes, clans, and sub-clans to unite together. But if you improve the living standards of someone from the basic level, whereas the amenities, I know in Ghana there's flooding all the time, and it's never been fixed. Let's fix the flooding, or let's make sure, like, agriculturally, like all the nations, the land is cultivated, because like Africa has the most cultivated land in the world. Or making sure that the water, like the water is treated so that people have water and that kind of stuff. I think that's what we should be focusing on, in my opinion. not the social aspect, or because I think that it's very hard, it's very difficult to force everyone, unless you want to do it by force. Like China, they went through dozens of millions of people had to die for them to become united as a country. I don't think that's a good blueprint to follow, because once that dynasty or that group of people are on top, they'll never get on top. So if it's not your clan or tribe or ethnic group, you'll have to follow that ethnic group for hundreds of years down the line for the rest of basically end of time, or until they fall, in my opinion. I think it shouldn't be forced. I think it should just be focused on economics and politics, and not social activities, in my opinion.
Hey, that's a Garifuna flag.
Rock on, brother.
Yeah, how'd you know, man?
I know. I know them colors.
Yeah, that's when they never brought them back. I don't understand why. They still have cultural, what's it called? They still have cultural activities with them sometimes, so I think it's a money issue.
If they have in New York, they have some Garifuna stuff. In LA, they got some Garifuna stuff, like activities and things of that nature. I don't go to them, you know what I'm saying, but I'm aware. St. Vincent.
Yeah, that's my home country.
Right. Original Garifuna.
No, I'm not a Garifuna though, but I really like their flag. If we replace our flag with that flag and actually brought them back, and like make them warriors how they were before, I think we'd be better off, in my opinion. But yeah, but Manny, do you want to jump in? I think I'm talking too much.
No, family, you're not talking too much. Sharing, keep on sharing and analyze, looking for more people to chime in. And everyone is out. We're shut down. But we're 9 hours and 12 minutes going. This is the marathon, late night shift for Bomani and Kala Genesis. Kala tapped out and I'm working overtime. Not Measy ran Kala off the stage.
Yo, I want to have a debate with Kala, and I want you to put one behind the stage whenever they whenever they interrupt the other one. You bring the questions.
Yeah, but that means you gotta stop running people on stage, man. You in this Brooklyn mask and the hell, you scare the shit out of people. That you
Black American boogeyman,
like, looking like damn, man, yo, some Brooklyn gangster looking to run up on me. See what I'm saying?
Yo, I bought that when I went to New York instead of Ghana. I traded my ticket from KLM because this is maybe last year. It was last year when they were charging people an extra $1.50 once you landed to do a COVID test. I said, man, F that, I'm going back to New York. So this was the height of COVID time. So I was rocking my face mask out there with the
I love the profile, man. I think he just be scaring folks, man. Like, you know, I'm gonna get cut. No, but honestly, I'm gonna get Kala on there. And I mean, I thought that's what you guys are doing, man. I literally just put myself on mute and turn my camera off. And you know, there's like no whole bar. All I heard was a whole bunch of profanity. Like people like, oh my god, my ears are sensitive. But I'm like, yo, it's like real life, yo.
I wouldn't do nothing to him in real life. That's why I keep my threats very light.
About black men talking together, and it's like what it is. Like I tell people, I've been cussed out. I've been told about myself, and it's like, and in the end of the day, you're hanging out with that same person, and it's like it's no hard feelings. The thing I want to get my folks in Africa that came on the panel, like, yo, like, don't take it personal. It's like we're being real about the situation that's going on with us in America or Africa. We as the people are in trouble. We as the people have these failed countries, and we have to figure it out. So debating and talking about it, to be honest with you, it's a good start.
Yo, but set the debate up. I want to debate with him one-on-one about Pan-Africanism.
Oh no!
I want you to mediate that.
Yo, Kala always tell me like, yo, man, I'm talking. That's my good brother. We're like, I used to, man, Kala used to go at it. I used to call him and cuss his ass out and tell him all kind of nasty things. I'm like, yo, and then you know, eventually we just became good friends. Sometimes, I mean, brother, honestly, sometimes it worked like that. I remember telling him about his organization being a failed organization. And next thing you know, we're working together.
Yo, you from
So I'm telling people, like, don't take any of this personal. It's just the way of how we gotta like talk and figure it out, yo.
Yo, Bomani, you from Flatbush?
Oh yeah, we live on we live in Flatbush by Kings County Hospital. That's close, right there.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. You know Lennox between Notion and Rogers.
Yeah, we're off Lennox on right there by Kings County. That's like that Kings County Hospital for people who know that. But a 12
with that big building, I think they're co-ops now.
Yeah, I was just in Brooklyn. I went back to the family house and everything. I was like, letting them know, yo, I'm still on a mission, man. I didn't disappear. Nobody, I didn't get kidnapped by Nigerian gangsters. I'm still around.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I love people like Nigeria. I love all of our folks, and like you talk about that, not me. Like sometimes you be on some channels roasting people, and I tell people like, family, don't take it personal, yo. And like what I learned in New York when I came to New York is like, our folks talk mad shit, yo. Even when I went back to Brooklyn, yo, I ran into some of the homies. I was like, yo, yeah, y'all don't change. But it's fun and love, man, and it's good to see brothers talk together because other homies out there, they're shooting each other. You know, we're just talking shit.
Exactly. All right, brother. So look, man, thank you for the stream. Maybe I'll see you in Brooklyn or whatever. You know, tell Cali I wasn't serious when I said I was gonna smack him in his titties or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Cali. Oh yeah, Kala, I'll let him know, man. But I appreciate you, man. So family, we are live and we are closing out soon. So anybody want to jump on in. Anti-globalist, the panel is yours, brother. You are live. You have all to yourself.
Yeah, but just real quick, I won't take a long time.
Brother,
I think
take all the time you need, brother. You got the mic. You got the
Oh yeah, thanks. But I think as far as again, you guys talking about like for like 8 hours straight, like at least from a political perspective, like I think in order for any diasporan that truly wants to go back home or to go to a country where their ancestors were originally from, be able to naturalize, is they have to, instead of going and being a Black American in West Africa or a Caribbean in West Africa, they need to go to Africa and be an African. And a lot of the political systems that they have set up in West Africa, the ones that have worked, it has been Confederate systems where the different ethnic groups, they spread out and they had their own self-determination. But what do you think about that, man? Because like I feel like we just making like fun of them sometimes because they have this tribe or that tribe or whatever. But I don't really think it's about tribalism. I just think it's about lack of resources. Like it's easier for me to go and go on a plane ticket right now to some European country randomly than it'd be more expensive for me to travel to West Africa. Like I think that's the real problem is resources and economics, not really about the tribalism. Because notice how a lot of the countries that were so-called tribal before, once they have the resources and they have a middle class and their people, they have a better standards of life. There's all of a sudden there is no more tribalism because they're not fighting or lack of resources anymore. What do you think about that? Money there?
And I apologize. I am still here. Yes, and I did hear part of your question.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, sorry, you didn't hear the whole thing. Oh no, what I'm saying is, one thing that I think to take into account and to learn from the past, because a lot of these diasporan leaders that went to Africa or wanted to go to Africa, they're seeing it from their own perspective. Of man, these people are tribal or primitive. But if you look at the countries that are no longer so-called primitive or tribal, what they had lack of resources, right? And once they have actually started to get resources into their country and they have a middle class and the people are doing somewhat both for themselves, tribalism didn't exist. So I was wondering what your perspective is on that. Like, don't you think we should focus on that instead?
Yes, we are progressing little by little in those areas. We're progressing in those areas little by little, and that's the good thing about it. Black Belt, Black Brit. I got you in a little bit. You can get on and share. And honestly, and I mean, I'm a business person, and I'm not a politician. I can't make certain things happen, but I believe that we just have to go beyond just the normal things and just looking at, like there's many things I'm working on as a person. Unfortunately, one day I'm gonna be able to really get some rest and sleep, but I wake up and I got people, we have business in different countries, like literally, like I'll be able to be communicating with the people that we're meeting to get together in Ghana for December, and folks in Tanzania for November, and you just kind of like try to spread your troops out as best as possible. It's kind of like that wicked French devil Napoleon. He wanted to conquer Europe, and I mean, he didn't. I guess he didn't get to the end goal. Like nobody been able to figure that out. So they just all band together today. But they just work certain parameters and compete. So anyway, black belt, go on, rock on with yourself, Black Brit. I keep on saying black belt, Black Brit.
So greetings. I was listening to a majority of the show. As chaotic as it was, I still enjoyed it.
Chaotic, yes. This is the drama palace.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, go for it, But what I do want to say is that the Pan-African conversation isn't like it was during its inception. During its inception, sorry, at least the diaspora wasn't as exposed to not only Africans but African perspective, and it's actually kind of fitting that we get to have these conversations because Africans get to sort of see what the diaspora is going through by way of us being in Europe or the Americas and being around either Caribbeans or Americans. What I do have to say is that ultimately Africans have to be respected. And when we feel like we're being respected, we'll be able to express respect for people. But the diaspora cannot continue poking and prodding on our structures as if it's not invasive and disrespectful at times. You can't have someone like a Kala Genesis come on here and say he wants to befriend Africa and Africans, but just 2 hours into the live stream, this particular live stream, he's calling people, Africans who eat bushmeat, primitive, and he's sort of delineating himself between the African and the diaspora. And so it's kind of not ironic, but it's kind of comedic that when he gets cornered, he wants to start saying, we are African. But I'm like, no, you understand you're not African. Because whenever you want to draw a difference and belittle an African, you always make sure to say we're primitive and that you don't like what we're doing. We don't need you to like what we're doing. We need you to either support or walk away. And to be honest, I don't get what this fixation on tribes is. Like, people seem to have a lot of discontent around tribal systems, but honestly, it's not a novel concept to have different national identities within the same borders. I'm in the UK, but we have devolved legislative structures here, meaning that the UK is comprised of not only England, but, Ireland and stuff like that. Yet Scotland gets to handle its own affairs because we devolved governments here. And so it's not so much the tribes that is the issue. Having split national identities is not an issue. We can have that and still be cohesive. Like anti-globalist was saying, it's about resources, and it is about governance as well, competence for governance. And there's clearly a deficit of that within Africa. So let's not focus too much on the fact that there's tribes, because that's the aspect of Africa that I think it makes us unique and beautiful. Let's focus on the actual issue, which is pretty much the lack of governance and the lack of respect for the people. I think if we keep poking into tribes, it's just going to feel like there's a sort of attack on our way of life when there doesn't need to be. If I was speaking on the UK, I would never fix my mouth to go on a camera and then completely shit on how UK people decide to split their national identity. It's the way the country wants to do things. Either roll with it or find another African country that will comply. There are many African countries, I'm sure you can find one that will yield to your philosophy, but we can't keep beating down every single African country, expecting them to follow the will of the diaspora. The diaspora's voice is not that important in the grand scheme of things. Africa outnumbers the diaspora. Not only that, but all because you guys are a diaspora and the circumstances of the slave trade and all that stuff, it doesn't mean that anyone has to give your voice any credence. That's something that's given, you know. It's not an intrinsic value for you guys to have a voice that matters. So please understand that when Africans give you guys a voice and decide to listen to you, we're giving you a degree of grace. And ultimately, we could just say F off. The Caribbean has a country. Caribbean has a whole bunch of countries in the They have a whole bunch of islands and governance in the Caribbean run by Black people. And even with it not being in Africa, Jamaica hosts the highest murder rate in the West, if I'm correct. If not that, probably amongst the highest. Haiti is the poorest nation in the West, and it's run by Black people in the diaspora. So as far as us thinking that diasporans have this intrinsic value to rule Africa and have a better perspective, how could that be true? The Black Americans don't run government in America in the grand scheme of things. The Caribbeans, they're running their countries, but they're boasting not only the highest poverty rates, but amongst the highest murder rates. And in South America, I'm sorry, but like they're being diluted heavily due to like the social laws that were imposed in like the 1900s and stuff of that nature. So understand that we can all come together humbly, but we don't have to accept your voice. There is a lot of evidence as to why we shouldn't, but the love is still there.
Family, appreciate your literally sharing from your gut up and heart. And like I mentioned, we don't have to agree and we can share information. So appreciate you sharing. And I'm looking to see who else want to come on and share. And while I'm doing that, I got a whole bunch of folks making comments. Family, as we're on the late night marathon. And Not Meezy is still there. Brother, you can always join in if you got more to share. So this guy talking about Kala want to be an elitist. You know, Kala's a scholar, brother. And, you know, the thing of it is, Mr. Anthony Ali, you know, Kala was on for many hours. He was available. You could have talked with him directly, you know. That's what we're looking for. And you can ask him about that and he can share it with you. That means to say he has all the answers. Rock on, brother. Keep it. Go rolling, rolling, rolling. Another elitist comment. Kala Genesis. The brother people love to hate. My co-host, a good brother, Kala. Rock on, Kala, doing a good job educating and sharing with the people. Yeah, all the shit talking. Defender, rock on, Not Meezy is back in the easy for cheesy.
For sure. Like, you don't go live a lot, or I don't catch you a lot. So I said, let me get as much as I can.
Oh, brother, absolutely, man. Me and Kala have been doing the marathon, man. We've been pissing a whole lot of people off, man. People been mad at us, man. Like, you guys. But I'm telling you, I'm like, yo, folks, if we're gonna do this, we gotta talk and bring all our dirty stuff out, from bushmeat to this, whatever people say that no, we're coming to take over. Get it out, talk, figure it out.
Yo, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the one drop rule?
Oh, brother, I have people who share. I would say different philosophies. I would say to a certain percentage, not necessarily like, you know, this one drop. To me, that's too simple. You know, so I don't know if I have a true answer for you. I guess I'm saying, but
ooh, you trying to you straddled in the fence, bro. You got a Becky in your bathroom, in your back room or something?
Oh no, you know, I want to get with it. That's it, 100%. But as far as one drop, I'm trying to see people color. I'm trying to see people are biracial. I'm trying to find. Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to find a good example of what you would consider like in between. Like you may say, "Oh, this person is black," and I may say, "They're not black enough." Let me see what person. The quarterback from like the Chief. Yeah, I'm not a football fan, so I know nothing about football really. Is he really black?
Who are you talking about?
quarterback from the Chiefs. Yeah,
but the one who was kneeling, Colin Kaepernick or whatever his name is.
I think that he played for San Francisco. The people like these guys are stupid. They don't know football. It is American sport. We're talking about the Chief main quarterback currently playing for the Chief, the Kansas City Chief, and that
I don't follow football, so I don't know who the hell plays. I don't even follow basketball anymore.
I couldn't say basketball. Let me find somebody up there.
Steph Curry.
Well, he's black. Somebody may say something else, but he got both his parents are black. I guess none of them consider themselves biracial, even though they may have biracial parents. It's tricky, right?
Yeah, it gets tricky. Would you consider someone with a white parent as black?
It depends how black they look.
No.
It's like early in the morning, and I don't know, man. And people like, yo, brother Bomani, you said this, you said that, you said this. The second hour, then you change your mind in the 9th hour.
Yeah, it's too late to have this conversation with you. It's all good. It's all good.
No, I mean, it depends. It depends how black they look. You know, like I got a brother. His son look, a little on the other side, but I don't know.
In Jamaica, they have like red bones or whatever, right? Like
the red bones.
Are they considered black in Jamaica?
For the most part, yes. And then the mulatto is just like almost close to white, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so there's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, look, in America, we understand that blackness is different than it is in Africa, right? So you're going to have admixture. I just draw the line at someone that had a whole white parent. You know what I'm saying? I say, look, you're both. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with you, but you're both. You're not black
Right.
or white. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to keep it 100. But like somebody like Adam Clayton Powell. Have you ever seen him?
He's very, very close. Can pass for the other side.
Well, he did pass. He was white passing, and he was white identifying, even in college. Do you know what he looks like off the top of your head?
I've seen pictures, but they're very light, brother. Even on this 100 black list, he's on there. Very light. Look close.
Yeah,
to white.
he's he looked like what we would call like a Puerto Rican or something, or on his best day he would look like a Creole, from Louisiana. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he didn't look black at all. But he did like this sort of black face kind of Dancer Jake kind of talk. You know what I'm saying? But he was down for black people, so I can't take away his work for black people, but I just accept his work from him as a non-black person. If black is everything, then black is nothing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's how we get Rachel Dolezals and what's that white dude who was saying that he was black? Mike, what was his? Sean some shit. He was running around telling people that he was black, and like, come on, they get our mannerisms down and they walk around amongst us like they are us, and then they tend to speak for us. And the thing is, a lot of people who have I wouldn't call it the luxury, but they have the possibility to step in and out of blackness due to ambiguous phenotype are people that I have to watch. You understand what I'm saying? Because their allegiances can change, just like the biracial. Some biracials have identity crises where they, they grow up, not knowing who they want to be like. You know what I'm saying? Their cool black mom or their, rich white dad or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't accept them as black.
Great point. And that's what we talk about, family. A different point of view on a real situation. And people like maybe saying we're confused, but family, we got to talk about these things. And here's my good brother.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
But the guy was talking about Sean King. I appreciate you, Anthony Ali. Sean King. That was the guy.
Yeah, he's not black, but he played a black man on TV.
What the
So,
hell?
yeah. Well, I mean, he represents himself as a black man, and then they exposed his ass and they showed pictures of him as a kid, but he's still hammering down on that one drop rule, like, you know, basically that he's black. And I'm like, dude, I'm looking at a white man. You can't, you know what I'm saying? That's why we have to really start putting up them gates too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, anti-globalist says anything under 20% ain't mixed. Oh well.
Yeah, I get lost in these percentages.
Yeah, my percentages were pretty consistent from 2 different tests, and it found my daughter on my, because my wife paid for my daughter's test. You know what I'm saying? But once it registered, it linked me as her father. So them shits work, you know, but they work.
Kush Indian, yo, there's a lot of mix right here.
You know, once we get into Indian, Kush, and Africa, like all that, that's like, I don't want to dismiss this person because I literally just talk about respecting people's opinions, right? But one thing about blacks, we tend to try to be everything but black. I have admixture from Europeans and admixture from Native Americans, actually higher than most black Americans, but I don't run around with feathers on my head, nor do I run around with wooden shoes claiming that I'm a black man. I mean, I'm a European. You know what I'm saying? Majority rules.
Look at that comment right there. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. White folks claim they are also Native Americans, and them Native Americans will check your ass. When I took on one of my, now I was searching the lineage of my great-great-grandfather, and this website that I used, they were like, these results are not valid to determine tribe or determine membership in an Indian tribe or Native American tribe. So if you go there with them results like, hey, I'm one of you guys, they're like, take that DNA test and keep it moving. So, you know, the DNA test will only give you closure from a personal standpoint, but at the end of the day, it ain't really worth much. I guess in Sierra Leone, you can get a passport based on being able to trace your lineage to Sierra Leone. But I don't agree with that because
that's the only reason why people go to Sierra Leone. Other than that, nobody's going to Sierra Leone. So it's a marketing scheme.
It's a marketing scheme, exactly. And then when they get the passport, they go to Nigeria.
Or go to Ghana or one of the other countries.
Or go to Ghana, yeah.
In ECOWAS. I mean, we have, you know, like I mentioned, people like, don't take it personal. We have to figure this out. But what people like myself and other people talk about is like it's insane. But the fact that we have interest in Africa, interest in a solution, is good because for the most part, most of us in America could just be living our careers and enjoying our life because,
right,
you know, America is the economy of how America is set up is much better than where everyone else live. I mean, I'm an aircraft technician, and the salary I all make in America, sweet, versus compared to everywhere else in the world. But even anywhere else in the world, it's a great salary. But it's not the same in every country. And for the most part, you know, most people are gonna, if you have the skills, the background, education, you're gonna go to the European or America because that's gonna pay the salary. And then now the Arab nations ain't even playing. They just like creating opportunities where you're gonna make money like you never seen before. But nevertheless, we have to figure out how to use the resources of whatever we get financially to just develop Africa and develop what we need in America for our people. Because even if repatriation work, I would say about only 0.01% of the people in America will actually leave. I'm being honest with you. Most people are not going to leave America. And that's what I always talk about. So I'm more, me personally, I can't speak for all other people talk. I'm more focused on how I can do business with Black folks in America, Africa, Asian countries, or wherever in the world, and create like a Black economic connection of the doing business. And together, after a while, we'll connect and bridge each other a little closer. But I mean, this is not a situation where folks say it's gonna come together and just be Black and be down with each other like that. This is we're far away from that. But we can do other things to bridge us closer.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Serious business, brother. Up on a late night shift. Bomani and Kala, my co-hosts, are sleeping. All right, let me see what some of these other folks say. And I got this troll on here that won't get on. His name is Mr. Uganda. Mr. Uganda, brother, I posted a link, brother. Join in, man. I'm not gonna eat you to pieces, man. I'm a nice guy. I talk to people like, you know what I mean?
Nah, Mr. Uganda's not a troll. That's that's Black Brit.
That's Brit. All right, so I'm mixing. Black Brit, were you talking before? I'm like, yo, I've been up for like it's almost 10 hours.
Yo, you mad tired, bro? You call Mr. Uganda troll.
I apologize, brother. My apology. It's always somebody in the comment talking mad stuff. Like I'm like, your family. Hey, if you call me here, I'm like, I'll mute myself. You talk. I'm not gonna interrupt you. Speak your mind. You can cuss me out, like Mike did earlier. He told me all kind of nasty stuff. About
Mike cursed you out?
Yeah, brother. Brother, you know when you're out there in the streets and you're just out there that people don't agree with you, they get pissed off. Yeah, I have tour members, I have investors that mad at me. I have people I do business with. They're like, you think start using words. I mean, you think you're a dictator. You think you did, and at the end of the day, next we're sitting down having coffee together.
Yeah. Yo, why don't Big Facts click the link? Big Facts been talking big crap all night. I dare you to click the link. I'll cook you wherever you want to take it, bro. I'm still hungry. Kala Genesis fat ass wasn't enough. Come on. Oh, Trevor Prime can click the link too. He called me a fool over one of my comments.
Yo, family, Kala Genesis, they're like Kala Genesis, everybody it's like love and hate. But yo, not Meezy's on, brother, and family. Let's get on. We're not gonna, you can talk. We're not gonna like cut you off and stuff like that, yo. One thing about me, I'll mute myself quick. Like speak your truth, and I'm not gonna go back and edit it. Speak your mind.
If you get cooked, you might end up in one of my videos, though. I'm gonna keep you 100. I don't even upload videos anymore because, like, I'm focusing on business.
Brother, YouTube is a joke. It's a waste of time. I should be.
Yeah, it's a waste of time.
Yes, the good thing about it, I was able to get a lot of my business work done because I was on mute and camera off the whole time, and I was just laughing because people are going off. Everybody was taking a turn going off.
This is entertainment. That's why I like this stuff. It's like
the Rock, this little bitch ass nigga. The Rock is still on your rock. Why don't you get on, you little punk, and talk like a man, you coward? All you folks like, yo, I have no respect for you. Get on and talk like a man. I mean, I'll mute myself and speak. You can cuss me out, do whatever you want to do.
Yo, Big Facts that I can't cook nothing but candy yams. Candy yams are delicious, bro. And I like the fact that Big Facts is using Black American slang. Nice. They don't want it. They don't want it.
I'm fine Pan-African.
Yo, they're calling him colonizer.
Like you talking about Pan-Africanism. You came in as a man and you explained your theory, and I respect that. And like I told people about even Afrodamus and other people, I was like, yo, I respect his stance on Pan-Africanism. It's a very important topic to talk about because none of us know the hell what's going on. None of us know if this stuff is even working, if it's working or not working. So we have to be critical because if Pan-Africanism is a mistake, then we need to find something else.
Well, look, I'm going to let you work the kinks out on your own. You know what I'm saying? Because you're in the middle of it and you're doing work.
A lot of my money is tied up in good, man. That's a lot of my money also.
Yeah, so keep doing what you do.
I'll stay my ass in America and be an aviation expert, like aviation expert, and get paid. Other than that, man, I done put my world into a situation where I'm gonna like say I'm gonna figure it out for the future of our people. But who, brother? I do not disagree with the people who take on FBS stands. I know people like, man, what? Honestly, I don't disagree with anything like even Tariq Nasheed say. But you know, we have this little issue of as far as Pan-Africanism versus this. But I see why people feel the way they feel, because we're not figuring out together. We're literally just like our people are going to countries like Ghana and like nothing is being accomplished. So you're like, does it really work? Is it a one-side theory? And people are saying yes, it's a one-side theory. And I'm like, what I got myself into, bro.
Well, it is, and I stated my premise, but trying to debate Kala is pointless. But I stated my premise that it was a one-sided ideology that most of the continent doesn't embrace. We never got a return on that moral investment, and that's why I don't think that it's going to work. Because when you look at the Pan-African leaders in Africa, they were killed by Africans. You know, Marcus Garvey had to leave Jamaica because they weren't really rocking with him to come amongst Black Americans. So Black Americans have been really pushing this ideology, but not getting anything in return. They had old people in Ghana there for 20 years and then gave them some symbolic citizenship, you know, in 2019. It's like, yo, stop playing the games with us, man. You know, I stepped out of it. I have your contact. I'm going to send you, you know, with the house that I grew up in. You're going to be like, damn, bro. Like, I know this shit for real, you know?
Yo, appreciate it, yo. That'll work.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you on WhatsApp. But where was Mike? No, this guy's name, Mr. Ali. He said, what happened with Kala Genesis? I said, why aren't you in Africa when you're gonna go back to Africa? And then he ended up calling me a clown. Well, I asked it again more aggressively. Let me be honest. I said, when are you gonna take your ass back to Africa, or take your ass to Africa for good? So he called me a clown, asked Bomani to take me off the stream. And then I said, your father's a clown. Then the shit just hit the fan. And but we reconciled somewhat after that. So it is what it is. It's just Kala doesn't know how to be quiet. He just cuts people off so that you don't get your answer. And then he says, I won.
Bro, I love all you brothers. I tell you, man. It's good we have a platform where we share our differences. Kala's one of my good brothers, man. I love the brother. I mean, we're great friends, man. I look forward to seeing him in the future. But literally, I've been there with Kala, man. I mean, me and him went back in time where, you know, we just like I mentioned earlier, and I'll just talk about this some more. Like, you know, you're on the phone with him, like you're like hanging up on him, like you mother, and going off and things like that. But that's what men have to do, man, to iron out our differences, to build a nation for our future and our children. So the good thing is we're doing this with love, and because you always have those stories that you tell people about your homies that you have out there, like, you know, you have your homies, even whether they're fighting over a girl or fighting over a drug spot or fighting over you dissed me, and the next thing you know, they're shooting at each other and they're shooting at their mom's house and things like that. And you're like, your family, like, is that where we have came to before? You know what I mean? It's like you're growing up in the 80s and the 90s, and it's like, you know, you have your issues, you box it out, and you move forward, you know. But the world has changed, and so everything has to change. So, but Kala is like Kala is like the great debater online, yo. And I'm literally booking appointments for people to debate Kala.
Nah, he can't fuck with me. Come on, bro. You know he can't fuck with me.
Yeah, and so people want to know, is not Meezy and Kala, is that a draw, or they need to go to like a runoff?
At a draw?
Nah, runoff election.
Nah,
So,
see.
people are saying, is it stalemate, or do we need to do a runoff?
It's no stalemate, bro. He doesn't know how to debate. What I did is said, here is my premise about Pan-Africanism being a failure. And it's a failure because it's been one-sided, it's not practiced on the continent, and then he basically agreed. Right. And then when he named 5 Black Americans that have done stuff on the continent, I said, OK, Now name me 5 Africans that have done the same in Black America. He couldn't. Proves my point. Pan-Africanism is a failed, one-sided ideology that is a fringe minority ideology in the diaspora as well as the continent. It's a feel-good ideology that ignores the reality on the ground. Pan-Africanism is anti-African. It's anti-African because it tries to say that we can all work together regardless of what, and it's trying to tie us together based on skin color. Skin color doesn't mean shit on a continent full of Black people. When you try to say that we're all the same and we're all brothers and this and all of that, what you do is you start to erase the individual identities of people. You know, when you say like, oh, that tribalism, y'all got to get rid of that tribalism. You're literally telling people to get rid of their identity, bro. And that's why it's anti-African. Kala can't rock with me. He can't fuck with me, bro.
Well, he say he's undefeated, my brother.
Yeah, but look, listen, does he not cut everyone off? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I don't know. Does he really?
Yeah.
So that means I'm waiting for some of these folks to put their mouth,
They don't
money
want
where their mouth is, and join the call. And
I want big facts. Big facts. Bring your ass up here, bro.
All these folks, man.
I think he's from Brooklyn too. I think he's from Brooklyn.
Talking all that big stuff and join the call and talk to Not Measy. Kala already finished half of y'all off. He's about some food.
Yo, I'm gonna read you a lyric from KRS-One. It's called from the song called "Build and Destroy."
Rock on, brother. Mike is yours.
Says, what are you doing for yourself, Black man? Trying hard to be the original man, the first man with the first tan on the first land with the first clan. Who gives a damn? At the end of the day, you could be the first and, you know, this tribe and this and that and all of that. But what are you doing? What are you building? Trying to build with people that you have no cultural connection with is like pissing in the ocean. It's never going to work. You got to focus on your ethnic group first. And if everyone focuses on their people and their problems, then maybe way down the line when we can move from a position of power, then we can link back up, maybe form like Voltron if the interests are in everybody's, if it's in everybody's interest, and then maybe we could do something. But for now, just to say, I'm going to do all the work and for Africa and all these, nah, it's not going to happen, bro. For you to have a voice in Africa, you got to be an African or be a direct descendant of an African. And that ain't me.
And that's the problem, that we have to do all that stuff to make an impact in Africa. So where we are is a stalemate. And so I'm trying to find out from somebody on the African continent. Represent, folks. Represent, because what Not Measy and what brother Kala Genesis and other people are talking about is real. I mean, can we, even I've talked to people with real business that they want to do business in Africa. Are they going to come there and then it be on some tribal crazy stuff? So we have
I dare Jem Jewel to click the link. She says Pan-Africanism is not dead or one-sided. Some of these people are pessimistic.
My brother Anthony Ali, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Yo, what's good? Yo, what's good? You can hear me?
Yo, what's up, family? Yeah. How you been?
Yeah, I came for the smoke, man. What's good?
Yo, man, yo, brother. Brother, I can't say the word, but I'm not gonna use the word in our Brooklyn slang. I'm meditating on some good stuff. If you were here in Georgia with me, we'd be nice. It's the morning time, and we up on the late night shift with Bomani and my brother Kala. Much respect to him. Rest because he got to go to church in the morning and things like that. Myself, I'm a hardcore entrepreneur, and I'm up on a late night shift, brother. We are 9 hours and 55 minutes and 22 seconds. Anthony Ali, my brother. I love your logo, brother. Much respect, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, man, I definitely respect what you're doing. I only checked in for the last hour. Shit, I just woke up a couple hours ago, so I missed it. But I saw you was live. You know, I be driving, so I'm like, yo, who live? You know, so I could watch it. And I'm like, this dude live? And it's 8 hours. I'm like, damn. Then I saw Knack on. I did go back a little bit. I saw the little back and forth, and I was like, damn, here we go, bro, Knack, man. It seemed like everywhere you go, bro, it's just, damn. Yeah, I be going in. But I don't really know what was the topic about.
Knack is a real Brooklyn OG, man. I respect my brother, man. Knack, one day I'm gonna come see you in the Netherlands or wherever you are, brother. We're family, brother.
I'm working on my way getting back to America, so I'll be back within a year.
Even though I'm a Jamaican, brother, you my family, yo.
For sure, family.
But go ahead, Anthony.
Nah, yeah, he definitely go in. I definitely respect that about him. That's why I told him when he came on my thing. It got a little heated a little bit. It didn't get as heated as this, because I did go back and see it. But yeah, he defends Black America, so I respect it. I even respect like Pan Africans, but I agree with Knack, where I'd be like, it just seems like it's just one-sided. It's just the diaspora is doing all the work, all the lifting, right? And it's like, oh, y'all could come, but it's like, y'all better bring something with you. And it's like, bro, we got sold with nothing. So it's just like, how you gonna sell us with nothing, but then say we got to come back and bring something? Like, I don't know.
For the facts,
Yo,
I mean, what you're speaking is like what people like Mike and Amari don't want to hear, because they just coming to America. They're coming to. I'm not gonna say they're pillaging and looting, but brother, our ancestors in the Americas were stolen and came here and built civilization, and now we have Africans on the continent coming here like, let me just get what I can get. America's what, and then don't want to pay homage and respect. It's a disrespect. It's like, I mean, but then different people may feel different things. I come from Jamaica, and trust me, my goal here is to take advantage of the opportunity, but also like, yo, let me work with my people here because they created this opportunity so I can have that opportunity. But some people.
So what do you think about the whole FBA?
Man, honestly, people like me, Bomani, why the fuck you say that? I love FBA. I think FBA is the business. Tarek Nasheed and what they're doing is great, because what they're seeing is seeing the failed energy of Pan-Africanism, which has been a failed concept. But people like myself, they're like, Bomani, why can't you say Pan-Africanism is a failed concept, but you invested so much of your money? Yeah, I did invest a lot of my money and time into Pan-Africanism. And I feel like we're gonna figure it out. But for me, lying about the situation and saying that I don't regret it is not being real. I do regret it because it is a one-sided situation, and it hurts me, brother. I want to like choke myself to say that right now. It hurts me to say that, but it is a one-sided situation because it's kind of like when I'm in Africa and I'm talking about this big Pan-African Black power, people like, yeah, Bomani's here, man. It's time to get paid, baby. And yes, people like myself, I struggle to do business to collect a bunch of money just so I can go to Africa and do business with our people. But I'm feeling like I'm like a walking dollar bill. I'm like, oh, Bomani's around. Like, let's see how much money we can get him to do. Your brother, I even had a lawyer represent me in Africa. It's somebody I know. Literally took my money and didn't show up and did anything for the case. Now, if one of my lawyers here in where I live at in the county do that, it'll be the end of their career. But that's the issue and the situation in Africa. It's tricky, and it's like you don't want to talk and say that good amount of your people in Africa doing business are acting like village idiots. But it's like, how can you call out people village idiots? I'm not calling all of Africa village idiots. I'm calling people who do the stupid stuff village idiots, because how can we from the African diaspora come with a ridiculous amount of money? People have no idea the amount. Like I have hotels and people always communicate with me because they realize that I come there with a bunch of people and do business, and it's not like I pressure them for anything. They just get their money and it's the basic business. But it's like, it's not just simple like me coming in and just doing all that no more. It's like, what are you offering us? I mean, don't take my money and disrespect me.
Yeah.
Don't take my money and don't do anything for us as a people. Why do I have to pay all this money for residency, citizenship, and this and that? I mean, am I really a brother, or am I just like, money bank? Anyway, let me just be quiet, man, and let my folks speak, because I like to everybody else.
No, you're speaking facts. Continue. You're waking up, bro. I was like you, and And then I finally just had to say, yo, is this really what it is, or is this what I want it to be? And when I accepted it for what it was, I ended up enjoying my relationship with the Africans I was meeting a lot better, because I didn't have any expectations from them to
It wasn't
embrace
a
me
fairy
as
tale.
a
It
brother.
wasn't a fairy tale anymore. You got yourself out of the fairy tale.
Exactly. Yo, Bomani, I'm uploading this video. I'm gonna share the link to the back stream.
Share, brother, share. Nah, share
Yeah,
it
so
live, bro.
I want people to see the house that I grew up in, right? That I
No,
recently
for
went
sure.
back to.
I want to send it, even send them to my face, to my WhatsApp. I want to share it. You can talk about it.
No, I had to upload it to YouTube. It's processing now.
Taking time.
So
Okay,
then
guys.
I'm gonna put the link in the back chat.
All right,
Y'all can
perfect.
continue talking while this is happening.
All right, Anthony Ali, brother, guy, and speak your truth, man. Love your logo, man. You're not me. You got these cool logos. Me, I'm looking
Yo,
like
one second. Yo, 1 second. I'm inside this building, so I don't really got servers, but give me like 2 minutes.
Oh, I got you. So, family, we are live, and anyone else want to chime in? Get in.
All right, yo, you can hear me?
Sir.
For me, I'm from Connecticut, right? So I'm from, the New York tri-state area. So I got, like, where I grew up is very similar to, like, New York, right? Like, our cities. So I kind of grew up around, like, Caribbean people, Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, and Trinidadians, and, Black Americans, right? So I feel like we always had this Pan-Africanist concept or mindset. But I noticed something. I brought this up before, like, on Pan-African platforms, and they try to laugh at me and shit. But I'm like, yo, I remember that we was all just Black American. We dressed the same, talked the same. And then all of a sudden, it's like a large wave of, like, Jamaicans start coming. And then everybody tried to disassociate themselves with Black America. And they were just like, oh, y'all some Yankees. And they start, speaking patois and shit. Like, and I'm just like, what the hell? And I seen people that I grew up with try to, like, disassociate themselves with Black Americans and only hang out with just newly arrived Jamaicans, like, going hard, like, yo, I'm Jamaican. I knew a dude who lied about being born in Jamaica just so he can kind of connect with the Jamaicans that was coming. And I saw that growing up. So then getting, growing older, I'm just like, man, there's always been this divide, but I feel like Black Americans ain't really see it. And they're starting to see it now, which is why this whole movement is kind of getting, I guess there's a lot of drama, because now they're seeing what people on the Northeast, like Nakmeezy and me, I think you said you're from Brooklyn, like, we kind of see it. We've seen it this whole time, and now people around, like, the country are starting to see the same thing. So it's an unfortunate situation, but I feel like it's a situation that needed to happen.
Yes, absolutely. To communicate and conversate. Not me, Z. What you got to say, brother, man? It is your show now. Kala Genesis is sleeping. All right, family. No one else want to get on and share their views. There we go. Not me, Z. You're on, brother, man. Rock on. All right, Namizi and Anthony, you guys are on. You can speak your truth.
All right, Bomani.
Rock on.
Let me close this shit out.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah, all right. If you play the link in the private chat, it's my crib where I grew up in. So we're gonna see who grew up as a Pan-African and who didn't. So when I speak from a point of knowledge, and I grew out of the Pan-African ideology because it was one-sided. So just share that on the screen. On the screen, please.
Perfect.
And I have missed some.
And that flag is old too.
But it's too late. Yes, that was the actually third. That was like the second.
So this is the living room, right?
Okay. You like your art teacher? Yeah.
I'll start here. Boom. African drums.
So everything looking good. Perfect, perfect.
That's not like Islam. That's the nation of gods and earths, the 5%ers. And this is what I was be telling people was on my wall. And I was just reminded that we had made the whole Africa out of the posters of the African kings, and then made it into a huge Africa. Boom. Dread baby. No crackers on the wall, my brother. So when they say, oh, we grew up, under the nuts of the white man, not here. What else? Oh, look. This is me. It's an old flick. Lady Killer. Me when I was a kid. My little brother. So when these cats come at me with this bullshit, I'm like, if I walk through their cribs, what would I see? See, so that's what I was talking about. Like this ain't some shit that I had just picked up recently. I was raised as that. And the stuff is still on the wall. Like I made Africas out of multiple posters with my bare hands. So that was pushed into me. But if you looked on those walls, it said stolen from Africa, right? African Holocaust. And yeah, it was a Holocaust. But what I didn't know and what wasn't taught to me was that there was African involvement. I was taught that it was all the white man and we were stolen and blah, 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 pro-black, pro-Africa, until you actually meet some Africans. You see what I'm saying? Now, a lot of these dudes who talk this shit, they became Pan-Africans off of YouTube or they became Pan-Africans because they watch a couple of streams. I was raised as one. And if I put that much time into it and came out of it, because I finally realized that it's one-sided and it didn't work.
Excellent analysis. All right, so family, anybody else want to share before we close out for the night? But that is real, not measy. Anthony, anything to add?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, like, so you do like, with your business setup and everything, and like Nakmi said, I want you to get your money and everything. But do you think it should be like maybe like directed in a different way, or it should be just like maybe the diaspora building with the diaspora in the continent and kind of like trying to build with each other, kind of like how people do when they come here? Or do you think you should still kind of keep doing the same kind of path where you're trying to kind of just unite with everybody? You know what I'm saying?
I'm all about African diaspora. I mean, I'm just being honest, mainly the Africans in America. I mean, but people can say what they want to say about me for feeling that way. But I'm with the group of people that I feel like could make a difference in America and the African world. And so most of what we do is just bring our folks, people to Africa to get an introduction. And when we build whatever, we're just putting our money together, and then we're going to find the best people in different countries. But it's difficult, because, I mean, we have bootleg stuff going where, people just do this retarded stuff to us and just play us when we're trying to come with our best effort. So I don't disagree with any of us feeling like the hell with what's going on in Africa. But because our people, it's like the people on the panel It's like you guys are supposed to be trying to represent Africa, but you're not really representing Africa. You're just talking about your own little kingdom and your own little 3 little huts. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you're not going to impress a group of sophisticated black investors in America that own factories and business and banks and doing in Africa with that mindset. So the issue is, you know, if they don't step their game up, then the black folks in America may have to push FBA. And I'm being honest with folks, like, I'm not against any of these things. At the end of the day, I got to do my business and I got to work with black people who are functional. So if a group of black folks in Africa are not going to be about business, then hey, I'll find another group of black people. So it's a little tricky, and I think our people in the Americas are not sensitive, but our folks in Africa, like you saw the guys that was from like Sierra Leone and Nigeria, they were very aggressive. I'm like, calm down, dude. You guys are like ready to like eat our head off, and like
what they were on before, like earlier.
Oh yeah, earlier. I'm like, I'm scared to come to your country. Like, is that how everybody in the country act, aggressive and like irrational to where we can't have a conversation?
Yeah.
It's like right now, none of us are yelling and screaming and shouting.
Exactly. Yo, Trevor Prime, click the link, man. Click the link and ask the question live. I'll give you the real deal live.
Absolutely, man. You know.
They don't want
this too, like
problems.
Our guy Anthony.
I say this too. Yeah, go ahead.
So we can know where you're from.
You said where I'm from? I'm from Connecticut. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you know, it's like, is that you know, I'm always trying to group things, but yeah, in the tri-state area.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree with Nat. Kind of like when you push, like I've been to Africa, right? One time I've been to Ethiopia, right? And when I went there, I saw heavy tribalism, bro. Like heavy, bro. Like they got the conflict going on with the Tigray. You got the Oromo trying to become their own nation. So all these conflicts going on. And what Nat said, I agree with. When you try to push Pan-Africanism, it's almost like it's very disrespectful because it is like saying, look, give up your tribe. You know what I mean? And join what we got going on. And then on top of that, it's like we don't really have the economic power to even push that. So when they look at it and say, okay, well, like the dude who called in earlier, and he says, okay, well, look at what you're producing right now in the West. How could you sit there and try to push that when you can't even demonstrate that y'all can get it done in the West? And that's true. It hurts to hear that, but it's a fact. So it's kind of like, yeah, man, these people got their own tribes, their own nations, and it's like you gotta respect it. You know, like Nigeria, right? You got the Igbo, you know, you got the Yoruba, House of Fulani. You have to just respect that. These are not little groups that are like 20,000 deep. These are groups that are 20 million, 30, 40 million deep strong. Those are complete nations, you know, within another nation. So I feel like if you're gonna go to the continent, you have to move kind of like as a group. Like if you're gonna go as FBA, you know what I mean? Go as a Black American and be proud about that, and don't try to go and basically take somebody else's culture and say, hey, and that's what I've seen a lot of Pan-Africans do. They like kind of like take different cultures. It's almost like built in self-hate, where they hate their own lineage, so they try to attach themselves to like Egypt and Kenya, right? And that's oh my bad. I was
Go ahead, we can hear you.
some type of pride in their culture. And like I said, it's really kind of a self-hate thing. I think people should go there with pride in who they are. If you're Jamaican, be proud of that. You know what I mean? If you're Black American, be proud of that. And of course, we could build like as a diaspora. I'm not gonna say, hey, you Jamaican, I can't build with you, but it just has to be like a respect thing there. And when Black Americans go there, it's almost like they're going there to get a hug or some shit. Like, you know, tell me about myself. Like, tell me who I am. And that's
bro. That shit is weak, bro.
Yeah, it's some weak ass shit, man. Like,
I'm lost. Oh, please show me my culture.
Man, I'm like, if I go over there and cry, smack the hell out of me. If I'm crying, he'll slap the shit out of me, bro. Like,
bro, I ain't going to none of them slave castles, none of that bullshit. They ain't gonna catch me coming out the other side of the dungeon, teary-eyed and shit. You know, nah.
Because let's be honest, bro. Because when they showing you them tours, you can't say that they're not thinking in themselves. Like, yo, I'm happy that wasn't me. You feel me? Like they showing you, they charging you to go in there. That's another disrespectful thing right there. And then
how can they charge us when they made money on the sale? Now you want to make money on the return. And at a lot of these slaves, yeah, you ain't gonna double dip. Like, come on, we should get it for free. But not only do we not get it for free, we get it for a price that is higher than what the locals pay. On top of that,
exactly.
depending on which place you go to, they're like selling you water, all kind of shit, and like trying to get you for money for soccer teams, and it's like, yo, this is the Black American Holocaust, right? So show some respect. A lot of the people who do the tour, right? Some of them are extremely respectful and they do it with class. But I've seen other people. I watched a video for Badagry. Yo, do you know the guy that was doing it was talking about that this was bling bling when he put the chains that enslaved Africans had around their neck? He called it bling bling. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, there's just a lack of empathy for what happened to us, and I'm cool with it now. I'm cool with it. I'm proud to be who I am, and you know what I'm saying, and I love who we are. That's it. So I don't need no validation for somebody on a continent who doesn't understand me, who doesn't understand why I wild out. Why do I wild out? Well, part of it is because I have a wild ass personality. The other is that Black Americans, that humble word, we were humbled on slave ships and before. Humility means to have a low sense of self-worth. That happened to us on slave ships. Those days are over. Those days are over. We were shipped to America, the belly of the beast, and pressure makes diamonds. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to shine, and that's all I'm going to do. Stay shining. I'm not going to let nobody try to talk me and say that I shouldn't be proud of who I am, or I got too much arrogance. And no. You, as somebody that might be connected to the people that sold my ancestors, have no right to say that shit.
Excellent. Yes, brother, break it down. And we are approaching to the closeout. I'm sure y'all ready to go to sleep.
Well, I'll close out first. It's 3:21 in the afternoon here. So that's why I'm full of energy, because it's the afternoon and you're fading. It's all good, brother. I'm going to check you on another one. I appreciate the fact that you understand why FBA exists. I appreciate that you, as a Jamaican brother living in America, bang and represent for diasporans in America. You know what I'm saying? I like that you don't tolerate the disrespect. I support your work and I support your journey in the truth of what Pan-Africanism is. And if you, at the end of that journey, if you double down in Pan-Africanism, I still salute you. If you decide to leave, or you decide to turn, I'll support you as well. So salute to you, brother. Salute to Anthony, my brother Anthony Ali, and I'm out.
All right, bro.
All right, take care, brother. Take care.
All right, so, I got some Beckys to meet. All right, peace.
That's funny. This was rock on.
But yeah, man, I guess I'll just close out too. Okay, like, my bad, I missed the whole thing. I didn't know you. I've been trying to jump on your live because I see you go live with Kala a lot, and I be trying to get on, but it be kind of late. Y'all be late as hell with them streams, man.
Oh, late night up with Kala Genesis, late night, like 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and beyond.
Yeah, I'm on the east. All right, I'm in Jersey, so you already know it's like 9 in the morning. Same thing where you at in Atlanta, right?
Yes, it is 9:22 a.m. in the morning, and we've been on for 10 hours and 19 minutes and 50 seconds and counting.
Yeah, man, I guess I'll just say this, man. I've been following you for a minute. Like, I think I found your page from Dynas, and I respect what you do. Like, I'm not really a Pan-Africanist, but I always tell people this, like, at heart, I'm a Pan-Africanist at heart because we were kind of raised like that. You know what I mean? Like, you raised to look at everybody like, oh, we just black. But then it's like when you talk to people and see that they don't really see the same thing, you know what I mean? It's just like, it is kind of like, you know, sad in a way, you know what I mean? So that's why I be feeling what Nax say, because you come in it with that energy. Like, I want to help. But but then you don't see that same like energy like reciprocated. And I've seen it a million times, whether if I'm talking to Haitians, Caribbeans, it's almost like I try to talk to them about history and they're like uninterested. They don't want nothing to deal with it. And I'm just like, all right, well, I think, you know, moving forward, I'm willing to work with the diaspora because we kind of have a shared history. You know what I'm saying? Like we already know what's going on, but I still respect what you do. I wouldn't tell you not to, you know, be a Pan-African if that's where your heart lies. Feel me? Just do what you do. But yeah,
Wait,
man.
I'm also trying to link with the folks like when people talk about FBA, it's like I'm down with that. People talk about ADOS, I'm down with that. People talk about
Yeah.
Pan-Africanism, I'm down with that. It's like trying to like expand your kingdom and your operation to where we're tapping into everything that's going on in the world. And I understand people like Tariq Nasheed, he's probably frustrated. And I respect Tariq
Yeah,
Nasheed. We were talking about him on the last stream. And he's an iconic figure in America that have this done, have not only just talk a lot of stuff, but put his money where his mouth is and put his work in his work ethics and things like that. And we just need all of those things. And do we have to debate and go at it? Absolutely, it's a must. The things that we do, but behind the scenes, we also have to get some business done. So
Yeah, because I don't think we should demonize any movement. You know what I mean? Like even like call Pan African is trash or FBA trash or Native Americans, whatever. Like I don't think we should do that. You
it's
know?
all us, man. We're gonna have a little issues and things, but you can.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
here working with Black people in America all the time, and so you can call me FBA. But I'm also working in Ghana and Tanzania and Senegal and Gambia. So
Right.
Pan Africanness, but I don't want to
Yeah, I
limit
feel you.
myself. I do understand where people like Tariq come from because they're frustrated because our people in the African continent is. I'm not saying they're not doing their part, but it's like everything is about my tribe and my kingdom based on the people that
Yeah.
was on the panel. And Kala is talking about something different. So I can see where you come from. And when you're a money person like him, he don't have time to be playing around. So he may be down
Yeah.
with Pan-Africanism because he may see a way where we can do some things together. The next thing you know, he may say, the hell with y'all, let me go get my money and do my business. So that's why I
Yeah.
respect him. And so I don't necessarily disagree with anyone. It's like all the stuff that people are talking about is important and we have to do it.
Facts. Nah, I completely agree. But all right, man, yo, guess don't sleep, bro.
Yes, family, it is, like I said, family, last man standing. So my good brother here, Anthony Ali, is about to tap out. Appreciate you, brother. And then we salute all the folks that was down with us all to this incredible, energetic live stream. And family, yes, it has been a long night journey. It is actually bright out there. Wow, it is 9:26 a.m. and we've been on for 10 hours and 24 minutes. So this person say FBA are the elites of blacks. Hey, I mean, just get some work done, man. Talking and texting is cheap. So yes, family, the last man standing, and we are done with the program.